Qu Tiaotiao has acquired a golden finger known as the omniscient search. This allows her to uncover every scandal within the entertainment industry, transforming her daily routine into one of incessant gossip consumption. Unbeknownst to her, her heartfelt musings are entirely audible to her fans. Qu Tiaotiao. What? The current sensation only lasts 7 seconds. Haters. No matter how handsome a man is, he cannot be inadequate. Qu Tiaotiao. Astounding. The fresh meat is actually an unwed father. Haters. Then why is he still maintaining that pure persona? Qu Tiaotiao. Wow. The film emperor is actually into wearing green hats. Haters. No wonder he doesn't care when his wife cheats. Qu Tiaotiao revels in her gossiping, entirely oblivious to the fact that her fanbase is mysteriously swelling. Even the haters have transitioned from Qu Tiaotiao get out of the entertainment industry to we hope Qu Tiaotiao appears on more variety shows. Who cares about chasing stars? They are here for the gossip. The entire entertainment industry is aware that Qu Tiaotiao is an ardent fan of Ing Chen, prompting Ing Chen's fans to loathe her intensely. Until that fateful day when Qu Tiaotiao accidentally kissed Ing Chen. They were astonished to hear Ing Chen's inner thoughts. I've been so proactive. Why hasn't she come to find me? I have 8-pack abs too. Why hasn't she come to touch mine? Her lips are so soft and sweet. I long for another chance to kiss her fans. What happened to the aloof, abstinent male deity? Your persona has collapsed. Chapter 1. What small video? I want to see it too. Shocking. The rumored best husband in the entertainment industry, Emperor Qin, turns out to be incompetent. No wonder he treats his wife so well. Wow. The innocent, adorable puppy persona that exploded in popularity is actually an unwed father. What? The so-called straightest tough guy is actually a bottom? Is there a video? I have a friend who wants to see. Qu Tiaotiao took a hefty bite of the watermelon in her hand, her eyes sparkling as she frantically searched in her mind, and she indeed found the video. The cover, featuring the two with a conspicuous total of 16 abs, made Qu Tiaotiao unable to contain her excitement. How thrilling! Her shorts flew off. Just as she was about to click on the video, a phone rang out, startling her back from her gossip-induced stupor. Her internal commentary was abruptly cut off. Darn. I haven't heard the rest yet, she exclaimed in frustration, but the voice was not her own. It belonged to her manager, Liang Tian, sitting beside her. Qu Tiaotiao glanced over in confusion to see her manager, Liang Tian, awkwardly and flusteredly retrieving her phone. Ahem, it's nothing, I just need to take a call. She felt something was off. Qu Tiaotiao dismissed it, eager to continue watching her video. Is there anything more painful than having your gossip interrupted midway? Absolutely not. However, Qu Tiaotiao is destined to endure some discomfort, for Liang Tian swiftly concluded the call and urgently informed her, damn it, that bunch of scoundrels from the production team actually intends to stage a surprise live broadcast. Tiaotiao, quickly change your clothes and prepare. Amid Liang Tian's fervent curses directed at the production team, Qu Tiaotiao grasped the entire situation. Recently, they had signed a contract for the variety show Daily Lives of Actors, which stipulated that filming would officially commence a week later. Yet, the production team resorted to underhanded tactics, stealthily organizing a surprise live broadcast, and they were already en route to her residence. Had it not been for Liang Tian's connections within the production team, they would likely still be oblivious to the unfolding chaos. Pushed forward by Liang Tian, Qu Tiaotiao reluctantly set aside her snack, donned her slippers, and obediently made her way to her room. In truth, Qu Tiaotiao is not of this world. She is a time traveler. Prior to her arrival in this realm, she was a renowned star, basking in both fame and talent, only to meet her untimely demise in a plane crash while rushing to an engagement. Subsequently, she found herself within the pages of a melodramatic tale she had once read, where the favored protagonist is a counterfeit heiress, while she is the unfortunate true heiress who was swapped. Her parents had utterly neglected her, subjecting the original owner of this identity to verbal abuse and physical punishment during her childhood, indulging in vices such as gambling and drinking. Eventually, after losing millions, they sold the original owner outright. Perhaps the heavens had taken pity. Coincidentally, a talent scout recognized the original owner's beauty and paid to redeem her. Thus, the original owner mistakenly entered the entertainment industry. As for the subsequent events, they revolve around the original owner discovering that she is, in fact, the true heiress, leading to jealousy and unnameable rage that fueled her vengeful pursuits against the counterfeit heiress, ultimately resulting in her demise at the hands of 7 powerful allies of the favored heiress. The current narrative is merely beginning as the original owner finds herself in the depths of internet disdain. Qu Tiaotiao is now set to participate in the variety show that the counterfeit heiress is riding to fame upon. It remains uncertain whether fate deems her plight too tragic, for she has been bestowed with a golden finger known as omniscient search. With it, she can uncover anything. Such a robust golden finger would be a travesty to squander. Consequently, Qu Tiaotiao made a momentous decision to indulge in gossip. As for regaining her former glory in the entertainment industry, she has already reached the pinnacle once and feels weary. In this life, she merely desires to be a carefree observer, relishing in the trivialities of life. One cannot deny the prowess of this omniscient search. It indeed excels. Every piece of information is accompanied by images and videos, rendering fabrication impossible. Qu Tiaotiao has savored countless tidbits with it. Reflecting on this, she was once again consumed with impatience. She had barely begun to relish this morsel of gossip and needed to hastily change her attire to catch the latest videos. With this thought, Qu Tiaotiao hastened her movements. However, just as she arrived at her room's threshold, the doorbell unexpectedly rang. Who is it? Qu Tiaotiao pondered the forthcoming videos, her mind still fixated on that thought, and her body instinctively reacted. She approached the door, turned the doorknob, and swung it open. No. Wait. Liang Tian's warning came a moment too late, for the door had already opened. Cameras and microphones were aimed at Qu Tiaotiao, capturing her current appearance and broadcasting it live. Clad in a white tank top, baggy shorts, and flip-flops, with remnants of melon seeds still clinging to the corner of her mouth, the once illustrious beauty now appeared inexplicably disheveled. Qu Tiaotiao instinctively waved at them. Hello. The production team, in a cruel twist, had not informed any of the guests about the surprise live broadcast, yet fans and viewers received notifications of the live stream. Thus, at the moment the broadcast commenced, Qu Tiaotiao's haters swiftly descended upon the stream, brandishing their keyboards without hesitation, greeting her with inquiries regarding her identity. Qu Tiaotiao. NMSL. Why hasn't Qu Tiaotiao faded into obscurity yet? Who on earth is still supporting this brainless individual? Help! This show features my beloved Ingo. Qu Tiaotiao must be following him. Can she keep her distance from my brother? Yet amidst the cacophony of hostility and malice, a few peculiar comments occasionally flashed by. Why does Qu Tiaotiao still have melon seeds at the corner of her mouth? Has she been sneaking snacks again? The thought of the gossip I've missed fills me with darkness. Screaming. Twisting. Qiao. My beloved Qiao. I haven't seen you for 7 days, 3 hours, and 2 minutes. My life is filled with monotony and tedium. I desperately need gossip to soothe my fragile heart. My spiritual sustenance, Qiao. I can finally see you. Sunflower seeds and cola are ready. Rubbing my hands together, I eagerly await your offerings. With the camera now capturing her, Qu Tiaotiao had no time to change her clothes. Heeding Liang Tian's prompt, she wiped the seeds from her mouth, obediently settled onto the sofa, and faced the camera in her barefaced state for the pre-show interview. The pre-show questions were painfully mundane, merely revolving around her thoughts on the variety show. Having stayed up late gaming the previous night, Qu Tiaotiao nearly succumbed to slumber while answering these tedious queries. To prevent herself from dozing off on camera, she feigned engagement in the conversation while mentally activating the omniscient search. While this may not be the ideal moment to watch videos, she could certainly investigate the guest list for the production team. As Qu Tiaotiao casually browsed through the guest avatars, her motion abruptly halted, and she swiftly flipped back to the previous page. Why does this face seem so familiar? Have I seen it somewhere before? Uncertain, let me take another look. I remember now. That person was on the cover of the recent video. Holy cow. If my memory serves me correctly, that individual below is also participating in the show. Liang Tian, standing alongside the staff, suddenly turned to her, excitement evident in her demeanor. What is this? Is the gossip from earlier finally leading somewhere? Chapter 2. The intriguing bonds of brotherhood in the live stream. Peculiar comments began to flood the screen with an unprecedented fervor. What is happening? What's this little video? What's above and below? What have I missed? Could this above and below be what I think it is? Help. My friends. I'm starting to get excited. Qiao, darling, please continue. The sudden onslaught of these bizarre remarks finally caught the attention of the detractors. What is this? What are these nonsensical comments? It feels like we're in entirely different live streams. Qiao wouldn't even hire water army. What are they talking about? Making a mockery? However, the detractors' comments were met with complete disregard, as not a single soul attempted to respond. Meanwhile, Qiao, after casually brushing off another topic from the production team, continued her focused search online. As expected, I wasn't mistaken. The below is here too. How thrilling! Does the production team know these two are a couple? They probably don't. After all, they've never made it public, and even privately, their interactions are minimal. No one knows they are acquainted. Moreover, more importantly, his persona in the industry is that of a quintessential straight man. A rugged guy with an 8-pack. Given this, no one would suspect they are in a relationship, and that they have been secretly dating. Even if they exhibit some intimate gestures on the show, no one will discern the truth. They merely assume it's a simple brotherhood. Wow. From the perspective of these two, participating in this variety show is indeed exhilarating. Damn. When will this preliminary interview end? I want to see uncensored high-definition videos. I want to know how wild it gets. Tiaotiao's frustration was palpable, her intense gaze fixed on the camera, almost pleading for the words hurry up on one side and end on the other. Yet, her silent outcry went unheard by the production team, who suddenly pivoted to pose a pointed question. Everyone knows you are a fervent admirer of teacher Ing Chen. Undoubtedly a die-hard fan. Thus, it stands to reason that Qiu teacher solely wishes to join teacher Ing's team. But if teacher Ing does not select you, which mentor will you choose? The Daily Lives of Actors, this variety show, has selected 30 renowned or obscure stars from the industry as apprentice actors. Additionally, for popular actors and influencers serve as mentors. The premise revolves around apprentices choosing a mentor to join their team, competing through layers of acting challenges. With the guidance of their mentors, aiming for ultimate victory. The host's mention of brother Ing Chen, is of particular significance as one of the mentors. The production team specifically called out Ing Chen for a reason. The original owner of this body was an ardent fan of Ing Chen. Not only did she frequently mention him in various interviews, but she also unabashedly declared her affection for him on Weibo. Her actions sparked the ire of all Ing Chen's fans, which is the root of the internet backlash against her. However, with the full knowledge of the original owner's memories, Tiaotiao understood a bit more. The reason behind the original owner's fervor stemmed from a severe depression following her grandmother's death. And it was a song sung by Ing Chen that provided her a moment of solace amidst her despair. One could say that Ing Chen was the original owner's salvation. The production team's sudden question revealed their insidious intent. If Ing Chen does not select you, you'll have to choose another mentor, implying a disdain for the other mentors, perhaps? Tiaotiao feigned deep contemplation, remaining silent for a considerable time before. Under the expectant gazes of the audience, she slowly spoke. I believe, perhaps, you all hold me in too high regard. Production team. Tiaotiao gazed sincerely at them. Is it not possible that my acting skills are so lacking that none of the 4 mentors would want to select me, leading to my elimination in the first round? Once, she had indeed been a top-tier star with remarkable acting prowess, but due to the tumultuous nature of her past life, she had resolved in this life to be a slacker, merely an observer enjoying the spectacle. Thus, she intended to approach the show with a lackadaisical attitude, unwilling to take her performance seriously. The production team was utterly unprepared for such a response from Tiaotiao, momentarily rendered speechless. Meanwhile, the live stream began to buzz with excitement. Ha ha ha. Tiaotiao is going to make me die laughing. She knows herself well. Tiaotiao is hilariously self-aware. Who doesn't he know she's just a pretty face? Ha ha ha. While Tiaotiao is amusing, I'm more curious. Who are those two involved in this brotherhood? Why isn't she mentioning names? I want to see the little video. These comments, seemingly from Tiaotiao's fans, left the detractors utterly confused. What little video? What brotherhood? Does anyone know what these people are talking about? The peculiar atmosphere in the live stream did not disrupt Tiaotiao's preliminary interview. The production team, choked by Tiaotiao's unexpected retorts, remained silent for several seconds before attempting to pose the next question. Yet every inquiry was deftly deflected by Tiaotiao. Eventually, the production team concluded their questions, unable to find any material to exploit, and begrudgingly announced the end of the preliminary interview. Tiaotiao's eyes immediately sparkled as she stood up, extending her hand and eagerly exclaimed, "Thank you, director. Everyone, you've worked hard. The preliminary interview is finally over. Quick, let us go. I want to focus on watching the little video." The director instructed the staff to turn off the live stream. However, in that fleeting moment, his peripheral vision inadvertently caught sight of the bizarre comments flooding the live stream. Don't turn off the stream. No. My gossip. My gossip. My little video. What on earth is all this strange stuff? Did I stumble into the wrong live stream? The director was left utterly perplexed and, after helping the staff tidy up, departed. Whether it was Qiaotiao's imagination or not, she felt her manager, Liang Jie, seemed even more enthusiastic than she was when sending off the production team. After the production team left, Liang Jie gazed at her with sparkling eyes, as if there were some precious treasure about her that she longed for. A shiver ran down Qiaotiao's spine. Sister Liang, why are you looking at me like that? Liang Tian immediately shook her head. No, I'm not looking at you. Don't you have something to do? You should go do it. She was eager to hear the follow-up. Even if she couldn't see that little video, she could imagine through the words what the scene might be like. And she was also very keen to know the names of those 2 stars involved in the Brotherhood. Qiaotiao found Liang Tian to be quite strange, but she dismissed it, preoccupied with her desire to watch the video, casting aside Liang Tian's odd behavior. Her eyes gleamed as she focused on the omniscient search in her mind. Little video. Here I come. Chapter 3. Whom does the 8-pack tempt? Liang Tian had only taken over as Qiaotiao's manager a month prior. At that time, she was merely an intern manager, while Qiaotiao was a flower vase star widely criticized across the internet. Qiaotiao's previous manager, disinterested in managing her reputation, directly applied for a transfer, leaving this hot potato for no one else to take on. Hence, it fell into her lap. She transitioned from an intern manager to a full-fledged manager. Yet, Liang Tian feared that her career as a manager might end here. Given that she was saddled with Qiaotiao, she saw little prospect ahead. However, on her very first day managing Qiaotiao, an event that would overturn her worldview occurred. Though Qiaotiao did not open her mouth, she could hear her voice. Having perused countless novels, Liang Tian deduced with remarkable clarity that she possessed the ability to hear Qu Tiaotiao's innermost thoughts. After conducting various experiments, Liang Tian confirmed 3 pivotal truths. First, she had not awakened any form of telepathy. She could merely hear Qu Tiaotiao's heart's whispers, which Qu Tiaotiao was evidently oblivious to. Second, the ability to access Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts was conditional, requiring either proximity within 10 meters or visual engagement through a live broadcast medium. Third, the prerequisite for eavesdropping on Qu Tiaotiao's inner voice mandated that one followed Qu Tiaotiao's official fan club and participated in her official fan group. In essence, aside from Liang Tian, anyone meeting these conditions could also hear her thoughts. The reason Qu Tiaotiao was privy to such an abundance of gossip was due to her extraordinary omniscient search ability. Initially, Liang Tian was at a loss regarding how to proceed with this information and contemplated whether to report it to the authorities. However, upon hearing the juicy revelations from Qu Tiaotiao, the notion of reporting gradually dissipated. Qu Tiaotiao posed no threat to anyone. She merely relished indulging in gossip. If she were ever to engage in activities detrimental to society, Liang Tian could always report her then. Likely, the other fans who could also hear Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts shared her sentiments, as none chose to report her. If Qu Tiaotiao were apprehended, they would be deprived of their gossip too. Thus, an uncanny equilibrium was established, with everyone feigning ignorance. Qu Tiaotiao opened a bag of chips, crossed her legs, and casually played a video on her phone, though her true focus was on the tantalizing clips. Sigh. My video. Here I come. Ah. It's utterly uncensored. How exhilarating. Goodness. It's enormous. Is this really a thing? Help. What a melodious cry.
Desisto magnetic. Sob.
Who would have thought this buzzcut tough guy could appear so delicate at this moment? That little face. That figure. That graceful waist. Help. Where are my shorts? I can't find them. Oh my goodness. Liang Tian felt her face flush and her breath quicken. Even without visuals, she could vividly imagine the scenes from Qu Tiaotiao's exhilarated thoughts. When she heard Qu Tiaotiao's final astonished exclamation, her ears perked up, and her body instinctively shifted closer to Qu Tiaotiao. What was happening? Don't leave her hanging like that. She was nearly bursting with anxiety. Lost in her excitement, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly sensed an increasing warmth around her. Upon regaining focus, she noticed Liang Tian had somehow moved beside her. Her face flushed as though she had just experienced something intense. Casting a glance at the news broadcast playing on her phone, Qu Tiaotiao fell into silence. How impolite. She hadn't anticipated that her manager would turn crimson even while watching the news. XP, how touching. Liang Tian finally recognized something amiss and quickly adjusted her posture. Feigning ignorance. What's wrong? Nothing. Qu Tiaotiao shook her head, remaining silent for a few seconds before sighing. patting Liang Tian's shoulder and earnestly advising, "You should watch less news. It's not good for your health." Liang Tian. How could watching the news be detrimental to one's health? Qu Tiaotiao sighed. Alas, I never expected Sister Liang was fond of such serious topics. You could even hear the climax. Impressive, impressive. Respect for personal preferences. Liang Tian mulled over this for a moment before comprehending, her face flushing. This time, it was not from embarrassment, but from indignation. You mustn't speak nonsense. Who watches the news like that? Do you believe I'll report you for slander? After acknowledging others' preferences, Qu Tiaotiao turned her attention back to the video. Her eyes brimming with tears mixed with a hint of frustration. This is infuriating. To access the good parts, I need to subscribe. A fee. How rude. Moreover, 10,000 for a mere video. What a ripoff. Who would pay that? Not even a dog would bother watching.
Thanks.
Qu Tiaotiao angrily closed the video. Her wallet was embarrassingly empty. What was she even looking at? But while the video was inaccessible, the real deal was still available. With only a few days left until the show officially began filming, Qu Tiaotiao's excitement surged again. Liang Tian was furious. She didn't have 10,000 to watch the video either. As Qu Tiaotiao anxiously awaited, the daily lives of actors finally commenced filming. The production team took a bold approach, discarding the traditional method of recording and editing prior to airing, opting instead for a live format favored by contemporary youth. The premise was to create a show devoid of scripts, hidden agendas, or malicious editing. Of course, for those unable to catch the live broadcast, a finely edited version would be available later. At the recording venue, once Qu Tiaotiao and all the apprentices were settled, the stage curtains parted. For the first time, she laid eyes on the protagonist whom the original had professed love for on Weibo, Ing Chen. Previously, Qu Tiaotiao had scoffed at notions of beauty akin to celestial beings. Yet upon Ing Chen's entrance, she found herself a believer. There truly existed a person so strikingly handsome that it rendered one breathless. The moment he appeared, he became the epicenter of all attention. Clad in a white shirt and black suit pants, with a half-glove of black leather on his left hand revealing a porcelain-like hand, and a black leg band accentuating his allure, he exuded an aura of abstinence and detachment from the mundane world, practically signaling to keep a distance. Standing beside him was Lu Qingxing, a prominent actor of considerable talent. While he too was undeniably handsome, he paled in comparison next to Ing Chen. However, this was not where Qu Tiaotiao's focus lay. Her attention was captivated by, here it comes. My motivation for filming the program. Lu Qingxing. TSK. No matter how you look at it, his tough guy image is completely at odds with that of a model zero. No wonder he has been in the industry for so long without any gossip with female stars. They're all sisters. How could there be any scandal?
Sobe.
His fashion sense is impeccable. Those 8-pack abs are tantalizingly visible, tempting my husband. As Qu Tiaotiao pondered this, her cheeks puffed up in frustration over the video. But this infuriates me. That infernal video, requiring 10,000 to see the continuation. It's utterly outrageous. I don't even earn 10,000 in a single announcement. This is a matter of life and death for me. Uncertain if it was merely her imagination, but just as she finished her inner monologue, Ing Chen's gaze shifted in her direction. Chapter 4. Ing Chen also heard Ing Chen scan the room and then returned his gaze. What had that sound been? It had echoed right beside him, yet it wasn't he coming through his earpiece. Was it an auditory hallucination? Suppressing his confusion, Ing Chen redirected his focus to the program's proceedings. Welcome, everyone, to the daily lives of actors. Qu Tiaotiao only caught that one line, her thoughts drifting elsewhere. This monotonous opening statement is dreadfully tedious. Were it not for the appealing faces of the two hosts, I wouldn't want to hear a single word of this lengthy script. However, I must admit, upon a cursory glance, Ing Chen and Lu Qingxing look rather compatible. One, a tough guy, the other, an aloof, high-cold flower. Oh no, my mind is beginning to wander into unclean territory. But I can't help it, sob. These two truly make a perfect pair. Moreover, and of greater significance, their perception of the model should indeed be reversed. For instance, the aloof flower has had its leg shackles removed, yet he finds himself utterly powerless to impede the person before him, resigning himself with a blend of helplessness and indulgence to the prospect of salvation. How thrilling this is! Qu Tiaotiao felt a slight itch in her nose and hastily covered it with her hand. Although she was aware that these two were not a couple, the mere thought sent a delightful thrill through her being. Qu Tiaotiao joyfully indulged in her fantasies. Ing Chen's script crumpled slightly in his grasp. This time, he could neither hypnotize himself into believing it was merely a figment of his imagination, nor could he pretend he hadn't heard it. How could he possibly mishear such a thing?
Who was speaking?
Ing Chen searched for the source, but found himself unconsciously inching away from Lu Qingxing, creating a distance between them. Wait.
What did Qiao mean by that?
My friends, my hands are trembling on the keyboard.
No.
It can't possibly be as I think, right? No way. Ing Chen is actually gay? What the hell? Did something just flash by in the comments? Qiao fans, protect yourselves. Don't speak recklessly in the live chat. Mom asked why I suddenly collapsed to the ground. It was because I was utterly shocked by this revelation.
I'm sorry.
I was just so taken aback that I blurted out critical information. My bad. Friends, please stop discussing in the live chat. Let us talk in the group instead. Although the barrage of comments in the live chat was exceedingly rapid, some detractors managed to catch the moment and sent screenshots to Ing Chen's fanbase. Consequently, the statement, Ing Chen is gay, ignited the fury of all Ing S fans, who flooded into Qu Tiaotiao's live stream. Do the fans of Tiao have a screw loose? Unable to win over my Ing Ge, they resort to slander? This is downright laughable. You're the one with questionable tastes. My brother would never be that way. Truly, you can see the reflection of the idol in their fans. Qiao is repulsive. And so are her followers. This tirade incited the Qiao fans to retaliate, furiously typing away.
Foolish humans.
You're unaware that your brother is out. You should be rejoicing that your brother is out. No need to worry about a sister-in-law now. The war of words escalated further. Meanwhile, the instigator of this chaos, Qu Tiaotiao, remained blissfully lost in her imaginative reveries. In her mind, the two had already engaged in an epic battle of 300 rounds, with increasingly risque scenes unfolding. But what can Ing Chen do? He is constrained, bound to obediently comply. In just a moment, he gazes at him with slightly reddened eyes and whispers, "Are you satisfied?" As if merely uttering the words, "not satisfied," would bring him to tears right on the spot. Silence. A sudden, frigid rebuke jolted Qu Tiaotiao back to reality, causing all her visions to vanish instantaneously. What was happening? She turned her gaze to the center of the stage. Ing Chen's countenance was inexplicably dark, his surrounding aura so oppressive that the entire venue could feel the chill. Lu Qingxing, who was in the midst of delivering the opening speech, looked equally bewildered, unsure of what he had said wrong to provoke Ing Chen's sudden admonition. Ing Chen rubbed his temples, attempting to expunge the nonsensical chatter from his mind. Apologies, I wasn't referring to you. Please continue. What on earth was happening? Why was he hearing such peculiar voices? Clearly, it seemed he was the only one able to hear them, as no one else appeared to react. Ing Chen pressed his lips together, discreetly scrutinizing the crowd. What on earth is up with Ing Chen? A sudden outburst is one thing, but why does his expression grow increasingly foul, as if someone has wronged him? However, Qu Tiaotiao swiftly cast this thought aside, sighing internally as she reflected. Alas. While the scenes I imagined are delightful, Lu Qingxing is in a relationship, and there's no possibility for Ing Chen and him. The images in my mind are merely fantasies. In that instant, the barrage of insults aimed at Ing Chen vanished, replaced by cryptic messages. Xiaobao. Do you think my 40-meter-long sword is long enough, gleaming enough? Qiao, what's your address again? It's nothing much. My family runs a knife factory, and I'd like to send you several large boxes. I truly am. Can you please finish your thoughts in one breath? So, he's not the one? Then who is? Help me, I genuinely want to know. Suddenly, Ing's fans noticed that Qu Tiaotiao's supporters had ceased their attacks and even began to apologize. This dramatic shift in attitude left them stunned and bewildered. What was happening? Before joining the group of 4 mentors, the 30 actors needed to pair up and form trios to rehearse a play as their entry ticket. After Ing Chen and his companion completed their opening remarks, they finally moved on to the crux of the matter. You may now select your desired partners for collaboration. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao distinctly felt herself being ostracized. Not a single person was willing to team up with her. Heartbroken, she resembled a small, forlorn mushroom, wilting in the corner. Just then, someone approached her. Qu Tiaotiao, haven't you found a partner yet? Would you like to join us? Qu Tiaotiao looked up to see Lin Wanwan, her face adorned with a gentle smile. Oh, here comes the grand white lotus that has usurped my true identity. The The Fake Heiress, Lin Wanwan. Chapter 5. The White Lotus on My Heart in the Original Narrative. It is no exaggeration to say that Lin Wanwan rose to fame atop the corpse of the original protagonist. Her kindness, generosity, and grace were all built upon the suffering of the original character. Reflecting on the plot, Qu Tiaotiao regarded Lin Wanwan with an increasingly profound gaze. One must commend Lin Wanwan. She is truly formidable, fully aware that she is not the genuine Lin family heiress, yet she conceals her true self flawlessly, maintaining the facade of her usual gentle and gracious, white lotus demeanor. She strives for the affection of others. TSK, TSK, TSK. Moreover, upon learning that I am the actual Lin family heiress, she has subtly and overtly undermined and provoked me, aiming to position me as a comparative figure against her. My current state of being universally reviled is, in no small part, due to her malicious scheming. My opportunity to participate in this variety show is undeniably a result of her manipulations. After all, she is the one who seeks to elevate herself by diminishing me. What a pity! The 7 powerful allies shielding her are all blind and oblivious, failing to see her true nature, treating her as a delicate, pure white lotus to be meticulously guarded. Now, her deliberate invitation to me is undoubtedly a ploy to elicit my rejection of her seemingly gentle and kind nature, thereby garnering sympathy to attract more fans. Alas, while I have long anticipated this ruse, I genuinely do not wish to team up with her. Her pretentious visage is simply unappetizing. How dull. Indeed, Lin Wanwan has reconciled with her deceitful parents. Thus, upon discovering she is not the true Lin family heiress, and that the original protagonist is, she seeks to bury her beneath the mud first. While Qu Tiaotiao contemplated this internally, she firmly stated, "No, I do not wish to partner with you. Since she has taken the place of the original owner and continues to live on, it is only natural that she must address certain matters on behalf of the original owner. Lin Wanwan, along with those 7 formidable figures, will be held accountable one by one." Observing the sudden pallor on Lin Wanwan's delicate face, Qu Tiaotiao became even more animated in her sarcasm.
Oh.
That little face turned ashen in an instant. Her performance is truly remarkable. No wonder she can triumph. I can already envision her lines. Most probably something along the lines of, "I'm so sorry, I was just thinking that if you don't have a partner, joining us wouldn't be too bad. But if you're unwilling, then forget it." Typical White Lotus rhetoric. A smile filled with regret appeared on Lin Wanwan's face as she uttered, "I'm so sorry, I was just thinking that if you don't have a partner, joining us wouldn't be too bad. But Tiao, if you're unwilling, then forget it." Qu Tiaotiao was completely taken aback.
Wow.
No way. I actually predicted her exact words. If not for her lack of reaction when I berated her earlier, I would have thought she could hear my thoughts. However, I had already intended to ignore her, yet she insists on coming before me to provoke. Rather than succumbing to my own mental turmoil, I'd rather unleash my frustrations upon others. Is that so? In truth, I genuinely wish to join you, but I noticed that your teammate had already invited another. Qu Tiaotiao blinked her innocent large eyes and asked, "Didn't you discuss this with your teammate before you came to invite me?" Qu Tiaotiao made it clear that Lin Wanwan was disrespecting her teammate. Lin Wanwan's expression subtly shifted, almost imperceptibly, as if it were an illusion. I had just parted from her and was unaware that he had already found a partner. "I'm sorry, Tiaotiao, it was thoughtless of me." Watching Lin Wanwan walk away,
Qu Tiaotiao.
how could she claim ignorance? It was clearly intentional. After her sarcastic remarks, Qu Tiaotiao furrowed her brows slightly, casting a sidelong glance at Ing Chen's direction. "By the way, why do I always feel like Ing Chen has been watching me ever since I started speaking? Is it just my imagination?" At the moment Qu Tiaotiao glanced over, Ing Chen withdrew his probing gaze, suppressing the tumult within. Those words seemed to echo the thoughts of that very person. But how could he suddenly hear someone else's thoughts? Moreover, it appeared to be only hers. Bullet comments. Qu Tiaotiao is truly disgusting. Who does she think she is to reject my Wanwan? Wanwan is far too kind. I say we shouldn't pay any mind to this face. Kindness should not be mistaken for weakness. Oh, dear. The thief who occupies others' possessions is now a symbol of kindness? As I was munching on gossip, it unexpectedly turned personal. This saying is officially dedicated to Tiaotiao. Why doesn't Tiaotiao speak up? It's quite normal for Tiaotiao to remain silent. After all, she has no way to explain how she knows this matter. Moreover, here is the crux. Tiaotiao mentioned that the fakes have a few blind bigwigs supporting them. She is also worried about being retaliated against if she reveals the truth. With that in mind, I support Tiaotiao's silence. What are Qu Tiaotiao's fans saying? How bizarre. They've probably lost their minds. This bunch of water army supporting Qu Tiaotiao has their own peculiar topics. Family. Shouldn't the focus be on Tiaotiao's last remark? What a coincidence. Family, I think the same. This is not something to ponder lightly. Let us not forget the prerequisites for joining us. The implications are truly terrifying. However, if Ing Chun is indeed part of our family, I'm sorry. That imagery is too beautiful. I dare not contemplate. Oh my goodness. In that case, everything Tiaotiao mentioned earlier becomes quite suggestive. Let us light a candle for Tiaotiao. As the bullet comments continued, they veered off into a uniform sea of red candle icons. Unbeknownst to Qu Tiaotiao, the emotional turmoil within her fans was escalating. With no invitations extended to her, she decided to distract herself by browsing through Xiaodu Plus. Let me see who the guests participating in this show are, and what their names are. Wait, what is this? Oh my goodness. This must be a joke. The parents of these two are actually siblings. And they don't even know? What an astonishing revelation. Let me investigate the situation further. It turned out that due to the circumstances of the era, the two had been separated since childhood, and their attempts to reunite were thwarted by the passage of time. Surprisingly, their children entered the entertainment industry and coincidentally collaborated on a variety show. What an extraordinary twist of fate. Qu Tiaotiao closed the information, lost in contemplation. If I were unaware of this matter, it would be one thing. But now that I know, I can't just keep it to myself, can I? But how do I broach the subject with them? I can't just waltz over and say, hey, you two are actually cousins, your parents are siblings. Without any proof. I'd be considered a fool. And how could I explain how I came by such information? My head is spinning. I feel like I need to think this through. What should I do? What should I do? Chapter 6. When in doubt, charge forth without hesitation. Forget it. I'll stop overthinking. When faced with uncertainty, it's better to act boldly. Qu Tiaotiao resolved to abandon her corner and approach the two directly. She called out, I also want to join this family. The two stared at her in confusion. Qu Tiaotiao earnestly and swiftly introduced herself. Hello.
Qu Tiaotiao, 168 cm tall.
My zodiac sign is Pisces, and my birthday is February 29th. After sharing a long list of irrelevant details, she confidently concluded, so please choose me. I can perform anything. The two exchanged glances. The man among them, Cheng Yiheng, immediately recognized Qu Tiaotiao and frowned, directly refusing, sorry, we've already chosen our teammate. I may not be very educated, but don't try to fool me. The program group stated that 3 people are required, and you currently only have 2. How can you claim to have chosen your teammate? Qu Tiaotiao turned to the girl beside her and urged, you agree with me, right? When Wensi paused for a moment, realizing that the situation indeed aligned with Qu Tiaotiao's assertion. They had just formed a team and had yet to find a third member. Yeah. Qu Tiaotiao hastily continued. So it works out. You're looking for a teammate, right?
Right.
Then it's settled. You need a teammate, and I need too. We're a perfect match. So, let us team up. Qu Tiaotiao cheerfully declared her decision. However, the problem is that we never expressed a desire to team up with you. Cheng Yiheng wondered if Qu Tiaotiao had difficulty comprehending human speech. Is that so? But you have no other options besides me. Qu Tiaotiao blinked her large, innocent eyes. Cheng Yiheng and Wen Wensi were taken aback and turned to look at the others. They realized that when Qu Tiaotiao had rushed over, the remaining participants had already formed their teams. This meant they truly had only one option left, Tiaotiao. Cheng Yiheng's expression darkened instantly. Qu Tiaotiao's reputation extended beyond her fan circles. Many in the entertainment industry knew her as merely a pretty face and a love-struck fool. Her acting skills were not just lacking, they were non-existent. This was why no one wanted to team up with her earlier. As soon as she approached, the others, eager not to be left alone, made their decisions swiftly. Cheng Yiheng had no choice but to reluctantly accept the situation. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao smoothly joined their team. The fan communities of Wen Wensi and Cheng Yiheng erupted in chaos. Oh my goodness! Is Qu Tiaotiao out of her mind? Does she have no shame? I do not want her. She has forced her way in, hasn't she? Is she attempting to ride on the coattails of my beloved Shi's popularity and camera time? Unbelievable. I tuned into this variety show solely to witness the chemistry between them, yet an insipid interloper has inserted herself into the mix. Her presence is utterly nauseating. Can she not refrain from tarnishing the exquisite visual harmony between Chengwen and me? The irritating Guagua has already been unbearable. Lin Wanwan kindly invited her, only for her to decline and then respond with a snarky retort. Thankfully, Guagua did not join our team. Otherwise, I would have surely lost my dinner. Must the production team insist on having 3 people per group? It infuriates me. Amidst the overwhelming barrage of curses directed at Qu Tiaotiao, a few incongruous and cryptic comments occasionally drifted by. Poor Tiaotiao, you're being criticized again. Fear not, soar bravely. After all, you bear the consequences alone. And your fans will not follow. One day, those who berate my Tiaotiao in this live chat will come to appreciate her. I was pondering earlier about who the true leads were. Thanks for the hint, Tiaotiao. I cannot let Tiaotiao exit the entertainment industry. I would sell everything I own to ensure she remains in the limelight. Life without her is utterly unpalatable. Nevertheless, these comments were entirely overshadowed by the cacophony of anger. Once everyone had chosen their partners, it was time to select scripts. Ing Chen guided the proceedings. There are 10 scripts of various genres. You may choose based on your preferences after reviewing the synopses. Of course, the final selection will depend on a game, but I shall not disclose the details just yet. The big screen began to showcase the summaries of the 10 dramas. When Wuxi and Cheng Yiheng were drawn to the romantic theme, as they began to speak, Qu Tiaotiao shook her head vehemently. I find this unsuitable. Cheng Yiheng inhaled deeply. How can it be unsuitable? The plot and character arcs are both exceptional. But this is a romance. I think you two bear a striking resemblance. Portraying a couple would feel discordant. You would be better suited as siblings. Thus, I believe the script about the 3 siblings is much more fitting. Cheng Yiheng's expression shifted several times, turning increasingly grim. Had the cameras not been rolling, he might have directly cursed Qu Tiaotiao's parents. Qu Tiaotiao, you truly have a knack for jest. However, I hope you refrain from making such jokes again. Rest assured, the role of the female lead has yet to be determined, and you may still vie for it. Did he assume I rejected it because I felt unqualified to play the lead? Alas, the prophet is often misunderstood, just as the werewolf is often cast out. She was accustomed to it. This isn't just about the distinction between the leading lady and the second female lead. I genuinely believe you two bear a remarkable resemblance, making it unsuitable for you to play lovers. I previously thought one took their father's surname, while the other took their mother's. When Wuxi involuntarily scrutinized Cheng Yiheng. This was not the first time she had heard someone suggest that she and Cheng Yiheng resembled each other, but she had never paid it much mind. However, Qu Tiaotiao's sudden remark stirred within her an inexplicable feeling that she could not quite articulate. It was absurd yet slightly unsettling. Amidst these conflicting emotions, she reluctantly acquiesced to Qu Tiaotiao's proposal. Then let us portray siblings. I have yet to explore this theme, and it should prove interesting. Cheng Yiheng was nearly exasperated, but with Wen Wuxi's agreement, he had no choice but to grit his teeth and comply. Yet, Qu Tiaotiao could sense the lethal glare he cast which, if it could manifest physically, would surely leave her in tatters. That was his demeanor. His fans were no different. The live chat was already rife with outrage. I am utterly enraged. That wretched Qu Tiaotiao. My precious Jingxi's sweet romance is ruined. Is Qu Tiaotiao unwell? Just because they bear a slight resemblance does not make them siblings. If her mind is not right, she should seek treatment. Oh my goodness. Is Qu Tiaotiao attempting to gain attention through madcap theatrics? She seems genuinely deranged. No wonder her fans often go off the rails in the chat, spouting incomprehensible nonsense. It seems their idol has gone mad as well. Chapter 7. Do you have a familial connection? Once the 3 had settled on a script, they awaited the commencement of the game. Qu Tiaotiao was eager to discover what the game entailed. Then she heard Lu Qingxing announce, "This game is musical chairs. Each team may select one member to participate in the game. Based on the elimination rankings, you'll choose scripts in descending order." Qu Tiaotiao remarked, "The most sophisticated battles often employ the simplest games." After deliberation, they decided that Cheng Yiheng would represent them in the game. Unfortunately, he lost in the second round. Fortunately, no one else selected that script, and they ultimately secured it with ease. After selecting the script, Wen Wuxi pulled Qu Tiaotiao aside into a corner. "What is it?"
Qu Tiaotiao was scared, puzzled.
Wen Wuxi herself was unsure why she had brought Qu Tiaotiao over, given how absurd her previous statement had been. Yet, after some inner conflict, she finally inquired, "Why do you believe I resemble Cheng Yiheng as siblings?" Qu Tiaotiao blinked and flipped her earlier statement completely. I was merely speaking off the cuff. You two do not resemble each other that much." When Wuxi's lips twitched in disbelief. "That is not what you just said." Qu Tiaotiao's sudden change of heart was not without reason. Ambiguity and half-truths often incite curiosity about the underlying truth, while a definitive stance may lead others to regard you as speaking nonsense. After tossing an emotional bomb into Wuxi's mind, Qu Tiaotiao returned to studying the script as if nothing had occurred. The program's schedule was tight. They were to perform the day after tomorrow, leaving them with less than 48 hours to rehearse without food or sleep. With time pressing and tasks piling up, Wuxi could not afford to dwell on this matter and hurriedly focused on rehearsing. Once the recording session concluded, Wuxi, in a moment of madness, seized a strand of Cheng Yiheng's hair while he was distracted and took it to the hospital for a DNA test, even opting for the expedited service that promised results in 3 hours. However, after secretly handing the sample to the doctor, she was overwhelmed with regret, feeling utterly foolish for believing Qu Tiaotiao's nonsensical words. It was so absurd that she wished she could slap herself awake. Time crawled by in those 3 hours, fraught with anxiety and embarrassment. Once she confirmed that her mask and sunglasses were secure, she approached to collect the report. Daring not to look at it in the hospital, she hurried back to her vehicle, finally retrieving the report and placing it before her. Yet her hand hovered over the first page, not turning it for what felt like an eternity. After wrestling with herself for about 10 minutes, when Wuxi suddenly smacked her forehead, "I have truly lost my mind.
Actually believing que Tiaotiao est nonsense.
Let's just finish this farce by confirming that I have no relation to Cheng Yiheng and resolve to never be this foolish again." So easily swayed by others. As her internal monologue continued, she turned to the next page, only to be struck silent by the revelation on the report. The DNA report slipped from her grasp with a resounding thud. The following day, as they approached the recording studio, Qu Tiaotiao could distinctly sense that something was amiss with Wuxi. She appeared as though she had been struck by a devastating blow, utterly lifeless. Even with her meticulously applied makeup, her pallor was unmistakable. Could it be that she truly took my words to heart yesterday and went for a DNA test? Otherwise, how could her complexion be so dreadful? With this remark, the live stream erupted in excitement. What is happening? Could someone enlighten me on the situation? Did our dear worker miss out on the big news yesterday? Passerby, why do people in this stream keep posting such nonsensical topics? I can't comprehend it at all. I'm leaving. That Chujaman won't even hire a proper team. They just ramble nonsensically every day in the live stream. Every time I witness my pitiful black fans jumping around in their ignorance and rage, my heart aches for them. To those who are oblivious to the events unfolding, hurry back to the group and catch up. Don't spill the beans in the live stream. At this moment, it wasn't just Qu Tiaotiao who noticed that Nvi's demeanor was amiss. Cheng Yiheng, filled with concern, approached her. "Wenxi, are you feeling unwell today? Your complexion is quite poor. Would you like to rest for a while?" As he drew near, Wenxi jumped back several steps, creating distance between them.
No.
"I'm fine. I just stayed up a bit late last night. It's nothing." Qu Tiaotiao observed her with pity. It was evident Wenxi must have undergone a DNA test yesterday. Poor child. Who could have anticipated such a dramatic turn of events? One could only blame fate. With Wenxi present yet her mind elsewhere. The outcome was that the directing teacher had to repeatedly call for a halt, ultimately suggesting everyone take a break before resuming. Seizing the opportunity, Qu Tiaotiao excused herself to the restroom. Just as she stepped out, she spotted Wenxi and Cheng Yiheng engaged in a heated discussion around the corner. "Wenxi, what is going on with you today? Why didn't you reply to my text yesterday? As a friend, I'm genuinely worried about you." I don't know how to express it. Is there something we can't discuss? You wouldn't be distancing yourself from me just because of the absurd things that Tiaotiao said yesterday, would you? Surely you can't be serious? Cheng Yiheng, upon seeing her silence, was almost amused with frustration. Do you genuinely think that is plausible? How could we be biological siblings? Finally, when she spoke, her tone somber. We might indeed not be biological siblings. There you have it. Cheng Yiheng was about to say more, but suddenly his ears caught a sound nearby. Wait, who's over there? Just as he was about to turn away, he accidentally kicked the nearby trash can. Qu Tiaotiao, caught in the act. Reluctantly, she turned around, her innocent eyes wide. I swear, I absolutely did not hear anything about biological versus non-biological siblings. Wenxi and Qu Yiheng, you're confessing without being prompted. Cheng Yiheng's expression darkened. Eavesdropping is exceedingly impolite. Upon hearing this, Qu Tiaotiao became defiant. I have something to say. This is the only path to the restroom. You chose to have your secret conversation here and then blame me for overhearing? Wen Wenxi intervened, grasping Piheng's arm. Stop it. It's not her fault. How could it not be her fault? If she hadn't spoken nonsense, would you be overthinking? Wen Wenxi replied softly. You may even owe her gratitude for her absurdity and my overthinking. What do you mean? Wen Wenxi continued, completing her earlier statement that had been interrupted by Zheng Yifeng. We may indeed not be biological siblings, but we do share a familial bond. Chapter 8. You're too young. I cannot. Now it was Zheng who was bewildered. Wenxi, what do you mean by that? What familial bond? With the situation reaching this point, Wen Wenxi had no choice but to reveal everything that had transpired the previous day. Thus, the one who was once dazed transformed into Zheng. The directing teacher was perplexed as to why, after the break, one troubled individual had now become two. Their expressions were on the brink of cracking. The true instigator of all this, Qu Tiaotiao, remained hidden in the shadows. Suddenly, a knock resonated from the door. Qu Tiaotiao turned her head. At first glance, she spotted Yingyan. Today, he donned a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, with a silver chain dangling, further accentuating his chiseled jawline. His porcelain-white complexion made his lips appear even more alluringly red. The top button of his shirt was fastened, revealing only the seductive outline of his Adam's apple. No wonder he has been the most desired male artist in Huagua for consecutive years. This face, this waist, these legs, and those hands. Truly perfection. Although the gold-rimmed glasses are quite dashing, they obscure such a magnificent visage. Yesterday's outfit exuded an aura of restraint and perfection. Yet, if those glasses were to fog up while he wept, it would indeed add a unique charm. Merely contemplating this sends shivers down my spine. Qu Tiaotiao unabashedly penned her thoughts in her mind. After all, it was merely a fleeting thought, with no consequences. What a pity! Alas, this man was genuinely single. The sovereign of solitude, a flower to be admired from afar, unattainable. Such thoughts could only remain in her mind, never to materialize. She would rather save every penny to afford the 100,000 for a glimpse. Yingyan's gaze swept over Qu Tiaotiao, and with a snap his pen broke, ink spilling over several pages. Taking a deep breath multiple times, he finally calmed his emotions. Besides Yingyan and Qingxing, two unfamiliar figures stood by. They had come to observe the rehearsal. Qu Tiaotiao recognized them as the remaining two mentors of the program, Lin Zhengyi and Wenxu. Ah, the first of the blinded elite has arrived. Li Wanwan's elder brother, Lin Zhengyi. Even though he knows Lin Wanwan has been undermining me regarding the accusations against me, he snatched my role and script yet chose to remain silent, even assisting her in covering her tracks. What a touching display of sibling loyalty. His sister is human, while everyone else is not. They deserve to be bullied for lacking power, right? Qu Tiaotiao held disdain for Lin Zhengyi, particularly after discovering his connection to the original owner's demise. Her feelings towards him soured even further. You all need not feel anxious, Lu Qingxing began. We are merely here to observe. After watching Qu Tiaotiao and the others' rehearsal, aside from Yingyan, who remained expressionless, the three others furrowed their brows. Wanxu pondered over his words. I believe you may not have a profound understanding of your characters, which is why your performances convey no sense of connection between you. Each individual seems isolated within their own narrative. His words were already quite gentle. Lin Zhengyi, however, bluntly retorted. Nonsensical. You are Qu Tiaotiao, correct? He fixed a merciless gaze on her. Your dialogue rhythm is entirely off, and your expressions and movements are exceedingly stiff. Watching your performance feels like an affront to my eyes. This barrage of cutting remarks nearly sent Qu Tiaotiao into a fit of rage. She admitted to having been lackadaisical during her performance, not putting in the necessary effort. After all, she had won every award in her past life and no longer felt the desire to act. Now she simply wished to be a bystander. Yet, her skills were by no means so poor as to be deemed an insult to anyone's eyesight. Within the narrative, Lin Zhengyi embodied the archetype of a sharp-tongued critic. He criticized everything and everyone, except for Wanwan, whom he doted on to the extent that one might think he cradled her in his palm, fearful of her slipping away. From the perspective of the protagonist, Lin Wanwan, this was undeniably delightful. However, once one assumes the perspective of those subjected to his scathing remarks, the desire to unleash a torrent of fury upon him becomes overwhelming. Ironically, it is his fans who revel in this persona, already erupting with laughter in the live stream. Haha. Zhang's scathing retorts are spot on. Look at Xiu Xiu's expression darkening. Haha. Zhang is too blunt. Is it appropriate to say such things? Haha. Absolutely. Watching Qu perform is truly an affront to the eyes. Qu Tiaotiao's devoted followers are equally incensed, their anger reaching a boiling point. Honestly, my friends, if you were to see it from Tiaotiao's perspective, I could genuinely weep. Tiaotiao is fully aware that this is her dear XX. Yet she endures such disdain for a mere pretender. Lin Zhengyu is utterly revolting, leaving aside everything else. To verbally attack a young woman shows a complete lack of gentlemanly decorum. What can we say? His fans believe this is his true nature. A brutally honest man. I can't. Fuming, Qu Tiaotiao finds herself conjuring images in her mind of Lin Zhengyu suffering humiliation. Little does he know that the words he utters now will lead to his downfall tonight. He kneels on the ground, tears streaming, gazing at the man with reddened eyes, heartbrokenly asking why. Why do you reject me? The man, Tian, regards him with an expression that conveys indifference, stating coldly, because you are too insignificant. To accept you would be an insult to my dignity.
Ah.
Upon envisioning this, a wave of satisfaction washes over me. I am no longer angry. Lin Zhengyu is merely a lovesick puppy, rejected by the one he adores, his foul temper entirely justified. I can forgive him. Smack. Just as Qu Tiaotiao was reveling in her thoughts, a sound of shattering glass reached her ears. Turning to locate the source, she found Tian, who had remained silent since entering, now with a face as dark as ink. Not only had his pen broken, but the folder he held had inexplicably split into two. His deep, obsidian gaze bore into Qu Tiaotiao, inscrutable yet clear. Qu Tiaotiao, you are remarkable. He had memorized her name.
Huh.
Qu Tiaotiao appeared bewildered. Thank you? What is happening? I thought Tian looked ready to strike. Yet he actually complimented me? Is he saying my performance was commendable? But wasn't Tian supposed to embody a cold and detached persona? Why does it seem that his emotions have been quite volatile these past few days? Always scowling. For instance, Qu Tiaotiao was utterly perplexed. Chapter 9. You are simply too kind-hearted. The viewers in Qu Tiaotiao's live stream were in fits of laughter. What a ridiculous emotional fluctuation, huh? I have officially decided that Tian is family now, huh? I am literally on the verge of dying from laughter. No matter how composed one is, hearing those words would unsettle anyone, haha. Help. What is going on in Tiaotiao's mind? Ha ha ha. Her thought process is truly unique. To be fair, this is the most emotional I have seen Tian. His icy demeanor is crumbling. Can we ship this couple? A hilarious clown and a stoic, ascetic film emperor. It has a certain appeal. Count me in for the ship. What should we name them? Ingxiu?
Qiaodian?
With delicate clouds weaving their magic, and the stars conveying their sorrow, the silver river flows quietly across the vast sky. When the golden wind and jade do meet, it surpasses countless encounters in the world. Let us call them Inghan Qiaoqiao. What do you think? I love this.
I'm all in.
Qu Tiaotiao barely registered the earlier incident, redirecting her thoughts back to Lin Zhengyu. To be fair, Lin Zhengyu does have an impressive name, but he truly is quite diminutive. I was not intentionally slandering him. She casually glanced at a certain area of Lin Zhengyu, thinking to herself, don't his fans realize that he never wears tight-fitting pants? It's clearly to avoid any embarrassing revelations. Thus, he opts for a sharp-tongued persona to perplex his fans.
Oh.
Now it all makes sense why Lin Zhengyu is such a devoted brother. Given the likelihood that his girlfriend might criticize his inadequacies, he might as well dote on his younger sister. After all, a sister can only ever be a sister, right?
Ha ha ha.
The more Qu Tiaotiao contemplated, the more amused she became. Her gaze towards Lin Zhengyu transformed from anger to an unusual calm, even tinged with a hint of affection. What is a man's greatest fear? Undoubtedly, it is the inadequacy of his endowment. Qu Tiaotiao remained unaware that her musings were sending the viewers in the live stream into a frenzy. What did I just hear?
Damn.
I was initially attracted to his looks, but now it turns out he is lacking in that area. I thought Tiaotiao was just joking. I didn't realize this was an actual revelation. No matter how handsome a man is, he cannot afford to be inadequate. Tian struggled to maintain his composure, resisting the urge to glance at Lin Zhengyu beside him, taking a deep breath. They truly did not perform poorly. Yet, they were not so dreadful as to be unwatchable. We must afford new actors some time and space. No one can become a talent without some refinement. Indeed, I believe they have many commendable aspects in their performances. Old Liu, sensing the peculiar atmosphere, played the mediator, attempting to highlight the positive aspects of their performance. Old Liu, you've exhausted all the compliments. Lin Zhengyu scoffed, You can't always play the nice guy. If you only tell them what they did right, how can they improve?
All right.
We've lingered here long enough. Let us move on to the next group. Tian interrupted Lin Zhengyu, not wishing for him to further provoke Qu Tiaotiao. He genuinely did not want to hear those words. He felt that if he continued to listen to Qu Tiaotiao, he might not merely snap the pen and folder. No one voiced disagreement. After they departed, when Wenxi slumped in despair. Did we really perform that poorly? Cheng Yiheng rubbed his temples. We indeed did not perform well. After learning of such matters, our focus was entirely elsewhere. How could we possibly deliver a good performance? Ultimately, they rehearsed, yet neither managed to regain their composure. The acting instructor appeared utterly despondent, instructing them to halt rehearsal and go for a meal. As they reached the lobby, Qu Tiaotiao encountered the last person she wished to see, Lin Wanwan. Surrounded by a bevy of girls, she radiated warmth and shyness. Her smile like that of a blooming flower. Oh, it's nothing. My performance wasn't that great either. It's just that my brother dotes on me. Unable to bear discouraging my enthusiasm, so he praises me relentlessly. Honestly, I think each of you performed far better than I did. Qu Tiaotiao's lips pursed in irritation. No wonder she caught a whiff of white tea from afar. It was this radiant lotus flower. Lin Wanwan, noticing Qu Tiaotiao, beamed and waved. Tiao, have you finished rehearsing? How did it go? Are you alright? Qu Tiaotiao had no desire to engage in pleasantries. What does it matter to you how it went? Are we so familiar that I must share my rehearsal details with you? Should I also inform you of what I plan to eat later? Do you need to know how many times I use the restroom?
How many sips of water I take?
Lin Wanwan had long been aware of the original character's identity. But from the original character's perspective, their feud had begun nearly half a year prior. The original protagonist had finally managed to secure a role in a film, only to be informed just before joining the cast that her character had been replaced. The individual who usurped her role was none other than Lin Wanwan. This marked the beginning of a series of encounters between the two, where Lin Wanwan would subtly undermine the original protagonist at every opportunity. Over time, rumors of their rivalry began to spread, to the extent that even fans were aware of the tension between them. One of Lin Wanwan's teammates, unable to contain their frustration, remarked, Qu Tiaotiao, how can you speak like that? Wanwan was merely expressing her concern for you. Qu Tiaotiao responded with a smile. In that case, I must say, thank you, but no need. We are not acquainted. Her teammate attempted to interject further, but Lin Wanwan interceded. Enough, it was indeed my fault for speaking out of turn. Now, let us hurry and grab a bite. My brother must be waiting impatiently. As they walked away, Qu Tiaotiao could still hear her teammate muttering. You are simply too kind-hearted, which makes you an easy target for bullying. Qu Tiaotiao felt fortunate that she had not taken a sip of water, lest she had choked on it. Ah yes, indeed, Lin Wanwan is the epitome of kindness. How can someone who knows her false identity and still seeks to monopolize what is not rightfully hers be deemed purely benevolent? On the third day of recording, they arrived at the first elimination round. 30 participants would be narrowed down to 20, with each mentor holding only 5 slots. Unfortunately, Qu Tiaotiao's group drew the short straw and had to perform first. Both Wenxi and Cheng Yiheng were deeply invested in this performance, prompting Qu Tiaotiao to take it somewhat seriously instead of intentionally underperforming. With both Wenxi and Cheng Yiheng finally in their prime form, they showcased their true talents, resulting in a smooth completion of the performance. The selection segment commenced, much to the delight of the audience. Each of the 4 mentors would inscribe the names of their desired apprentices on a board, and any contestant not chosen would face automatic elimination. Qu Tiaotiao had already prepared her farewell speech for being eliminated, when suddenly the host announced, Mentoring Chen has selected Qu Tiaotiao. Chapter 10. He does not pursue pure love, only aspires for ascendancy. Qu Tiaotiao was utterly bewildered. Wait a minute. The rules state that if a mentor writes a name, it means they have been selected, right? Then why am I seeing my name on Ing Chen's board? Am I hallucinating? Or has he misunderstood the rules? This shocking revelation left her not only astonished, but also prompted her to voice her confusion. In truth, she was not alone in her bewilderment. The audience shared her uncertainty. What is happening? How could Ing Chen choose her? Surely, he has not grasped the rules correctly. Does he think writing a name guarantees elimination? My husband must have misunderstood the rules. There is no way he would choose Qu Tiaotiao. At that moment, all eyes turned to Ing Chen, whose voice was icy. I have not misinterpreted the rules. You haven tea? Qu Tiaotiao was even more astonished than Ing Chen's fans. Has he lost his mind? Why on earth would he choose me? With the pathetic performance I just displayed. Elimination should be my destiny. Wait a minute, if he has chosen me, does that mean I want to be eliminated by the production team? I can continue filming? I was already planning to indulge in barbecue after being eliminated. My grilled squid, my chicken wings gone.
Ah.
Ing Chen's temples throbbed slightly. After hearing Qu Tiaotiao's inner monologue, he began to regret his decision. Of course, he had not lost his mind. His sudden choice of Qu Tiaotiao was not merely a whim. He was compelled to understand why he could hear her thoughts. Furthermore, every time he watched her act, he felt a dissonance, as if she was intentionally stifling her talent. Given her commendable performance in the recent act, he ultimately decided to retain her. Though her acting was somewhat unrefined, it was evident that she possessed potential and a significant capacity for growth. After all, she was a newcomer, and he was willing to grant her an opportunity. Ing Chen's reasoning was impeccable, and thus Qu Tiaotiao successfully secured a place in his team. When Wenxi joined Lu Qingxing's team, while Cheng Yiheng became part of Wencher's. As soon as they stepped off the stage, when Wenxi excitedly embraced Qu Tiaotiao. This is wonderful, Tiaotiao. You have also been retained, even though we are in different groups. The fact that we were not eliminated is truly fantastic. When Wenxi was genuinely thrilled for Qu Tiaotiao. The elimination process of this variety show was notoriously ruthless, and the rehearsal pace was intense. However, the advantages of remaining were immense. Just from the selection of those 4 mentors, the production team's ambition was abundantly clear. Ing Chen, who was he? The youngest best actor in history. A top-tier celebrity whose talent and looks were equally renowned, boasting over 100 million followers on Weibo. Additionally, according to reliable insider information, Ing Chen's background was profoundly enigmatic, and no one in the entertainment industry dared to provoke him. Lu Qingxing, Wan Shi, and Lin Zhengyu were also among the hottest stars in the industry today. The combined impact of these 4 luminaries was far beyond mere numbers. Qu Tiaotiao felt tears welling in her eyes. Had she known, she would have performed even worse. She did not desire talent or advancement. She simply wished to be eliminated. When Wenxi rambled on about how wonderful it was to be in Ing Chen's group, eliciting eye rolls from Cheng Yiheng. She was Ing Chen's devoted fan, publicly professing her admiration for him on Weibo daily. Could she not know all this? When Wenxi replied flatly, "If you remain silent, no one will mistake you for mute." It seemed Cheng Yiheng was indeed aware of the original protagonist's past transgressions, which explained her aversion during the team selection process. Due to Qu Tiaotiao's selection into Ing Chen's group, her position was elevated from backstage to the exclusive spot reserved for chosen participants right behind Ing Chen. From this vantage point, she could see the stage far more clearly. At that moment, the next group had already taken the stage to perform. Qu Tiaotiao instantly recognized one of the 3 performers. It was Ke Qi, the individual who shared a brotherly bond with Lu Qingxing. Qu Tiaotiao had not forgotten her motivation for joining this program. She wished to witness the drama between the 2 firsthand. Previously, she had only indulged in the gossip surrounding Lu Qingxing and knew nothing of Ke Qi. Qu Tiaotiao's mind drifted away from the performance, engrossed in her thoughts. Let me take a good look at this Ke Qi. She quickly scrolled through her mental search pages, and upon reaching a particular page, she was utterly astonished. What? This Ke Qi actually intends to overshadow Ing Chen? Cough, cough, cough. Just as Ing Chen raised his cup to take a sip of water, he was caught off guard by this revelation. The water he had yet to swallow went down the wrong pipe, leading to a bout of intense coughing. Lu Qingxing, seated beside him, turned to him with a look of confusion. What's wrong? Ing Chen wiped the water droplets from his mouth, responding nonchalantly. Nothing. He suppressed the urge to turn around and admonish Qu Tiaotiao for her thoughts, instead focusing intently on the performance. He sensed that something was amiss with her inner voice. Qu Tiaotiao, momentarily distracted by Ing Chen's coughing, quickly returned her attention to the pages in her mind. I see. This Ke Qi attended the same school as Ing Chen and is his junior. He has long admired Ing Chen and is his devoted fan. He entered the entertainment industry for him. And then, his inaugural advertisement shoot was a collaboration with Lu Qingxing, which presented him the opportunity to make the acquaintance of the latter for the first time. Subsequently, he uncovered Lu Qingxing's secret, and through meticulous planning on his part, Lu Qingxing developed an affection for him, becoming his devoted follower. Witnessing Lu Qingxing's infatuation with him, Ke Qi suddenly found a thought blossoming in his mind. If he could win over Lu Qingxing, could he not also capture the heart of Ing Chen? The person he idolized might very well reciprocate his feelings, much like Lu Qingxing did.
Oh.
One must admit, this notion of his was truly explosive. How audacious to even entertain the thought of vying for the affections of the aloof king, Ing Chen.
Qu Tiaotiao, utterly astonished.
Wished fervently for a few bags of seeds to munch on as she watched. The drama was simply too grand to behold. In an instant, her fatigue vanished. Moreover, the reason he was able to participate in this variety show was, in fact, orchestrated by Lu Qingxing. Lu Qingxing had initially hoped to spend time with him. Yet, he could never have anticipated that Qu Qi's true motivation for joining the show was solely to pursue Ing Chen. Who would have thought that Qu Qi was such a scoundrel? Lu Qingxing aspired to engage in pure love, while Qu Qi merely sought to ride his coattails to success. After devouring the drama, Qu Tiaotiao quietly lifted her gaze towards Lu Qingxing, her eyes filled with pity. Poor Lu Qingxing. He was likely oblivious to the fact that Ing Chen, standing nearby, was actually his rival in love. Chapter 11. The grand gathering of 24 at this moment. Ing Chen's expression was beyond words. He was aware that his fans referred to him as the aloof flower, and indeed, there were many matters he simply did not care for, rarely allowing anything to disturb his peace of mind. This often resulted in him appearing rather stoic during interviews. However, he never expected that his first foray into a variety show would introduce him to someone as uniquely unconventional as Qu Tiaotiao. More critically, he found himself able to hear her innermost thoughts. If only time could rewind, he would have never acquiesced to the producer's request to participate in this show merely to reciprocate a favor. The barrage of comments in the live stream had exploded. There's just too much to digest. I don't know where to begin. Honestly, I'm shocked, everyone. After finally learning another person's name, the follow-up turned out to be this thrilling. Lu Qingxing is so pitiful. As expected, Qu Tiaotiao never lets us down. I'm thoroughly satisfied with today's drama. Wait a minute. Is everyone solely focused on the gossip? What about Ing Chen? I can't help but laugh thinking about how he must feel after hearing everything.
Haha.
Ing Chen's expression has turned dark. Help.
I wonder what his mood is right now.
Seeing Tiaotiao's innocent, wide eyes truly makes me want to burst into laughter.
Ha ha ha.
Poor Tiaotiao, utterly unaware. If I were to step into her shoes, I'd be so embarrassed, I could dig a castle with my toes. What on earth is wrong with this group of fans? Why can't I understand a single word they say? It feels like they know some secrets we're oblivious to. My goodness, what could it be? I'm dying to find out. Are you all going to join the craziness of Qu Tiaotiao's fans too? At this moment, the second script concluded. The three began to introduce themselves. And the last to speak was Qu Qi. Hello everyone, my name is Qu Qi, and I have just entered the industry for less than a year. I realize that my acting may not be up to par, but I am committed to learning and growing. After his self-introduction, Lu Qingxing eagerly interjected. I think you performed wonderfully. Especially you, Qu Qi, that's your name, right? I can see that you've put a lot of thought into this character. Particularly the smile at the end. It truly encapsulated the essence of the role. It was rare to see Lu Qingxing so effusive in praise, and his admiration was unmistakable. Upon hearing his compliments, Qu Qi humbly smiled. Thank you for your kind words, Teacher Lu. In truth, there are still many areas where I need to improve. Qu Tiaotiao was astounded. TSK, just observing their conversation and expressions, who would have thought they were already acquainted and shared such a connection? I must say, Qu Qi's name is quite fitting. It's truly scandalous. I wonder, aside from Lu Qingxing selecting him, would Ing Chen consider choosing him as well? If he does, this show will get interesting. Most shows revolve around two men vying for a woman. I'm utterly tired of that. Watching two men compete for another man is far more entertaining. Qu Tiaotiao's eyes sparkled, eager to witness the outcome. Upon hearing Qu Tiaotiao's inner thoughts, Ing Chen remained expressionless, mentally crossing Qu Qi's name off his list. He would never select him. In fact, it would be best if they never crossed paths again. When it was Ing Chen's turn to evaluate, he merely uttered two words, not bad. During the selection process, Ing Chen did not raise his sign. Only Lu Qingxing and Wan Shi chose Qu Qi, yet Qu Qi ultimately joined Lu Qingxing's team. Lu Qingxing and Qu Qi shook hands, their expressions inscrutable. But in the unseen corner, Lu Qingxing's fingers subtly brushed against Qu Qi's palm. I hope you continue to strive. I have great expectations for you. Qu Qi smiled, seemingly oblivious to Lu Qingxing's gesture, slowly withdrawing his hand. Thank you, Teacher Lu, I will. He approached Ing Chen, his face glowing with admiration. Teacher Ing, I'm your fan. I have always admired you and loved watching your television shows and films. May I shake your hand? Qu Tiaotiao's gaze fell upon Qu Qi's hand, gradually turning peculiar. Help, You won't believe what I just discovered. Before taking the stage, Qu was in his room getting hyped up, and he was watching a short video of Chun to get himself excited.
I am utterly shocked.
Because that video was just a regular advertisement. At most. Chun was dressed rather conservatively, which might have been a bit enticing. He was wearing a white shirt with 2 buttons undone. But that could get him hyped. I don't know whether to call him a pervert or say that his desires are simply too strong. TSK, that part was pixelated,
So it's hard to see clearly.
This is outrageous. The short video wasn't pixelated, so why should this be? Qu Tiaotiao sighed dramatically, then became excited once more. If I'm not mistaken, he's the one with that hand. Yes. TSK. And this pervert didn't he even wash his hands after getting hyped? Didn't he wash his hands? Indeed, he did it on purpose. This pervert intends to shake hands with Chun using that very hand, leaving his mark on Chun. How scandalous. The germaphobe in me is outraged. I can't take it. As Qu Tiaotiao vented her frustrations, she no longer wished for Chun and Qu to shake hands. However, she had no standing or reasoning to intervene. She could only sigh softly, awaiting Chun's disgrace. Had he not previously heard Qu Tiaotiao's remarks, Chun would not have been so aloof as to refuse a handshake. But he had heard. His expression twisted, and he instinctively took half a step back, striving to maintain his aloof demeanor. He uttered a single word. No. The comments flooded in. Brother Chun doesn't he like shaking hands with unfamiliar people? And he's a germaphobe. It's perfectly normal for him not to shake hands. Indeed. Chun, even when it comes to food, prefers to indulge in his culinary creations rather than dining out. He is indeed a fastidious young gentleman. How fortunate that Qian did not extend a handshake. Otherwise, I would have been utterly repulsed. My goodness. The shock reverberates through my entire family. There's an inexplicable and intense nausea. No. I cannot bear it. Lu Qingxing, wake up. He is not your ideal match. At this moment, I am immensely grateful that my Qianshan is family. Otherwise, I would be in tears. Qu is absolutely revolting. Get lost. What on earth is happening in the comments? Aren't those fans of Qu Tiaotiao? Why is Qian refusing to shake hands? They seem even more excited than his own fans. But really, what does this have to do with Qu? Why is he the one being repulsive? And what about Lu Qingxing? In Chapter 12, one might almost think they were caught in a misdeed. Qu awkwardly withdrew his hand, unable to fathom Qian's blatant disregard for social niceties, and he could only sheepishly return to his seat. Other groups began to take the stage one by one. Qu Tiaotiao barely paid attention until Lin Wanwan was the last to perform. She portrayed a kind and gentle princess who bravely sacrificed herself for the protection of her kingdom. The entire production was her shining moment. After watching, Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but remark that this person truly seemed to be performing every single minute of the day, as if she were determined to engrave the words gentle and kind upon her very being. Once this round concluded, it was no surprise when she seamlessly joined Lin Zhengyu's team. By this point, all 10 groups had completed their performances. At that moment, the production team announced the upcoming schedule. Upon hearing the rules, when Wenxi remarked on the grand scale of the production, how could it not be grand? From the second round onwards, all 24 participants would be heading to a grand castle prepared by the production team for recording and live broadcasting. In simple terms, they would all be living together. Qu Tiaotiao's gaze inevitably wandered to Lu Qingxing and Qu, occasionally glancing at Qian, whose expression remained serious and composed, entirely unreflective of the yellow nonsense swirling in her mind. Here it comes, the plot I've been eagerly anticipating, the communal living of 24 individuals. Although mentors and apprentices would not reside together, one must wonder, in the dead of night when the cameras and microphones are off, who could possibly know what one might be up to? Let alone Qu, a person who thrives on excitement, capable of engaging in self-amusement even in a small room. What else might he do? Though he may be insufferable, his physique is undeniably impressive. At least he has an 8-pack. When I think of it, he seems quite compatible with Qian, doesn't he? Suddenly, Qu Tiaotiao felt a large hand descend upon her shoulder. Turning in confusion, she found Qian's expression slightly cracked. Quickly adjusting her own expression, she sweetly inquired, "Teachering, what is the matter?" Qian felt an unprecedented surge of emotional turmoil. He had no particular reason to seek her out other than to put an end to her fanciful musings. Reclaiming his hand, he offered a convenient excuse. "The director has called for you, for a follow-up interview." Qu Tiaotiao, taken aback, exclaimed, thank you for the reminder.
Teacher Ing.
I will go immediately. My goodness, that startled me. I almost thought I was caught in some wrongdoing, but I was merely contemplating in my mind. There was no way I could be discovered. Yet, it is curious why the production team didn't send someone else to find me. With a mind full of curiosity and confusion, Qu Tiaotiao made her way to the follow-up interview area, only to find that no one had summoned her. However, since she was there, she decided to partake in an interview. Thus, she completed the interview in a daze. Once the backstage activities concluded, the live recording of this episode also came to an end. The next recording would take place 3 days later. On her way back, Liang Tian came to pick her up. For some reason, Qu Tiaotiao felt that Liang Tian's gaze upon her was rather peculiar, as if she wanted to say something but was unsure if she should. Qu Tiaotiao, uninterested in playing games, asked, "Do you have something to say to me?" Liang Tian hesitated for a moment. How could she articulate it? Was she supposed to say, "You should stop daydreaming"? Ing Qian can hear all of that. The thought of Qu Tiaotiao's various social faux pas made Liang Tian's gaze soften with affection. "Tiaotiao, do you know Ing Qian?" Qu Tiaotiao shook her head in bewilderment.
How could that be?
I don't know him. Is it possible he could be your fan? Liang Jia, are you joking?
Qu Tiaotiao stared in shock.
Ing Qian, the top star. How could he possibly be a fan of someone as insignificant as me? Such a thought was utterly absurd. Just considering it made me feel foolish. It's simply impossible. Liang Tian replied softly, who knows? What if he truly is? Her conscience as a manager outweighed her desire for gossip. Tiaotiao, you should keep your distance from Ing Qian. At the very least, stop thinking about him. That was all she could advise.
Qu Tiaotiao looked puzzled.
Why would I think about him? Do you think I still can't let go of him? Reflecting on the original owner's actions, Qu Tiaotiao realized. Rest assured. I truly don't like him anymore. I am resolute in not initiating any conversation with him. Liang Tian retorted. What I want is for you not to like him and not to talk to him. I want you to stop envisioning his 8-pack abs. Forget it. The gossip is still quite delectable. I'll continue to enjoy it. 3 days later, Qu Tiaotiao arrived at the designated meeting point published by the production team, dragging her suitcase. At this time, besides her, Wenxi and Cheng Yiheng had also arrived. Qu Tiaotiao noticed a distinct shift in the dynamics between the two. Wenxi jogged over and embraced her, a hint of excitement in his voice. Tiaotiao. Although Qu Tiaotiao had an inkling, she still asked, what is going on? Since they weren't equipped with microphones yet, Wenxi spoke freely, revealing, the results of the identification have come in. Yiheng is my cousin. Even after the results were in, Wenxi still found it hard to believe. This is wonderful. Qu Tiaotiao felt genuine joy for them. Wenxi nodded enthusiastically, then turned his gaze to Cheng Yiheng. Yiheng, why aren't you coming over? Cheng Yiheng's expression shifted several times before he ultimately lowered his head and walked over. Yiheng, you owe Tiaotiao an apology. If it weren't for her, our parents might never have recognized each other. Cheng Yiheng acknowledged that he was indeed at fault. Who could have anticipated this development? He and Wenxi were truly siblings. He spoke plainly, I'm sorry. No need, no need. In truth, I only mentioned it casually. I never expected you two would actually have a familial connection. Qu Tiaotiao hastily distanced herself from the matter, wishing to remain anonymous. We've already discussed it and decided to go public, Cheng Yiheng stated. If all goes according to plan, we should already be trending on social media. What? Qu Tiaotiao was genuinely taken aback. After all, she hadn't anticipated such decisiveness from both parties. She immediately pulled out her phone and logged onto Weibo. Indeed, as Cheng Yiheng remarked, this matter has ignited a fervent buzz online. The foremost trending topic is the revelation that Cheng Yiheng and Wenxi are biological siblings. Chapter 13, the only genuine scoop in the entertainment industry. Upon entering the homepage, one is greeted by their mutual Weibo posts.
I'm your cousin.
It's Wenxi's mother V. After nearly 4 decades of estrangement, I am so grateful to have found you again, my brother. Cheng Yiheng's father. Cheng Yiheng V. Wenxi V. Greetings, cousin. From this moment onward, I shall protect you. It's Wenxi's mother V. After nearly 4 decades of estrangement, I am so grateful to have found you again, my brother. Cheng Yiheng's father. The comment section of their Weibo has been utterly inundated. The most liked comment reads, "Ah?" Followed closely by a flurry of incredulous reactions. What is happening? Did I wake up in a parallel universe this morning? I've scrutinized these two posts several times. This ISNTA promotional stunt. No way. What on earth? You are siblings. This can't be real. Before I clicked on the trending topic, I thought it was just another marketing ploy or some promotional drama. But it's genuine? Congratulations, Brother Hung, on finding your biological sister. So, what is the story here? How have I never heard of this before?
Suddenly.
They're cousins. This comment received a response from Wenwensi. I must also thank Qu Tiaotiao V. If it weren't for her reminder, we might never have recognized each other. This reply garnered significant attention, landing in the second most liked spot. Subsequently, informed fans began to chime in. I know this. It's from the show actors, right? When Qu Tiaotiao saw she and Brother Chung, she remarked how much they resembled each other, like siblings. I thought she was joking, and now you tell me it's true? I remember that too. There was indeed such a moment. I was cursing Qu Tiaotiao for being ridiculous. And now, what the hell?
Wow.
Qu Tiaotiao is that perceptive? She could see it all along? After reading these comments, Qu Tiaotiao felt a twitch in her temples. She had intended to remain inconspicuous regarding her contributions, yet here she was, thrust into the limelight. As she exited to the homepage, she noticed that she too had made it onto the trending list. Qu Tiaotiao quickly spotted the news about the sibling revelation. Wenwensi was expressing gratitude towards her. At that moment, Wenwensi happened to glance at Qu Tiaotiao's phone screen displaying the trending topics. Tiaotiao was trending as well. She felt a surge of joy. After all, this was not a negative trend, and she genuinely appreciated Wenwensi's gratitude. However, she couldn't help but wish to remain in the shadows regarding this affair. Yet she understood that it was impossible, given that the variety show had already aired. Did I cause you any trouble? Wenwensi hesitated. No worries, being trending is quite good. Many wish they could be on the list.
Qu Tiaotiao réassure d'eux.
Also comforting herself. She wished to continue perusing the netizens' comments, but staff members approached to provide them with microphones, compelling her to tuck her phone away and cease the topic. Thus, she missed the somewhat peculiar comments beneath her entry. Did that hit home? I told you all that one day you would thank Qu Tiaotiao. Please acknowledge the one and only true scoop master of the entertainment industry.
Qu Tiaotiao.
TSK. This is merely a warm-up for my Qu Tiaotiao. There is so much more juicy gossip you're unaware of. If the king of gossip were to spill everything, the entertainment industry would surely tremble. At the recording site of the show, when Wensi realized they were live and deemed it inappropriate to continue their previous conversation, subtly shifting the topic, I wonder how the production team arranged the accommodations. If possible, I would like to share a room with you. Qu Tiaotiao recalled the arrangement and thought that Wenwensi might be disappointed, as they were grouped by teams, meaning her roommate would only be a member of Ing Chen's group. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly recalled a significant concern. The only other female members in Ing Chen's team, apart from herself, were Lin Wanwan, her gentle and kind-hearted teammate. Just as she was musing, Lin Wanwan and Lin Zhengyu, along with their teammate Fong Ran, arrived. Once they arrived, others followed suit. The production team waved them over, ushering them onto the bus they had rented, a large vehicle capable of seating 30 individuals. Upon seeing the bus, Qu Tiaotiao instinctively touched the motion sickness patch behind her ear. Oh no, the bus I dread is here. I've already taken motion sickness medication and applied the patch. Let us hope it helps. Qu Tiaotiao herself did not suffer from motion sickness, but the original owner did. While other vehicles might be tolerable, buses were guaranteed to induce nausea. And not just any nausea. It was the kind that would make her feel queasy at the slightest hint of an odor, leading to vomiting after prolonged exposure. This sensitivity seemed to have been inherited from the original owner's father. In my case, both my sister and I get sick on buses. We'll drive ourselves. Just as they were about to board, Lin Zhengyu approached the director to make a request. Lin Wanwan stood half a step behind him, her small face bearing a hint of fragility. I apologize. My motion sickness is quite severe, and even with medication and patches, it doesn't help. Otherwise, I would definitely join you on the bus. Lin Zhengyu had been in this industry long enough for the staff and fans to be aware of certain conditions. The Lin family indeed had a propensity for motion sickness. Thus, the director readily nodded. Very well. You two may drive yourselves. Wanwan, you look quite pale. Do take care. As she watched Lin Wanwan board Lin Zhengyu's vehicle, Qu Tiaotiao felt an inexplicable urge to laugh. Let us not forget, Lin Wanwan is not a Lin family member, and doesn't suffer from motion sickness.
Besides,
her pallor is not from motion sickness, but rather from a sleepless night spent in emotional turmoil with another prominent figure.
Qu Tiaotiao mused.
feeling someone's gaze upon her. Turning her head, she met Ing Chen's inscrutable eyes. His pupils were dark and unfathomable, obscuring his emotions. The moment their eyes met, he averted his gaze. Qu Tiaotiao tilted her head, dismissing it from her mind. She was the last to board the bus. As soon as she entered, her expression shifted. To be honest, the scent inside the bus wasn't particularly strong, but the original owner's sensitivity meant she could hardly tolerate even this level of odor. She intended to sit at the front of the bus, but when Wency waved from the back, "Tiao, over here." Ultimately, Qu Tiaotiao did not refuse and took a seat beside Wency. As the bus set off, Qu Tiaotiao felt increasingly dizzy and, after speaking a few words to Wency, leaned her head against the seat and succumbed to sleep. However, she had underestimated her susceptibility to motion sickness. It wasn't long before she could no longer hold back the urge to vomit. When the bus made a stop for a break, Qu Tiaotiao was the first to leap off, clutching a large tree and gasping for air. Meanwhile, Lin Wanwan and Lin Zhengyu had also disembarked. Standing not far from Qu Tiaotiao, Lin Zhengyu looked at Lin Wanwan's pale face, his tone filled with concern. "Wanwan, have some warm water to ease yourself." "It's all right. Brother, you need not worry about me. This is our family's old ailment. I've become accustomed to it long ago." Lin Wanwan offered a gentle smile, adding, "You should be the one to drink more warm water, considering you'll be driving." The two individuals portrayed an affectionate sibling bond, contrasting sharply with the profound solitude of the surroundings. Chapter 14. Are you suffering from paranoia? In the live broadcast room, my heart aches for Wan Yuan. Her motion sickness truly is a tormenting affliction. I myself am prone to motion sickness, though not as severely as Wan Yuan. I understand how distressing it can be. Wan Yuan is remarkably strong and resilient. The adorable, gentle, and kind-hearted Wan Yuan, even while feeling unwell, worries about her brother. Oh, the sibling affection is simply delightful. Zhengzheng dotes on his sister so much. Viewing it from Wan Yuan's perspective, I could just die of happiness. What is that cricket doing nearby? Is she experiencing nausea? I can't even. Does she really think she can feign motion sickness just because Wan Yuan is suffering? Wan Yuan, despite her motion sickness, remains as gentle as a little princess. The sight of the cricket is intensely discomforting. I want to gag. Wow, I've witnessed it. This barrage of comments is truly hypocritical. Lin Guangguan suffers from motion sickness and is treated like a princess, while my dear Qiao Bao is seen as nauseous. Your family must be rife with pretentiousness. Oh right, isn't she the one who was chatting animatedly with a man last night? One is a vile usurper. The other a blind fool, trash and waste. Isn't it just delightful? Dear ones, allow me to theorize. Lin Guangguan must have known the truth all along. Is she feigning ignorance to provoke my Qiao Bao?
Whoa.
The sister in front of me has opened my mind. It's entirely possible that is the case. I can't take it anymore, dear ones. While Qiao Bao may not care, I cannot allow her to be wronged like this. I will gather evidence of the truth. What nonsensical chatter are those crickets spewing now? Amid the barrage of comments, Lin Wanyuan noticed Qu Tiaotiao, who was leaning against a tree to rest. She lowered her gaze to conceal the malice in her eyes and approached Qu Tiaotiao. "Tiao, are you feeling nauseous as well?" Qu Tiaotiao felt incredibly unwell and had no desire to converse with her. Lin Wanyuan seemed unfazed by Qu Tiaotiao's silence as she retrieved a bottle of water from her bag. "You look rather unwell. Would you like some water?" Qu Tiaotiao had never believed that Lin Wanyuan would go out of her way to offer her a bottle of water without ulterior motives. She mentally activated her omniscient search and indeed discovered something alarming. I knew Lin Wanyuan was up to no good. She's put laxatives in this water. She sees me suffering from motion sickness and wants me to vomit and have diarrhea. Upon reflection, it seemed this scenario mirrored a previous plot point. But not in this context. It occurred after the original protagonist's identity was revealed. She had deliberately offered a cup of laxative-laden water before a crucial addition, resulting in the protagonist's failure. Qu Tiaotiao recalled, "The police told me never to accept water from strangers to avoid being harmed." Lin Wanyuan's expression subtly shifted, and before she could speak, someone interjected on her behalf.
How can you speak like that?
Lin Zhengyu stood not far off, having overheard their conversation. His countenance was dark as he glared at Qu Tiaotiao with a murderous intensity. Wanyuan was merely trying to be kind by offering you water because you looked unwell. How could you possibly think she meant to harm you? Are you suffering from paranoia? Qu Tiaotiao had no further retorts, replying simply, "If that is the case, you should drink this bottle of water yourself." Lin Wanyuan suddenly lifted her gaze, locking eyes with Qu Tiaotiao, her expression inscrutable. I remember what you told me last time.
Tiaotiao.
You said we haven't known each other long enough for me to be considered a friend. Lin Wanyuan pressed her lips together. But even if we aren't friends, I wouldn't take advantage of your discomfort to harm you. There's no benefit for me in that, and besides, we're still filming a show. Why would I be so foolish? Her fans fervently concurred in the live chat. Does this Chio person suffer from paranoia? Wanyuan is right. They aren't close. So why would she harm her? Exactly. And we're filming a show. Anyone with sense wouldn't act that way. The cricket is truly disgusting. How dare she speculate about others? Princess Wanyuan is so kind to even consider such a person a friend. But the cricket is unworthy of that title. Had Qu Tiaotiao been unaware of the truth, she might have genuinely believed that no one would be foolish enough to act in such a manner during a live broadcast. Yet, ignorance can often lead one astray. You really think I can't see what you're thinking? You believe everyone would be incredulous that you'd act out in front of the cameras, which is why you're so brazen. Moreover, the laxatives in this water are minimal. Even if I were to drink it and rush to the restroom, you could easily claim it was due to a stomach upset or fatigue from the journey. Sister, don't waste your breath on such a person. She doesn't deserve it. Lin Zhengyu declared, reaching for the bottle of water, but someone moved faster than him. To everyone's surprise, it was Ying Chen. What are you all doing? The car is about to leave. Ying Chen spoke in an utterly calm tone, seemingly oblivious to the contentious topic at hand. Even as he took the bottle of water, it appeared to be merely a casual interruption of their conversation. After reminding them, Ying Chen casually took the bottle with him. His fans were equally perplexed.
Huh?
Why did Chunge take the water? Chunge in his mind. Enough with the noise. Let us get in the car and leave. This is hilarious. Haha, the best way to stop a quarrel is to cut off the source. With the water gone, Qu Tiaotiao was indeed unable to continue the argument. Once they boarded the car, Qu Tiaotiao was loath to sit at the back. However, aside from Ying Chen's side, all other seats were occupied. Just as she was about to ask if someone could swap places with her, Ying Chen spoke first. Feeling nauseous? There's no one beside me. Qu Tiaotiao's discomfort was abruptly overshadowed by Ying Chen's unexpected invitation. What is happening? Why is this aloof king suddenly inviting me to sit beside him? He rumored to be so unapproachable that even mosquitoes can't come within 5 meters of him? He can't possibly be smitten by my unparalleled beauty and wish to flirt with me, can he? That is unacceptable. I can't endure the chilling aura surrounding this aloof king. But then again, it wouldn't be too bad to gaze upon such a majestic visage. Ying Chen's temple twitched slightly as he expressionlessly glanced at the left camera. Come sit over here. He really shouldn't have shown such kindness. Ying Chen's producer, Zhao Xiuyu, was momentarily taken aback. Huh? Chunge, are you calling for me? She had not anticipated such a monumental stroke of luck would fall upon her, and her face instantly flushed crimson. Chapter 15. How can you treat your Zhao Xiuyu clutched her phone, hastily rising to move over. But Ying Chen's next words halted her in her tracks. No, I meant Qiange. Zhao Xiuyu's face turned awkward for a moment before she silently returned to her seat. Qiange finally realized what was happening. All right. After taking his place beside Ying Chen, he enthusiastically gestured to Qu Tiaotiao. You can take my seat. If you're feeling nauseous, we can open the window for some fresh air. Qu Tiaotiao quickly expressed her gratitude. Thank you.
Thank you.
I knew it. This aloof king would never let me sit beside him. It turns out he was talking to his cameraman. Thank goodness I didn't sit down. I would have embarrassed myself. And the embarrassment is trivial. It would be truly disastrous if his fans misconstrued my actions as an attempt to ride on his coattails for publicity. Ying Chen, with an impassive expression, rolled down the car window. Qiange instinctively asked, Hey, Chunge, do you get carsick too?
Ying Chen replied, No.
I fear that if I don't get some fresh air soon, I might suffocate from irritation.
Qianye.
For the next 2 hours, Qu Tiaotiao persevered through the journey with sheer willpower. When they finally arrived at their destination, Qu Tiaotiao felt as though she had been reborn. Wen Wenxi looked at her with concern. Tiaotiao, are you alright? Qu Tiaotiao glanced at the towering Wen Wenxi and calmly replied, I am fine. Yet, as soon as she turned away, she began to retch violently into a plastic bag. Startled, Wen Wenxi rushed to assist her with water and tissues. Once Qu Tiaotiao finished, the rooms had already been assigned. Unsurprisingly, Qu Tiaotiao found herself sharing a room with her former teammate, Fong Ran, while the 4 mentors had separate accommodations. The castle was vast, and the staff pointed out their room's location. Chinge, your room is here. Zhao Xiaoyu, the PD for the segment, dutifully led them to the door. Chen thanked her, and Zhao Xiaoyu blushed slightly. It's nothing, as long as Chinge likes this room. This remark exceeded the bounds of her professional role, and she quickly added, I'm a fan of yours, Chinge. Chen brushed it off, not dwelling on the moment. At this juncture, the live broadcast was on a break, so upon entering the room, Chen retrieved a bottle of water. His intention for bringing this water was straightforward, to verify the veracity of Qu Tiaotiao's earlier claims. The only person he could trust with this task was his cousin and manager, Su Xiuan. After acquiring the bottle, he sent a message to Su Xiuan, asking him to come over. He estimated that the time was nearing. Just as Chen contemplated this, a knock resounded at the door.
Bro.
It's me.
Su Siwen.
Having driven nearly 2 hours in a state of exhaustion, finally arrived at the villa area around the same time as the production team. As the door opened, Su Xiuan curiously inquired, Bro, why did you urgently call me over? Is something serious happening? Chen handed him the water. Drink this. Su Xiuan stared blankly at the water before becoming emotionally touched. Bro, how did you know I was thirsty?
You actually care about me.
This is the first time you've handed me water. Without hesitation, he accepted it, twisted off the cap, and gulped down nearly half the bottle. No wonder it's so good. It's different from ordinary water. He flattered before continuing, so bro, what did you really want me here for? Sitting on the sofa, Chen rested his finger against his chin, to make you drink water. Su Xiuan, bewildered, felt as if he had been spun around multiple times. Bro, did I hear you wrong? You suddenly texted me about something important that needed to be discussed in person and I drove 2 hours just for water? Is there nothing else? Chen nodded elegantly. Su Xiuan's expression shifted from pale to flushed to a tinge of green. Bro, are you joking with me? You must tell me you're kidding. How could you treat me like this? He abruptly clutched his stomach. Wait.
Bro.
Where's the bathroom? Chen pointed in the direction of the restroom, and Su Xiuan hurriedly dashed off, clutching his abdomen. This outcome clearly indicated that the water indeed had issues. The question was why Qu Tiaotiao knew that the bottle contained a laxative. Reflecting on Qu Tiaotiao's previous thoughts, Chen began to form an idea. While he pondered, he suddenly felt an intense sensation of being watched. Having lived under the scrutiny of cameras for so long, he had developed a heightened sensitivity to their presence. Yet, with the cameras currently off and the live stream not yet begun, how could he feel as though someone was observing him? The sound of running water from the restroom interrupted Chen's thoughts. Su Xiuan, clutching his belly, exclaimed, Strange, I didn't eat anything wrong. Why am I suddenly having diarrhea? Chen replied, The medicine is there.
Huh.
Su Xiuan followed Chen's gaze and noticed a cup of hot water and a bottle of Baoji pills placed on the bedside table. Growing up following Chen closely, he understood his cousin well. Chen had never been this considerate. Su Xiuan, taken aback, asked, What day is it today?
Bro.
Not only did you prepare water, but you also got me medicine. Amidst his astonishment and shock, Su Xiuan sensed something was off. This wasn't he like Chen at all. There had to be a catch. Oddly, Su Xiuan glanced back at the water Chen had handed him upon entering. It seemed that after drinking that water, his stomach had begun to feel unwell. Connecting this with the medicine that had been prepared, an unbelievable thought was born in his mind. Bro, you didn't put anything in that water, did you? Chen patted his shoulder. You've worked hard. 3 simple words conveyed everything unsaid. Su Xiuan's face turned a deep shade of crimson. Bro, I knew it. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao received a notification from the production team to head to the hall for the live recording. As she descended the stairs, she happened to pass Chen's room and heard a pitiful scream from within. Is someone being slaughtered in there? That scream is truly horrifying. Tiaotiao. When Wenxi spotted her from afar and jogged over, waving, Tiaotiao, are you feeling better? Qu Tiaotiao had rested for about half an hour and was indeed feeling much improved. At least she no longer felt nauseous. That's good. I was worried when I saw you suddenly throw up. The two made their way to the hall. And before long, everyone had arrived. Chen casually inquired from the sofa, Are we starting the recording now? Yes, once you all put on your mics and are ready. We'll turn on the cameras, the director confirmed, signaling to the staff to distribute the microphones. Chapter 16. No wonder, he is the king of solitude. 10 minutes later. The cameras started rolling. The live stream welcomed an audience that had been eagerly awaiting the event. They're here.
Come watch my Tiaotiao.
Oh no.
Tianyi.
I've missed you so much in just a few seconds. Look at Princess Wanwan. confirming that the live broadcast and recording were functioning smoothly. The director announced their second round of tasks. This round was also an elimination round, and it remained ruthless. Only 12 out of 20 participants would advance, meaning 2 would be eliminated from each group. The revelation left Wensi and the others gasping in shock. The competition was exceedingly harsh, eliminating more than half the participants in just 2 rounds. Only Qu Tiaotiao feigned shock while internally remaining composed. No wonder the production team is so shrewd. First, they attract fans from various circles with a grand lineup of celebrities. Then they implement a brutal elimination mechanism to weed out the less popular contestants, saving on appearance fees while enticing more viewers. It makes sense why they would only have a mass living arrangement after the first round of eliminations. What a significant sum they save.
Wow.
The more I think about it, the more I realize how clever the production team is. No wonder this show has become a massive hit. After perusing the director's credentials, it is evident that these are indeed his well-worn tactics. TSK, TSK, TSK. However, in my opinion, these maneuvers lack the audacity they truly require. If one were to truly embrace boldness, one should employ hidden cameras. Imagine initiating a live broadcast without anyone's knowledge. After all, when it comes to celebrities, who doesn't craft a persona when stepping before the camera? A reality show must be executed in such a manner. Nevertheless, upon further reflection, one must consider the ramifications. Should a hidden camera be utilized and the true natures of these stars exposed in public, the production team would be faced with exorbitant compensation claims. Who would dare to undertake such a risk? As Qu Tiaotiao continued to ponder, she found the entire situation increasingly uninspiring, barely absorbing the director's words. Chun lowered his gaze, reminded by Qu Tiaotiao's comments. His sensitivity to the camera had never steered him wrong, which is precisely why he had evaded countless paparazzi's clandestine captures. The director had previously clarified that the show had not commenced recording. So, from where did this sensation of being observed originate? Could it be that hidden cameras truly exist? The director ultimately revealed the final rules. The production team had provided several scripts for consideration. The 4 of you are to deliberate on which one to film. Of course, should you find these options unsatisfactory or encounter overlapping preferences, you may either select another or opt for an original script that has never been broadcast. This last stipulation left everyone astonished. An original script. Undoubtedly, this choice bears both advantages and disadvantages. The most significant advantage lies in the fact that the audience would not associate the characters with those from the original works, as the available scripts are all classics. And classics become so due to the excellence of the original actors' performances. When portraying such iconic roles, the greatest fear is being compared to the original characters. An original script, however, eliminates this concern. The downside, of course, is that if the script is poorly written, it may render the audience incapable of connecting with or comprehending the character's motivations. Chun proposed, "Shall we first split into groups for discussion? Once we have solidified our script, we can reconvene and see if there are any conflicts." His suggestion garnered unanimous agreement. Thus, they would first divide into groups for deliberation and later come together to finalize their script choice. Following a swift approval of the proposal, Chun turned to Qu Tiaotiao and the others, getting straight to the point. "Do you wish to pursue an original script or one provided by the production team?" Qu Tiaotiao was the first to respond. "I am open to either." After all, she had already resolved to adopt a laissez-faire attitude. Following her lead, the others expressed their individual preferences, resulting in a diverse array of choices. Chun, perhaps taken aback by the outcome, quickly reached a conclusion. "Shall we vote? The minority shall yield to the majority. This seems the fairest approach." He requested paper and pens from the production team, distributing them to the 5 participants. When he handed the materials to Qu Tiaotiao, he hesitated momentarily. "You cannot choose none. You must make a decision." Qu Tiaotiao quietly accepted the paper and pen, her expression obligingly compliant. "All right, I understand." No wonder he's the king of aloofness. He speaks to girls with no hint of gentleness. Chun maintained his composure. In the end, Qu Tiaotiao filled in a script with substantial appeal. Soon, all had completed their selections. Chun announced the results. The script with the highest votes was titled Summer with You. Although the title suggests a romantic theme, it is, in fact, a profoundly poignant film. Upon its release, it left countless viewers in tears, lingering in the memories of many. Qu Tiaotiao and her group were the first to reach a decision. The remaining 3 groups took nearly 10 more minutes to arrive at their conclusions. The Lin Zhengyu group boldly declared their withdrawal from the production team's script selection. After discussing, we've decided to pursue an original script. Therefore, we will not participate in the upcoming script selection. After Lin Zhengyu's exit, the three groups were astonished to discover that none of their chosen scripts overlapped, eliminating the need for further deliberation. After the script choices were made, the production team promptly distributed all scripts to the participants. In this round, the mentors merely served as advisors from the sidelines. After receiving her script, Qu Tiaotiao made her way to the restroom. Following her departure, Chen also exited. He removed his microphone and summoned Su Xiaowen to a secure passage that led to the restroom. "Brother, why did you call me here? Are you perhaps wanting to discuss that bottle of water?" After taking medication, Su Xiaowen felt considerably better. Having spent nearly an hour in the restroom, he had pondered the situation carefully. With a grave expression, he inquired, "Brother, who gave you that bottle of water? Who is trying to harm you?" "That bottle of water is not mine." "Not yours? Then what is it?" The sole purpose of that bottle of water was verification. With the results now apparent, Chen saw no reason to elaborate further. Moreover, there was another pressing matter at hand. "There are hidden cameras in my room."
Su Si-won,
still mulling over who had the audacity to employ such underhanded tactics against his brother, was utterly taken aback by this revelation. The notion of hidden cameras was an entirely different concept from merely tampering with water. Su Xiaowen nearly leaped up, exclaiming, "What? Hidden cameras? Planted by the production team? Are they trying to court disaster? Where are the cameras? We must confront the production team." Chun remained calm, urging, "Do not become agitated." "How can I not be agitated, brother? This is a serious matter." Su Xiaowen's expression was somber. "The nature of this incident is utterly reprehensible. There is no mention of this in the contract. We must report this." Chapter 17. A major scoop. The hidden cameras. Qu Tiaotiao found herself contemplating a rather significant question. Why do so many individuals prefer to gossip in the vicinity of restrooms? Moreover, the one engaging in such gossip was none other than Chen himself. She concealed herself around a corner, straining to believe her ears as she eavesdropped on their conversation. What the hell? What a shocking revelation. Someone dared to install hidden cameras in Chen's room. Is this for real? Did the production team really do this? Have they lost their minds? I was just thinking this morning that the production team lacked the boldness to install hidden cameras. I never imagined I would overhear such news now. The production team is truly up to something big while keeping it under wraps. Qu Tiaotiao struggled to contain her excitement, pressing herself against the wall. This time, she had learned her lesson. She resolved to remain utterly still. With her ear pressed to the wall, she attempted to continue listening. But soon, the voices of the two men faded into silence. Why has it gone silent? Have they left?
Qu Tiaotiao hésita-t-elle tout émerger.
Waiting in place for quite some time, after confirming the absence of sound, she cautiously peeked around the corner. The two appeared to have genuinely departed, and Qu Tiaotiao intentionally made some noise as she stepped, yet no one showed up.
Wow, wow, wow.
I cannot let this opportunity pass. I must uncover which big shot dared to play such a risky game by installing hidden cameras. Qu Tiaotiao activated her mental search engine, prepared to investigate. But just as she was about to input her query, a staff member happened to pass by. Qu Tiaotiao promptly set aside her curiosity, feigning nonchalance as she walked away. As her figure vanished at the end of the corridor, two individuals emerged from the previously empty security passage. "Brother, who was that just now? Did he hear our conversation? Brother, you really should have let me go and apprehend that person."
Su Si-won Edgar Lim.
As he finished his sentence, he noticed Chun making a shushing gesture. He quickly realized someone was eavesdropping. However, what he failed to comprehend was that after Chen discovered someone eavesdropping, he did not inquire into the identity of this individual. Instead, he prevented anyone from pursuing the matter, deliberately allowing her to overhear. Otherwise, he would not have chosen this particular location to speak. Was that person earlier perhaps the one who had installed a camera in your room? Chen had ascertained that beyond 10 meters from Qu Tiaotiao, he could no longer perceive her thoughts. This situation was rather intricate, and he intended to explain it to you later. He needed to catch up with Qu Tiaotiao quickly. Otherwise, it would be futile. Su Xiaowen looked utterly bewildered. "Brother? Brother." After Qu Tiaotiao reopened her microphone, she returned to the conference room. Not long after she sat down, Chun reappeared. Qu Tiaotiao discreetly studied him from the corner of her eye and, once reassured that his expression bore no signs of distress, she relaxed. "It seems he has not realized he is being eavesdropped upon. That is a relief. I was interrupted by the staff earlier. And I have yet to investigate why the production team dared to install hidden cameras in Ing Chen's room. Qu Tiaotiao, brimming with enthusiasm, was about to search when suddenly a thought struck her. Wait, this is odd. If the production team dares to install hidden cameras in Ing Chen's room, could they also have placed them elsewhere? Oh my goodness. Does that mean the chaotic scene I created in the restroom was also captured on film?
Ah.
Qu Tiaotiao's expression turned to one of horror, though the fans watching the live stream were even more terrified. Wait, did I hear that correctly? Was Qu Tiaotiao being serious? What the hell? Is the production team insane? How dare they? If it isn't explicitly stated in the contract, we should report this to the authorities. Am I the only one with a rather mischievous mind, curious about what was filmed, like Ing Chen's 8-pack abs? Upstairs, you've suddenly opened a new line of thought. I want to sneak into the production team and steal the master tapes. So, is this a small-scale operation or a large one? Tiaotiao, please continue to spill the beans. As Qu Tiaotiao's fans eagerly awaited, she pressed the confirmation search key. Countless pieces of information instantaneously flooded her mind. Then, Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. As she let out a sound, she immediately realized something was amiss. She had not merely thought it, she had actually vocalized it. The truth of the matter was simply too shocking. It was undoubtedly the most astonishing piece of gossip she had encountered to date. All eyes turned toward her. Qu Tiaotiao struggled to regain her composure. I need a glass of water. She hastily poured herself a glass of water to mask the expletive she had nearly blurted out. Observing that no one had shifted their gaze back to her, Qu Tiaotiao redirected her attention to the information that had emerged in her mind. Goodness. This is astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. There truly is a pinhole camera in Ing Chen's room. But the shocking revelation is that this camera was not installed by the production team. Ing Chen suddenly lifted his gaze. Qu Tiaotiao, lost in her astonishment, failed to notice. She rapidly scrolled through the data. The individual responsible for this hidden camera is actually one of Ing Chen's fans. Upon learning that he would be participating in this live reality show, she conceived this nefarious idea. Exploiting her position, she stealthily installed her own pinhole camera while the production team was setting up theirs.
Wow.
Her technique for installing the camera is remarkably clever. She likely understood that placing it elsewhere might alert Ing Chen, so she cleverly positioned it near the production team's camera. Ingenious. Moreover, that's not all. She also installed pinhole cameras in Ing Chen's restroom and bathroom. The placement was right inside the shower head. Who would ever think to check there? No one would ever open the shower head to see if something was hidden inside. But then again, would it even capture anything from there? She seemed to have considered that too, so she installed cameras next to the faucet and mirror as well. My goodness. Is she aiming for a 360-degree unobstructed view? It seems Ing Chen's physique is indeed coveted by many. I wonder if she managed to capture anything scandalous. Ing Chen's expression darkened further with each revelation from Qu Tiaotiao. He had initially presumed the production team was at fault. To discover it was a fan instead was utterly unexpected. Who could this person be? His mind raced, but Qu Tiaotiao had already moved on. However, thankfully, aside from the pinhole cameras in Ing Chen's room, she did not install any elsewhere. So, my earlier chaotic scene was not secretly recorded. Ing Chen is truly a coveted figure. So many people are drawn to him. TSK, TSK, TSK. After consuming 2 significant pieces of gossip about Ing Chen, Qu Tiaotiao now regarded him with a hint of pity. Yet, why did Ing Chen's expression appear so cold?
Who had offended him?
Chapter 18 Ing Chen. I've shown you all the mercy I can muster. Teacher Ing. Zhao Xiuyu suddenly called out softly to Ing Chen from beside him. When he turned to look at her, she trotted over, gesturing towards the microphone. Teacher Ing, your mic isn't working. Let me adjust it. Ing Chen recalled that he indeed had forgotten to turn on his microphone upon returning. Just as he was about to say he would handle it himself, Qu Tiaotiao's voice erupted with excitement.
Wow, wow.
So she is Zhao Xiaoyu, the one who installed the pinhole camera in Ing Chen's room. She seems like a rather cute girl, appearing quite innocent. Who would have thought she could commit such an act? Did she not consider what would happen if this were to be exposed? However, the likelihood of being caught must be quite low. After all, who would suspect that someone would dare to cause trouble within the production team? Qu Tiaotiao had never contemplated revealing this matter to Ing Chen. Firstly, she was not well acquainted with him. Secondly, how could she even express this? How could she possibly know that this person was the one who installed the pinhole camera in Ing Chen's room? It was a conundrum. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao merely regarded it as gossip, indulging in the thrill of witnessing the revelations live, unlike those who would read about it later. Ying Chun stepped back, evading Zhao Xiuyu's closeness, emanating an air of coldness. No, I'll manage it myself. Zhao Xiuyu concealed her dissatisfaction, secretly resenting the lost opportunity to get closer to him. After all, being in front of the camera, she dared not display any oddity. Seeing that Ying Chun had activated his microphone and could be heard, she signaled an okay, it's good now. If the recording scene was rife with undercurrents, the live stream at this moment was a tempestuous sea. What the hell? What am I hearing? I can hardly believe it. Everything I hear is real. Help. I thought the production team had gone mad. But it turns out it was the staff. How dare she? Damn it. She just wanted to get close to my god. Does she think she S-worthy? Get away from here. Help. Those placements are so sinister. If it weren't for Tiaotiao mentioning it, no one would have ever suspected it. This is so disgusting. Can we report it? Ying Chun already knows. Let us see how he handles this. What are these people talking about? Did they wander into the wrong live stream? Is the one in front a newcomer? Those who indulge in self-dialogue are merely the hired trolls summoned by Qu Tiaotiao, incessantly spouting words that elude comprehension. What transpired with that staff member earlier? She did nothing of consequence, yet she was subjected to such harsh criticism. Pay no heed to this gaggle of trolls. Merely let them revel in their daily madness. Qu Tiaotiao's fans are driving me to exasperation with their antics. In the conference room, discussions have now turned to the allocation of roles. Fong Ran spoke up. I believe the character of Xiaochun aligns closely with my own personality traits, and thus, I wish to contend for the role of Xiaochun. Qu Tiaotiao snapped back to attention. Xiaochun is the lead female character, the focal point of the entire narrative. The entire plot revolves around the events surrounding Xiaochun's life. However, the script describes Xiaochun as a strikingly beautiful woman whose extraordinary beauty alienates her from the other villagers, culminating in a tragic existence. While Fong Ran cannot be deemed unattractive, her beauty leans towards a delicate charm, devoid of any flamboyance. Moreover, for reasons unbeknownst to her, Qu Tiaotiao experiences an inexplicable sense of dissonance whenever she gazes at Fong Ran. Yet, Qu Tiaotiao harbors no desire to portray the lead. She would prefer to be a mere background character devoid of dialogue. Regrettably, this production lacks such a role, leaving only another female character that is quite peripheral. Qu Tiaotiao felt a surge of excitement. Then, I shall portray Xiaochun. What? Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed, her gaze fixed on Ying Chun, her face a portrait of astonishment. What is the meaning of this? The King of Kings suddenly wishes for me to play the lead? I have no desire for such a role. Spare me. I only wish to be a silent backdrop. Qu Tiaotiao belittled her own abilities, claiming her acting skills were inadequate for such a character. Ying Chun remained silent for 3 seconds, stating, Your appearance is fitting. As for your acting, this is an acting training camp. With these 3 statements, Ying Chun effectively silenced Qu Tiaotiao. Fong Ran wished to counter, but dared not, ultimately resigning herself to accept the remaining female role. There were no dissenting voices during the allocation of male roles, as their significance in the production was fairly equal. Once the characters were swiftly assigned, the focus shifted to familiarizing themselves with the script, background, and character relationships. Qu Tiaotiao was hardly attentive, her mind wandering. Although she had been pretending to be oblivious, merely enjoying the spectacle, she was internally conflicted. After all, to delve deeper into the matter would be tantamount to complicity. Although I cannot directly inform Ying Chun that a pinhole camera has been placed in the room, surely it would not be inappropriate to alert him via note? She pondered. If I carefully avoid all cameras and personnel, no one shall suspect my involvement, thus clearing my name of any suspicion. The more she mulled over this plan, the more plausible it appeared. I shall proceed with this course of action. I truly am a little genius. Qu Tiaotiao felt a sense of pride swell within her, oblivious to Ying Chun's glance in her direction. 10 minutes later, Qu Tiaotiao concocted an excuse to step out. She muted her microphone and stealthily retrieved paper and pen, retreating to a restroom devoid of cameras to compose her note. Once the note was penned, the next step was to devise a method for Ying Chun to discover it. The hallway has cameras, so I cannot slip it into his room. I must resort to his personal belongings. Considering this, the script seems to be the best option. However, with only a few individuals present in the conference room, should she conceal the note within the script? It would be all too easy for him to deduce that it was someone from that very room, unless he took the script outside, where anyone could encounter it, thereby distancing suspicion from her. Yet this method was far more challenging than simply writing a note. Just as Qu Tiaotiao wrestled with her internal turmoil, Chen appeared to hear her unspoken thoughts and truly took the script out of the hall. Before long, he seemed to have an errand to attend to, leaving the script on a table in the hall.
Qu Tiaotiao's eyes lit up.
This was an extraordinary opportunity. She clutched the note tightly, feigning nonchalance as she stealthily approached Chen's script. Shielding herself from the camera's view, she seized the moment to slip the note into the pages of a script. Mission accomplished. Dear Chen, I have done all I could. If you do not trust the words upon this note, then I am at a loss. After all, I cannot simply approach you to divulge this information. Chapter 19. He insists on bestowing this favor upon me after ensuring the note was securely placed. Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly departed. As she passed by Lin Wanwan's conference room, she overheard Lin Wanwan mention her intention to write an original script. One could only commend her audacity. Such a blatant bid for attention drew no objections from anyone present. Qu Tiaotiao dared not linger in the hall, fearing an encounter with Chen upon his return. She returned to their second conference room, anxiously awaiting Chen's discovery of the note. 10 long minutes passed. Qu Tiaotiao spotted Chen returning with the script and immediately feigned intense concentration on her lines, yet her peripheral vision incessantly flicked toward him. I wonder when he returned. Did he see the note I left for him? Qu Tiaotiao mused, only to witness Chen opening the script, causing a note to flutter to the ground.
Qu Tiaotiao gasped in disbelief. He saw it. He saw it.
Upon observing Chen pick up the note and read it, she quickly averted her gaze. He must have finished reading it by now. I wrote it with utmost sincerity. He must not doubt its authenticity. If he does, there's nothing I can do. Chen, attuned to Qu Tiaotiao's inner thoughts, smirked subtly at an angle where the camera could not capture him. Yet upon reflection, if he does not believe me, does that not imply that his youthful and exquisite form may be captured on film? Qu Tiaotiao contemplated. Perhaps this is not such a misfortune after all. I have forewarned him, yet he insists on granting me this favor. I cannot refuse. Chen crumpled the note in his hand. How presumptuous. Qu Tiaotiao remained in eager anticipation of Chen's reaction after reading the note. However, as dinner approached, no sign of his response had emerged. Could it be that he truly did not believe her? Qu Tiaotiao bit into a cucumber. If that were the case, she would have no choice but to bear witness to the privilege bestowed by Chen, tears in her eyes. Anticipation, rubbing her hands together. Just then, when Wenxi dashed over. Stop eating. Something has happened. What happened?
Qu Tiaotiao inquired.
When Wenxi's expression was grave, tinged with fear. A pinhole camera was discovered in Teacher Ng's room. The cucumber slipped from Qu Tiaotiao's grasp and fell to the floor.
Ah, my privilege.
Just like that. It slips away. When Wenxi's voice resonated loudly, drawing the attention of others dining in the restaurant. They all expressed collective shock.
What? Apino le camera?
Is this for real? Let us go see. Everyone abandoned their meals, rushing towards Chen's room.
Qu Tiaotiao naturally followed suit.
To her surprise, before they even reached the door, a throng had already gathered, forming a dense crowd. Wow, how exciting. I initially thought Chen wouldn't believe my words. I never expected he was harboring a significant revelation. Su Xiaowen stood beside Chen, clutching a pinhole camera, his face ashen. Director, what is the meaning of this pinhole camera? There was no mention of hidden cameras in the contract, and it was found in the bathroom. You must provide us with an explanation. Chen's fans were in an uproar.
Oh.
I just stepped out for a moment, and now it feels like the world has turned upside down. What the hell? There's a pinhole camera in my brother Chen's room.
Who placed it there?
The production team? This is chilling to consider. Moreover, the camera was hidden in the bathroom. The intent is unmistakable. What exactly does the production team intend to do? Provide an explanation. You dare install a pinhole camera in my brother Chen's room. What about the others? Are their rooms also under surveillance? Don't pretend to be oblivious. Come out and respond. Amid the shock and fury expressed in the comments, a few incongruous remarks floated through. Sigh, I don't know why, but at times like these, I feel a subtle sense of superiority. I thought something serious had happened, but it turns out to be an outdated scandal. Quick, thank my darling Tiaotiao. Otherwise, your master might still be trapped in the barrel. SRDS, Brother Chen has heard that too. That's also our Tiaotiao's capability. Without her, would he have known?
All right.
Enough noise. The most pressing matter is how to resolve this situation. The director genuinely contemplated ending the live broadcast. This issue was far too grave. The emergence of a pinhole camera in a show brimming with artists could jeopardize the entire production. If mishandled, it might hinder the recording altogether. And the real fear was that every artist would believe that any show he managed would have hidden cameras installed. What would he still be doing in this industry? He might as well pack up and return to farming. However, it was already too late to shut down the live stream. The news had already spread. Ending the broadcast now would only heighten suspicion against himself. The director quickly reached a resolution. I will thoroughly investigate this matter and provide you with an explanation. Furthermore, we will not interrupt the live stream. I will investigate the situation in front of the camera from start to finish. I am eager to find out who dared to commit such an act on my show. By the time he uttered the last sentence, the director was genuinely incensed. This was indeed a matter of great significance to his career. Not only did Ng Chin want to uncover the truth, but he too was determined to unearth the mastermind behind this incident.
Qu Tiaotiao discreetly glanced toward Zhao Xiaoyu.
Her expression mirrored that of the others. A mask of shock and disbelief, devoid of any fear or anxiety about being exposed. Why does Zhao Xiaoyu appear so composed? She seems utterly untroubled by the prospect of being discovered. If I weren't privy to the truth, I might not suspect her at all. The pinhole camera that Ng Chun had produced was placed in a relatively conspicuous position. The production team subsequently conducted a thorough search of the room, uncovering several more pinhole cameras hidden in discreet locations. As they gazed at the neatly arranged pinhole cameras before them, the director's face darkened. Who could be audacious enough to place these cameras in Ng Chen's room? One pinhole camera was insufficient. They had installed multiple. Not only the director, but even the other artists grew pale upon seeing these cameras, their hearts racing with fear and anxiety, wondering if their own rooms had also been similarly compromised. After all, some things cannot be exposed to the audience. Lin Wanwan took a deep breath, a flicker of relief crossing her eyes. Thank goodness, the pinhole cameras were discovered now. Chapter 20. Oh, still so composed? The staff finally completed their inspection of all the pinhole cameras, confirming that there were 10 in total, encompassing the room in a 360-degree sweep, truly terrifying. Who could be responsible for this? The director glared furiously at the staff. He could only imagine the horror he felt when he discovered a pinhole camera hidden within the shower. Who could possess such meticulousness to think of concealing it in such a location? Everyone exchanged glances, falling into a silence fraught with tension. The staff remained quiet, but the other artists were anything but, their faces growing increasingly grim. Are there pinhole cameras in our rooms? We need to inspect our rooms too. Indeed. Not just our rooms, the entire villa needs to be checked. I will uncover the truth behind this. The director took a deep breath, determined to investigate. Bring out all the surveillance footage. The head of the camera crew immediately retrieved all the surveillance footage and began reviewing it one by one. Besides the director, he was the second person most concerned about the investigation, yielding no results. After all, he oversaw the entire camera setup, and with pinhole cameras now discovered, he could not evade responsibility. Naturally, the others were not idling either. They all went to check whether other artists' rooms had been equipped with pinhole cameras. When Wenxi sat beside Qu Tiaotiao, her complexion equally pallid. Though they were celebrities and lived under constant scrutiny, pinhole cameras were an outright invasion of privacy. Unable to restrain herself, she asked, Tiaotiao, who do you think is behind this? Qu Tiaotiao knew the answer, but couldn't reveal it. Instead, she feigned ignorance and shook her head. I don't know. Let us wait for the production team's investigation results. She casually glanced at Zhao Xiaoyu once more. Her expression remained devoid of any telltale signs of guilt. How can she be so composed? Although the cameras she installed were indeed discreet, they have all been discovered now. Is she not afraid of being implicated? Qu Tiaotiao felt a surge of curiosity and decided to investigate further. It was then that she realized why Zhao Xiaoyu exuded such confidence. Ah, no wonder she's so calm. She wore gloves while installing the cameras, so it was impossible to lift any fingerprints from them. Moreover, she was sufficiently cautious, installing them only when the cameras were not operational. Therefore, there was no footage of her committing the act. Without evidence, it's all hearsay. Even if we know she was the one who placed them, we cannot apprehend her. Quite cunning indeed. After 3 hours of thorough searching, the production team concluded that aside from Ng Chen's room, there were no pinhole cameras in any other rooms or corridors. This meant that the incident was targeted solely at Ng Chen. The investigation of the surveillance footage yielded no evidence implicating anyone in the installation of pinhole cameras. At this moment, the director was drenched in cold sweat. The most undesirable outcome had come to pass. Although it had long been understood that the surveillance footage would reveal nothing amiss, Ing Chen still inquired, "What? The surveillance cannot uncover anything?" The director could only respond candidly. "The individual who installed this pinhole camera is quite astute. The footage did not capture her, or perhaps she installed it during a period when the surveillance was inactive." Unable to identify the true culprit, the blame inevitably fell upon him. The director, drenched in sweat, insisted, "There must be another way. Surely, there is another method to uncover the truth."
Ah.
Fingerprints. Clinging to this last glimmer of hope, he proclaimed, when these pinhole cameras were dismantled, "It was done by a single person. If we can find the second person's fingerprints on the camera, it will surely point to them." Ing Chen replied, "No need." Could he fathom what she had already considered? When she installed these pinhole cameras, she might have worn gloves, leaving no fingerprints behind. The director's expression darkened. The ability to install so many pinhole cameras, positioned so discreetly, indicated that this individual had premeditated their actions. Given this, it was improbable that they would commit such a fundamental error. Yet, if they could not identify the perpetrator, he would be in dire straits. The director was on the verge of pleading, "Ing, I assure you, I did not do this. I swear. If I am guilty, may I meet a most untimely demise." As long as Ing Chen did not hold him accountable, what were a few oaths in exchange for his future? "Even if you are innocent, this incident occurred within your production team." Su Xiuwen's countenance was grim. If there had been no mismanagement on your part, would such an event have transpired? The director, pale and speechless, felt the weight of the accusation. Su Xiuwen coldly stated, "I have already reported this matter to the police. You will explain everything to them." First, there was the tampered water, and now the installation of pinhole cameras in the room. Su Xiuwen no longer resented Ing Chen for summoning him. He merely felt that his brother's foresight was commendable. Ing Chen tapped her fingers lightly on the sofa. "Although there are no fingerprints and no surveillance, that does not mean we are completely without recourse." The director was even more agitated than Su Xiuwen. "What is it?" With a cold gaze, Ing Chen revealed, "These pinhole cameras support remote access. Since she installed them, it is inconceivable that she would not wish to view the recorded footage." This revelation jolted the director into clarity. "Yes, of course. From now on, everyone must submit their phones. We will scrutinize each device to determine if any unauthorized software has been installed." The audience erupted with excitement.
Ah.
As expected, Maying is so clever. While other stars have nothing in their rooms, Mai Chen has pinhole cameras. Clearly, they were aimed at him. Let me discover who they are, and I shall not refrain from voicing my outrage. Qu Tiaotiao had never anticipated such a turn of events, and instinctively began to check.
Wow.
I hadn't noticed before, but Zhao Xiaoyu indeed installed a remote access app for the pinhole camera on her phone. Oh no, she is bound to be caught. Qu Tiaotiao quickly cast a glance at her, noticing a fleeting expression of panic cross Zhao Xiaoyu's face, which soon settled into calmness. How can she remain so composed? Does she have a backup plan? I must see.
Wow.
No wonder she is so unfazed. It turns out she possesses two phones. The one with the remote access app is tucked away in her room's bag. Just then, Zhao Xiaoyu produced her phone from her pocket and handed it over. "My phone has no password. Feel free to inspect it." Ing Chen raised her eyes. If memory serves, the phone Zhang PD had in the car was not this one. Zhao Xiaoyu's expression finally shifted. Struggling to maintain her composure, she replied, "Teachering, what are you talking about? This is the only phone I have." Ing Chen countered, "Whether you possess only one phone can be determined by searching Zhang PD's room. But I truly only have this one." "Teacher Ing must be mistaken," Zhao Xiaoyu insisted, attempting to resist. "You claim you have just one phone, then why not allow a search?" Su Xiuwen narrowed his eyes. "The person who installed the pinhole cameras is you, isn't it? Don't be ridiculous. How could I possibly do such a thing?" Zhao Xiaoyu forced herself to remain calm. The director waved his hand decisively. "Then we shall search your room. Rest assured, if you are innocent, this will only alleviate your suspicion." Zhao Xiaoyu found herself powerless, watching helplessly as the staff entered her room to commence their search. It was over. Her calm demeanor had vanished, replaced by a pallor as she watched the director retrieve another phone from her bag. "Did you not say you had no second phone?"
Su Xiuwen's got.
Zhao Xiaoyu's lips parted slightly, ready to argue that this phone was not hers. However, Su Xiuwen stepped forward, seizing her hand to unlock the phone's screen with her fingerprint. The app for remote access to the pinhole cameras was glaringly present. Realizing she could no longer refute the evidence, Zhao Xiaoyu laid her cards on the table. "Yes, It was indeed me. But so what? I merely wish to get a little closer to Shen. What is wrong with that? Besides, this is a live broadcast program. I simply installed a few extra cameras. What impact could it have? Your unauthorized installation of pinhole cameras constitutes a violation of privacy. And you claim you are not in the wrong? Su Xiaowen sneered. Go tell that to the police. Oh my goodness. I never imagined the situation would take such a dramatic turn. Truly, it is an issue with someone inside. Shen is so unfortunate. How could she have such a crazed fan? Thank heavens my Qian is so astute. Otherwise, I shudder to think what would have happened if those videos were leaked. I have this strange feeling. For instance, the comments from that group of trolls earlier were oddly concerning. Why do you care about a bunch of lunatics? I just want to know if, after such a significant incident, this program can continue filming. As the audience debated in the comments, the police finally arrived to escort Zhao Xiuyu away. After nearly 6 hours of turmoil, the incident finally came to a close. The director shut down the live stream and addressed everyone, acknowledging although this was not my doing, it indeed occurred under my watch. I will provide a satisfactory response by tomorrow morning. Once everyone had dispersed, Su Xiaowen exhaled with relief. Thank goodness my brother is so clever. He sensed someone was searching for pinhole cameras in your room and successfully apprehended the individual. I cannot even imagine the consequences had those videos been leaked. Chen replied. It was not I who discovered it.
Huh.
Someone alerted me. Indeed. Chen had sensed something amiss in the room, but had not pondered it deeply until Qu Tiaotiao brought it to her attention.
Who was it?
Su Xiaowen was perplexed. Chen did not answer and shifted the topic. I need you to assist me with something. The following morning, Qu Tiaotiao discovered what that response entailed, an S-level variety show. Even as a flying guest, it was a gesture of great sincerity. Simultaneously, the production team released an official announcement. Inform everyone that this matter has been handled in accordance with the law, and the program will resume its normal filming schedule. The production team will exercise greater caution and diligence to ensure that such reprehensible incidents do not occur again. All participants in the variety show are actors. And after receiving ample compensation from the production team, they have tacitly chosen to act as if nothing had happened, refraining from mentioning last night's events and continuing with rehearsals. Qu Tiaotiao discreetly observed Chen from the corner of her eye. Despite her own abilities, she could not discern the impact that last night's incident had on his demeanor. Truly, he is deserving of the title of Best Actor. Qu Tiaotiao mused internally before immersing herself in the rehearsal. Although tempted to slack off, she could not bring herself to impede the progress of her fellow actors. The 3 male actors in the group possess skills only sufficient for idol dramas. In an effort to blend in, Qu Tiaotiao adjusted her performance to be slightly less proficient than theirs. Chen's gaze fell upon Qu Tiaotiao. If he had previously suspected that she was intentionally restraining her acting abilities, he was now certain of it. Any notion of her being inexperienced or incapable of performing was merely an act. With such exceptional talent, why would she choose to conceal it? Why does Inga keep looking at Xiao? TSK. He truly is Xiao's diehard fan. Come on, Inga. Which account in the group is yours? No need to hide. We're all family here. A little nibble, so sweet. A little nibble, so sweet. Han and Xiao aren't real. What else is? Though Chen's gaze was not fervent, it certainly commanded attention, and Qu Tiaotiao felt it acutely. Why does Chen keep looking at me? Could he possibly know that I was the one eavesdropping on his conversation with his manager last night? No way. I was so discreet. Yet, putting Chen aside, why does Fong Ren always give me a sense of dissonance? Fong Ren noticed Chen's unwavering gaze on Qu Tiaotiao, and a fleeting glimmer of jealousy crossed her eyes. She took out her phone and sent a message to Lin Wanwan. Qu Tiaotiao is so oblivious to her own arrogance, daring to act that way towards you. Wanwan, I will definitely seek justice for you. Ran, what are you planning? Whatever it is, please remain calm. Although Qu Tiaotiao is indeed being unreasonable, do not do anything foolish on my behalf. You are still so kind-hearted. However, kind-hearted people often receive no reward. Rest assured, I won't let myself get into trouble. Fong Ran put away her phone and soon awaited her character's entrance. Qu Tiaotiao, I shall show you. With just this face, you are nothing. Fong Ran recited her character's lines from the script, asserting that they only appreciate your appearance. If it weren't for this face, do you really think they would like you? Qu Tiaotiao distinctly sensed that Fong Ran's delivery of the preceding lines lacked the same inflection and emotional depth as this final line. Observing Fong Ran's seemingly genuine jealousy, she suddenly had an epiphany. I get it. I finally understand why I always feel such dissonance when I see Fong Ran. It's because her features bear a slight resemblance to mine from certain angles. However, this slight resemblance, when viewed from different angles or upon closer inspection, becomes negligible, allowing for a clear distinction between the two. It was precisely because of this that Qu Tiaotiao had failed to notice their similarities. The question arises, could it be that Fong Ran is a relative of the Lin family? Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts wandered, yet she did not falter in delivering her lines. Better that than to lack even a face.
You.
Fong Ran, in a fit of rage, raised her hand to strike. Chapter 22. Is my face beautiful? Qu Tiaotiao swiftly grasped Fong Ran's wrist, as this confrontation was not scripted. Fong Ran then realized she was, in fact, acting. I was too immersed in the role, thinking that striking this slap would better suit the character's emotional state, leading to this instinctive reaction. Qu Tiaotiao wanted to say, does she really appear to be a fool? How could anyone believe such nonsense? Comments. Wow. I've seen shamelessness, but never to this extent. Exactly. Clearly wanting to hit Tiaotiao, yet claiming it was in line with character. Ran is not wrong. The second female lead in this drama has this temperament. She is merely embodying her character. What has she done wrong? Is it a crime to take one's work seriously these days? Shouldn't Tiwi set aside biases just because my Ran is playing the villainous second female lead? However, I must admit, the lines in this drama do seem fitting for a cricket. ISNT, that what a cricket looks like. If it weren't for this face, how could a cricket have so many deranged fans? Good job, Ran. Supporting Ran. Fong Ran's excuse was quite feeble, yet effective. Qu Tiaotiao released her. Her demeanor sincere. I hope you refrain from such immersion in the future, as I cannot guarantee my ability to suppress my instinctive response next time. The muscles at the corner of Fong Ran's mouth twitched slightly. She understood the implication in Qu Tiaotiao's words. Ing Chen spoke coldly, stating that immersing oneself in a role does not necessitate adding actions not found in the script. Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback, not expecting Ing Chen to speak on her behalf. She regarded him with newfound admiration. It is often said that few men can discern whether a woman is a white lotus or merely pretending. It seems Ing Chen's intelligence surpasses that of those men. Ing Chen, thank you, it is like a thorn in my throat. Fong Ran's complexion turned pale, and she replied, I'm sorry, Teacher Ing, I understand. Initially, Qu Tiaotiao assumed this incident would pass without further issue, yet by the afternoon, she realized her naivety. Fong Ran posted a public apology on Weibo. While it sounded remorseful and sincere, one would think otherwise upon reviewing the content and the public's reaction. Fong Ran v. During today's rehearsal, I became too immersed in my character, blending into the emotional state, and Qu Tiaotiao resembled Xiaoqun too much. I nearly struck her, for which I sincerely apologize. I hope Tiaotiao can forgive me, as it was unintentional. In the comments, her fans rushed to defend her, expressing their discontent. To those watching the live stream, let me say, Ran truly did not mean it. She was simply too absorbed in her role. Ran is just too good. Even though it was the other party who couldn't handle your improvisational performance, you still defended her. And apologized. Exactly. An actor who can't even handle improvisation. How can they call themselves an actor? Ran is truly. I'm in tears. Even now, she is still preserving the cricket's facade. Apart from being somewhat good-looking, how does she resemble Xiaoqun at all? A curious bystander asks, does Qu Tiaotiao have acting skills? Isn't she just a pretty face? In this lifetime, although Qu Tiaotiao wished to be a lazy fish, it did not mean she would allow others to tread upon her dignity. Fong Ran's underhanded tactics were utterly distasteful, leaving her feeling sickened. Qu Tiaotiao turned off her phone, exited the restroom, and returned to the rehearsal hall. To be honest, she still did not quite understand why Fong Ran harbored such animosity toward her. Was it all for Lin Wanwan? That seemed rather immature and thoughtless. Moreover, it appeared she had a strong aversion to Qu Tiaotiao's appearance. When faced with uncertainty, one should consult Baidu. Qu Tiaotiao did not have Baidu, but she had the plus version. Let me ponder where I might have offended Fong Ran, prompting her to target me so relentlessly. Yet, on another note, is it truly possible to uncover this? Fong Ran has undergone cosmetic surgery? No wonder her visage exudes a certain technological aura. In the current entertainment industry, where nearly everyone indulges in minor enhancements, Fong Ran's transformation hardly qualifies as scandalous. However, Qu Tiaotiao stumbled upon another intriguing detail. Wait. Fong Ran modeled her surgery after my face? If this is indeed true, It would explain why I always perceive a dissonance in her features, as there is a hint of resemblance between us. But that can't be right. Doesn't she despise me? The notion of altering the appearance of someone she detests to resemble oneself strikes Qu Tiaotiao as an odd quirk. For the first time, she felt that this golden hand had erred, as the absurdity of the situation was overwhelming. Yet, as she delved deeper, the reason became apparent. Is this for real? The reason she chose to emulate my appearance is that she and her manager unanimously concluded that she was not achieving fame due to her looks. When deciding which direction to take her enhancements, she fixated on my face, prompting her surgeon to subconsciously model her features after mine. Suddenly enlightened, Qu Tiaotiao understood why Fong Ran had recited her lines with such immersive emotion. It was genuine jealousy. But it makes sense. After all, aside from my looks, I possess nothing. This face has accompanied her for over 20 years. She is acutely aware of its formidable presence in the entertainment realm.
Contemplating this,
She wondered if there was an intrinsic connection between the original owner's visage and her own. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao felt Chin cast a glance her way. Laden with complex silence, the comments flooded in. Qiao Qiao's tone is rather proud. I was merely a fan of Qiao Qiao's beauty. She truly possesses remarkable self-awareness. So Fong Ran, the plastic surgery enthusiast, is mocking someone on Weibo? How amusing. Jealous of her inability to naturally achieve Qiao Qiao's beauty, she resorts to this madness. I always wondered why I found Fong Ran so unappealing. It turns out she is not only a surgery enthusiast, but also modeled her features after Qiao Qiao. These delusional fans of Qu Tiaotiao are spouting nonsense. Your idol is the real plastic surgery enthusiast. Do the fans of Qu Tiaotiao possess even a modicum of common sense? It's one thing to slander my Ran for surgery, but to claim she was modeled after that wretched Qiao Qiao? What a comedic farce. Who is unaware that my Ran has been a natural beauty since childhood? Her face is entirely organic. Fong Ran, with her conspicuous technological enhancements, dares to claim she's natural? If her eyes are problematic, they could be donated to those in need. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly approached Fong Ran and took a seat beside her, disregarding the surprise in Fong Ran's eyes. She gazed earnestly into Fong Ran's eyes and sincerely inquired, "Am I beautiful?"
Fong Ran. What?
She suspected a problem with her hearing. Qu Tiaotiao, forgiving her apparent deafness, reiterated with genuine intent, "I ask, is my face beautiful?" Chapter 23. Understanding one another as artists. Fong Ran finally comprehended the question and instinctively thought to reply, "Are you out of your mind? Who would pose such a question if they were sane?" Fong Ran's eyes flicked toward the camera, and she took a deep breath, choosing not to answer directly. There are no unattractive individuals in the entertainment industry. Qu Tiaotiao nonchalantly responded, "So you do think I am beautiful?" Fong Ran was genuinely curious about what was transpiring in Qu Tiaotiao's mind. Qu Tiaotiao blinked. "Actually, I believe so too." Fong Ran, "Huh? No." She could no longer contain herself. Was Qu Tiaotiao truly out of her mind? Ignoring Fong Ran's expression, which bore a hint of distortion, Qu Tiaotiao smiled slightly. "Because I am so exceptionally beautiful, I am often used as a template by cosmetic surgery clinics. It truly gives me a headache." Fong Ran's gaze shifted from one of concern for a lunatic to one of startled apprehension, her pupils trembling briefly. Yet, she quickly reined in that expression, attempting to smile, but her lips felt stiff. "What do you mean?" I mean nothing at all." Qu Tiaotiao's demeanor was entirely innocent. "I just feel a spontaneous affinity upon seeing you for the first time. It seems we share a resemblance, which compelled me to approach and share." Fong Ran's breath caught in her throat. Could Qu Tiaotiao have uncovered her secret?
No. Impossible.
When she underwent surgery, though the doctor modeled her features after Qu Tiaotiao's, she had instructed him to ensure she did not resemble her too closely. The downside was that post-surgery, she could only be deemed fairly attractive, the upside being that, unless one made a deliberate connection, no one would link her face to Qu Tiaotiao's. Oh my goodness. Help. How shameless can Qu Tiaotiao be? The implications of her words suggest that I, Ran, am envious of her face. I have never encountered someone as shameless as Qu Tiaotiao, boasting about herself. Who would envy that gaudy, vulgar face? If anyone were to model their features after that wretched creature, they would surely be out of their minds. Utterly foolish. Ha ha ha. Help. Tiaotiao is delightfully sarcastic. I am thoroughly entertained by the comments attempting to absolve Fong Ran.
Yes.
Whoever emulates my Qiao Qiao's face is indeed a fool. I see now that Qu Tiaotiao's delusional fans are claiming my rant's face is surgically altered or modeled after Qu Tiaotiao's. Do you possess any evidence? Simply spreading rumors.
Ah.
You want evidence? How fortunate. I happen to have some. Just give me 5 minutes. In the rehearsal room. I do not believe I resemble you at all. Fong Ran asserted, having regained her composure. Did I say you resembled me?
Qu Tiaotiao responded.
Fong Ran recognized she could not allow Qu Tiaotiao to continue speaking. Unless you have something of utmost importance to discuss, I must proceed with my rehearsal. Qu Tiaotiao clicked her tongue in response. I haven't even said anything yet, and you are already so conscious and hesitant to converse with me. Clearly, your capacity to handle pressure is lacking. Since Fong Ran's primary scenes were with Qu Tiaotiao, they quickly found themselves in another confrontation. Fong Ran struggled to suppress her overwhelming jealousy upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao's face. No matter how beautiful Qu Tiaotiao appeared, she was ultimately just a pretty face. What truly won over fans was acting talent. She aimed to overshadow Qu Tiaotiao with her performance, proving to everyone that not selecting her for the lead role was the most egregious error. Qu Tiaotiao instantly sensed a shift in Fong Ran's emotions. She was deliberately suppressing her performance. This must have been her form of retaliation. Yet, Fong Ran continued to provoke her. Time and again, Qu Tiaotiao grew impatient. Her gaze subtly altered, and her posture adjusted slightly. Such minuscule changes transformed her entire aura. If her previous acting could only be described as awkward short-play quality, then now she exuded the caliber worthy of a film award. That was still better than having no character at all. Despite delivering the same lines as before, the performance was utterly transformed. It exuded an air of haughty self-pity rather than the previous dullness. She gazed intently at Fong Ran, declaring, "Your disdain for me stems solely from my visage, a beauty you cannot possess. But what can you do? Even if you undergo surgery, you shall never surpass my allure." Fong Ran was rendered speechless, her legs giving way as she collapsed onto the ground. The lines, the acting, everything slipped from her mind. A formidable sense of oppression enveloped her, and in that moment, she felt like a genuine fool, cowering in a filthy gutter, gazing up with envy. It was a visceral experience. Ying Chen's eyes were profound. This was truly the authentic acting prowess of Qu Tiaotiao, artfully concealed. The live stream chat erupted in a frenzy. What did I just witness?
Ah.
Xiao Bao was so impressive delivering those lines. Is this not acting? If anyone dares to claim Xiao lacks talent, I shall confront them. Fong Ran was so frightened she fell to the ground. Ha ha ha. How outrageous of Qu Tiaotiao to alter the script. That line was never in the script. Indeed, was that performance even acting? She was clearly trying to undermine Fong Ran. What a despicable person.
Oh.
The double standards rearing their heads again? Your plastic surgery darling suddenly adds a slap gesture, and that is called improvisation? I too immerse myself in the role. What is wrong with improvising a line? Why didn't you respond? Are you unable to, or feeling guilty? Perfect timing. The 5-minute deadline has arrived. Evidence uploaded. Let us see if your pure Tian Ran sister has undergone surgery. We'll discuss it afterward. This barrage of comments swiftly redirected everyone's attention. Upon accessing personal profiles, all viewers were presented with evidence of Fong Ran surgery. It comprised a clandestinely recorded conversation and a series of photographs. The audio, though slightly distant, clearly conveyed the entirety of the dialogue. Rest assured, we will ensure you appear as though you have never undergone any procedures. Do you have any facial features you wish to emulate?
Qu Tiaotiao?
Then you need not worry. Many recent clients at our clinic have expressed a desire to model their transformations after her. To date, there has not been a single negative review.
Wait.
I have another request. Please don't make me too similar to her, as I wish to avoid being recognized. Understood. After all, you are an artist.
Chapter 24. No worries.
After all, no one believes me. The photographs were taken from a surreptitious angle. From Fong Ran entering the hospital, wearing a mask and glasses, to her emerging from the same establishment, similarly attired but with visible bandages. It was abundantly clear what she had been doing there. I specifically checked the audio and photographs. They are not fabricated or AI generated, hence this is authentic. So Fong Ran truly underwent surgery and modeled herself after Qu Tiaotiao? I always thought Fong Ran exuded a technological vibe. What are her fans still trying to defend about her natural appearance? Indeed, I noticed that certain angles of Fong Ran resembled Qu Tiaotiao. And her fans claimed that all beauties share common traits, and I believed it. How foolish of me. She was indeed envious of Qu Tiaotiao's beauty. No wonder she felt compelled to slap her. So Qu Tiaotiao was already aware that Fong Ran had altered her appearance to mimic her? Otherwise, why would she be so sarcastic? Ha ha ha. Fong Ran's fans have been thoroughly debunked. From the show's inception until now, I feel like Qu Tiaotiao supporters are privy to information we are not aware of.
Yes.
I share that sentiment. It feels as though we are not on the same plane as them. Qu Tiaotiao scoffed inwardly. Is that all it takes to render her speechless? How pathetic. Does she truly believe she can overshadow me? Qu Tiaotiao despised being overshadowed. When she was an obscure newcomer, she often encountered senior actors who, displeased with her appearance, deliberately sought to eclipse her performance. They were determined to prevent Qu Tiaotiao from rising to fame. After all, the entertainment industry is a finite pie with limited resources. Fewer competitors benefit them all. It was only when Qu Tiaotiao tempered her presence that Fong Ran regained her senses. Had she truly been overwhelmed by Qu Tiaotiao's performance? Feeling subdued? How could this be possible? Qu Tiaotiao was merely a pretty face. How could she possess such capability to evoke such immersion with mere words and gestures? Yet if this were not the case, how could Fong Ran have made such a spectacle of herself? Confusion clouded Fong Ran's mind. The script contained no such line. Qu Tiaotiao blinked innocently. Oh dear. I became too immersed in my role, believing that this line better suited the character's emotional state, hence my instinctive action. You were also in that mindset. Surely you can understand? The identical words were mirrored back at Fong Ran. Qu Tiaotiao then seemed to recall something. Hurriedly turning to Ing Chen, raising her hand like an obedient student. Teacher Ing, I listened to your advice. Although I was immersed in my role, I did not incorporate any action scenes. So Fong Ran fell on her own. Do not blame me. Ing Chen replied, I witnessed it. Qu Tiaotiao smiled brightly. Fong Ran's complexion shifted from crimson to pale. Qu Tiaotiao. She was her sworn enemy. During a break in the live stream, when Wenxi approached her. Did you just clash with Fong Ran? How did you know? You both trended online. Who could possibly be unaware? Qu Tiaotiao then pulled out her phone to check.
Goodness.
It was trending in the top 3 of the entertainment list. Fong Ran surgery, Qu Tiaotiao. Fong Ran claims Qu Tiaotiao is just a pretty face. How intriguing. Why is this the trending topic? Qu Tiaotiao clicked in, perusing for several minutes. Oh. She had initially believed she was the only one aware of Fong Ran's surgery to resemble her, yet fans had already uncovered the truth. And it coincidentally surfaced at this very moment. She had been contemplating how to expose this information. The person who leaked this was truly a gem. When Wenxi leaned in and whispered, I heard Fong Ran's team is on the brink of a meltdown, blaming her for that tweet. But what a despicable person, altering her appearance to mock you for having only beauty. As they spoke, Fong Ran approached, and rather than falling silent, when Wenxi rolled her eyes at her, Fong Ran hesitated briefly before quickly departing. She soon encountered Lin Wanwan. Lin Wanwan wore an apologetic expression. I'm so sorry, Ran Ran. It's all because of me that you're entangled in this mess. It has nothing to do with you. It's all Qu Tiaotiao's fault. Fong Ran was on the verge of loathing Qu Tiaotiao. But if it weren't for me, you wouldn't have sought her out. Lin Wanwan lowered her gaze, appearing remorseful, yet truly concealing her disdain. She had long been aware of Fong Ran's envy of Qu Tiaotiao's beauty, able to dominate the entertainment industry solely on her looks, which led to Fong Ran's decision to undergo surgery to imitate her. Yet driven by a hidden motive, she had intentionally altered her features to ensure she did not resemble Qu Tiaotiao too closely. Despite her own feelings of disgust and envy towards Qu Tiaotiao, she insisted on feigning concern for Fong Ran's predicament. She has fashioned herself as the paragon of justice. Even more insipid than a white lotus or green tea. Yet it matters not. If someone wishes to be her sycophant, she will not refuse. I cannot bear to watch. This matter does not concern you, Wanwan. So, do not take it to heart. Ran Ran. Lin Wanwan felt a surge of emotion, her eyes reddening as she grasped her hand. You are truly wonderful. After finishing her performance with Fong Ran, their faux sisterly bond now severed, Lin Wanwan retrieved the script. A gleam of triumph sparkled in her eyes as she thought, Qu Tiaotiao, even if you are the true heiress of the Lin family, what of it? I shall trample you beneath my feet. When the truth is revealed, the Lin family will surely disavow this refuse. I will meticulously lay the groundwork in advance. Qu Tiaotiao is destined to be merely my stepping stone. Since that incident where she deliberately suppressed Fong Ran, Qu Tiaotiao had ceased to perform earnestly. Her lackluster presentation soon caught the attention of Chen, who summoned her directly. "Teacher Ing, you called for me?" Qu Tiaotiao's expression was one of confusion. She had not stirred any trouble recently. Why would the mentor seek her out? Chen inquired. "Why are you not performing properly?" Qu Tiaotiao was momentarily taken aback, but quickly realized her predicament. "Oh no. I was solely focused on suppressing Fong Ran's arrogance, and now I found myself in this situation. Woe is me. My only aspiration is to live a mundane life as a lethargic little fish." "Calm down. No need to panic. After all, no one believes my acting is good. I can simply muddle through this." Chen remarked. "Humph." Qu Tiaotiao swiftly adjusted her demeanor, her eyes wide with innocence. "Teacher, what do you mean?" She appeared thoroughly disheartened. "I know my foundation is weak and my performance is subpar. I am sorry for causing you trouble, but I am trying my best." Chen replied. "Is that so?" He feigned belief. In truth, he felt guilty as well. Qu Tiaotiao intensified her act. Chen continued, "Since you feel guilty, then from now on, you shall practice more."
Qu Tiaotiao.
How can your warm lips utter such cold words? Chapter 25. She will certainly take pleasure in sabotaging her bullet screen. So, my Qiao Qiao is actually a talented actress? But she's pretending to be a vase? No way.
Why?
It seems absurd. Yet it strangely makes sense in Qiao Qiao's case. After all, my Qiao Qiao's life ambition is to be an inconspicuous little fish. Question, understand, become. Qu Tiaotiao initially thought Chen was jesting, unaware of his seriousness. Previously, he had provided guidance on the shortcomings of each performer. But it was evident that he had become more stringent now, especially towards Qu Tiaotiao. Any misstep in her actions, expressions, or lines would result in an immediate call for a redo. Fong Ran was nearly in stitches. Although she did not comprehend how Qu Tiaotiao had provoked Chen, it was undoubtedly a boon for her. As long as Qu Tiaotiao continued to display an inability to take on the role of the lead, the public's opinion would swiftly shift. She would surely relish in this downfall. Unbeknownst to Qu Tiaotiao, Fong Ran's thoughts were far from her own. All she knew was that Chen was adamant about extracting the performance that had previously overshadowed Fong Ran, or she would not be sleeping soundly that night. How could that be allowed? She only wished to be a lethargic fish, not to work overtime. After a moment of contemplation, Qu Tiaotiao made her decision. During the next rehearsal, she took her role seriously. The most notable change was observed in her 3 male co-stars. Previously, they could clearly see her acting, and poorly at that, but now, they perceived Qu Tiaotiao as Xiaochun, the film's leading lady. They were drawn into the performance. Fong Ran gazed in astonishment at Qu Tiaotiao's acting. How could this be? Wasn't she merely a decorative figure? How could she suddenly perform so well? She was baffled. After the rehearsal concluded, Chen finally ceased his critiques, and Qu Tiaotiao felt an overwhelming sense of liberation. Hooray! It's finally over. I must quickly eat and sleep. My head may roll, blood may flow, but my beauty sleep must not be interrupted. She lifted her lips, ready to suggest returning home when the staff approached with a new program schedule. They were now set to record an exclusive VIP-only supplementary team-building episode. Qu Tiaotiao, I thank you. Whose brilliant idea was this malicious overtime plan? Staff, tonight's team-building theme is barbecue.
Qu Tiaotiao. What?
Barbecue. Whose brilliant idea was this theme? I adore them. My grilled chicken wings and squid.
Yay.
The fans were in stitches. Overtime? Yes, but food is a must. One moment. Truly speechless. Why do we have to film? The next. I can do it. I can keep filming. Ha ha ha. It's clear that Qiao Qiao has no real interest in acting. The production team had prepared all the necessary items and ingredients for the barbecue. Everyone took the initiative to find their respective roles. Qu Tiaotiao naturally gravitated towards the area for skewering. She intended to skewer both the squid and chicken wings. As everyone enthusiastically engaged in the task, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly realized that her position was the prime spot for observing the juicy drama unfold. Right in front of her stood Lu Qingxing and his charming little husband, Qi, by the barbecue grill, working together to ignite the charcoal. Lu Qingxing is so fashionable. Woo-woo, this little white tank top perfectly showcases his physique. Those lats. Those abs. That mermaid line. TSK, TSK, TSK. Just an hour ago, he was in formal attire. And now look at this. I refuse to believe he isn't trying to seduce his husband. Although Qi is a scoundrel, his physique and looks are undeniably striking. Qu Tiaotiao was not far from them, and she could hear their conversation. Teacher Lu, leave this to me. You should take a break. Qu Qi's demeanor was gentle and courteous as he reached for the charcoal tongs in Lu Qingxing's hand. There's no need. The two of us can do it faster. Lu Qingxing did not withdraw his hand, and it brushed against Qu Qi's. Perhaps it was the glow of the flames, but a blush crept onto his face. Lu Qingxing quickly lowered his head. Qu Tiaotiao transformed into a screeching hen. Ah, they're so close. Lu Qingxing is actually shy and looking down. How delightful. Woo-woo. This scene is so sweet. How infuriating. Why do I have to know that Qu Qi is a scoundrel? Otherwise, I would ship this couple wholeheartedly. I saw it clearly. Qu Qi was clearly intentional. In that moment when Lu Qingxing lowered his head, he had an unmistakably smug expression.
Wow.
This is no longer mere sweetness. It's an outright declaration of affection. Qu Tiaotiao felt deflated, unable to ship anymore. Yet some viewers began to ship. Help. I don't know why, but I suddenly find Lu Qingxing and Qu Qi quite shippable. The sight of them standing together is so pleasing. Can we ship this? Is this the Lu Qingxing I know? Isn't he always a staunch straight man? Why do I suddenly see shyness on his face? Got it. I ship this. He adores it. Bullet screen debating family, this group of shippers has no idea what they are about to face. Is this what it feels like to have a god's perspective?
Love it.
Thank you, Xiao. I'm not entirely certain why, but upon encountering such peculiar comments, I instinctively recognize that they are undoubtedly from the eccentric fans of Qu Tiaotiao. Here I am, an onlooker, reminding the fans of Lu Qingxing to refrain from shipping this couple. Otherwise, it would be akin to throwing stones at your own brother. With the concerted efforts of the two, the charcoal soon blazed to life, paving the way for an official barbecue. Qu Tiaotiao felt her spirits rejuvenate entirely, because Qu Qi had made a move. He approached Ing Chen's side.
Wow.
This is thrilling. Is Qu Qi finally taking action? Qu Tiaotiao's breath quickened. What should they skewer? Observing was paramount. Qu Tiaotiao perked up her ears, but the distance, coupled with the throng of people and the cacophony of voices, rendered her unable to discern anything. She could only watch as Qu Qi, with a gentle expression, approached Ing Chen, conversing with him. Yet, Ing Chen remained as cold as ever, prompting Qu Qi to awkwardly chuckle before retreating. Following this, Lu Qingxing strolled over and struck up a conversation with Ing Chen. Damn it! What are these three discussing? Is there something that I, a distinguished VIP, am not privy to? However, this scene resembles a legitimate wife learning of the existence of a mistress who, upon her husband's departure, hastily approaches the mistress to warn her to keep her distance. The more I ponder, the more reasonable it seems. But why is it suddenly so cold? Has the temperature dropped? Chapter 26. Surely there is no mind reading involved. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly noticed Ing Chen's gaze directed her way. For some inexplicable reason, her heart skipped a beat. Why is Ing Chen looking at me? Surely he cannot be eavesdropping on my thoughts. Alas. But how could that be? Reality isn't like novels or television. There is no such thing as mind reading. Ing Chen comments. How is this not reality? Poor Xiao. I hope you won't cry when you learn the truth. The preparations for the food were nearly complete, and it was time for an enjoyable barbecue.
Qu Tiaotiao,
holding squid and chicken wings she fancied, found an optimal spot to feign cooking while remaining alert with her ears and eyes wide open. However, Qu Qi showed no further inclination, diligently attending to the grilling. After scanning the area, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly realized that Lin Wanwan had inexplicably positioned herself next to her. Despite the multitude of available spaces, she chose to stand right beside Qu Tiaotiao, which seemed far from coincidental.
Qu Tiaotiao's vigilance extend. Moment latte.
Lin Zhengyu approached and directly took the skewer from her hand. Wanwan, let me do the grilling. No need, third brother. I can manage. Lin Wanwan shook her head in refusal. The next instant, as if a splash of oil had erupted, Lin Wanwan let out a yelp and quickly darted behind Lin Zhengyu, eliciting an anxious response from him. Wanwan, are you okay? Did you get burned? The usually acerbic and aloof Lin Zhengyu transformed into a doting brother. Lin Wanwan, with slightly reddened eyes, shook her head. I'm fine. I just got a little splattered with oil. You got burned with oil. How can you say you're fine? Lin Zhengyu's expression turned serious. Stop grilling. I'll take over. Saying this, he seized Lin Wanwan's skewer. Lin Wanwan smiled sweetly. Third brother, you're so kind. Qu Tiaotiao thought. I knew this venue was vast, Why did Lin Wanwan insist on standing beside me? She must want me to witness this performance. I don't understand. Logically, she should know that I've discovered I am the Lin family's heiress. Why is she acting so earnestly?
Oh,
I see. When she did this, she must have thought. So, what if you are the Lin family's heiress? As far as everyone knows, I am the Lin family's heiress. And the one cherished by third brother is only me. You stand there obliviously. It's truly foolish. Upon reflection, it suddenly makes sense. Qu Tiaotiao became so immersed in her thoughts that she failed to notice a droplet of oil fall, igniting a spark that landed on her arm. She instinctively recoiled. It must be said, it stung a bit. Lin Wanwan glanced at the unperturbed Lin Zhengyu, a sly smile creeping across her lips. Then, dramatically covering her mouth, she exclaimed, "Qiao Qiao, did you get burned? Are you all right?" Lin Wanwan looked at her hand with genuine concern. "Perhaps you should stop grilling and let my brother help you." Before Qu Tiaotiao could respond, Lin Zhengyu coldly interjected, "I won't help her grill." Lin Wanwan shot him an unapproving glance, then, feeling somewhat awkward, turned to Qu Tiaotiao. "I'm sorry, Qiao Qiao, my brother didn't mean to say that. He is usually very kind. It's just that he might not be familiar with you right now."
Woohoo.
Wanwan, you are truly too kind. Even though Qu Tiaotiao treats her poorly, she still remains so gentle toward her. Wanwan is just too good-hearted. If I were in Qu Tiaotiao's position, I would be infuriated. Wanwan's kindness is commendable. Someone like Qu Tiaotiao deserves a rebuttal from Zhengyu. Ha ha ha. Zhengyu is indeed a doting brother. Wanwan gets burned. Don't come over. I can handle it. Qu Tiaotiao gets burned. Get lost.
Ha ha ha.
Who's reveling in this? It's me. The more I read these comments, the angrier I become. Truly a bunch of blind folks. If I were Qiao Qiao, I would surely be driven to hypertension. My dear Qiao Qiao is so pitiable. She is burdened with the truth, trudging on under its weight. If I were in her shoes, my heart would ache to the point of suffocation. If my own brother dared to treat me like this, I would truly make him pay. Help. Lin Wanwan's fans. Please do not tarnish the words kindness and gentleness. These terms are rapidly becoming synonymous with the White Lotus. The counterfeit is utterly disgusting. Knowing the entire truth, she still flaunts it. I truly cannot endure any longer. Is there anyone who can uncover the truth and bring it to light? Once Qu Tiaotiao waited for Lin Wanwan to finish her pretentious act, she finally spoke. Is it possible that I merely got singed by a tiny spark and not severely injured or bleeding profusely? She pinched her fingers to illustrate a minuscule gap. Thus, I am still capable of managing this trivial barbecue endeavor all on my own. Lin Wanwan's expression instantly soured. What did Qu Tiaotiao mean by that? Was she implying that she had overreacted? Lin Zhengyu was well aware of the discord between Lin Wanwan and Qu Tiaotiao. He also knew that Lin Wanwan had once held a script in her hands from Qu Tiaotiao. However, in his mind, Lin Wanwan's actions were not a matter of theft, but rather her rightful entitlement. His sister deserved the finest things in the world. Thus, aware that this matter could tarnish his sister's reputation, he promptly hired public relations to steer the narrative in a direction favorable to Lin Wanwan. As for Qu Tiaotiao's fate, it was of no consequence to him. Lin Zhengyu coldly remarked, "My sister is my treasure, and I am more than willing to assist her. This has nothing to do with whether she gets hurt. Is that so?"
Qu Tiaotiao smiled.
How fortunate it is to be the sister of Teacher Lin. Fortunate enough to be on the brink of disgrace, barely surviving in this world. Lin Zhengyu scoffed. "What? Are you envious?" Lin Wanwan tugged at his sleeve. "Brother,
Please don't say that.
I've heard that Qiao Qiao's family situation is quite dire. Her parents are addicted to gambling and owe a substantial amount of money." Lin Zhengyu had never investigated Qu Tiaotiao, yet the disdain in his gaze was palpable. Listen to the level of this remark. This subtle flattery intertwined with veiled disparagement is truly exquisite. The essence of a white lotus is so pungent that it almost leaves me breathless. Qu Tiaotiao cast a meaningful glance at Lin Wanyuan. "Your ears are remarkably perceptive. You've even caught wind of my family background." Suddenly, she blinked and seized Lin Wanyuan's hand, adding, "Actually, I've also heard some things, such as how Miss Lin is known for her gentle kindness and eagerness to help others."
Since you care so much about me,
"I assume you wish to assist me in repaying those debts?" "I am exceedingly grateful." Lin Wanyuan, utterly perplexed, stared at Qu Tiaotiao. What on earth was this woman up to? This maneuver was completely unexpected. Chapter 27. This must be a scheming beauty. Lin Zhengyu swiftly pulled Lin Wanyuan behind him, his tone laced with sarcasm. Wanyuan is not familiar with you. Her kindness is not a reason for you to exploit. Qu Tiaotiao nonchalantly withdrew her hand, dropping the pretense. So you're aware we're not acquaintances. I thought you lived by the riverside and had such a wide reach. Honestly, can't one enjoy a moment of peace without someone parading in front of them? If she hadn't approached me herself, who would bother with her? Qu Tiaotiao walked away with her skewer, disregarding Lin Zhengyu's furious expression. Glancing at Lin Wanyuan, she feared she might lose her appetite. Qu Tiaotiao moved to another grill to continue cooking. Just as she was halfway through, she suddenly sensed something was amiss.
Huh?
Had she inadvertently wandered into the center of the melon patch, right by Lu Qingxing's grill? It was too late to leave now. She was too conspicuous. Qu Tiaotiao could only remain quietly where she was. Lu Qingxing stood right beside her. Clad in a sleeveless white shirt, his well-defined arms were on display. Each motion as he turned the skewers and added seasoning caused his muscles to subtly flex, rendering him even more attractive. Beside him, Qi appeared to be intently grilling. Yet his peripheral vision was unmistakably drawn to Qi's exposed muscles. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but click her tongue in her mind. No wonder this Qi, despite being a newcomer and as inconspicuous as I am, can effortlessly allure someone like Lu Qingxing. His methods of seduction are simply remarkable. This is no mere grilling. It's outright temptation. Lu Qingxing's gaze is practically glued to him. I have no doubt that if not for the cameras, these two would have already succumbed to their desires. Lu Qingxing's eyes are flushed, desperately shaking his head, urging, hurry up. The scoundrel Qi chuckles, be good. Take a bite in exchange.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Just as she was envisioning this thrilling moment, a sharp reprimand nearly made her leap from her spot. Who? That single outburst almost left her paralyzed. She whirled around to find Chen, whose expression was as frigid as it was cracked. The icy demeanor, she could understand. Chen always bore that countenance. But what was with the fissured look? She was certain she hadn't provoked him. Qu Tiaotiao was utterly baffled, but cautiously inquired. Teachering, did you call for me? Chen took several deep breaths to maintain his composure, suppressing the urge to lose his temper. He had tolerated Qu Tiaotiao's earlier antics, but the subsequent provocations had escalated to a level he deemed spiritually contaminating. If he didn't intervene, he feared his virtuous character and spirit would be utterly tarnished. Yet, he had no intention of confronting Qu Tiaotiao directly. He glanced at her skewer and swiftly found an excuse. Your skewer is burning. Qu Tiaotiao looked down and indeed saw that, engrossed in her mental musings. She had let it overcook. She quickly turned it over, thanking Teachering for the reminder. But why do I still feel something is off? Even if my skewer was indeed burnt, it wouldn't warrant such a fiery outburst from Chen, would it? That truly scared me. I was almost left mentally impotent. Chen, with a slight tremor in his hand, accidentally spilled half the chili seasoning. Wan Shi stared at him in disbelief. Since when did you develop such a taste for spicy food? Chen calmly set down the chili jar. I like it. Wan Shi remarked. If I recall correctly, Chen doesn't eat spicy food? Qu Tiaotiao's fans were in stitches. Ha ha ha. Help. Chen's expression is killing me.
Ha ha ha.
Just as it was about to reach a climax, suddenly shouting like that really could make one lose their spirit. How does the upstairs know so clearly? Could it be they've tried it before? I'm dying of laughter. Why did Chen suddenly call out to Xiaobao? I wanted to hear more. Right? I want to hear more too. One bite at a time. And then what? Xiaobao. You have the courage. Hurry and continue. Shen. Don't pollute my mind. I'm dying of laughter. Shen's icy persona is crumbling more and more. Haha. Shen was so startled his hand shook. Can he really handle this much chili? Teacher Lu, I remember you don't eat chili. My skewers are just done. Would you like to sample my culinary skills? Qi offered his freshly grilled skewer to Lu Qingxing. Naturally, Lu Qingxing accepted. He remembered his preferences. A smile tugged at the corners of his mouth as he suppressed his amusement. All right. Is it good?
Tasty.
Qi beamed with a gentle smile, pleased that Teacher Lu enjoyed it. Lu Qingxing quickly lowered his head, biting into the meat to conceal the flush on his face. Qu Tiaotiao observed the scene, feeling that something was amiss. How could such a simple statement cause someone to suddenly blush? An idea struck Qu Tiaotiao.
Oh, right.
In that little video, the scoundrel Qi always loved to say that line during his actions to tease Lu. No wonder Lu suddenly turned shy. It seems this serves as a hint akin to a safe word. Teach men. Saying such things in front of so many cameras and witnessing Lu's bashful demeanor must be quite gratifying for him. Ing Chen's hand trembled, scattering a significant amount of cumin powder. Wansher paused briefly, then quickly teased him. Wow, adding so much cumin? Is that also your preference? Ing Chen calmly set down the spice jar. Yes. Qu Tiaotiao watched as Qi approached Ing Chen with a skewer in hand, her excitement intensifying.
Wow.
Is this scoundrel Qi attempting to seduce Ing Chen again? I wonder how it will unfold. How thrilling! Rubbing hands together. But Ing Chen doesn't seem to be interested in men. So, is Qi trying to turn him? Help! This just got even more exciting. Qi had already reached Ing Chen's side. The moment he opened his mouth, Ing Chen, with an impassive expression, turned and walked away.
Heading toward Qu Tiaotiao.
Qu Tiaotiao, you performed admirably today. Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. What is going on? Why is this aloof flower, Ing Chen, suddenly here to commend me? Ing Chen extended the crimson skewer towards Qu Tiaotiao, a hint of a smile gracing his lips. Keep up the good work. The sudden smile from the man felt like an iceberg melting abruptly, blooming into the most radiant flower under the sun's warm embrace. Qu Tiaotiao stood there, stunned. Instinctively, she accepted it. Ing Chen nodded and walked away empty-handed. Qu Tiaotiao stood in a daze for a few seconds before suddenly coming to her senses. Wait a minute, Ing Chen exclaimed. What was I just doing? A beauty trap. This must be a beauty trap. I can't believe I was seduced by such a lure. How could I have accepted these skewers, clearly laden with an abundance of chili peppers? Chapter 28. Help. He's lifting his clothes. Qu Tiaotiao, having overeaten, found herself tossing and turning in bed late at night, unable to find solace in sleep. Eventually, she could no longer lie still. So she threw off the covers and left her room, determined to take a stroll to aid her digestion. It was already around 2 or 3 in the morning. The production team had long ceased recording, all machinery had fallen silent, and the crew members had retreated to rest. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao felt an unusual tranquility on her walk, with only the occasional whisper of the wind rustling through the leaves. The moon hung pale in the sky, casting a soft glow over everything. Unbeknownst to her, she wandered into an obscure corner of the back garden. Ahead, a street lamp dimly flickered, shrouded in dust. Suddenly, a chill wind swept through, and the darkness ahead loomed like a treacherous abyss, causing her to hesitate and refrain from proceeding further. Though this place is under the production team's jurisdiction and should be safe, I can't shake off this unease. Oh well, I've digested enough. I should just head back. As Qu Tiaotiao turned to retrace her steps, she heard faint footsteps approaching from afar. Is someone coming? A sense of panic gripped her, and although she had done nothing wrong, she instinctively sought refuge. Just as she was about to hide, she discovered that someone was already concealed there. Taking a quick, anxious breath, she was about to scream when that person swiftly covered her mouth. Ah, a ghost!
Qu Tiaotiao instinctively struggled.
Ing Chen, overwhelmed by a sudden headache, leaned closer and whispered softly in her ear, a voice only she could discern. Don't scream, it's me. Ing Chen.
Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened.
Upon recognizing Ing Chen's voice, she realized it was indeed him. She ceased her struggles, and her racing heart gradually calmed. In a hushed tone, she asked, Teacher Ing, what are you doing here? Oh my gosh, you truly scared me. At this hour, what on earth is Ing Chen doing hiding in a place like this? Ing Chen remained silent, equally bewildered by encountering Qu Tiaotiao at this late hour. Earlier, he had been so overwhelmed by her nonsensical chatter that he had inadvertently overeaten. Even after taking digestive tablets, they proved ineffective, prompting him to step outside for a walk. Yet, shortly after arriving here, he had heard Qu Tiaotiao's heartbeat. Rather than explain why he was here at such a late hour, he chose to hide. Just as he pondered how to clarify the situation, the footsteps Qu Tiaotiao had heard grew closer. Instinctively, he crouched down, urging Qu Tiaotiao to do the same. Realizing the necessity of concealment, Qu Tiaotiao understood their predicament. After all, in the dead of night, it was inappropriate for them, a solitary man and woman, to be in such a secluded location. As they settled into their hiding place, the footsteps approached fully. Through the gaps in the foliage, Qu Tiaotiao discerned the identities of the newcomers. What the hell? Is that Ke Jia and Lu Xiao? Indeed. Moreover, from their expressions, it appeared that Lu Qingxing was still quite upset. Qi looked at Lu Qingxing with a mixture of exasperation and affection, saying, All right, Ah Xing, please stop being angry. I've explained it to you countless times. I truly do not harbor feelings for Ing Chen. Qu Tiaotiao's previously tense demeanor transformed into excitement. What? No way. There's some juicy gossip here? Lu Qingxing halted, pursing his lips at him. Then why were you looking for him to talk during the barbecue today? You even let him eat your skewers. Qu Tiaotiao nodded vigorously in agreement in her mind. Exactly. Though you claim otherwise, your actions speak louder than words. Qi appeared even more resigned. He stepped closer, tentatively taking Lu Qingxing's hand. Noticing he did not pull away, he smiled. That's just because he is your colleague. I did it because he is your colleague. Not to mention, he is also a mentor, and I've done the same for other mentors. Lu Qingxing seemed to waver. You really don't like Ing Chen? Qi nodded. How could I possibly like him? I can barely pamper my Xing enough. He means nothing to me. Don't be jealous. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but want to give him a thumbs up.
Wow.
So this is how it is. The scoundrel indeed plays both sides, perfectly executing a facade while harboring ulterior motives. Do you dare swear on heaven that you genuinely have no improper thoughts about Ing Chen?
No.
You desperately do. Your diary has already exposed you. You want to do all sorts of things to Ing Chen. You scoundrel. Though Qu Tiaotiao seemed to be accusing him, her eyes sparkled with uncontainable excitement, revealing her true thoughts.
Wow.
Thinking about it this way, it suddenly feels so thrilling.
Ha ha ha.
As Qu Tiaotiao reveled in her excitement, she suddenly felt an icy chill creeping up her back, as if a sinister presence lurked behind her. It dawned on her that one of the 3 male leads she had imagined was right behind her. Her mind instantly cooled. Qu Tiaotiao regained her composure and began to notice many details she had previously overlooked. The space they had hidden in was exceedingly cramped, barely accommodating 2 people, resulting in them being pressed closely together. She could feel the rhythmic thumping of Ing Chen's heart against her chest, the warmth radiating from him, and a faint scent of wood. She could even sense his warm breath brushing against the nape of her neck. A tingling sensation coursed through her, prompting her to instinctively shrink her neck. They were too close. Realizing this, Qu Tiaotiao immediately sought to create some distance. However, as she shifted, the rustling of grass seemed alarmingly pronounced in the stillness of the night. Qu Tiaotiao froze, for the 2 individuals in front of her had suddenly ceased their movements, as if they had heard something. Oh no! Are we about to be discovered? Qu Tiaotiao held her breath cautiously. After a moment, she realized the 2 had not detected them but were instead gazing deeply into one another's eyes. Qu Tiaotiao blinked, her mind racing. Huh? This atmosphere feels oddly off. Wait, no way. Oh my gosh. They're kissing. What? Why am I so excited? I've watched their romantic escapades before. This is nothing. But this is the live version. Help. He asked, lifting his clothes. Chapter 29. It's clearly an intense kiss. Qu Tiaotiao, thrilled and eager to continue watching, suddenly found her vision obscured. Her eyes were covered. What the hell? Ing Chen, why are you covering my eyes? I want to see. I want to keep watching. Ing Chen took several deep breaths. What did Qu Tiaotiao's earlier words mean? Aside from that, she had also watched videos of the 2 of them. Fearing that Qu Tiaotiao might make a sound, she not only covered her eyes but also tightly clasped her mouth, leaving only a small opening for her to breathe. Deprived of sight, Qu Tiaotiao found her hearing heightened. She could discern rustling noises, unable to ascertain the nature of the actions taking place. Then came heavy breathing.
Damn.
After Ing Chen covered my eyes, it's even easier for my imagination to run wild. That sound. It clearly indicates an intense kiss.
Ah.
What is happening? Could it be that they have already fallen upon one another? No way. In the stillness of the night, could they truly be engaging in a fierce battle? This is unacceptable. I haven't even witnessed the live version yet. I can't hold back any longer.
Qu Tiaotiao graspait Ing Chen's hand.
Desperately attempting to pull it away. That little video had garnered 100,000 views. And now it was free. No one could deter her from indulging in this spectacle. No one. Ing Chen. The gravest mistake he made tonight was overindulging and needing to digest. Qu Tiaotiao still couldn't pry Ing Chen's hand away. Just as she was about to exert more force, the rustling sounds abruptly ceased. Don't do it here. Lu Qingxing pushed him away.
Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed in excitement. Ah.
What rhythm are we at now? Why say not here? Yet, she dared not continue to tug at Ing Chen's hand. Any movement from the 2 would emit sounds, and previously, they were too engrossed in their struggle to heed the noises from this side. Qi could no longer contain himself. Be good, Xing. Just a moment longer.
No.
Lu Qingxing asserted firmly. Even though there are no cameras here, it's still a production area. We don't know when a crew member might appear. Qi took a deep breath. All right. As long as a Xing is happy. I know you care for me the most. Lu Qingxing smiled. Just don't keep getting jealous. I understand, I won tea. The two ceased their conversation. And the rustling resumed. After a while, their footsteps gradually faded away. Qu Tiaotiao's disappointment was deafening. What? They're leaving just like that? I've even taken off my pants for this. Qu Tiaotiao anxiously pried Ing Chen's hand away, eager to discern the current situation. This time, Ing Chen finally ceased to cover her. Qu Tiaotiao was able to see the light again. Qi and Lu Qingxing had genuinely departed.
Ah.
They really left? Why did they leave? Why did Lu Xiaoshou refuse? You can do it. Although Ke Jia is indeed quite despicable, his physique is undeniably impressive. Ing Chen's voice was deliberate. Qu Tiaotiao. That chilling sensation of being closely pursued returned to Qu Tiaotiao. She startled and spun around. What is going on? She overlooked the fact that the distance between them was alarmingly close. Her turn nearly brought her lips to Ing Chen's face. He felt the tips of her hair brush against his neck, carrying a faint fragrance. The girl's radiant visage loomed before him, and in the dim orange light, there was a hazy yet enchanting beauty. He froze momentarily. Once Qu Tiaotiao regained her senses, she hastily stepped back and stood up. She dared not look at him. Since they had departed, she would take her leave too. She chose another path and hurriedly jogged away. Oh my, how embarrassing. Thank goodness I didn't kiss him. Otherwise, no amount of excuses would suffice. They would think I'm coveting him. Ing Chen he. The next day, the second elimination round of the program commenced. As soon as the live stream began, a multitude of viewers flooded in. Here it comes. Come see my god Chen. So excited. It's elimination round time again. This time, Xiu must be eliminated.
Ah.
Wuan's script can finally be fully revealed. Can't wait to see Wuan's script dominate the scene. The delightful time for gossip is back. Excitedly rubbing hands. Looking forward to what juicy tidbits today will bring. This time, the order of performances was determined by drawing lots. Qu Tiaotiao and her group drew the fourth slot, the last group to take the stage. The first group was Lu Qingxing. The moment Lu Qingxing appeared, Qu Tiaotiao's gaze inadvertently followed him closely. His walking posture seems perfectly normal, showing no signs of having engaged in a fierce battle. Could it be that after returning last night, they really didn't continue their intimate exchanges? No way, no way. He could hold back. Can Ke Jia actually perform? After a pause, Qu Tiaotiao's gaze shifted to Ing Chen, sighing deeply. It seems Ing Chen is still not up to par. Ing Chen. What does this have to do with him? The barrage was filled with astonishment. What is happening? What transpired last night? Holy cow. Did I miss some major gossip when the live stream cut off? No way. How does this involve Chen Ge? Could it be that the scoundrel truly took my brother down? Qu Tiaotiao sighed deeply once more, slowly adding the unfinished thought. It didn't provoke Lu Xiaoshou's jealousy. He needs Ke Jia to make a fervent advance to feel comforted. Barrage. So, what exactly did we miss last night? Ing Chen endured, and endured again. Finally, he could no longer restrain himself. In a low voice, Qu Tiaotiao immediately snapped back to attention. What is it, teachering? Is it just my illusion? Why do I feel like Ing Chen is quite dissatisfied with me lately? Every time he calls my name, it makes me particularly irritable. Ing Chen. It's not an illusion. But I haven't done anything. Ing Chen, he. He took a deep breath and spat out 3 words. Watch closely. Take a good look at him. Don't always dwell on those nonsensical thoughts. Qu Tiaotiao became even more perplexed. All right, I understand. What is going on? Calling me over just to tell me to watch closely? Isn't Ing Chen always as cold as ice? Has he lost his mind? Ing Chen. Thank you for the invitation. I've already turned into a volcano. Barrage, haha. The poor Qu Tiaotiao still doesn't know what has transpired. The only mistake you've made is not paying proper attention to the performance, haha. Indeed, my daily joy is brought by Tiaotiao. Wait, what is happening? Why does my Ingo keep talking to Xiu? When did they become so familiar? Yesterday, Ingo even shared his skewers with Xiu. Just thinking of that scene is heart-wrenching.
Yin Ye.
Ing Shun, get a grip. Xiu is deliberately tempting you. Bro, what about your aloof persona? If you keep this up, I'll have to become a fan of Ing Han Xiaoqiao. Fans of Tsiutsiu, please don't pretend to be my Chen fans. Chapter 30. Royal relatives are still royal relatives. Lu Qingxing's group quickly finished their performance, and the mentor had to choose one from the 5 whom he deemed performed poorly for elimination. Qu Tiaotiao was indifferent to who would be eliminated. As Lu Qingxing would never eliminate Qi as expected, Lu Qingxing eliminated a nameless background character whom Qu Tiaotiao couldn't even recall. The second group to perform was Lin Zhengyu's group. This was also the only group with an original script. Qu Tiaotiao had never paid much attention to the matter until now, when she discovered that the original script was penned by Lin Wanwan. No wonder Lin Zhengyu's group would opt for an original script. It is quite evident that this is merely an endeavor to elevate Lin Wanwan's popularity. Perhaps they are even attempting to establish her as a talented woman. TSK, a royal family is indeed a royal family. Such an overt act of favoritism goes unchallenged. As soon as Lin Wanwan's group finished their performance, Lin Zhengyu immediately began to shower her with praise. Wanwan had been working tirelessly these past few days. Though she did not voice her struggles, I felt it was essential for everyone to know that, during these days, she was not only rehearsing her lines but also persistently refining and revising the details of the script. Yesterday, overwhelmed by stress, she shed tears, expressing her fears of disappointing all those who cherished and cared for her. Yet, Wanwan, I must convey this to you. In Lin Zhengyu's eyes, there shone a light of pride. You have done exceptionally well. Truly remarkable. You are the pride of us all. With a round of applause from him, the entire audience joined in, save for Qu Tiaotiao, who remained indifferent. Wanwan's eyes glistened with tears, her eyelids reddening. The host, perceiving the moment, promptly handed her the microphone. Is there anything you wish to say, Wanwan? Lin Wanwan accepted the microphone. I have nothing much to say. I merely believe that this performance was a collective effort from our entire group. My script was merely the icing on the cake. I sincerely thank everyone for their support and affection. Qu Tiaotiao, resting her chin on her hand, couldn't help but think with a tisk. Look at her acting. If the Oscars do not award her, it would be a grave oversight. Just after the performance, Lin Wanwan quickly trended on social media. Lin Wanwan original script hot, Lin Wanwan script heartfelt. Whoa. As expected of my Wanwan. Stellar performance, and her script is equally impressive. Wanwan has worked hard. This script is no mere embellishment. You deserve it, my darling. I was moved to tears watching it. Wanwan's script is simply marvelous. The Iron Girl in front of the screen shed sorrowful tears. Wanwan mentioned she cried several times while writing the script. After watching, I too was in tears. Wanwan truly bears her burdens silently. She is simply too wonderful. Whoa, how could such a gem exist? It makes me sick to think of how gentle she is to Qu Tiaotiao, yet receives disdain in return. Only someone as kind and pure as my Wanwan, a soul as flawless as crystal, could write such a script. What gives that trash, Qu Tiaotiao? The right to be mentioned in the same breath as my Wanwan? She wouldn't even be worthy to carry my Wanwan's shoes. Damn it, praise your own coffin girl. But what else with dragging my Tiao down? The moment I see the words kind and pure, I feel nauseated. The audacity of such naive goodness. A bunch of pathetic creatures lurking in the shadows. Your master is nothing but a decorative vase. Does she need my family to prop her up? My Wanwan is simply impressive. Born with a princess's destiny, possessing both beauty and talent. How does that make you feel? Incensed, I presume?
He.
I can no longer tolerate this. I truly cannot stand it. Is there any family member who can uncover evidence? I want to slap these shameless bitches in the face. I absolutely cannot stand thieves pretending to be virtuous. This habitual thief might have even stolen this too. Liang Tian, serving as both manager and a member of the gossip team, naturally kept a close eye on the program's direction. The comments beneath Lin Wanwan's post were clearly the work of a professional team orchestrating the narrative, steering ordinary fans into action. While Lin Wanwan's establishment of the talented woman persona and self-promotion were not inherently wrong, the blatant attempt to undermine Qu Tiaotiao was something she simply could not tolerate. She felt her blood pressure rising, nearly ready to seize her keyboard to confront the opposing party. However, at that moment, she stumbled upon the last comment. Indeed, this little thief, Lin Wanwan, may have even pilfered Qu Tiaotiao's identity. Who has to say this script wasn't also stolen? Verifying this suspicion would be simple. Just have Qiao Qiao investigate, and the truth would be revealed. But what if the script truly was written by Lin Wanwan? Wouldn't that only confirm her status as a talented woman? Wait, I've got it. Liang Tian suddenly formulated a perfect plan in her mind. She hastily sent a message to Qu Tiaotiao. Even if the script was genuinely her own work, it would be impossible to complete it in such a short time. Qu Tiaotiao, engrossed in the performance, suddenly felt her phone vibrate in her pocket. Her work was typically managed by her agent, and aside from her agent, no one else would message her. Curious about what urgent matter could prompt Liang Tian to message her while she was recording, she took out her phone to take a look. How could Lin Wanwan have written such an excellent script within 2 days? Could she have foreseen the program's flow? Knowing there would be an original script segment? Had she prepared in advance? Why would Liang Jie suddenly send me this kind of message? Qu Tiaotiao felt a bit perplexed. However, Liang Jie's raised a valid point. How could Lin Wanwan possibly write such a polished script in such a short time? Could it be that there's a hidden agenda within the program? When in doubt, consult Baidu. A quick search should clarify things. Since she was the last to perform, there was still plenty of time. Qu Tiaotiao immediately decided to indulge in some gossip. Let me take a look. Oh my, I really found something. Wait a minute.
What?
Is this for real? The program indeed has a hidden agenda. Lin Zhengyu had already conspired with the production team. They included the original script segment in this episode to allow Lin Wanwan to showcase her pre-prepared script, establishing the talented woman persona. I must admit, Lin Zhengyu dotes on Lin Wanwan to the stars. The groundwork laid to make her an overnight sensation in the entertainment industry is extensive. But wait.
Hold on.
That is not the main point. Qu Tiaotiao, fully aware that the golden finger was present in her mind and that she didn't need to rely on her eyes, merely sensing was sufficient. Yet, she couldn't help but wipe her eyes, exclaiming in astonishment, "Oh my goodness! This script was not written by Lin Wanwan at all. She stole it."
Huh?
Wait, why am I so shocked? Isn't it normal for Lin Wanwan to steal from others? She is indeed accustomed to thievery. Chapter 31, Unexpectedly. There is something even more despicable. Bullet screen. Ah, I knew it. I knew some bitches are incapable of changing their ways. The coffin girl stole the script. It's not her original work at all. What a vast conspiracy from the production team. They resort to such underhanded tactics just to make the coffin girl famous. What is happening? What are these comments about? They must be Qu Tiaotiao's fans. Jealous of my Wanwan, they are slandering her script as stolen? They must be insane. I've noticed that Qu Tiaotiao's delusional fans live in their own world, perpetually spewing nonsense. Claiming my darling's script is stolen? Perhaps they should provide some evidence. 9494. Whoever accuses must provide proof. If you have the guts, present your evidence. Don't just fabricate rumors. Liang Tian was both anxious and furious upon reading the comments. Qiao, hurry and check your gossip. Bring down that Lin bitch. Qu Tiaotiao, realizing she had overreacted, quickly regained her composure. Let me continue to investigate whose script Lin Wanwan truly stole. When Qu Tiaotiao perceived the truth, she fell silent for a few seconds, gritting her teeth. My heavens! I initially thought that Lin Wanwan's knowledge of my identity and subsequent disdain was already deplorable. But it appears that there is something even more contemptible. Lin Wanwan's script was actually pilfered. Qu Tiaotiao, what are you still doing in a daze? We need to prepare for our performance. The male actor from the same group, Song Xichang, suddenly approached and interrupted Qu Tiaotiao's musings.
Huh?
Perform?
Qu Tiaotiao, bewildered,
Quickly glanced towards the stage and realized that the third group had indeed finished their performance and received feedback. As expected, joyful moments always pass swiftly. The time for gossip has vanished in an instant. Qu Tiaotiao immediately stood up. All right. She hurriedly followed Song Xichang and, as she passed by Ying Chun, she couldn't shake the feeling that there was a hint of resentment in his gaze. Yet, upon closer examination, she found his expression still cold.
Ah.
It must be an illusion. Qu Tiaotiao and her companions entered the backstage area to touch up their makeup and change costumes. To maintain secrecy, they were not wearing the costumes from the play. Upon entering the changing room, Qu Tiaotiao felt a chill as she noticed Fong Rand's sinister smile. Something is amiss. What could Fong Rand be smiling about? Qu Tiaotiao took the costume from the staff, and although time was of the essence, her mind was preoccupied with the implications of Fong Rand's expression. Her gaze fell upon the garment in her hands. Wait, could it be that Fong Rand tampered with the costume? Immediately, Qu Tiaotiao began to inspect it and was soon left both furious and amused. Without hesitation, she approached the staff. This costume is unwearable. The staff, puzzled, asked, "Why can't it be worn?" Qu Tiaotiao pointed at the stitching. "Take a look here." The alterations were glaringly obvious. Anyone could see that while the costume might hold together for now, any significant movement would surely cause the seams to rupture. With time pressing, there was simply no opportunity for repairs. How could this happen? Who did this? The staff were even more agitated and anxious than Qu Tiaotiao. This was the area they were responsible for, and any mishap would reflect poorly on them. The priority now wasn't he who was to blame, but rather finding a replacement costume quickly. Qu Tiaotiao reminded them. The staff were on the verge of tears. These costumes are one of a kind. There are no extras available. Given the urgency, how could I possibly find a new one? This must have been Fong Ran's plan all along. With no other options, I'll just have to wear my own clothes. The staff immediately shook their head, but your outfit doesn't match the era. I will make it suitable, Qu Tiaotiao declared before departing. Although she wished to remain passive, it did not mean she would allow others to trample over her. Very well. If they wish for me to embarrass myself and be eliminated, then I shall thwart their intentions. Having experienced similar tactics before, Qu Tiaotiao quickly devised a solution. Making some adjustments to her own attire, removing the more conspicuous accessories, and darting out just in the nick of time. Her group members were left speechless. Why didn't you change into the costume? Qu Tiaotiao noticed a glimmer of surprise and a hint of smugness in Fong Ran's eyes. Although she had recognized the issue with the costume, not having a replacement also played into Fong Ran's hands. Time was too tight to explain further. They would sort it out after the performance. Indeed, time was of the essence, as the host had already called for them to take the stage. The screen descended, and Qu Tiaotiao and Song Xuchong hurriedly took their positions. The lights dimmed and then illuminated once more, marking the commencement of their performance. Liang Tian had been closely monitoring the live broadcast. When the lights came on and she beheld Qu Tiaotiao's attire, she was momentarily taken aback. She had seen the costumes prepared by the production team, and this was not one of them. Why hadn't Qu Tiaotiao changed into the costume? She sensed something was amiss. Yet, she soon found herself unable to focus on anything outside the narrative, completely engrossed in Qu Tiaotiao's portrayal. By the time the entire performance concluded, Liang Tian remained enraptured. She reached up to touch her face, and realized she had been crying. She empathized with Xiaochun's plight. Feeling indignant on her behalf, she did not deserve such a fate. Her beauty was not a sin. Why must all faults be attributed to her simply because of her appearance? After a moment of profound sorrow, she suddenly regained her composure. Wait a minute. When did Xiaoqiao develop such remarkable acting skills? I didn't break character at all. I was completely absorbed. She eagerly glanced at the barrage of comments in the live chat, discovering that many fans, like herself, were experiencing the same realization. I cried. I actually cried? I'm a steadfast INJ. I would never cry while watching a drama. I've read the original script and know this story is a tragedy. I thought I was immune to it, yet here I am, still shedding tears. Is this really Qu Tiaotiao performing? When did she become this talented? My precious Xiaobao performed exceptionally well. I initially thought her outfit was somewhat distracting, but by the end, I felt Xiaochun deserved to be portrayed like this. At the recording site, Lin Wanwan lowered her head, concealing her astonishment. How could Qu Tiaotiao suddenly perform so brilliantly? Wasn't she supposed to be winning? What was Fong Ran up to? Why hadn't she informed her of such a crucial matter? Once Qu Tiaotiao and the other four concluded their self-introductions, the host directed the conversation to the four mentors. So, what are the four mentors' thoughts after witnessing this performance? Lin Zhengyu smirked and immediately took the microphone. Qu Tiaotiao, the costume you are wearing seems to belong to a different era than the others. Why is that? Do you look down on the outfit? Do you find it outdated and unfashionable? Chapter 32. Do not argue with the dog who bites you. A moment of absolute silence enveloped the audience. Everyone was aware of Lin Zhengyu's sharp tongue. If not for his looks, he would have long been battered. Yet, no one anticipated that he would so brazenly and publicly confront a girl during a live broadcast. The gentlemanly demeanor had vanished entirely. As the barrage fell silent, it quickly erupted again. Haha, as expected of my brother Zheng. His sharp tongue spares no one. Indeed, Qu Tiaotiao's outfit is clearly from a different era. Why didn't she wear the costume? I love how my brother Zheng treats everyone disdainfully except for his precious Wanwan. Hee. So, is Qu Tiaotiao refusing to change because she finds the costume distasteful? What a disgusting person. She shows no respect for acting. I thought she performed quite well earlier and was starting to change my mind, but to think she would be so arrogant, looking down on this attire? Your ancestors likely came from humble beginnings too. Qu Tiaotiao shot him a glance. This Lin dog is relentless. Every word is infuriating. Phew.
Qu Tiaotiao, stay calm.
One should not argue with a dog. If it bites you, you shouldn't bite back. Haha, do not argue with the dog. I shall indeed argue. Qu Tiaotiao met Lin Zhengyu's gaze directly, countering him. I was unaware that, in your eyes, the clothing from a time when our country's resources and development were severely lacking is considered outdated and unfashionable. Lin Zhengyu's initially sardonic expression abruptly shifted to one of restraint. Who would dare shoulder this blame? He was merely sharp-tongued, not dim-witted. I never uttered such words. Nor was that my intention. Please refrain from grossly misinterpreting my meaning. Lin Zhengyu redirected the conversation. Then why are you not wearing it? This posed an excellent question. One I too would like to pose to the production team. Why was it only my costume that had been tampered with? If my outfit were to become damaged on stage, resulting in an embarrassing wardrobe malfunction, it would certainly reflect poorly on the production team as well. Qu Tiaotiao directly confronted the production team, having no intention of letting this matter slide. Lin Zhengyu's inquiry provided her with the perfect excuse to voice her grievances. Although it was Fong Ran who had perpetrated the act, the negligence of the production team undeniably contributed to the situation. After all, a pinhole camera incident had already occurred. How could the production team still be so careless? Yet I must say, Fong Ran truly is foolish. Daring to meddle at such a precarious moment, does she not fear the consequences? Or does she believe she cannot be touched due to a lack of evidence? Perhaps the production team would downplay the matter, but she miscalculated. The pinhole camera incident transpired just the day before, involving a major star like Ying Chen. At this juncture, the production team is most fearful of a repeat incident that could further tarnish their credibility. Therefore, they will undoubtedly pursue this matter to its conclusion. As Qu Tiaotiao's words fell, Lin Wanwan couldn't help but glance at Fong Ran, certain that she was the culprit. Lin Wanwan's thoughts were racing. She was almost ready to unleash a torrent of curses upon her. Indeed, the greatest fear is a foolish ally. She must not be dragged into this. Lin Wanwan had already begun contemplating how to distance herself from Fong Ran. The director was on the verge of madness. As none of the staff had informed him of such a calamity, it seemed there were more than one wishing for his downfall. All the staff bowed their heads, unwilling to meet his gaze. The director, exasperated yet compelled to maintain order, barked, "What are you waiting for? Bring me the person responsible for this." Just like with the pinhole camera incident, he could not halt the live broadcast and had to continue recording, while waiting for someone to arrive. He seized the microphone to attempt to placate Qu Tiaotiao. Our production team would never intentionally target an artist. I have summoned the staff responsible for this matter, and I will ensure we uncover who is truly at fault. The staff member responsible soon arrived, her face tense and eyes slightly red, clearly having cried. "Director, I did not do this." Yuya's proclamation confirmed that someone had indeed sabotaged Qu Tiaotiao's costume. She began to weep. "I always lock up when I leave. I have no idea how this outfit was damaged." The director felt like crying himself, for due to the pinhole camera incident, no new cameras had been installed. Thus, he had no means to review the footage for evidence. Yet he still had to comfort her. "Calm down. Think carefully. Did you truly lock up? Was there anyone else who could have entered?"
Yes. Yuya nodded vigorously.
The director's expression hardened. The costume could not have damaged itself. "You claim you locked the door every time you left, so the answer must be that you are the one who ruined it." Yuya was stunned, and her sobs intensified. "It wasn't me.
Truly.
I have no reason to do such a thing. Director, please, investigate this thoroughly."
Wow.
I never anticipated the situation would unfold like this. Qu Tiaotiao was framed. It's a novel come to life. The methods of framing described in novels are indeed real. Flies do not buzz around an uncracked egg. It must be that Qu Tiaotiao's adversary has done something to provoke such animosity. Revenge is in play. Whoa. The comments above have left me utterly astonished. Is this a classic case of victim blaming? Although I am not a fan of Qu Tiaotiao, that sentiment is truly repugnant. A true bystander. After watching the show for so long, I suddenly feel quite sorry for Qu Tiaotiao. Regardless of the reasoning, she will ultimately be deemed in the wrong. Are you certain you lock the door every time you come and go? Has no one else entered besides you? Has the costume been touched by anyone other than the two of us?
Qu Tiaotiao suddenly interjected.
Yuya nodded, then shook her head. What do you mean? Is it or is it not? Yuya bit her lip, then resolutely nodded. Yes. I am certain. The key is always with me, never out of my sight. And the costume has only been touched by you and me. But I swear on my life, if I did this, I would not die a good death. There's no need for such a severe oath. Qu Tiaotiao's eyes narrowed, since you are so certain that only we have touched the outfit. If we find a third party's fingerprints on it, it would undoubtedly implicate that third party. Qu Tiaotiao had the audacity to voice this with conviction because she had observed that Fong Ran had not worn gloves while damaging the costume. Sure enough, as her words fell, Fong Ran, who had been enjoying the spectacle beside her, suddenly paled. She was far from as composed as Zhang Xiuyu, for she was acutely aware that she had not worn gloves at that moment. The production team was broadcasting a wide shot, capturing Fong Ran's expression live for all to see. Keen-eyed viewers immediately noticed her shift in demeanor. Is it just my imagination? Or did Fong Ran's face suddenly show signs of panic?
Whoa.
Could it be that Fong Ran is the culprit? Indeed. She is the one responsible. She is envious of me, Qiao. That is why she wanted to humiliate her. Chapter 33. Comrade Ing Chun captured my heart. The director also noticed this. He suddenly pressed Fong Ran. Why does your face look so poor all of a sudden? Is this matter related to you? Fong Ran, already feeling guilty, became flustered upon hearing the director's reprimand, causing the microphone in her hand to clatter to the ground. The sharp, jarring noise made everyone in the vicinity cover their ears. Her actions had clearly signaled the truth. Fong Ran knew she could no longer conceal her involvement. Surrounded by cameras, she comprehended that she was finished. I admit it. She boldly confessed it was me. After uttering that line, she fell silent, clearly resigned to her fate. Lin Wanwan seized the opportunity, standing up with red-rimmed eyes. Ran. How could you do this? I always thought you were a kind-hearted girl. Fong Ran's expression twisted several times, wanting to say something, but upon noticing Lin Zhengyu's gaze, she ultimately sealed her lips. Behind Lin Wanwan stood the Lin family. She could not afford to offend them. All she could do was remain silent, bearing the brunt of the blame as she was led away by the staff. The live broadcast room was in chaos.
Whoa.
It really was Fong Ran.
Why?
What else could it be? Jealousy and revenge. Initially, I thought Fong Ran's actions towards Qu Tiaotiao were merely a result of the entertainment industry's pressures. But this behavior has left me utterly disillusioned. I am unfollowing her. Fong Ran and Lin Wanwan were quite close. Does she know about this incident? Don't drag me into this, Wanwan. No thanks.
Oh.
Finally, someone with sense has appeared. As the saying goes, one who is close to ink is stained black. One who is close to vermilion is stained red. Do you think Xiao is unaware of this? Those who say such things must be fans of Qu Tiaotiao.
Can't you see?
Wanwan has already stated she knows nothing. She was deceived, all right. Do crocodiles weep a few tears to become the weak? The carnivorous flower, painted white, can indeed masquerade as a pure lotus. After Lin Zhengyu offered his warning to Fong Ran, he immediately turned to comfort Lin Wanwan. Don't cry, Wanwan. You didn't intend for this to happen. After all, one can never truly know another's heart. His demeanor was imbued with tenderness and affection, an utter contrast to his earlier sharp-tongued self. Qu Tiaotiao, witnessing the scene, let out a soft chuckle. What a touching display of sibling affection. Ing Chen's gaze was heavy with contemplation. She was the true heiress of the Lin family. Why had she, despite knowing the truth, remained silent? Was it due to disappointment, or did she find the situation laughable and absurd? He had already tasked Su Xiuwen with the investigation, but the passage of time had severed many leads, and thus far, Su had uncovered nothing of significance. Perhaps he should take a more direct approach and conduct a DNA test. Suppressing his thoughts, Ing Chen spoke coldly. Lin instructor, this is the Daily Lives of Actors program. Not a happy family. The atmosphere in the studio fell into an eerily strange silence once more. Qu Tiaotiao cast a surprised glance at Ing Chen. Had it not been for the cameras, she would have applauded him on the spot. Well said. Absolutely brilliant. This is precisely it. This is an acting show. Not where did the siblings go. The relationship between teachers and students should be one of guidance alone. It is utterly unfair to bring personal emotions and relationships into this. Ing Chen truly deserves credit for not being one of those clueless big shots. Just listen to this rational perspective.
Im utterly unarmed.
Ing Chen paused momentarily, tilting his head slightly as strands of hair brushed against his flushed ears. Qu Tiaotiao continued with enthusiasm, such a pure and kind-hearted person. I absolutely cannot allow anyone to tarnish his reputation. Yes, that's right. Ing Chun. Rest assured, even if you are unaware, I, Qu Tiaotiao, solemnly vow in my heart that I will not allow that scoundrel Qi to sully your name. Ing Chun's expression remained impassive. Qu Tiaotiao took a deep breath once more. Unless he breaks up with Lu Xiaoshou. Ing Chun felt a throbbing in his temples. Could he retract his previous statements? He should have remained silent, preserving his icy facade.
Haha.
I can already envision Ing Ge's shattered expression. You're killing me.
Qiao Qiao.
Could you please refrain from ruining the atmosphere at such a moment? Just a second ago, I was lamenting and fuming over my Qiaobao's plight. And now I can't help but burst into laughter. 23333. Lin Zhengyu's expression shifted slightly, and he quickly released his embrace of Lin Wanwan. Ing Chun was not someone he could afford to offend. My apologies. I was overly concerned for Lin Wanwan's feelings. After this minor episode, no one cared about who Ing Chen's team would eliminate. The answer was quite evident. It would undoubtedly be the troublemaker, Fong Ran. Following a hasty announcement of the results, the production team urgently convened to halt the live broadcast. Fong Ran was kept under guard until the police arrived to take her away. Meanwhile, the director was in a fit of rage. The program had only just begun recording. With hidden cameras and damaged clothing, he felt as though the entire management of his production team was about to collapse. If another incident occurred, he might as well abandon the show and his directing career. Thus, he was rapidly drafting new rules and installing cameras in every blind spot, ordering everyone to maintain order in their respective areas. Should anything go awry again, regardless of whether he was at fault, he would ensure that no one would escape unscathed. Qu Tiaotiao, who had silently passed by, overheard this statement. Oh, dear. Hearing the director say, that suddenly reminds me, I haven't finished the juicy gossip about Lin Wanwan stealing someone else's script yet. All thanks to Fong Ran. But how would the director handle this, if he found out? Qu Tiaotiao inexplicably rubbed her hands together in anticipation. She quickly flipped back to where she had left off in her gossip. Let me see where I was before. Found it right here. Yes. The script that Lin Wanwan stole belongs to someone named Yuya? Wait. Why does that sound so familiar? It can't be the same Yuya who was just here, could it? Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened, and she rubbed them vigorously before continuing her reading. Very well. Confirmed. The Yuya whose script was stolen is indeed the same person as the staff member Yuya. What kind of unfortunate soul is this Yuya? It's bad enough that she was nearly trapped by Fong Ran. Now she has to deal with Lin Wanwan as well. But wait. If she wrote the script herself, how could she not know it was stolen? Oh. I found it. So that's how it is. This script was uploaded by Yuya 3 years ago to a certain site, but it flopped miserably with hardly anyone reading it, earning just a few cents a day. Yet she still dedicated herself to its completion. Afterwards, due to work and family matters, she completely forgot about the existence of this novel, allowing Lin Wanwan to seize the opportunity. Chapter 34. He was definitely not here for gossip. Qu Tiaotiao, after confirming the details multiple times, found herself at a loss for words. Let us just call this Yuya something else. How about Big Loser? Her misfortune is truly beyond comprehension. No. As a champion of justice, I absolutely cannot allow such things to transpire before my eyes. I must restore the honor that Yuya, or rather Big Loser, rightfully deserves. Qu Tiaotiao promptly halted her steps and turned towards the backstage, nearly colliding with Ing Chen, who had been following her without her noticing. She quickly took a few steps back to create distance. Ing, teacher. Ing Chen merely acknowledged her with a sound, remaining still. Qu Tiaotiao cautiously probed, if you're fine. I'll take my leave? I'm fine. Qu Tiaotiao scratched her head, puzzled by Ing Chen's strange demeanor, and hurried towards the backstage. She failed to notice that Ing Chen was trailing her at a moderate distance, also heading to the backstage. He was definitely not there for gossip. He was simply an ordinary individual seeking to uncover the truth. Qu Tiaotiao soon located Yuya by inquiring among others. Yuya was currently packing her belongings, her eyes red-rimmed, clearly displaying her sadness and grievance.
Zhuzha?
Qu Tiaotiao gently called her name. Yuya looked up. Teacher Qu? She hadn't expected to see Qu Tiaotiao and quickly wiped away her tears, but her voice still trembled with sorrow. Are you here because of the incident with that outfit? I'm so sorry. I never anticipated such a thing would happen, and I've caused you trouble. The tears she had wiped away began to well up again. This matter has nothing to do with you. Without any surveillance, no one knows how Fong Ran executed her scheme. But that doesn't mean Qu Tiaotiao was unaware. The details were laid out clearly in the Xiao Du Plus version. Fong Ran had taken advantage of Yuya's bathroom break to steal the keys from her coat pocket and, after completing her misdeeds, stealthily returned them. Yuya felt the urge to cry again. Since this incident had occurred, Qu Tiaotiao had consistently believed in her, ultimately identifying the true suspect. Qu Tiaotiao looked at the items Yuya was packing and asked, "What are you packing for?" Yuya managed a bitter smile. "I'm leaving. Although this matter is not of my doing, I bear an equal responsibility. It is my negligence and oversight that has allowed such an incident to transpire."
Qu Tiaotiao,
Upon witnessing her plight, regarded her with even greater sympathy. Truly, this is a quintessential case of injustice. Where will you go after you leave?
me, Julia hesitated.
Lowering her gaze.
I do not know.
I have committed this mistake, and I am uncertain whether any other production team will be willing to accept me. However, I must find employment. My mother is in the hospital and requires a substantial sum for her surgery. Unable to contain her emotions, tears cascaded down her cheeks. Realizing her state was inappropriate, Yuya hastily wiped away her tears. I apologize, Teacher Chu. I should not have burdened you with this. I must take my leave. She grasped her belongings and prepared to depart.
Wait.
Qu Tiaotiao quickly called out to her. Yuya, I wish to ask you a question.
Julia, Basil, replied.
What is it? I shall certainly inform you of anything I know, Teacher Chu. Qu Tiaotiao got straight to the point. Did you publish a novel on a certain tomato website 3 years ago, under the pseudonym Sia? Yuya was momentarily taken aback before suddenly recalling, yes, Teacher Chu. How did you know? She had indeed written a novel 3 years prior on that platform, under that very pen name, but she had not logged in since due to personal and professional matters, and had forgotten all about it over time. How could Qu Tiaotiao be aware of something she herself had forgotten? Qu Tiaotiao, unable to disclose the truth, quickly fabricated an excuse. 3 years ago, I read that novel. I even joined your reader group, and heard you mention your pen name was derived from your real name, Yuya. You even shared a photo. Have you forgotten? Therefore, upon seeing you just now, I felt a sense of familiarity and, after reflection, recognized you. Phew. Thankfully, you, the unfortunate one, indeed created a reader group, but later disbanded it due to disillusionment. This conveniently provides me with an excuse. As for mentioning a real name or sharing photos, that was 3 years ago. Who could possibly remember what was said back then? Yuya truly could not recall whether she had revealed her name or shared pictures. But she did remember establishing and subsequently dissolving a reader group. She appeared utterly bewildered, a mixture of anxiety and joy coursing through her. Ah? Is that how it is? Her hands and feet fidgeted, unsure of where to place them. I never imagined, Teacher Chu, that you were actually one of my readers. Moreover, you could still recognize me. She smiled bashfully. Truth be told, the novel I wrote back then flopped terribly, despite being hundreds of thousands of words long. It couldn't even buy a cup of instant noodles, which is why I completely forgot about it. Yet I never expected you, Teacher Chu, to remember. Is there anything more delightful than a reader recalling the work you once created? There is not. Qu Tiaotiao gazed into her sincere eyes, feeling a strange sense of guilt. Yet, she could only continue her fabrication. Ahem. You need not call me Teacher Chu. Simply refer to me as Tiaotiao. In fact, my sudden visit is precisely due to this matter. Ah? Your novel is the very original script presented by Lin Wanwan today. Ah? Yuya's expression froze. As if she could not comprehend Qu Tiaotiao's words. She instinctively rubbed her ears. Did I just mishear? Teacher Tiaotiao, what are you saying? Qu Tiaotiao articulated each word with remarkable clarity. You did not mishear. I was saying that the play performed by Lin Wanwan on stage today was not written by her. She has taken your novel. Reflect on her storyline. Is it not identical? Yuya had indeed somewhat forgotten what she had penned 3 years prior. However, upon Qu Tiaotiao's reminder, she hurriedly attempted to recall. Her pupils widened in realization. Qu Tiaotiao promptly opened the tomato website on her phone, displaying the novel she had found. Take a look again, is it not this very book? As she beheld the familiar title and cover, all memories flooded back to Yuya. Indeed, it is my creation. Without a doubt, every character name and plot point corresponds directly to my novel. She suddenly froze. So, Lin Wanwan has plagiarized my work? Chapter 35. Is this unfortunate individual truly this reckless? Qu Tiaotiao pondered the manner in which Lin Wanwan had procured the script, silently critiquing. Perhaps this is not merely plagiarism, but outright theft. Naturally, she could not articulate this directly. Well, barring any unforeseen circumstances, it appears to be the case. Yuya could hardly believe her ears. How could this happen? Lin Wanwan is clearly so gentle and kind. How could she take someone else's script? Caught off guard. I am at a loss for words. Lin Wanwan's persona is so well crafted that no one perceives her as duplicitous. With such a formidable adversary, it seems I am destined to be vilified across the internet. Observing Yuya's incredulity, Qu Tiaotiao felt compelled to nudge her. But the reality remained. Your novel has now become hers. No one, upon discovering that their creative work has been appropriated by another, would remain unmoved. This novel is mine. How could Lin Wanwan do this? I must expose her. A surge of indignation coursed through Yuya, completely grasping the situation. She had abandoned the honorific title of teacher and directly addressed her by name. With reddened eyes, she prepared to charge out, leaving Qu Tiaotiao momentarily stunned. Is this unfortunate individual truly this impulsive? Qu Tiaotiao quickly restrained her. Wait, are you truly going to confront her so directly? Do you have any evidence? Yuya promptly replied, of course. The novel was published under my pen name. Qu Tiaotiao regarded her with a knowing glance. But how can you prove that this pen name belongs to you? Lin Wanwan is not so foolish as to casually appropriate a novel she stumbled upon online. After discovering your work, she investigated and confirmed that you had vanished from the scene after publishing it, thus making the decision to use your novel. Moreover, in a bid to secure her position, she spent an entire evening conversing with one of those 7 blind big shots, insinuating that this was a novel she had written 3 years ago, but had forgotten her login password and changed her phone. The implication was clear. She sought assistance from that big shot to resolve this predicament. In other words, our unfortunate Yuya currently cannot access her own account. Yuya was evidently unaware of this fact, confidently asserting, but this is my account. I can log in. Although she had forgotten about the novel, her phone number had remained unchanged, and her password was a consistent one. Qu Tiaotiao silently handed her the phone. Then why not log in and see? Yuya took the phone, confidently entered her password and...
How could this be?
Why does it say I have never registered? This is impossible. I have never changed my phone. How can I have no registration? She was not foolish. It soon dawned on her the reason. Lin Wanwan must have taken my account and password. How could this happen? What should I do now? How can I make others aware that this is my novel? Even now, Yuya had yet to grasp what she had truly lost. She was merely engulfed in the distress of her novel being stolen. Qu Tiaotiao sighed. Have you considered, aside from your account password, whether you possess any other materials that could substantiate your authorship of this novel? Perhaps the original document? In her fluster, Yuya managed to regain some composure. The original document? Let me think, I've got it. I always wrote in Word before publishing. I have the original Word document, but it's on my home computer. I need to go back and find it. The following morning, the trending topics were abuzz with excitement, and nearly all the fervor stemmed from the variety show Everyday Lives of Actors. Qu Tiaotiao as acting, the management's negligence, Lin Wanwan's original script, and the emotional impact were all hot topics. Honestly, I never expected to watch an actor's show and end up as a spectator of drama. This show is too extravagant. First, the hidden camera incident, and then the revelations about plastic surgery and wardrobe malfunctions. What on earth is the production team doing? Their management is in shambles. As someone who never watches variety shows, I was irresistibly drawn in by the trending topics. So, I had to check it out. Although the recent antics of the show are indeed dramatic, it is still a good program. I refuse to believe anyone hasn't seen Lin Wanwan off track. Both the storyline and character development are exceptional. Absolutely. A bystander must say, it's truly captivating. I heard she wrote the script herself. Who wouldn't adore a talented and beautiful actress? Joining the Wanwan fan club is definitely worth it. A top-tier darling. Such kindness and grace. Who could resist? What is going on? I just opened Weibo and saw a swarm of negativity. It stinks. 111. Who doesn't know what attributes Guangguan has? What's the matter? Don't be so hostile. The script is genuinely well written. I'm the first to defend it.
Oh.
Indeed, the script is quite remarkable. What are those people saying about Morse code? How does it even resemble cricket fans? I'm laughing so hard. Even cricket fans acknowledge that my Wanwan script is good. Doesn't that say something? Hee. We're praising the script. A well-written script is unrelated to your beloved Guangguan. What is happening? Weren't we just discussing the production team's drama? Why has it turned into a brawl between two factions? TSK, who says we aren't enjoying the gossip. We're just savoring the early bird scoop. Distinctly different from your expired news. So, What happened to Fong Ran in the end? Does anyone know the follow-up? What else? More plastic surgery and scheming. Now she's even in the police station. It's completely over for her. Regardless of the circumstances, under Lin Wanwan's deliberate promotion, Off Track gained immense popularity. Upon realizing this, the production team further fueled the flames, diverting the audience's attention away from the Fong Ran debacle.
Qu Tiaotiao watched Lin Wanwan's fame soared.
With her Weibo followers increasing by several million. Instead of feeling anxious, she couldn't help but applaud. The higher one rises, the more painful the fall. Wouldn't you agree? She took a bite of her petite cake, feeling her phone vibrate. It was a message from Yuya.
Qiao.
I found the original file of my novel. I've confirmed it. The creation date is earlier than when I published the novel. Chapter 36. He suffers from claustrophobia just as Qu Tiaotiao finished replying to Yuya, when Wenxi's gentle voice drifted down from above.
Qiao.
Why didn't you call me to come down with you? When Wenxi sat beside her, eyeing the cake in her hand. Is it tasty? It seems decent. Would you like some? Qu Tiaotiao set her phone aside. When Wenxi glanced at the cake's south resting place and immediately shook his head. Forget it. I don't want to see Lin Wanwan. Don't you like her?
Qu Tiaotiao blinked.
She's very pretentious, and I have a feeling she's targeting you. When Wenxi bluntly revealed, speaking in a tone only the two could hear. And furthermore, don't you think she constantly markets her persona of kindness and grace? Clearly, she shares a dark past with Fong Ran, yet she manages to distance herself entirely, presenting as the epitome of purity and innocence. And now with that script, it's evident that her team is working behind the scenes. Otherwise, how would she garner such immense popularity? When Wenxi was evidently quite critical of Lin Wanwan, seizing the opportunity to vent, he unleashed his thoughts. After all, they weren't recording live at the moment, and they weren't wearing mics yet, allowing him to speak freely. Sometimes, being elevated to such heights isn't necessarily a boon, Qu Tiaotiao replied enigmatically. When Wenxi was puzzled, still wanting to inquire further when a staff member approached with a microphone. They were preparing to start recording, leaving Wenxi to swallow his questions. Once Qu Tiaotiao donned her mic, the others also equipped themselves and gathered in the hall. After confirming everything was in order, the director announced the official commencement of the live recording. The moment the camera and live stream activated, the viewer count surged past 30 million. The barrage of comments erupted. Finally starting. I thought this show would get cancelled after those two incidents. 111, but I genuinely hope this show doesn't get cancelled. Who doesn't love gossip? I feel that after such major incidents, the production team must be on high alert. Nothing else will go wrong.
Oh.
Let us wait and see who eats their words. The director appeared on screen, visibly more haggard than before. First, congratulations to all of you for reaching the third round of our competition. This round remains a fiercely competitive elimination round, with each group needing to eliminate one member. Ultimately, only 12 individuals will advance to the fourth round. The artists instantly perked up. Despite the turmoil the show had faced, it had simultaneously generated unparalleled buzz. With buzz comes viewership, and with viewership comes exposure, equating to financial gain. No one would easily relinquish their opportunity. After delivering a stern message, the director lightened the mood. Of course, our production team isn't merciless. We won't thrust you directly into the next round without a moment of respite. Hence, we announce that today will be our team-building day. The production team will cover the expenses, and you are all invited to enjoy a day at the amusement park. As soon as the director finished speaking, the entire venue erupted in cheers. Even though Qu Tiaotiao was unaware of the storyline, she couldn't join in the enthusiasm. I refuse to believe the production team is genuinely this benevolent, simply allowing us to have fun. Sure enough, just as she finished her remark, the director revealed the latter part of his announcement. However, while you may enjoy yourselves, you will also have tasks to complete. You will be grouped according to your mentors' lineups, forming a team of 5, including your mentors, to accomplish the following tasks. The rules are quite simple. Each person will receive a 16-square grid. Each square represents a task location. Completing the corresponding tasks at these locations will allow one to successfully occupy the square. They must first conquer several other squares within the intricacies of a 16-square grid, connecting them in a linear formation. The order of completion will determine priority in script selection, with the swiftest achieving the upper hand. Upon hearing the rules, Qu Tiaotiao simply wished to recline. A competition for time, indeed. The very essence of these rules foretells an exhausting endeavor. Not only must one expedite task completion, But one must also carefully consider which lines to connect and which squares to seize. This hardly resembles a game. It feels as though the game is toying with me. Nevertheless, her sentiments were of little consequence. Casting a glance at her companions, apart from Ming Chen, whose expression remained as frigid as ever, the others appeared exceedingly enthusiastic. The desire to win was etched upon their faces. The director granted them no time for deliberation, proclaiming, "Let us commence our journey." Qu Tiaotiao suddenly realized that more daunting than being manipulated by the game was the prospect of traveling by vehicle. "I truly can forfeit. Please, allow me to be eliminated. I genuinely detest being in a car." Eschewing the vehicle was not an option. Resigned to her fate, Qu Tiaotiao took motion sickness medication and boarded the vehicle. After 4 individuals were eliminated, the seating became somewhat less cramped. Qu Tiaotiao chose a seat at the front by the window, donning a mask and promptly shutting her eyes to sleep. Upon awakening in a dazed state, they had arrived at the amusement park. After disembarking, Qu Tiaotiao quickly inhaled several breaths of fresh air to regain her composure. At that moment, the production team distributed the task cards for the 16-square grid. "Which square should we occupy first?" Song Shuchong inquired, with keen interest. "I believe we should prioritize the squares at the 4 corners, regardless of which line we choose. We will ultimately need to connect to these 4 squares." Unfortunately, the production team mandated that they act in unison. Otherwise, they could have each ventured to a different square.
Qu Tiaotiao murmure to herself.
It seems the production team anticipated your thoughts, hence this particular arrangement. Without much deliberation, Qu Tiaotiao and her companions swiftly reached a conclusion. The ability to successfully occupy a square would be determined by who arrived first and completed the task. Rather than engage in lengthy discussions, they would be better off hastily making a move towards one of the nearby corner squares. Thus, they set off. Upon reaching the task location, they discovered that another group had also chosen this square. Standing together at the entrance of the task location, both parties exchanged looks imbued with fervent determination. Only Qu Tiaotiao's expression gradually shifted to one of excited fervor. "A haunted house. It's a haunted house. Hee if memory serves, Lu Xiaoshou appears to suffer from claustrophobia. Moreover, he has a particular fear of ghosts. I seem to have forgotten the specifics. Let me investigate further."
"Oh,
"I see. It stems from a traumatic childhood experience."
Wait, what?"
"I can't believe I overlooked this. Lu Xiaoshou had such a tragic childhood. He was taken advantage of by a neighbor?" Chapter 37. The epitome of beauty and strength in adversity. Qu Tiaotiao was utterly astonished. Previously, while consuming the gossip surrounding Lu Qingxing, her attention had been entirely captured by the tumultuous love-hate relationship between him and Qu Qi, dismissing all other details as unworthy of her interest. This resulted in her only vaguely recalling Lu Qingxing's claustrophobia without comprehending the reasons behind it. "What? Did I just go deaf for a moment? Did anyone else hear that?" "I heard it too. You're not alone in your delusion. If what Xiao Xiao says holds true, then Lu's circumstances are indeed tragic? Goodness. This is shaking the very foundation of my beliefs."
"Quick,
Xiao Xiao, tell us, what exactly transpired?" Qu Tiaotiao was equally stunned by this revelation, becoming entirely indifferent to the recording. She hurriedly scrolled through the search results. "What? I never anticipated this." Lu Xiaoshou was not inherently inclined that way. His orientation was initially quite normal, but it was altered due to torment inflicted by a neighbor's uncle at the age of 10. That neighbor was a total predator. My goodness, this is utterly shocking to my entire family. And this neighbor's uncle is this person? Incredible. Upon reading this, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly felt that, compared to Lu Qingxing, Yuya's plight was not nearly as harrowing. She gazed at Lu Qingxing with a more sympathetic expression. Oh dear, truly, family who understands. What a beautiful yet tragically strong soul Lu Qingxing is. Having endured such experiences in childhood, yet emerging as a sunny, optimistic young man filled with a yearning for love. I can find not a single blemish upon his character. In this vast entertainment industry, he remains as pure as a jasmine flower. Aside from being manipulated by Qu Qi and their clandestine relationship. Yet, this kind-hearted, gentle soul, akin to a little deer, still encounters the likes of scoundrels such as Qu Qi. Goodness, such tragedy. It's simply beyond comprehension. This places me in quite a predicament. Initially, I intended to suggest that their relationship was mutual and I didn't wish to intervene. But given Lu Xiaoshou's experiences, I cannot bear to watch him be cast aside by Qu Qi, or to discover the outcome of his being toyed with. He is bound to be heartbroken. Lu Xiaoxiao.
No.
My dear child. From now on, you shall be my precious little dear. I shall ensure no harm befalls you. I will rectify the situation with that scoundrel Qu Qi. As a champion of justice, I shall charge forth. I will expose Qu Qi's true nature.
Qu Tiaotiao clenched her fist, s'il en ira herself.
Ing Chen's expression shifted repeatedly as he rubbed his temples, suppressing the urge to exclaim, "Wake up! You're younger than Lu Qingxing. How can you assume a maternal role?" The barrage of comments from Qu Tiaotiao's fans flooded the screen. What on earth is this astonishing revelation? Lu, I'm in tears. Having faced such a childhood, he still maintains such a stable mindset. Moreover, the key point is that Qiao claims he has no flaws. I must become his fan. From now on, I too shall be a devoted fan of Lu. My precious Lu. I will protect you. Please save our dear Lu, who can transform him into our family. Once he becomes family, he will awaken. My cousin's girlfriend's sister seems to work in the entertainment industry. I believe she's a manager. I'll leverage my connections to bring Lu into our family. After lurking for so long, seeing Lu's tragic childhood, I can't hold back. Let them doubt me. Family, I'll take charge of bringing him into our fold. Someone appears to be an insider? Sisters, if it's true, rush in now. It's up to you. Liang Tian, upon witnessing the multitude of encouraging comments flooding the screen, felt her resolve solidify. She had refrained from disclosing this matter for Qu Tiaotiao's safety, but Lu Qingxing's plight was too severe to ignore. Liang Tian took out her phone. For the first time utilizing her connections, the task to seize this square was straightforward. Enter the haunted house as a team and search for the task cards, which contain treasures hidden within the haunted premises. Unravel the enigma, locate the treasure, and successfully navigate the haunted house to claim victory. Song Xuchong inquired, "Is anyone afraid?" When no one responded, he proposed, "I suggest we split up in our search. Since we have only one task card, dividing our efforts will enhance our efficiency and expedite our progress." I have no objections. Qu Tiaotiao was the first to voice her agreement. The others nodded in consensus, their gazes ultimately falling on Ing Chen, who nodded, all right. Thus, their group reached a unanimous and cheerful decision. Qu Tiaotiao, however, was particularly concerned about Lu Qingxing's group, who evidently shared her desire to search separately. Lu Qingxing's complexion appeared somewhat pale as he glanced at Qu Qi. "I might struggle. I'm a bit afraid of the dark." Observing his distress, Qu Qi promptly offered, "Would it be alright if I stayed with you, Teacher Lu?" Instantly, Lu Qingxing felt a surge of reassurance. "Then I shall rely on you."
Qu Tiaotiao instinctively sensed something amiss.
Why does that scoundrel's gaze seem so peculiar, as if there's a sinister intent lurking within? Could it be he harbors thoughts of doing something untoward to me at this moment? Absolutely not. I must protect my dear Lu. As Qu Tiaotiao silently vowed to safeguard her friend, a chilling hand unexpectedly settled on her shoulder. Startled, she leapt back several paces and turned to find it was Ing Chen. She nearly had a heart attack. "Ing Laosher, why did you suddenly grab my shoulder?" You know, startling someone can be fatal. Ing Chen's expression was icily detached, his gaze equally frigid as he uttered, "Let's go."
With that,
he turned and entered the haunted house. Qu Tiaotiao was left bewildered. What just happened? Why do I feel as though Ing Chen is angry? But that can't be right. He has no reason to be upset. I haven't done anything wrong.
Ah.
I get it. Could it be that just as women have their days, each month he too has his own cycle? Chapter 38. The schemes of a scoundrel. Ing Chen could no longer contain himself. Qu Tiaotiao, hurry up and come inside. Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback, hastily following suit. Goodness, why did he suddenly shout my name so loudly? It seems he truly is experiencing one of those days. If that is the case, I should be more understanding. Ing Chen merely smirked, suppressing his irritation. The comments on the live feed erupted. Goose. I'm laughing so hard that the electric bike downstairs is honking. Ing Chen's expression is absolutely hilarious. Wait, what is going on? Why does my brother Chen seem to be increasingly familiar with the cricket? I suspect I've missed some crucial moments. It feels as though I've skipped over something significant. My Chen God supposed to maintain his aloof persona? Why does he seem particularly irritable on the show? I'm dying of laughter. Perhaps his monthly visitor has arrived, haha. Qu Tiaotiao certainly knows how to provoke people, ha. Indeed, Qu Tiaotiao's fans have successfully captured my attention. They are truly existing in a different dimension from us. Because we dwell in the realm of melons, silly humans, hee hee. Upon entering the haunted house, Qu Tiaotiao felt a chill creep up her neck from the air conditioning above. The surroundings were dimly lit, flickering with a faint red glow, accompanied by eerie dripping sounds. I must admit, the atmosphere in this haunted house is exceptionally well crafted. Even someone as bold as I am nearly succumbed to fear. But it's all fake. It's merely a trivial matter, and I shall not be deterred. With unwavering confidence, Qu Tiaotiao strode forward. Just as she rounded a corner, a sudden burst of gas accompanied by a shrill laugh and red light erupted before her, revealing a ghastly, pallid head that tumbled to the ground, staring directly into her eyes. Qu Tiaotiao maintained her composure for a mere 3 seconds before screaming, "F! A ghost!" She bolted forward, clinging desperately to Ing Chen's arm. Her piercing scream echoed throughout the haunted house. Ing Chen looked down at her, who was gripping his arm for dear life. "Didn't you say you weren't afraid?" "I just didn't anticipate that." Qu Tiaotiao regained her composure, attempting to feign bravery as she held her neck high. "I was careless. I didn't dodge. I assure you, I won't be startled again." "Then let go."
All right.
"You let go first." "I already let go." Qu Tiaotiao gazed innocently at Ing Chen, raising her hands. "See? I'm not holding on to you." Ing Chen silently lowered his head. A pair of ghastly, blood-soaked hands rested upon his arm. He, dear brother, it's me holding on to you." Qu Tiaotiao awkwardly swallowed hard and turned her head like a robot. A terrifying ghostly visage loomed between her and Ing Chen. Qu Tiaotiao bit her lip tightly to stifle a scream, her body reacting faster than her mind, and she fled. "Help! There's a ghost awe." Qu Tiaotiao dashed forward, completely unaware of her destination. When she finally halted, she realized she was utterly lost. This haunted house was enormous, and she had yet to find her group members. Feeling small and vulnerable, she hugged herself tightly, mumbling, "Great Jade Emperor, compassionate Guanyin Bodhisattva. My heart isn't strong enough for this. I can't take the fright. Spare me. Please don't come again." Despite being terrified to the core, Qu Tiaotiao still searched for the task card with each cautious step. Qu Tiaotiao is absolutely hilarious. Is she this adorable? I can't take it. I'm becoming a fan, huh? 1551. Qu Tiaotiao seems to be acting out my life, claiming to be unafraid, yet screaming and running like a dog. I'm dying of laughter. She said she'd protect Lulu, but she should focus on safeguarding herself. Even when she's terrified, she remains concerned about the task. She's truly endearing. I'm in tears.
Suddenly, Qu Tiaotiao halted.
She moved aside a picture frame and discovered a small card emblazoned with a familiar program logo. Could it be that she found it? Qu Tiaotiao couldn't believe her luck. Just as she was about to open it, the sound of footsteps echoed from a distance. Someone was approaching. Instinctively, she sought refuge. Spotting a nearby wardrobe she had previously searched and found empty, she quickly opened it and concealed herself inside. Just as Qu Tiaotiao settled in, the footsteps grew louder. Through the slightly ajar wardrobe, she glimpsed Ku Qi and Lu Qingxing. "It's these two." Lu Qingxing suddenly halted, his eyes scanning the surroundings warily. "What's wrong? Did Teacher Lu notice something?" Ku Qi asked. Lu Qingxing frowned in mild confusion. "I thought I heard a voice." "What voice?" "I didn't hear anything,"
Qu Qi replied, puzzled.
Lu Qingxing listened intently once more, but the sound had vanished. "Perhaps it was just my imagination. Rest assured, Teacher Lu, we've come this far. That ghost surely can't follow us." Mentioning the ghost caused Lu Qingxing's complexion to pale slightly. "Let us hurry and complete the task, so we can get out." He harbors an acute fear of darkness, confined spaces, and apparitions, shadows of his childhood. He once confided in Ku Qi, who immediately responded with unwavering resolve. "Fear not, Teacher Lu. I shall remain by your side. As soon as we complete our task, we shall exit forthwith." Lu Qingxing could not help but glance at Ku Qi, his gaze brimming with trust and affection. How fortunate he was to have such a remarkable partner. He was determined to help him secure the championship of this show. "I shall search over here." Ku Qi smiled gently, beginning to sift through the trinkets on the table for cards. In that fleeting moment when he turned, Qu Tiaotiao caught sight of the way his lips curled in a triumphant smirk, filled with pride and success. A surge of anger and confusion welled up within Qu Tiaotiao. What is this scoundrel Ku Qi so pleased about? I can't shake the feeling that he harbors ulterior motives. I must investigate. Lo and behold, I have indeed uncovered something. No wonder he appeared so smug and brazen just now. It turns out he encountered several ghosts on the way here, with Luluer, scaring her to the brink of tears. However, that is not the crux of the matter. The key point is that these NPCs portraying ghosts are acquaintances of the scoundrel. Upon learning that the production team had designated this location for the task, he promptly contacted his mischievous friends to ensure they pursued him relentlessly while in costume. He told his friends this would grant him more screen time, yet in truth, he calculated that Luluer, terrified of ghosts and darkness, would inevitably follow him, orchestrating this scenario intentionally. He seeks to employ psychological manipulation on Luluer to draw her closer. Chapter 39. Welcome to the world of Qu Tiao. After consuming the melon, Qu Tiaotiao was struck by the deviousness of human nature. Qu Qi's cunning tactics were utterly unpredictable, leaving one defenseless. As she gazed at Lu Qingxing, her heart silently cried out. Lu Qingxing,
My dear Luluer,
you must awaken to the truth. Do not fall prey to Qu Qi's tricks. He aims to ensnare you. Lu Qingxing wore an expression of sheer bewilderment. Qu Qi, did you hear something? Qu Qi resolutely shook his head. No, Teacher Lu. Could it be that you are hearing the sound of machinery whirring? No, it's someone speaking. Lu Qingxing countered, shaking his head. Moreover, the voice bore an oddly familiar quality. Though he could not quite place it. There is no one here. Qu Qi maintained a smile, yet internally, he harbored disdain. What was wrong with Lu Qingxing? A grown man afraid of ghosts was one thing, but fearing the dark? It was a disgrace to their masculinity. Nevertheless, he thought, if he were not afraid of darkness and ghosts, how would he find an opportunity to win him over? One must sacrifice for gain. Until he secured Ying Chen, he would keep his composure. If there were indeed someone here, it could only be within the wardrobe. Qu Qi suddenly turned his attention to the wardrobe where Qu Tiaotiao was concealed, continuing to smile, yet such an obvious hiding place was too easy to guess. You see, there is absolutely no one here. Qu Qi's voice abruptly ceased. Qu Tiaotiao silently raised her head, lifting her hand to wave at them. Hello there.
Bang.
The wardrobe was abruptly slammed shut. In the frame, the color drained from Qu Qi's face, visibly paler.
Qu Tiaotiao?
Wait, didn't he claim he was unafraid of ghosts? Why then did he shut me in the wardrobe? The comments exploded in laughter. Ha ha ha. I could die from Qu Qi's antics. I thought he was a gentle type, but it turns out he's just a lovable fool. Are you serious about retreating half a step to shut the wardrobe? Such a minor action caused such great distress. 23333. Gentle? Lovable fool? I suspect you might be misjudging him. Jokes aside, let's not trivialize serious matters. Folks, I sense that Luluer's reaction seems a bit off. Has he perhaps joined us? Huh? Family. Now that you mention it, I recall Lulu asking the scoundrel twice if he heard any sounds. Is that true? So the sister who said she was covering her has genuinely completed the mission? Qu Tiaotiao's fans are starting to discuss topics unknown to others. Upon catching sight of Qu Tiaotiao, Lu Qingxing instinctively recoiled, pressing himself against the wall in fear. Yet the overwhelming confusion quickly subdued his fright. Though it was but a fleeting moment, he recognized her, Qu Tiaotiao. As soon as he saw her and heard her greeting, the voices that had echoed in his mind, feeling oddly familiar, clicked into place. They were indeed Qu Tiaotiao's. But what on earth was happening? He had distinctly asked Qu Qi about it, who claimed he heard nothing. Moreover, the voices sounded peculiar, not as if someone were speaking beside him, but resonating directly in his mind. Lu Qingxing furrowed his brow, suppressing the doubts swirling within. Just then, Qu Tiaotiao quietly opened the wardrobe door. Since she had already been discovered, there was no need to remain hidden. Ahem, greetings. Qu Qi was unfazed by his earlier fear because he had visited this haunted house several times, knowing precisely where the ghostly NPCs would appear. Thus, he had never anticipated someone hiding inside. Why were you hiding in there? He inquired, his tone laced with an untraceable hint of reproach.
Qu Tiaotiao, appearing innocent, replied.
I thought you were ghosts, so I hid. Oh, so now you adopt a tone of reproach towards me?
What?
Is my sudden presence tarnishing your brave, ghost-defying image before the camera? In an unnoticed corner, Lu Qingxing's pupils dilated. He had seen clearly that when Qu Tiaotiao uttered that last sentence, her lips did not move. Yet, he could still hear her voice. What could possibly be happening? Could it be that ghosts truly exist in this world? Was Qu Tiaotiao one of them? Lu Qingxing was startled by his own imagination, his breath quickening. Qu Tiaotiao turned to him, noticing his face, which appeared ghostly pale in the dim light. Oh no, why does Luluer look so white? He must be terrified.
Poor Luluer.
It's all this scoundrel Kuchi's fault. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't have to endure such torment. Lu Qingxing stared at Qu Tiaotiao, opening his mouth in an attempt to speak, but ultimately could only utter a single syllable, you. As someone entrenched in the forefront of the entertainment industry, Lu Qingxing had often overheard assistants and staff discussing particularly novel topics. For instance, a female protagonist awakening telepathy overnight and subsequently wreaking havoc. Lu Qingxing now harbored a theory. Could it be that he, too, had suddenly awakened a form of telepathy akin to those protagonists in novels? Yet why could he only hear Qu Tiaotiao's voice? And why was Luluer calling out to him? Is that so? Have you found any clues? Qi continued the conversation, retorting to Qu Tiaotiao. Qu Tiaotiao looked at him with a knowing expression. If memory serves me right, we are rivals. My apologies. Qi immediately responded with gentlemanly composure. Qu Tiaotiao's expression remained unchanged, yet inwardly she scoffed. Hypocrite! Deep down, you must be itching to seize my clues. I shall quietly observe as you continue to play your part. Lu Qingxing furrowed his brows even tighter. It seemed that Qu Tiaotiao had a particular vendetta against Qi.
But why?
Was it due to the reasons she had mentioned earlier?
But how could that be?
What connection did Qi's deliberate attempts to attract the ghost have with me? If that is the case, then let us part ways. Qi smiled as he spoke. Teacher Lu, let us head over there. Qu Tiaotiao glanced in the direction he pointed, and suddenly comprehended. She had felt perplexed when she discovered that the large wardrobe had no ghost hiding within it. Thus, she had taken the liberty to investigate further. To her surprise, she had indeed stumbled upon something.
No.
Luluer, don't go there. That path leads to where the ghost is pursuing. If you go that way, the door here will close, and you will only be able to hide in this wardrobe. Lulu, you have claustrophobia. You cannot stay here. Chapter 40. The restructuring of Lu Qingxing's worldview. Upon reading this, Qu Tiaotiao realized Qi's malicious intentions. That scoundrel clearly knows that the path ahead is perilous. Yet he still insists on leading Luluer there. His intentions are as transparent as day. He wants Luluer to be frightened and flee with him. Then hide in this wardrobe. There are no cameras inside. He will feign comfort, and Luluer will undoubtedly believe he is a good person, thinking that safety lies only by his side. Then he will further manipulate her. In the end, Luluer will surely think that she must elevate him, ensuring he wins the program's championship. The purity of Luluer's heart is all too predictable. Oh, dear. Silly girl. Mother loves you even more. Moreover, this maneuver will only garner more fans for that scoundrel, establishing his strong boyfriend persona. It's truly a win-win situation. The more I ponder, the more I believe he deserves his downfall. Lu Qingxing was on the verge of losing his composure. He was momentarily at a loss, unsure whether he was more horrified by Qu Tiaotiao calling him Lulu, or by her accurate deductions regarding his thoughts, or perhaps by her remarks about Qi. Furthermore, Qu Tiaotiao's words indicated a point. She knew of the relationship between him and Qi. But how could that be? They had concealed it so well. Fortunately, his pallor had been particularly noticeable since entering, so no one had yet detected his unusual demeanor. Teacher Lu? Teacher Lu? Although Qi had noticed that Lu Qingxing's expression was somewhat off, he did not dwell on it. Shall we proceed ahead? After all, your complexion has been rather pale since we entered. Lu Qingxing remained silent for a few seconds before slowly uttering a word. All right. Qu Tiaotiao immediately interjected. I've already checked ahead. There are no clues, so you needn't bother looking. We are not on the same team. Qi's implication was abundantly clear. Since they were not on the same team, there was no need for trust. After all, they were rivals. Qu Tiaotiao was momentarily at a loss for words. As she watched them walk away, Qu Tiaotiao cautiously took a step forward, only to retreat abruptly. No. Oh, dear. I'm frightened too. She gritted her teeth. I will join you. This wardrobe is designed to accommodate only 2 individuals. If more than 3 enter, the staff will open the door to let them escape. For Lulu's sake, I will risk it. Qi raised an almost imperceptible brow. Did you not just say you had already searched? There were no clues inside. What purpose do you have in joining us? Qu Tiaotiao's silence was deafening. Oh no, I have shot myself in the foot. Just as she was about to explain, the sound of footsteps echoed from afar. People? A ghost? Qu Tiaotiao's senses were heightened as she pressed herself against the wardrobe. Should anything seem amiss, she would immediately hide inside. The footsteps grew closer, and in the dim light, a familiar face emerged.
Oh, so many people.
Song Shichong? Upon seeing his teammate, his eyes brightened. It's good to see you. Come here quickly. I have something to tell you. His demeanor was particularly mysterious. In such circumstances, it could only mean he had found a task clue card. Sure enough, as Qu Tiaotiao approached, he whispered, I found a clue treasure chest. But it states that at least 2 teammates are required to unlock it. Thus, Song Shichong could only remember the location of the treasure chest and began to run in search of teammates until he finally encountered Qu Tiaotiao. Her eyes widened in astonishment. A clue treasure chest that requires 2 people to open? The production team really knows how to play. Song Shichong's intent was clear. He wanted her to join him in unlocking the treasure chest. With no excuse left to remain, Qu Tiaotiao had no choice but to follow him. As soon as they left, Kuchi eagerly led Lu Qingxing into the pursuit path. Lu Qingxing remained utterly silent throughout. Perhaps due to Qu Tiaotiao's prior knowledge of the ghost's pursuit, when faced with the reality, he was not as frightened as before. He followed Kuchi as they ran back to the previous room, and indeed, the door they had entered was now closed. Teacher Lu, it appears we have no choice but to hide in the wardrobe. Let us go in. Lu Qingxing silently nodded. The 2 tall individuals squeezed into the wardrobe, and the temperature quickly soared. Kuchi lowered his voice, rich with a magnetic quality. Teacher Lu, do not fear. Once the ghost departs, we will emerge immediately. Taking advantage of the absence of cameras within the wardrobe, Kuchi boldly embraced him. Lu Qingxing's complexion paled, yet he quietly nodded. Had he not heard Qu Tiaotiao's words, Kuchi's actions would have genuinely moved him and perhaps prompted those thoughts. However, now Lu Qingxing gritted his teeth. Kuchi, is this intentional? Oh my goodness. I must know what transpires inside that wardrobe immediately. Help. While watching this reality show, I never anticipated it would be so sweet. LOL. Kuchi exudes such a sense of security. I apologize, I didn't mean to, but this truly looks delightful. Heavens, are you all insane? How can you ship such a blood-sucking scoundrel? You, scoundrel, stay away from my Lu lure. This is absurd. What is there to ship? Kuchi, that disgusting scoundrel. What is there to admire? It infuriates me.
Wait.
Are Lu Qingxing's fans dead? Your main character is being drained, and you haven't made a move? I am utterly bewildered. What is happening? Why do I feel that Qu Tiaotiao's fans are angrier than Lu's? I also don't understand. Why have so many mother fans suddenly appeared for Lu Qingxing? And they all seem to be Qu Tiaotiao's fans? Look at him, a towering figure at 1.8 meters with such a buzz cut. How did this happen?
Now.
I hope my dear son can reflect seriously upon what Guama has said and not sink further into this mess. Liang Tian glanced at her close friend beside her after reading the barrage of comments. She still wore a blank expression, as if her worldview had been completely reshaped. Ahem. Have you come to your senses? Liang Tian gently nudged her. It's been quite a while. Can you not accept it yet? Vivian, also known as Lu Qingxing's manager, finally turned to face her. I never imagined such fantastical events could occur. I can actually hear others' thoughts. I told you I wasn't lying. From now on, keep Lu far away from that despicable scoundrel. He doesn't even realize he's being drained. Liang Tian had tested this theory. It wasn't necessary for the individual to join Qiuqiu's fan group or follow her directly. As long as their ID information matched, it sufficed. Hence, she had Vivian use Lu Qingxing's ID to create a secondary Weibo account, allowing him to follow Qiuqiu and join her fan group. Thus, the current scene unfolded. Of course, to validate her claim, Vivian joined as well. Vivian silently regarded her. I suppose I need not remind you now. Liang Tian looked at her with utmost seriousness. There's one crucial matter, Vivian. You must not breathe a word of this to anyone. I confided in you, because I trust you. She was unwilling for Qiuqiu to be dissected by others due to her. Vivian was equally serious. Rest assured, I will absolutely keep it under wraps. I want to savor the gossip too. Chapter 41. Nothing is more amusing than sister-in-law. As Qiuqiu followed Song Shichong, an unsettling feeling suddenly washed over her. It seemed she had forgotten something important. After a moment of contemplation, she abruptly recalled. Wait, I have a clue card too. Earlier, she had concealed it in her pocket out of fear of being discovered.
What?
You found a clue card as well? Qiuqiu quietly produced her clue card. Ahem. I forgot about it just now, but having an extra clue card is fortunate. Let's go open that treasure chest first. The two proceeded to unlock the treasure chest, which indeed contained another clue card. Upon combining the information from both clue cards, Qu suddenly had an epiphany. I believe I have passed through the location indicated by the clue card before. What are we waiting for? Let us go. The duo raced towards the direction indicated by the clue card and happened upon Ingchen along the way. The three of them synchronously dashed to the location specified by the clue card and successfully unearthed the treasure that the production team had hidden there in advance. Upon escaping, they reunited with the remaining two members of their group, ultimately claiming the task point. Not long after they emerged, Lu Qingxing and his group also appeared. Qu distinctly noticed his face, pale as a sheet. Poor Lulu, he must have been quite frightened just now. Don't be scared. Mama will give you a hug. Just as Qu was lost in thought, the world around her suddenly dimmed. Ingchen had stepped in front of her, blocking her view of Lu Qingxing, his tone icy. Let us move to the next grid. Qu blinked, snapping back to reality. The next grid involved a flying swivel chair task. Fortunately, they faced no competition at this task point, and Qu and her team swiftly completed the task. They only needed to secure 2 more grids for victory. The third task point was at the water park's rapid river ride. Upon their arrival, they found the Wanshur group already present, seemingly having started their task some time ago. The challenge here required each participant to hold a tissue, without hiding it. After 1 round of play, if one of the 4 had managed to keep their tissue dry, they would win. Qu muttered, "It sounds simple enough, but I wonder how difficult it truly is to execute." They waited for a while, and the Wanshur group emerged from the ride, displaying their tissues. I did everything right. How did it still get wet? This place is all water. How could it not get wet? Did you fail the challenge? Song Shuchong said eagerly. Then it's our turn. Just then, a little girl, no more than 3 years old, suddenly squeezed through the crowd. In a moment of unguarded surprise, she hugged Wanshur's leg, looking up with excitement, her sweet voice ringing out. Daddy. The entire crowd gasped in shock. What the heck? How does Wanshur have a child? No way. Is this true?
What?
There's a piece of gossip I didn't know about? We are no longer in the omniscient perspective. No. This cannot be. Qu was equally startled.
What?
There's a piece of gossip I haven't devoured yet. Damn it. Wanshur's expression shifted as he crouched down, looking helplessly at the child. Whose child are you? I'm not your daddy. Where are your parents? Did you get lost? The crowd murmured in confusion. Oh, so it was just a case of mistaken identity? A woman from the crowd squeezed through. I apologize. I didn't mean to disturb you. This is my child. Upon seeing the woman, the little girl joyfully exclaimed, Mama.
Look.
I found Daddy. The woman's expression turned awkward as she hurriedly picked up the girl. Yes, not your daddy. Silly girl. You made a mistake. The little girl looked bewildered, seemingly not understanding. Wanshur stood up. It's fine. It's common for children to mistake people. I'm sorry. It's just that your outfit resembles her father's, which is why she mistook you. The woman explained, looking down as she hastily left with the little girl. This brief episode left everyone's heart suspended, only to drop heavily afterward. What a relief. It was just a case of a child mistaking someone. I thought my brother actually had a child. Just now. The way my brother crouched down to talk to the little girl was so gentle. If Wanshur really had a child, he must be a very tender father. Was it really just a mistake? I find that hard to believe. Let us not spread rumors. Who doesn't he know that my brother gets bashful and shy around female celebrities? He can blush for an entire day just from filming a kiss scene. The little girl's mother just clarified that it was because Wanshur's outfit resembled her dad's that she mistook him. Let us not let our imaginations run wild. Yet, Qu couldn't shake the feeling that something was amiss. Speaking of which, when I first indulged in gossip, I did stumble upon a rumor about a pure, puppy-like persona rising to fame due to unwed parenthood. I believe that puppy was named Wanshur. I can't recall, I just caught a fleeting glimpse. Oh well. I won't dwell on it. I can just look it up. I found it. My memory wasn't faulty after all. The one with an unwed child is indeed Wanshur. That little girl is his child with that woman. Oh my goodness. What a juicy scandal. This woman is actually the girlfriend of his brother. They are having an affair. Tsk. Nothing is more delightful than gossiping about a sister-in-law. And also, no wonder that woman looked so frightened. It turns out Wanshur pressured her into an abortion after learning she was pregnant. After all, the two of them were engaged in a clandestine affair, and the revelation of this matter would be detrimental to all involved. However, the woman, due to medical reasons, was acutely aware that if she were to terminate the pregnancy, she would never conceive again. Thus, she was unwilling to undergo an abortion. Yet, Wan Shi, unrelenting, began to threaten her, asserting that if she refused to have the abortion, he had ample means to make her regret it. She fell to her knees, pleading with Wan Shi to spare them, insisting that all she wanted was a child and promising not to expose the existence of the child or use it to coerce him. Nevertheless, she was met with a brutal kick from Wan Shi. In desperation, the woman feigned agreement to the abortion and fabricated a document, but in reality, she secretly gave birth to the child.
Wow.
What a shocking twist. If it weren't for the fact that this woman happened to take her child to the amusement park, where the little one affectionately called out daddy to Wan Shi, I might have completely forgotten about this revelation. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but steal a glance at Wan Shi. His appearance certainly leaned towards that of a youthful, innocent boy, yet in truth, his inherent character bore no resemblance to such an image. One could hardly say they were even remotely related. It must be said, his management team was adept at crafting personas. Chapter 42. Chen is not the only one.
Qu Tiaotiao?
Why are you still dazed? The task has commenced. The relentless taskmaster, Song Xicheng, began to urge again. Coming right away. Qu Tiaotiao grabbed a tissue and hurriedly took her seat. The boat surged forward at an astonishing speed, sending sprays of water flying. And with water guns spraying along the way, their group inevitably failed. The opportunity shifted back to Wan Shi's team. Song Xicheng glanced at the thoroughly soaked tissue in his hand, recognizing the challenge's difficulty. It was no wonder that Wan Shi's group had taken so long to complete it. Others nodded in agreement. The tissue could neither be concealed nor tucked away in clothing. This was nothing short of a hellish ordeal. Chen, assessing the situation, quickly made a decisive call. I believe we should not squander time on this task. We should occupy that corner. He pointed to the final corner of their line. Qu Tiaotiao looked on and resolutely reached out, saying, I think that's a good idea. However, Song Xicheng frowned, concerned that this would prevent them from forming a line. The production team could not have overlooked such a possibility. Chen astutely analyzed. Thus, they will undoubtedly allow for some form of occupation. We can seize that corner later. Qu Tiaotiao blinked and gave Chen a thumbs up. Wow, the production team indeed set up a task allowing the seizing of other squares in the final segment. Truly, one cannot deny that Chen is free from the lingering effects of Lin Wanwan's aura. His intelligence and logic are commendable. I'm in awe. Chen, using the motion of turning, concealed the slight upward curve of his lips. After their group swiftly abandoned the rapids challenge, they arrived at the task point for square 16. Qu Tiaotiao spotted Lin Zhengyu's group, and in the distance, she noticed Lu Qingxing's team following closely behind. It appeared they shared Chen's perspective.
Qu Tiaotiao aussi l'enlistre d'Erchin.
Upon closer inspection, it seems Chen isn't all that impressive either. Chen, ha. Upon hearing Qu Tiaotiao's voice, Lu Qingxing turned to look at her, his gaze complicated. Qu Tiaotiao noticed his stare and met his eyes, letting out a silent sigh. Sigh, honestly. Wan Shi is already in his 30s, yet fans still buy into his little boy persona. It's utterly baffling. His innocent boy image is merely a facade. But Lu Luer should genuinely embody that persona. What is his team thinking? What a perfectly foolish and endearing young lad. Yet they have transformed him into a rugged man. Such a waste of potential. This team is truly lacking. Lu Qingxing, he doesn't have a mother that overbearing. Chen slightly lowered his eyelids. He had noticed the unsettling tension between Qu Tiaotiao and Lu Qingxing. This look from Lu Qingxing seemed to suggest he could hear Qu Tiaotiao's unspoken thoughts. Was he the only one? Chen's expression grew increasingly frosty. When Wenxi approached to examine the challenge rules, it turned out they were to partake in an archery challenge, with each group comprising 5 individuals, each allotted 5 arrows, with a target of hitting 220 points to succeed. This seemed quite simple. Each person merely needed to score 44 points. However, on average, that would require 8 to 9 points per attempt, which was no small feat. Who'll go first? There were 3 groups present, all eyeing each other warily. Qu Tiaotiao proposed, how about we go in order of arrival? I think that's a great idea. When Wenxi was the first to agree, others nodded in concurrence. Thus, the first to face the archery challenge was Lin Wanwan's group, followed by Chen's team, and lastly, Lu Qingxing's group. The first to step up for the archery challenge was Lin Wanwan. When a staff member inquired if she required guidance, Lin Zhengyu proudly declared, My sister won 2nd place in an archery competition. The staff member understood and promptly stepped back. Lin Wanwan, Somewhat shy, replied, brother, that was ages ago. Don't mention it, it's rather embarrassing. I'm not very good at shooting. Lin Zhengyu, still the doting brother, insisted, that was only 3 years ago. How can it be too long or embarrassing? I believe in you. Lin Wanwan blushed and averted her gaze from Lin Zhengyu, casually glancing at Qu Tiaotiao before she began shooting. Qu Tiaotiao found her demeanor particularly displeasing.
What are you looking at?
Do you wish to trample me down? While saying Don T mention it, you practically broadcasting it to the world. This way, all one has to do is feign a shy and humble demeanor to garner the adoration and admiration of a legion of fans. TSK, TSK, TSK. My keen eyes have seen through too much. Lu Qingxing pursed his lips. Was Qu Tiaotiao perhaps being a tad excessive in her assumptions? Just as Qu Tiaotiao finished her internal musings, the results of Lin Wanwan's archery attempt were announced, a total of 42 points. Lin Wanwan bashfully set down her bow and arrow, saying, I told you I'm not very good. It's all my brother's fault for raising my expectations so high. Lin Zhengyu replied, that was hardly poor. You did remarkably well. This bow was designed for men, and for you to score 42 points is truly impressive. The comments flooded in. Indeed. Wanwan, you're already incredible. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh.
What a versatile little princess. So kind and lovely. Not only does she write scripts, but she can also shoot arrows. I adore her. Wanwan is so modest. Even with her script success and archery achievements, she remains humble. Unlike some, who lack any self-awareness. What a disparity, participating in the same program as our Wanwan. Have the audacity to put others down? Speak names if you can. The main character is a thieving scoundrel, and her fans are like sneaky rats. It seems Qu Tiaotiao's fans possess some self-awareness. What of your own? The main character shamelessly professes her admiration for Ying Chen on Weibo and brazenly draws near in the program. Truly infuriating. Is it not common knowledge that all of Qu Tiaotiao's possessions are stolen? Who doesn't he know this?
To be so brazen about it.
Do Qu Tiaotiao's fans have a screw loose? They constantly accuse Wanwan of theft. What has she stolen? Speak up. Spreading falsehoods leads to demise. Stay tuned. And soon you shall uncover what she has stolen, hee hee. As the fans clashed, Lin Zhengyu's group had already completed their shooting. The final cumulative score amounted to a mere 198 points, resulting in failure. When Wenxi could not suppress a small huff, covering the microphones of the two as she whispered into Qu Tiaotiao's ear. What good is it to brag about your prowess when you can't even achieve an average of 44 points per person? What are you pretending for? Qu Tiaotiao retorted quietly. Just watch how I will defeat her. When Wenxi's eyes sparkled with intrigue. You can? Qu Tiaotiao smiled mysteriously and stepped forward. Then I shall go first for our team. Lin Wanwan, eager to steal the spotlight and undermine her, resolved to thwart her chance at glory. Chapter 43. Brother's aim is not at the bullseye. After the staff concluded their explanations, Qu Tiaotiao stretched a bit and picked up the bow. She squinted one eye to aim at the target and released her first arrow. 10 points. When Wenxi's eyes lit up, her excitement surpassing her own achievements. Tiaotiao, you're amazing. That's a perfect 10. Qu Tiaotiao modestly lowered her bow, stating, oh no, I'm just a novice, not a competitor. That was merely a stroke of luck. Lin Wanwan perceived this comment as a jab at her. Suppressing her fury, she lowered her head and tugged at Lin Zhengyu's sleeve, feigning embarrassment. Lin Zhengyu felt a pang of sympathy for Lin Wanwan, growing increasingly disgusted with Qu Tiaotiao, and sarcastically remarked, indeed, if luck is on your side. Scoring a 10 isn't a big deal. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't even bring herself to glance at him. She couldn't believe he took her modesty at face value. Soon, he would realize whether her 10 points were due to luck or skill. She picked up the bow again and unleashed a series of arrows. 10 points. 10 points. 9 points. 10 points. My heavens. 49 points. Tiaotiao, you are incredible. Song Xuchong, her teammate, immediately erupted in enthusiastic applause. 1 perfect 10 could be chalked up to fortune. But 4? That was no mere stroke of luck. When Wenxi had been irked by Lin Zhengyu earlier and seized the opportunity to provoke him, if you're just a beginner, then what about those who can win awards? Surely, they must score above 50. Lin Zhengyu's expression soured. What do you mean by that? Clarify. Lin Wanwan quickly pulled at Lin Zhengyu's sleeve, whispering softly, brother, let's not discuss it anymore. I truly didn't perform well. You've just been out of practice for too long. That's why your score is low. Lin Zhengyu readily provided her with an excuse. Qu Tiaotiao rolled her eyes. Lin Zhengyu is so petty. Truly. To say he has any sense is an exaggeration. 3 seconds would be generous. At that moment, Lu Qingxing happened to open a bottle of water and, upon overhearing Qu Tiaotiao's words, he spat the water out in shock. Cough, cough, cough. He desperately restrained himself from looking at Qu Tiaotiao. What had he just heard? How did she know such things? Or was she merely imagining it? Ying Chen glanced at Lu Qingxing, silently scoffing. What was so admirable about him? His ability to manage his expressions was truly dismal. When he heard such comments, he hadn't even spluttered. However, this did indicate that it was no longer just him who could hear Qu Tiaotiao's innermost thoughts. A slight discomfort stirred within Ying Chen. Qu Tiaotiao, oblivious to Lu Qingxing's sudden outburst, noted his flushed ears and glistening eyes, unable to suppress a secret chuckle. How adorable that Lu is, even spraying water. His moist eyes and flushed ears make one want to pinch them. No wonder that scoundrel likes to make him cry. Seeing him like this truly tempts one to bully him further. Ideally, the more horses' cries, the better. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or does Lulu's face seem to grow redder? He appears particularly embarrassed. This expression is genuinely that of a precious little lamb. My maternal instincts are going into overdrive. Lu Qingxing gripped his water bottle tighter, feeling a mix of embarrassment and confusion. His porcelain white face was now as red as a peach, as if he were enduring a tremendous humiliation. How could she possibly know about his past with Qi? What was happening? Was Qi the one who spoke of it? But that seemed impossible. Lu Qingxing could no longer endure it.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Get me a bottle of water. Ying Chen interrupted Lu Qingxing's words. Qu Tiaotiao's daydreaming was abruptly halted, her rationality not yet restored, and she instinctively replied, "All right." It wasn't until she had taken a few steps outside that she suddenly realized, wait, why am I getting water for Ying Chen? I am not his assistant. But since she had already agreed, Qu Tiaotiao had no choice but to reluctantly go fetch the water. The barrage of comments. Help. This segment is both awkward and hilarious. My mind is filled with flying underwear. Honestly, Lulu looks so precious in this state. Has the comment section gone mad? Why are we suddenly discussing the indescribable? Whose underwear fell on my face? Come pick it up. Cough, cough, cough. Back to serious matters. Has no one noticed that Chengo is jealous? He won't even let Xiao Xiao and Lulu speak to each other. Pointing and gesturing. Oh no. If Ying Han and Xiao Xiao aren't real, then what is real? Thanks for the invitation. Qu Tiaotiao's fans, don't get too carried away, please. Still fantasizing that my Chengo has feelings for your main character? You need to get your head checked. When Qu Tiaotiao returned with the water, only Ying Chen had yet to shoot. He was currently holding the bow, clearly unable to drink water at that moment. Qu Tiaotiao first distributed the water to the others in their group, intending to wait until he completed his turn to give him his share. Ying Chen was dressed in a slightly casual outfit today, and as he drew the bow, his muscles tensed, revealing his perfectly sculpted biceps. Every inch of his physique exuded wildness and power. Qu Tiaotiao unabashedly admired him. Ying Chen's figure is simply exquisite. Those muscles and lines perfectly illustrate the adage, one more inch is too thick, one less is too thin. It's no wonder he consistently ranks as the most desired male star to swoon over. And those long fingers, good heavens. Even drawing the bow looks so captivating, so full of strength. Brother's aim is not at the target hole. Ying Chen's hand trembled, and the arrow flew off course. Qu Tiaotiao watched as the arrow zipped past the target. Ying Chen, Lu Qingxing, Qu Tiaotiao casting Chen an enigmatic glance, sighing internally.
Alas.
Turns out he's all looks and no substance. He can't even hit the bullseye from this distance? Is he really that incompetent? Ying Chen glanced at the bow in his hand. He had aimed at the wrong target. If he switched targets, he would surely perform better. For instance, Qu Tiaotiao. Chapter 44, his long fingers are full of power. Lu Qingxing's mind was in a state of chaos. Ying Chen missed the target? How could that be possible? He had collaborated with Ying Chen on an ancient drama, which featured an archery scene. He remembered vividly that Ying Chen had hit every mark without fail. Yet this time, he had missed, and the timing coincided with Qu Tiaotiao's utterance of those unspeakable words. A ridiculous thought began to form in his mind. Could it be that besides him, Ying Chen is also capable of perceiving Qu Tiaotiao's innermost thoughts? This revelation weighs more heavily on his mind than the words uttered by Qu Tiaotiao. The primary instigator, Xiao Xiao, remains blissfully unaware, even mistaking Ying Chen's profound gaze as an understanding of his intentions. Hastily, She unscrews the cap of the bottled water in her hand and offers it to him. Mr. Ing, you wish to drink some water, don't you? I've brought your water. Ing Chen. He does not desire water. He pressed his fingers against his taut temples, ultimately downing half the bottle to quell the simmering frustration within. Fortunately, Qu Tiaotiao refrained from further producing her nonsensical remarks, allowing Ing Chen to successfully hit all 10 rings in the subsequent shots. Bullet screen. Phew. That startled me. I thought my Chinga would miss. How did Chinga manage to hit? He never did that before. Perhaps it's because his long fingers are brimming with power. Is it just me, or does something seem off in the previous comments? I suddenly feel a sharp pain on my face, alas. Did a car just run over me?
Wah.
It's okay if Chinga misses the bullseye. I can still shoot myself. You'd better be talking about archery. Although Ing Chen recovered with subsequent arrows, he had already squandered 10 rings, resulting in a loss. The team subsequently switched to Lu Qingxing. As Lu Qingxing grasped the bow, an idea struck him, and he silently directed his gaze toward Qu Tiaotiao.
I am Qu Tiaotiao. Huh?
Did you call for me, Teacher Lu? The surprise was evident in her eyes. Since the inception of this program, there had been little interaction between her and Lu Qingxing. Hence, being suddenly addressed left her in a state of panic. Lu Qingxing merely wished for her not to overthink while he shot, but how could he articulate such a thought? He recalled that when Qu Tiaotiao had left to fetch water, he had not heard any thoughts from her. A realization dawned upon him. With a mix of embarrassment and indignation, he managed to utter, "Could you also fetch me a bottle of water?" What a flimsy excuse he had concocted. He observed Qu Tiaotiao's expression turn to one of incredulity. Lu Qingxing's airs flushed a shade of crimson as he attempted to salvage his pride. All right then.
Qu Tiaotiao promptly interjected. Wah.
Whatever Lulu desires, Mama will retrieve it. It's just water, right? I'll go buy it right now. Without further ado, she cheerfully dashed away, leaving Lu Qingxing with increasingly flushed ears. He truly did not require such a maternal figure. In his anger and despair, he suddenly felt a chilling gaze upon him. It was Ing Chen. In that moment, Lu Qingxing comprehended everything. With a tone laced with melancholy, Ing Chen remarked, "So you truly can." Ing Chen. Humph. The fans of both individuals watching were left in utter confusion. What is happening? Are these two engaged in some sort of riddle? I feel as though I've missed something significant. I've been glued to the live stream. Hee, it's a familial recognition segment. Foolish mortals simply cannot comprehend. Seizing the opportunity while Qu Tiaotiao was absent, Lu Qingxing delivered a flawless performance, concluding with a score of 46 rings. However, when Wenxi was indeed inept at archery, and consequently, their team failed to advance, the opportunity then fell to Lin Zhengyu's group. Their performance was marginally better than the previous round, yet they still lagged behind by 9 rings. When it was Ing Chen's turn again, before Qu Tiaotiao's imagination could run wild, he swiftly picked up the bow and arrows and completed his shots in the blink of an eye, achieving a perfect score of 50 rings. Just as he exhaled a sigh of relief, believing he had escaped Qu Tiaotiao's nonsensical barrage, she languidly spoke up.
Ah.
You shot so quickly. Although it was perfect. Hitting all the targets, it barely took a minute, right? TSK, it's not good for a man to be too fast. Ing Chen's expression remained impassive. Qu Tiaotiao snapped back to reality. Huh. Could you please be quiet? He could no longer restrain himself.
Huh?
But I didn't speak just now. Qu Tiaotiao's expression was one of utmost innocence. What gives? I didn't say anything. Why must you ask me to be quiet? However, Qu Tiaotiao could not ponder further as it was now her turn. This time, she too scored a perfect 50 rings, and the other team members performed admirably as well. Ultimately, their group successfully secured this task grid. Upon their return to the water park for the rapids task, they discovered that the Wanshur team had already completed their task and departed. They deliberated and concluded that even if they occupied other grids now, they would not form a line, so it would be better to eat first. After all, they had only had a light breakfast. No one voiced dissent, and Qu Tiaotiao and her companions joyfully sought out a restaurant for a meal. To her surprise, as soon as she pushed open the restaurant door, a little girl collided into her. Coincidentally, she recognized the child. Wasn't he this Wanshur's daughter? The child silently wept, her face a picture of panic and fear. Inside the restaurant, a woman was entangled in a dispute with a man. What is going on here? Why does this man look somewhat familiar? Yet, Qu Tiaotiao had no time to concern herself with the situation over there and knelt to comfort the little girl. What is wrong, little one? Don't cry.
Wah.
The little girl, who had been silently crying, could no longer contain herself upon receiving comfort, throwing herself into Qu Tiaotiao's embrace. Mama. Mama, doesn't he want me anymore?
Wah.
The child's cries finally drew the attention of the two arguing adults. The woman froze momentarily before rushing over. Baby, don't cry. When did Mama say she didn't want you?
Wah.
You're going to give me to that bad man.
Wah.
No. Mama would never abandon her baby. At some point, Song Shichong had moved beside Qu Tiaotiao, whispering, "What is happening here?" Qu Tiaotiao shook her head. "If you ask me, I wouldn't know either. However, while she might not know, she could certainly investigate." Qu Tiaotiao promptly opened her search engine. Then she was taken aback. "Oh my. No wonder I thought this man looked so familiar. This gentleman is the brother I saw earlier while eavesdropping, the one who was cheated on by Wanshi. The woman had verbally broken up with him upon becoming pregnant, and then went into hiding, causing both this gentleman and Wanshi to lose track of her. Unexpectedly, he happened to bring his niece to this amusement park today, and they crossed paths. Upon seeing that she had a daughter, this brother calculated the timing and presumed the child to be his. Then the two became embroiled in a dispute." Chapter 45. Ing Chun grasped her wrist. Qu Tiaotiao was astonished by the twists of the story. Is this even possible? What a dramatic encounter straight out of a soap opera. Indeed, reality often proves to be more convoluted than fiction. However, the most dramatic twist was yet to come, as at that moment, the Wanshi team also pushed open the restaurant door. "What's with all of you blocking the entrance?" As Wanshi spoke, he caught sight of the woman and her brother, and his expression changed instantly. The brother, adorned with a green hat, also recognized him, his face lighting up with surprise.
Aishi?
"What are you doing here too?" At this moment, he finally spotted a cluster of cameras and abruptly realized, "Are you filming a show?" "Indeed," Wanshi nodded in affirmation. "Then I shan't disturb you. Do contact me on WeChat when you have the chance." The brother in the green hat approached the woman. Su, let us discuss this elsewhere." At that moment, Liao Su also wished to vacate the scene. Though she was avoiding the brother in the green hat, she felt powerless and could only embrace the little girl and follow him out. Chung Yiheng, curious, inquired Teacher Wan, "Do you know that man from earlier?" Wanshi snapped back to reality. "He's my brother. I never anticipated encountering him here." Chung Yiheng deduced, "So that child is your brother's daughter?" Wanshi did not respond, but began to entertain a flicker of hope. Perhaps that child truly belonged to his brother? That woman, brazen and unscrupulous, claimed she had only been with him during that period, but who could ascertain the truth? I recognize that man. He is a rapper. His name is Zhao Xiangyang, and he is indeed a close brother of mine. So that child is his? That makes perfect sense. Let us nip the rumors in the bud about my brother having a child. The child belongs to my brother." The woman ahead even claimed she mistook him for someone else. "YXH is still pestering my brother, insisting he acknowledge this child." "Well, how about that?" Face slap. "Oh ho, so this is the brother in the green hat. Poor fellow, seemingly oblivious to the truth. Hee, nothing beats dumplings. Nothing is more fun than a sister-in-law. Shall we get haircuts tonight?" A long-standing joke suddenly struck me. Ha. The fans are going wild. I'm speechless. After Qu Tiaotiao and her companions finished their meal, all 16 grid spaces were accounted for. Not a single group managed to align in a straight line. Every one of them was just one space short. The production team summoned them to gather at the Children's South Amusement Park, where they announced the existence of a capture card. However, that was not the crux of the matter. The key point was the rules to obtain this capture card. Within the confines of the amusement park, all members would play the defensive role. When faced with the hunter's pursuit, they could only hide or flee, not attack. Anyone captured by a hunter would be eliminated. The last remaining member would determine victory for their group, earning the sole capture card. Qu Tiaotiao succinctly translated, this just a hiding version of eagle catching chicks. I must say, the production team knows how to have fun. But if we can only hide, who will be the hunters? The director seemed to anticipate their thoughts and soon revealed, as for the number of hunters, there will be 4. I won't disclose their identities just yet. When Wency impatiently asked, "Then how are we supposed to know who is coming to catch us?" The director continued to tease them. "You'll know once you see the hunters. For now, you all have 10 minutes to hide. After that, the hunters will appear, with an additional hunter joining every 5 minutes until all 4 are present. Your sole mission is to endure until the final moment without being caught." The countdown for 10 minutes commenced. As the director's words echoed, all the artists began to scatter in a frenzy. "Oh no, Where should I hide? The more pressing issue is not knowing what the hunters look like. I don't even know whom to evade. They decided to hide first and separate later. The amusement park had 2 levels, and nearly everyone rushed to the second floor, Qu Tiaotiao included. This way, even if a hunter spotted her, they would not be able to capture her immediately. When Qu Tiaotiao finally found a spot that allowed her to hide well while observing hunters, the director announced the end of the 10-minute countdown. The hunters had arrived. As Qu Tiaotiao peeked through the glass, she caught sight of the hunters, as described by the production team. In an instant, she understood why the director had said everyone would recognize them upon sighting. The hunter was clad in a plain black t-shirt emblazoned with the large white word hunter. The comments section erupted in laughter. Ha! The production team really knows how to play. Dying of laughter, the shirt literally says hunter. As if anyone could miss that. Oh my gosh. It looks thrilling and exciting. I just wonder who will be the first person caught and eliminated. I, Qian Shen, must endure until the end. Upon seeing this hunter, Qu Tiaotiao felt an unsettling sense of familiarity. Why does this hunter seem so familiar to me? I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Qu Tiaotiao furrowed her brow, racking her brain for a clue, but failing to place the face. Just as she was about to use her special ability to investigate, the hunter suddenly looked up, startling her into retreating. All her thoughts vanished. Better to hide first. Footsteps echoed from below. It seemed the hunters had commenced their pursuit. Qu Tiaotiao crouched silently, listening as the hunter's footsteps ascended to the second floor. Oh no! The hunter is coming up. This hiding spot feels too obvious. After all, there were limited places to conceal oneself, and the hunter might think the same. Therefore, Qu Tiaotiao contemplated moving her position. She spotted a new hiding place, and was just about to squeeze into it when she discovered Ing Chun was there too. He held a GoPro, and their surprised gazes met. Sorry, I didn't realize someone was here. Qu Tiaotiao hastily tried to withdraw, but suddenly heard the sound of approaching footsteps. Don't move. Ing Chun grasped her wrist, pulling her close and whispering in a tone only they could hear. If you're found, I will be too. He was indeed correct. The space was confined. If Qu Tiaotiao was discovered, he would undoubtedly be caught as well. Without hesitation, she obediently sealed her lips, remaining utterly still, though internally she was lamenting. Oh no, why did I have to run into Ing Chun? This is disastrous. The last time we were close, there was no live broadcast and I escaped detection. But now, the GoPro is undoubtedly broadcasting. His fans will surely want to tear me apart. Ah, I swear I have no ulterior motives towards him. Chapter 46. So, it is you. Comments. What did I just hear? Did I miss something? Again? Ciao ciao. What have you been doing behind our backs when there were no cameras? You two are clearly in cahoots. No wonder you're secretly close. This is for real. Damn it. Qu Tiaotiao must have known all along that Ing Chun was hiding there, and she took the chance when the hunter was approaching. Exactly, this gives her the perfect excuse to be with Ing Chun. Ah, what a schemer. I told you Chin fans not to be too outrageous. Tiaotiao's expression was clearly surprised too. How could she know? I currently have no desire to quarrel with you all. I simply wish to understand the myriad meanings of the characterio. Qu Tiaotiao pressed tightly against the wall, her heart racing as footsteps lingered nearby, accompanied by the sound of items being shifted. This unnerving environment left her too intimidated to breathe. The space was already exceedingly cramped. Accommodating Ing Chun was just about manageable. But hiding Qu Tiaotiao as well rendered it utterly insufficient. Pressed so closely against Ing Chun, she once again caught a whiff of his faint, woody fragrance, which enveloped her like a dense spider's web in that confined space. Suddenly, a wave of heat and suffocation washed over her, as if all the air had been siphoned away, leaving her in a scorching oven. Ah! Why hasn't the hunter left yet? Since he can't find anyone, he should just move on. Please, hurry to the next location. I beg you, please go. Qu Tiaotiao fervently chanted in her mind like a mantra. Perhaps her prayers were finally answered, as the footsteps eventually faded away. Qu Tiaotiao yearned to flee immediately. However, just as she moved, Ing Chun restrained her once more. Hold on. The hunter has left, Qu Tiaotiao protested. I suspect he may return. With that worry lingering, she could only remain patient, pressed firmly against the wall. The comments flooded in. I suspect Ing Chun is doing this on purpose. He wants to get close to Tiaotiao. 111. I think he doesn't want Tiaotiao to leave. KSWNKWS. The hunter has gone far. He has no intention of coming back. Therefore, Ing Chun is being deliberate. I say. Fans of Qu Tiaotiao should not be so absurd. Ing Chen's suspicion is entirely justified. He's not letting Qu Tiaotiao leave simply to avoid being caught. Please don't overthink it. Qu Tiaotiao waited a bit longer, still hearing no footsteps, but she did catch the sound of a commotion outside. Had someone been discovered? Impatiently, Qu Tiaotiao emerged from her hiding place and cautiously peeked into the corridor. Indeed, someone had been found. At that moment, the hunter was hot on their heels. The two were already racing towards the first floor. Unable to contain herself, Qu Tiaotiao whispered, "Wow, that hunter runs exceptionally fast. With muscles like that, he must be athletic, right? Do you not recognize him?" A voice suddenly emerged from behind Qu Tiaotiao, startling her. Had it not been for her rationality holding her back, she might have screamed, "Lulu? Teacher Lu?" Upon realizing it was Lu Qingxing standing behind her, Qu Tiaotiao exhaled a sigh of relief, hastily correcting her nearly blurted out Lulu. "Teacher Lu, scaring someone can be lethal." Hearing her slip of the tongue, Lu Qingxing immediately grasped that she had almost called him Lulu. His face flushed with embarrassment, wishing he could turn and flee. Yet, he found himself irresistibly drawn closer, desperate to understand how he could hear Qu Tiaotiao's innermost thoughts. "My apologies. I did not intend to frighten you." Qu Tiaotiao remembered Lu Qingxing's earlier words. "So, Teacher Lu, do you know this hunter?" Lu Qingxing nodded.
Well,
"I suppose I know him. His name is Tian Feiguang. He served as the martial arts director for one of my historical dramas. He's quite impressive, having guided numerous award-winning productions. Moreover, I've often seen him working out during filming, so he is quite fit. It makes sense for the production team to hire him as the hunter." Qu Tiaotiao nodded. "Oh, I see. Wait, no." Qu Tiaotiao suddenly widened her eyes, pointing towards the first floor and staring intently at Lu Qingxing. "Teacher Lu, what did you say this martial arts director's name is?" "Tian Feiguang, why?" Lu Qingxing looked at her in confusion. Qu Tiaotiao drew a sharp breath, incredulous as she reiterated, "You said his name is Tian Feiguang?"
Fan.
As in the field with the character, and Tian Fei as in flying and Guang as in light? Tian Feiguang. "Yes," Lu Qingxing replied, puzzled by her sudden reaction. "Do you happen to know him?" Qu Tiaotiao could not respond to Lu Qingxing's inquiry, for her mind was racing, feverishly searching through her memories. I've got it. Oh my gosh. So that's why I found him so familiar. It wasn't just my imagination. He is indeed Tian Feiguang. He is the neighbor who, when Lulu was a child, kidnapped him and locked him in a wardrobe, subjecting him to all sorts of horrors. In that instant, Lu Qingxing's mind was struck as if by a colossal bell, rendering him breathless. He stared fixedly at Qu Tiaotiao, completely forgetting his surroundings. How did she know? How could she possibly know that he had been subjected to such horrors as a child? Furthermore, how did she recognize that man as Tian Feiguang? Lu Qingxing was overwhelmed with questions, yet he found himself unable to voice them. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao was piecing together the details of the incident. It makes sense. Lu was unaware of this matter. Tian Feiguang knocked him unconscious from behind, and afterward, he was bound and blindfolded. Lu was left to endure endless darkness and humiliation, never knowing who this man truly was. It was only when he reached the brink of despair, contemplating suicide, that Tian Feiguang, having grown bored, finally released him. Lu's parents considered reporting it, even attempting to track down the scoundrel. However, fearing for Lulu's future reputation, they ultimately chose not to involve the authorities, opting instead for a discreet investigation. Yet, all their efforts were in vain. Chapter 47. A warning from Ing Chen. Lulu's parents had no choice but to relocate, burying the incident deep within their past, and thereafter, no one ever spoke of it again. After reading this, Qu Tiaotiao fell into a contemplative silence. How tragic. Lulu has truly suffered too much, and the instigator of all this continues to live freely, thriving as a martial arts director and receiving numerous accolades, even appearing on shows. What a world. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao's fans were equally incensed. What the hell? I can't believe what I just heard. Oh my god, I can't even process this. Don't hold me back. I want to leap through the screen and tear that despicable man to shreds. Damn it. Forget Lulu. I can't take it anymore. My blood pressure is skyrocketing. Now I'm questioning whether bringing Lulu into the family is a good idea. How could it be a bad idea? If it were my choice, I would rather face the bloody truth than live in hypocrisy. Lulu must take down that man. This man clearly has a history of such actions. Once Qiao Qiao uncovers more evidence, we will send this scum to prison for life.
Ah.
Can someone explain what is happening with Qu Tiaotiao's fans? They all seem to have gone mad. After becoming an ardent admirer of Qu Tiaotiao, does one truly attain such a delightful state of mind? I, too, yearn for madness. May I join such a fan club? Lu Qingxing clenched his teeth fiercely, his eyes appearing bloodshot and veined. This was the heartfelt sentiment of Qu Tiaotiao, a truth she could never conceal within her heart. Moreover, this matter was known only to him and his parents. There was no chance it would be divulged to a fourth party. Lu Qingxing had now come to firmly believe that Qu Tiaotiao possessed an extraordinary ability, the capacity to discern the events that had transpired in the lives of others. All these signs culminated in one conclusion. The person who had kidnapped him that year was none other than Tian Feiguang. Suddenly, Lu Qingxing rose to his feet, bloodshot eyes poised to rush out. He intended to confront Tian Feiguang. He sought to capture this demon and deliver him to the police.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Witnessing Lu Qingxing's abrupt stand, was momentarily taken aback, instinctively grasping his hand. Teacher Lu, where are you going? Upon raising her gaze, she was met with Lu Qingxing's bloodshot eyes, resembling an enraged lion. What is happening? What just occurred? Why does Lu emanate such a terrifying aura? He appears so furious. Let go of me. Lu Qingxing was now consumed by rage, nearly breaking free from Qu Tiaotiao's grasp when another individual intervened. Ying Chen forcefully pulled Lu Qingxing in a different direction, exclaiming, "The hunter has seen us."
Run.
Qu Tiaotiao, observing the two fleeing, turned to see Tian Feiguang, who had already eliminated one person, now heading in their direction. Qu Tiaotiao immediately fell silent and followed Ying Chen's lead. Uncertain how long she had been running, she lost sight of Ying Chen and Lu Qingxing at a corner, gasping for breath as she sought refuge. Just as she concealed herself, she heard the footsteps of Tian Feiguang. He called out loudly, "I know you're hiding here. Come out." Upon hearing his tone, Qu Tiaotiao furrowed her brows, feeling a wave of nausea wash over her. His words echoed those he had spoken while imprisoning Lu Qingxing, the only difference being the absence of a door. Meanwhile, in the hiding spot with Lu Qingxing, Ying Chen switched off his microphone and GoPro, signaling Lu Qingxing to do the same. Understanding that Ying Chen had something to communicate, Lu Qingxing followed suit. Lowering his voice, he asked, "What do you wish to say?" Ying Chen addressed the matter directly. "I know you seek vengeance, but this is not the right time." Lu Qingxing trembled at this statement, suddenly remembering that, apart from him, Ying Chen could also hear the unspoken truth. The immense secret concealed within him had been unexpectedly unveiled to another, and the overwhelming dread eclipsed his anger. Even Ying Chen found the atmosphere quite awkward. After a moment of silence, he continued, "You lack evidence to substantiate your claims against him. Confronting him now would only alert him." Lu Qingxing clenched his fists, and though he was reluctant to concede, he found himself unable to refute Ying Chen's words. He bowed his head in silence. "Actually, you are not the unluckiest," Ying Chen suddenly remarked. Lu Qingxing looked up at him in confusion. Ying Chen added, "Just listen closely, and you will understand." Lu Qingxing blinked, contemplating Ying Chen's retreating figure, and suddenly recalled a previous incident involving hidden cameras and Fong Rant's cosmetic surgery. His expression shifted, and the terror within him dissipated slightly. When one person encounters misfortune, it breeds anger. However, if a multitude faces calamity, an eerie equilibrium is achieved. Unbeknownst to them, as they turned off their microphones and cameras, the audience in the comments section was in a frenzy.
Ah.
Why did you turn off the camera? Why did you mute the mic? What are you two hiding for? Damn it. I don't want to ship this. But the way Inga suddenly appeared and pulled Lu Qingxing away was truly like a runaway scene. My Ge is a straight man. Don't ship a male-male CP, or I'll be upset. Get the Fujoshis out of here. SRDS Go is straight, but the other one, well, maybe not. Thanks for the invite. I'm not taking my Ge home. Let him be unique. Perhaps the truth is just Ge protecting his girlfriend.
Hee.
I guess the same. Ge must be warning Lu not to speak carelessly. You 1s1. I feel this atmosphere isn't the time for shipping. Let's hold off for now. After a while, Qu Tiaotiao heard Tian Feiguang's footsteps receding and finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, at that moment, the broadcast suddenly announced, 5 minutes are up. The second hunter is in position. This announcement echoed 3 times, indicating that there were now 2 hunters. Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly shifted to a different hiding spot. As she changed locations, 2 more individuals were captured and eliminated. Qu Tiaotiao contemplated and found an absolutely concealed spot, curling up inside. resolutely deciding not to flee again. Huddled in the small cupboard, she lost track of time until she heard the announcement of the fourth hunter's deployment. The number of remaining unscathed participants dwindled to 6. Time ticked by relentlessly. When only 3 remained, Qu Tiaotiao heard the hunter's footsteps and the sound of cabinet doors being opened nearby. Hiss. This is it. I won't be discovered, will I? Chapter 48. I want to smash your dog head with a hammer. Please don't find me. Please don't find me. Qu Tiaotiao fervently prayed in her heart, yet this time, the heavens did not heed her plea. The cabinet door swung open, and she was discovered. This hunter was someone she had never encountered before. Upon finding Qu Tiaotiao, he appeared even more astonished than she was. You could hide in this cabinet? You're quite impressive. The hunter couldn't help but praise. I never imagined a person could actually fit in here. Qu Tiaotiao sighed, emerging from her hiding place.
How did you find me?
The hunter chuckled. I just opened it randomly. Qu Tiaotiao could only resign herself to her misfortune. At that moment, the broadcast announced her elimination, leaving only 2 participants in the game. Qu Tiaotiao made her way to the first floor, where a group of eliminated contestants had gathered. Tiaotiao, how did you get found? When Wenxi rushed over. Just my luck to be discovered. I thought I could last until the end. Qu Tiaotiao exhaled. Who else remains? She had been cramped in that tiny cabinet, feeling as though the air was suffocating her, so she hadn't closely followed the elimination announcements. When Wenxi replied, only Teacher Ing and Teacher Lu are left. Oh, it's actually them. Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback that Lu Qingxing had made it to the end. She joined the others, waiting for the final results. However, the 2 seemed to have vanished entirely. No matter how the hunters searched, they could not be found. The production team had not anticipated such a scenario, and as time wore on, they decided to implement a countdown. If the 2 were not found within the allotted time, they would both be declared victorious and awarded a seizing card. As time dwindled, Qu Tiaotiao grew increasingly curious about where the 2 were hiding, astonished that they had yet to be discovered.
Que opened Xiao du plus.
Let me see where these 2 are hiding.
Goodness.
Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened as she turned her gaze towards the production crew. Ing Chen, donning a cap, was casually mingling with a group of staff members. Noticing Qu Tiaotiao's stare, he glanced up at her before lowering his cap further. Clad entirely in black, he diminished his presence, blending seamlessly with the crew, evoking no sense of incongruity. Qu Tiaotiao had scanned the area several times without spotting him.
Goodness.
They are indeed playing hide-and-seek in plain sight. And they succeeded. To avoid inadvertently revealing his location, Qu Tiaotiao quickly turned her head away. Ing Chen has been found, but where is Lu Qingxing? Just as she was about to check, an announcement echoed through the air. Lu Qingxing was eliminated. There was no need for her inquiry anymore. His discovery meant that Ing Chen had secured the championship. As Ing Chen emerged from the throng of crew members, a hush fell over the crowd. It was utterly unexpected. She had considered this location, but deemed it improbable. The adage, the most dangerous place is the safest, proved to be true. Having seized the opportunity card, Ing Chen snatched the task completion of the day from the Wanshi group, forming a seamless line and obtaining the ultimate right to choose a script. After the congratulatory remarks subsided, the director introduced the identities of the 4 hunters. The other 3 were renowned figures in the fitness industry. The martial arts director, Tian Feiguang, was the most recognizable among them. Anyone who had worked on a project requiring a martial arts coordinator would be familiar with him. Greetings were exchanged amid a cheerful atmosphere, save for Lu Qingxing, whose expression was exceedingly grim. Teacher Lu, long time no see. Tian Feiguang approached him with an honest smile, extending his hand. Lu Qingxing immediately lowered his eyelids, concealing the tumultuous hatred within. He exerted every ounce of his strength to suppress the impending fury. After several deep breaths, he managed to regain his composure and raised his head, extending his hand with his usual demeanor. His tone devoid of any hint of anomaly. It truly has been a long time. Only he was aware of how desperately he wished to pummel the man before him and send him to prison. Just as the 2 were about to shake hands, Qu Tiaotiao unexpectedly stepped in between them. Their handshake was thwarted. Qu Tiaotiao beamed. Oh my. So, you are Teacher Tian. I have long heard of your illustrious name. How could someone as vile and sinful as you dare to touch my Lulu's hands?
Dream on. Pa.
Qu Tiaotiao thought to herself, while maintaining her facade of enthusiasm. I absolutely adore your martial arts moves. They're so clean and beautiful. I am your fan. Lu Qingxing stared at Qu Tiaotiao in astonishment. Upon hearing her inner thoughts, he felt a stir of emotions. He had been striving to control himself and had intended to wash his hands furiously after their handshake.
But unexpectedly, Qu Tiaotiao intervened.
Lu Qingxing paused, sensing a chilling gaze fixed upon him. Turning in confusion, he met Ying Chen's eyes, which conveyed a clear message. However, Ying Chen had already turned away. How rude of you, Qu Tiaotiao. Didn't you see that my brother Lu was about to shake hands? Exactly. That's not how you steal the spotlight. It's utterly ridiculous. You all are the ones who are sick for criticizing my Xiao Bao. Xiao Xiao is doing this for your brother's sake. Such is the plight of the seer. None of the commoners in the crew believe her. How difficult it is. Despite the challenges, Qu Tiaotiao continued to shower extravagant praises. I have heard that Teacher Tian is exceptionally kind. He particularly supports the younger generation. And he is incredibly dedicated. His character is simply outstanding. What a load of nonsense. Others may not know, but I certainly do. This Tian Feiguang is the type who cannot change his ways. Even now, he continues to engage in filthy, despicable acts.
Ah.
The more I think about it, the more I believe such a person should be promptly sent to prison. Just wait and see. The higher you are elevated by my praises now, the harder you will fall when I expose the truth. Tian Feiguang found Qu Tiaotiao's compliments somewhat peculiar. Yet her praises about his character seemed harmless. He could only respond with a simple smile. Actually, it's all right. If you like my moves, I can find an opportunity to teach you in the future.
Qu Tiaotiao feignait d'excitement. Really?
Indeed, Teacher Tian, you are truly wonderful. So wonderful that I wish to smash your vile head with a hammer. Chapter 49. The one true gossip god in the entertainment industry is me after the pleasantries. Everyone recorded an ending, and the production team ceased the live broadcast, wrapping up the recording. The material for the day was more than sufficient. Qu Tiaotiao followed the others to the hotel reserved by the production team for dinner. However, her mind was far from the meal. Tian Feiguang's actions were intolerable to Qu Tiaotiao. While others dined, she utilized her omniscient search to uncover evidence that could utterly dismantle Tian Feiguang. He had indeed been exceedingly cautious, leaving no trace of evidence. Yet, the law of the universe is both expansive and unforgiving, no matter how meticulous a person is. Prolonged success in a single endeavor can create a sense of inertia. This inertia became his fatal flaw. She decided to activate the second function of her golden finger. Directly on the omniscient search bar webpage, she registered a Weibo account, linked it to relevant topics, and uploaded the material she had discovered. Gritting her teeth, she spent money to secure a trending position. When Qu Tiaotiao chose to purchase the trending spot, her bank account instantly reflected a deduction of 10,000. Whoa. It costs a whopping 10,000 for a trending spot. That's far too expensive. I have sacrificed so much for this scoundrel. Whoa. Lu Qingxing and Ying Chen simultaneously glanced at her. Lu Qingxing, what trending topic are you buying? Ying Chen, has she made her move? After confirming her actions, Qu Tiaotiao chose to publish, and simultaneously, a brand new account appeared on Weibo. Shooting straight to the first trending spot, the one true gossip god in the entertainment industry, Tian Feiguang has been molesting minors for over a decade. How can such a scoundrel still appear on shows? Prison should be his rightful place. The true gossip god wasted no time, presenting direct evidence. Long images and Wi-Fi warnings. Pictures. The traffic from the number one trending topic was phenomenal. In an instant, countless netizens flocked to it. What is going on? Who is Tian Feiguang? There are only a couple of comments under this topic, and the original post has 0 likes. How did it make it to the top trending? Is that really the focus? The focus is that he has been molesting minors for over 10 years. What the heck? I just read everything in the images. I'm shocked to my core. Have you all seen the pictures? I bet a bag of spicy strips that this is real evidence. Tian Feiguang is the guest participating in today's Daily Lives of Actors. He seems to be a martial arts director and has won quite a few awards. If this information is indeed true, then how despicable must Tian Feiguang be? My heavens! Such a scoundrel should be reported to the authorities without delay. This matter transcends mere questions of ethics and character. It pertains to criminality. If this is verified, I would advise immediate notification to the police, rather than merely denouncing him online. I concur with the idea of alerting the authorities, yet I also endorse the need for online awareness. Only by amplifying this issue can we expedite its investigation and resolution, while also drawing public attention to it. We must exercise greater caution in the future. When Qu Tiaotiao encountered this comment, she silently approved in her heart. This was indeed her sentiment. She could certainly report Tian Feiguang and have him incarcerated. However, that would be too lenient for him. He would simply be apprehended without anyone knowing of his vile deeds, and upon his release, he could choose to redeem himself. That was not Qu Tiaotiao's intention, nor her desire. Did Tian Feiguang not crave reputation? Then she would first shatter his reputation. Qu Tiaotiao closed the search bar. Observing that Tian Feiguang remained blissfully unaware, raising his glass in a toast, and she snickered coldly. Ah, enjoy these final moments of joy while you can. Soon, you shall find yourself confined within prison walls. For I, the true harbinger of justice in the entertainment industry, am taking action. Ing Chen sensed the gravity of the situation and pulled out his phone, logging into Weibo. Upon seeing his demeanor, Lu Qingxing instantly grasped the implications of Qu Tiaotiao's earlier trending topic and followed suit onto Weibo. Before long, the pair comprehended the unfolding events. The idea of the true harbinger of justice in the entertainment industry was unmistakably indicative. As Ing Chen perused Weibo, memories of Qu Tiaotiao's previous mention of spending 10,000 on a whim inexplicably stirred a sense of vexation within him, the cause eluding him. Meanwhile, Lu Qingxing stood in a state of shock. The information of all the victims had been cleverly disguised with pseudonyms. Yet the sight of neatly arranged lines of names was sufficient to demonstrate how many had suffered at Tian Feiguang's hands. This was the evidence he had sought.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Holding her phone, quietly murmured, 1551. Though I am unsure if Lu Luo will check her DMs, I shall send her a message of encouragement. Lu Qingxing, momentarily taken aback, restrained himself from glancing at Qu Tiaotiao and instead opened the private messages on Weibo. As a celebrity, the inbox was perpetually flooded, with notifications reaching upwards of 99 in mere seconds. Yet, Lu Qingxing's eyes immediately fell upon Qu Tiaotiao's message. True harbinger of justice in the entertainment industry, the sun cannot dispel the darkness in the corners. I shall come forth. May you always remain bright and cheerful, embodying warmth. All the anger and hatred dissipated upon reading those words. Lu Qingxing felt his eyes welling with tears. He clicked on the profile of the true harbinger of justice and followed, subsequently retweeting the post. Lu Qingxing v. The heavens are watching. True harbinger of justice in the entertainment industry, Tian Feiguang has been sexually assaulting minors for over a decade. How can such a scoundrel still appear on programs? Prison should be his rightful abode. The harbinger of justice spares no words, but presents the evidence. Long image, Wi-Fi warning. Pictures. Having completed this, Lu Qingxing smiled broadly. Closing Weibo, Ing Chen refreshed the page and saw Lu Qingxing's retweet. He pressed his lips together, fingers flying across the screen. Ing Chen v. Divine justice prevails. True harbinger of justice in the entertainment industry, Tian Feiguang has been sexually assaulting minors for over a decade. How can such a scoundrel still appear on programs? Prison should be his rightful abode. The harbinger of justice spares no words, but presents the evidence. Long image, Wi-Fi warning. Pictures. If Qu Tiaotiao's initial purchase of zero data trending was merely to pique the curiosity of onlookers, the subsequent retweets from the two transformed the issue into a genuine sensation. What on earth is happening? Why have both Ing Chen and Lu Qingxing retweeted this Weibo? Having witnessed this, I can only exclaim, wow. I was initially skeptical about the authenticity of this Weibo post, but with both of them involved, I have no doubts left. When I saw Lu Ge retweet, I thought he had been hacked. What gives? Oh, dear. This is a major scandal. Don't forget that Tian Feiguang just participated in a program with them today. Thus, it stands to reason that something must have transpired at that moment.
Wow.
The earlier observations hold merit. They must have discovered some inside information to retweet. Thus, the allegations against Tian Feiguang are substantiated. Chapter 50. The sweet and lovely harbinger of justice. After sending a private message to Lu Qingxing, Qu Tiaotiao ceased to check her phone, remaining oblivious to their subsequent retweets. Meanwhile, the director, flushed from drinking, was suddenly jolted by his phone ringing. Qu Tiaotiao observed the director's face lose its color in an instant. What did you say? The director felt as though the world was fading to black. He nearly fainted. He grasped the table to steady himself and prevent a fall. You jest with me?
Do you not?
His voice trembled. In just a few brief exchanges, Qu Tiaotiao inferred that the director had clearly received alarming news. The team had indeed been diligent in monitoring public sentiment.
Qu Tiaotiao tout absently.
The director, however, had turned pale as he hung up the phone. His countenance was visibly grim, and Tian Feiguang, sitting adjacent to him, noticed immediately and inquired with concern, "Director Wu, what troubles you? What call has caused such distress?" Director Wu turned to Tian Feiguang, suddenly forcing a smile that appeared strained, sending a chill through his heart. "Director? What ails you?" Not only Tian Feiguang sensed that something was amiss with the director, everyone's attention was drawn to the unfolding scene. The smile on Director Wu's lips widened unnaturally, erupting into laughter, which soon turned into an anguished sobbing fit.
Ha ha ha.
"Director Wu, I am now truly Wu Dao. What have I done to deserve this? This program has been nothing but chaos from the start.
Ha ha ha.
Absurd. Ridiculous. Ha ha ha." His sudden outburst left everyone hesitant to approach. When Wenxi, at some point, found her way to Qu Tiaotiao's side, clutching her arm tightly. In a hushed, fearful tone, she asked, "Tiaotiao, what has happened to Director Wu? Is he losing his mind?" Qu Tiaotiao merely touched her nose, pondering, "Perhaps he is." Upon reflection, Director Wu is quite a pitiable figure, surrounded by a plethora of troublemakers in his show. Alas! Poor Director Wu. In just a few days, it appears he has lost half of his hair. Regrettably, the current Director Wu remains unaware that his collapse is premature. The calamity of Lin Wanwan's plagiarism has yet to be revealed.
Oh.
And how delightful it is that the scandal of the unwed mother, with the allure of delicious dumplings, has also yet to be disclosed.
Oh.
Not to mention, the matter of Ke Zhan's intentions to sway Ying Chen has yet to come to light. Merely this turmoil has driven him to such despair. How shall he cope with the subsequent waves of revelation? Moreover, I have yet to unearth many more scandals. Should I uncover these, Director Wu would surely find himself in a mental institution, hair falling out in clumps.
Ah?
Upon reflection, such a scene seems rather enticing. As Lu Qingxing heard the first sentence, he managed to maintain his composure. However, upon hearing the second sentence, his calm demeanor shattered.
What?
Did Qu Tiaotiao just say Lin Wanwan committed plagiarism? That one sure had an illegitimate child? That Ke Qi was attempting to sway Ying Chen? Each of these revelations was more outrageous than the last. Lu Qingxing abruptly turned to his side, where Ying Chen sat, only to find him wearing a grim expression. Lu Qingxing blinked, then blinked again, inexplicably feeling a sense of equilibrium return to his heart. Ying Chen had his own scandal now. Though he was not the instigator and was, in fact, the betrayed party, it didn't matter. Suddenly, he felt a strange sense of balance. And not even a hint of jealousy. After being subjected to Ying Chen's dramas for so long, he could finally partake in the amusement of Ying Chen's predicament. Hooray! Ying Chen, noticing the glint of mischief in Lu Qingxing's eyes, coldly reminded him, "He betrayed you." Lu Qingxing nodded, "I know, but he wants to pursue you." Ying Chen was truly a straight man, unyielding, even frowning at casual brotherly affection. To suddenly be pursued. Aha! How amusing! Ying Chen's temples throbbed. Heh. Meanwhile, the mastermind behind all this chaos remained unfazed, enjoying the spectacle. Tian Feiguang exclaimed, "Director Wu, please calm down. What on earth is happening?" Wu Yongchao shot a piercing glare at Tian Feiguang, seizing his shoulders with a grip that was both firm and unnerving. "How dare you ask me what happened? That question should be directed at yourself. What have you done?" Tian Feiguang was taken aback by Wu Yongchao's fervor. "What have I done? I haven't done anything." Just as he finished speaking, his phone began to ring from his pocket. Wu Yongchao laughed derisively, "Answer it. Once you finish that call, you'll understand what transpired." An inkling of something being amiss dawned on Tian Feiguang. He answered the call, and his complexion drained of color, his hand going limp as the phone slipped from his grasp. This lively gathering concluded in a most surreal manner. By the time they returned to the villa, when Wenxi could hardly believe that so much had transpired in such a fleeting moment. My heavens, Tian Feiguang is utterly revolting. Engaging in indecent acts, stalking and abducting minors. How could such a scoundrel have gone undetected for so long? He had enjoyed a comfortable life for far too long. Now that everyone was aware of the events unfolding on Weibo, it became clear why the director had suddenly cracked under pressure. Who could remain sane in the face of such turmoil? Not to mention the previous incidents that had already occurred. For the director to not be darkly morose, screaming, twisted, and utterly broken was already a testament to his relative stability. Qu Tiaotiao nodded in agreement, sharing Wenxi's disdain. Wenxi mused, "By the way, who is the real mastermind behind all this chaos in the entertainment industry? They're quite impressive. To have gathered so much evidence and released it at this critical moment. Otherwise, If this had come to light during the post-production of the show, it would have been a true headache. Qu Tiaotiao felt a surge of pride within. It's me. It's me. I am the sweet, adorable, and righteous messenger of justice. What perplexed her even more was that Teacher Ing and Teacher Lu had both retweeted and followed this gossip master. When Wenxi's revelation caused Qu Tiaotiao's internal celebration to come to an abrupt halt. Shocked, she exclaimed, "What? Did Teacher Ing and Teacher Lu really retweet and follow?" When Wenxi, puzzled, replied, "Yes, didn't you see? You were just watching." Qu Tiaotiao quickly pulled out her phone to search, only to discover that both had indeed followed the gossip master's account, and their actions were staggered, one after the other. What is going on? How could they have both retweeted and followed me at nearly the same time? No way, no way. Could it be that these two really have something going on? Chapter 51. Thankfully, he is unaware of my thoughts.
Qu Tiaotiao.
As if she had stumbled upon a secret, cautiously glanced in Ing Chen's direction. Their eyes met. Cough, cough, cough. Feeling guilty, Qu Tiaotiao immediately averted her gaze, donning a serious expression. Oh my, that startled me. What a coincidence that he looked over. Thankfully, I was merely pondering in my heart. No matter how astute he is, he cannot possibly know what I am thinking. Hee. With this thought, Qu Tiaotiao regained her composure. She even took the time to follow both Ing and Lu from her gossip account. In her calm state, she failed to notice the complex emotions swirling in Ing Chen's eyes. Once Qu Tiaotiao returned to her dormitory, she received a message from Yuya, inquiring about what to do next. Previously, Qu Tiaotiao had informed her that they would release the news of Lin Wanwan's plagiarism after today's recording. However, she hadn't anticipated that an unexpected twist would compel her to reveal Tian Feiguang's scandal first. Truly, plans often succumb to unforeseen changes. Qu Tiaotiao could only ask Yuya to wait a little longer. After all, the ongoing drama surrounding Tian Feiguang had captured the attention of all the gossip-hungry netizens. Revealing the plagiarism incident now would not garner significant attention. The exposure of this matter led the production team to temporarily halt filming, with new recording dates to be announced later. Qu Tiaotiao decided to stay home. During her days at home, she remained vigilant, keeping a close eye on the developments regarding Tian Feiguang. The scandal surrounding Tian Feiguang escalated dramatically. The police initiated an investigation without any need for Qu Tiaotiao's intervention. Armed with the evidence she had disclosed online, the investigation proceeded with remarkable efficiency, as if given a green light. Every misdeed of Tian Feiguang's past was uncovered. One by one, the evidence was irrefutable, making it impossible for Tian Feiguang to deny his guilt. He was imprisoned, and the police selectively released the findings of their investigation online. In an instant, the name Tian Feiguang became synonymous with filth and disgrace, evoking feelings of discomfort in anyone who uttered it. The topic even sparked broader discussions regarding the psychological aftermath of minors subjected to molestation. The climax of this situation was reached with a lengthy Weibo post by Lu Qingxing. Lu Qingxing v. I have harbored this matter in my heart for far too long, unsure whether to reveal it. I know I could choose silence, for if I remain quiet, no one will ever know. And I am aware that once I disclose this secret to the world, I will undoubtedly be met with disdainful and scornful gazes. It's possible that even the halo of this celebrity will shatter. Yet, after much contemplation, I still feel compelled to speak. Recently, due to the incident involving Tian Feiguang, everyone has begun to pay attention to the psychological issues faced by minors who experience molestation. On this topic, I wish to share a few words. Whether male or female, being molested is not our fault. We should not feel sullied. The ones who should be loathed, detested, and pointed at with scorn, bearing the weight of public scrutiny and moral shackles, should never be the victims. Rather, it is the scoundrels who commit these heinous acts. Indeed, I am one of the individuals who have been violated by Tian Feiguang. I shall forever remember the myriad of atrocities he inflicted upon me over a decade ago. Because of him, I have developed a phobia of confined spaces, living in fear of darkness and tight quarters. However, I shall strive to overcome this. I will not permit such a scoundrel to corrode my existence. My heartfelt gratitude extends to the police and to Guaxian, for it is you who have restored this criminal to the place he rightfully deserves. This message soared to the top of trending topics, accompanied by an explosive revelation. Qu Tiaotiao, who had been reclining comfortably while scrolling through her phone, immediately straightened up upon reading this news. When she published the evidence and details, she deliberately obscured all the victims' identities, wishing not to entangle them further. Too many have been subjected to the fallacy of victim blaming. Qu Tiaotiao did not desire to disrupt anyone's life. Yet, she never anticipated that Lu Qingxing would reveal his truth himself. Her eyes welled with tears. How could Lu Luer be so incredibly kind? Even while wounded, he sought to comfort others. She opened the comment section, and not a single negative remark could be found. Oh my, I never imagined my brother had endured such hardships. You are amazing, brother. This is not your fault. I am not a fan, but I have also faced these dreadful experiences. Seeing you stand up and speak out resonates deeply with me. I have become your fan. Exactly. This is not our fault. The blame lies with those vile criminals. Forgive me for digressing, but at this moment, I suddenly understand why Qu Tiaotiao's fans always chant for Lu Luer. From now on, I too shall be a devoted fan. Lu Luer, this is not your fault. Devoted fan here. Oh, how pitiful Lu Luer is, yet he possesses an inner strength. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao's alternate account, Guashan, received a private message from Lu Qingxing. Thank you, brave champion of justice. It is you who has bestowed upon me the courage.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Lu Luer, be brave. Don't be afraid. Here's a gentle pat on the head. She acted faster than her mind could catch up, and by the time she regained her composure, the message had already been sent. There is no option to retract Weibo private messages, and Qu Tiaotiao could only cover her ears and pretend she had never sent it at all. However, Lu Qingxing quickly replied, making it impossible for Qu Tiaotiao to feign ignorance. I truly have only one mother. Even through the screen, one could sense Lu Qingxing's resentment. Watching the multitude of fans beneath the comments shouting for Lu Luer, Qu Tiaotiao was utterly delighted, blissfully unaware that she was the true instigator. Nevertheless, knowing that Lu Qingxing was in good spirits after sending that message brought her comfort. 3 days later, Qu Tiaotiao received notification from Liang Tian that the program was set to resume recording. Curiously, she inquired, who is the director? Has there been a change? On the other end of the line, Liang Tian's tone was complex. No change.
What?
There hasn't been a change? Qu Tiaotiao was astonished. Due to the data. Although there had been numerous events surrounding the program recently, those very incidents had catapulted it to unprecedented levels of discussion and popularity, leading the production team to believe that director Wu possessed a certain fortuity, thus allowing him to continue his directorial role. When Liang Tian learned of this, she was at a loss for what expression to wear. Strictly speaking, this was not director Wu's good fortune. It was Qu Tiaotiao's presence that truly constituted the program's blessing. You might as well say, do you want this blessing or not? Chapter 52, Daily Life of the Gossipmongers. When daily life of the actors announced the commencement of recording and live streaming, it once again surged to the top of trending topics. Here it comes, here it comes. The show is starting again. Forgive me, even though I know I shouldn't, I still can't help but view it as a gossip program. I feel the same way. Even Ing Shun can't distract me. I just want to know what other antics the show can conjure up. Speaking of which, since the recording began, there have already been several major revelations, right? I think it should be renamed from Daily Life of the Actors to Daily Gossip. I'm laughing so hard. But I agree. Let me tell you a secret. There are indeed more revelations yet to come. Some previous garbage incidents should be exposed soon. I'm so excited. Rubs hands in anticipation. Are the staff in the comments? How do you know? The online discussions did not disrupt the program's flow. Returning to the villa, Qu Tiaotiao was equipped with her microphone and proceeded to the first floor hall to wait. Before long, everyone had gathered. Director Wu appeared to have lost more hair than a week prior. Clearly, he was not receiving this so-called good fortune with much joy. The 5 cards before you feature the film scripts available for your selection. I am sure you are all wondering why there are 5 cards. For one of them is marked with an X, indicating that you may opt for an original script. Yes, indeed. This time you still have the option to choose not to select any of the 4 scripts presented, but rather to create your own original work. As for the order of selection, it was determined during the amusement park activity last time. The order is Teacher Ing, Teacher Lin, Teacher Lu, and Teacher Wan. Upon hearing that original scripts were once again an option, Qu Tiaotiao cast a glance at Lin Wanwan. TSK, is one established persona not enough? Do you wish to establish a second? However, this is precisely to my liking. Ing Chen immediately realized that Qu Tiaotiao was preparing to make her move again. He quickly and decisively chose a script and declared, I have made my choice. Next it was Lin Zhengyu's turn to step forward and select a script. At that moment, Ing Chen suddenly spoke up. Last time, Teacher Lin's group chose an original script and achieved such excellent results. I am certain you must have valuable insights regarding original scripts. I trust you will choose an original script this time as well. No one had anticipated Ing Chun would suddenly speak up at such a moment, let alone utter such words, which were decidedly out of character for him. Everyone turned to look at him in unison. Only Lu Qingxing immediately understood and chimed in. Indeed. I remember that script was written by Lin Wanwan, right? To have such prowess in your first attempt at script writing, I am sure your second will yield an even more impressive creation. Lin Wanwan did not expect to be suddenly called out at that moment and immediately smiled shyly. Actually, I didn't write it that well. Everyone was very accommodating of me. It was everyone who interpreted it beautifully. Whenever Lin Wanwan received praise, Lin Zhengyu would inevitably be delighted. He quickly interjected, I have said it before, Wanwan, you must not underestimate yourself. The achievements of your script are evident to all. You truly write exceptionally well. As he spoke, Lin Zhengyu suddenly shifted the conversation. However, this time we do not wish to choose an original script. We have chosen.
What?
Is it that they do not wish to choose? Or is it that they have run out of ideas?
Qu Tiaotiao blanked, abruptly interrupting l'incendieux discourse.
The barrage of comments instantly surged. What is happening? Qu Tiaotiao is no longer pretending. She is laying all her cards on the table. What the heck? What revelation is this? This program truly delivers daily surprises. Ladies and gentlemen, I am beginning to feel the excitement. What is wrong with that cricket? Spreading baseless rumors? I just woke up. Family, Art Xiutiao has just awakened. At the recording site, everyone turned their gaze toward Xiutiao upon her utterance. Lin Zhengyu's expression darkened ominously. Xiutiao, what do you mean by that? One can indulge in a meal, but one cannot speak carelessly. I did not speak carelessly. Xiutiao retorted with a light chuckle. Lin Wanyuan knows best whether she plagiarized this script or not. Lin Wanyuan's face shifted slightly, yet she quickly masked it with a guise of grievance and confusion. Xiutiao, I am aware that you have harbored discontent toward me. But you cannot defame me like this. This script was penned by me, and I am fully aware that I did not copy it. Is that so? However, if my memory serves me correctly, you mentioned that during the days you were writing the script, you were in considerable distress. Xiutiao enunciated clearly. Yet, this script was published on a certain site 3 years ago. Lin Wanyuan was taken aback by Xiutiao's discovery. However, hearing this, she felt a wave of relief wash over her. Thankfully, she had anticipated this point and was prepared. With a bitter smile, Lin Wanyuan replied, I see. You found my novel published on that site 3 years ago, didn't you? Hence, your bias against me led you to believe I had plagiarized. Her words were expertly crafted, directly accusing Xiutiao of defaming her due to personal prejudice. What 3 years? What website? Lin Zhengyu was perplexed. Lin Wanyuan had merely intended this as a contingency, never anticipating it would be revealed. Now that it had been discovered, she could only begrudgingly admit it. Brother, I apologize for not informing you earlier, but the truth is, I published that script online 3 years ago. Knowing that we needed an original script on such short notice, I thought to refine the plot I had conceived previously. I did not foresee that this would lead Xiutiao to believe I was plagiarizing. She gazed at Lin Zhengyu with eyes brimming with remorse, evoking his protective instincts. So it was merely this. What was there to apologize for? Even if it was written 3 years ago, it was still her creation. Lin Zhengyu had not anticipated that Wanyuan was even more talented than he imagined. She had been this gifted 3 years ago. Xiutiao had long grasped this reality, slowly digging her own pit. So you mean to say that this author account is yours? Having directly searched for this novel, what were your thoughts at that time? Why did the author choose the pen name Yaya? Your name does not contain the character for elegance. Chapter 53. How will you respond? Lin Wanyuan had anticipated this line of questioning. You stated that it is a pen name, and I believe there is no restriction on how one chooses a pen name. Is there? I was particularly fond of the character elegance at that time, so I adopted this pen name. Is there an issue with that? Her explanation was both reasonable and compelling. The comments were almost entirely in support of her. My Wanyuan is absolutely correct. Must a pen name always relate to oneself? Why should anyone dictate what others can name their pen names? Without evidence, one should refrain from making accusations. It's truly tiresome dealing with pretentious individuals. No way, no way. Is there truly someone who believes what Xiutiao said is true? At that moment, nearly everyone regarded Xiutiao with different eyes, now perceiving her as spouting nonsense. Lin Zhengyu's gaze was especially scornful. I understand that once Wanyuan's script garners attention, many will seek to undermine it. Yet even if some harbor jealousy, the accolades cannot be stolen. Xiutiao smiled lightly. You are quite right. Some things that belong to others will forever remain theirs, unable to be taken away. Since you, Lin Wanyuan, have consistently emphasized that this is your work, then surely you must possess the original document, yes? Lin Wanyuan sensed something was amiss. Why did Qu Tiao appear so confident? Did she truly know something? She swiftly retraced her thoughts, concluding that unless Qu Tiao could locate the true author of the novel, who fortuitously retained the original document, she could not ensnare her. However, the odds of that were infinitesimally small, practically non-existent, a mere one. Thus, Lin Wanyuan dismissed it from her mind. Moreover, she could access this author's account. In that instant, she knew precisely how to respond. This is a novel I wrote 3 years ago, and I no longer know where that computer is. Thus, I have long since lost the original document. However, I still remember the account name and password. I can log in and show you directly. She pulled out her phone, performed a series of operations, and then displayed the author login page to the camera. See, if I were not the author of this book, how could I possibly log into this author backend? Lin Zhengyu held his head high. Qu Tiao, what else do you have to say? This is my sister's script, and you are fabricating claims of her plagiarism. This demonstrates your abysmal character. I believe the production team cannot tolerate the presence of someone with such a disgraceful character. He had explicitly implied for the director to expel Qu Tiao from the program. Director Wu wished to remain silent. Fortune had seemingly descended upon him once more. He felt the chill creeping atop his head again. Just as he began to speak, his voice was interrupted. Mr. Lin is correct. Individuals of poor character should exit this program. Everyone turned in bewilderment toward the fourth speaker, Yuya, unable to comprehend how the staff member had become embroiled in the matter. Lin Zhengyu assumed Yuya was on their side. Did you hear that? Even the staff are saying this. However, the person of poor character I refer to is not teacher Qu Tiao. Yuya interjected coldly. It is she.
Lin Wanyuan.
Lin Zhengyu, what do you mean? Because I am the true author of this novel. Lin Wanyuan has stolen my account, and she has stolen my work. Yuya articulated clearly. She is the one of disgraceful character. The sudden turn of events left everyone stunned. What is happening? Who is this person? On what basis does she claim this novel is hers? Here it comes. The true author.
Ha!
Waiting for Wanyuan to have her face slapped. If I play this trump card, how will you respond? How did this account become one of theft? So complicated. Who should I believe? Lin Wanyuan felt a heavy weight in her heart. No way. That one chance had actually come to fruition for Qu Tiao? Yet, the situation had escalated to this point, and Lin Wanyuan could only endure. I do not know what you are talking about. This account is indeed mine. You claim I have stolen your account and your work? Lin Wanyuan pressed her lips together as if she had made a discovery. I recognize you now. You are the staff member responsible for Qu Tiao's clothing, aren't you? The outfit was damaged by Fong Ran and everyone said it was your doing, but Qu Tiao found evidence to defend you. Thus, you are the reason Lin Wanyuan did not complete her statement, leaving ample space for others to imagine. Even so, you cannot slander me like this. Do not speak nonsense. This matter has nothing to do with teacher Qu Tiao. I am not slandering you. Qu Tiao merely listened, realizing that Yuya had been misled by Lin Wanyuan. Her tongue was indeed sharp. Truth or falsehood, the evidence will reveal all. Qu Tiaotiao prompted her. Yaya, please present your original document. Yuya immediately came to her senses and opened her laptop. If Lin Wanyuan insists that this is your work, then why do the original document and the outline reside in Yuya's possession? Observe the timestamps. They precede the publication date of your novel.
Qu Tiaotiao spoke meaningfully,
Effectively blocking Lin Wanyuan's escape, for she could not claim that her computer, lost 3 years ago, was merely found by Yuya, who now contradictorily asserts that it belongs to her. If you truly wish to argue this point, then explain why this computer contains Yuya's photographs from 3 or even 4 years ago. Qu Tiaotiao blinked, unable to suggest that you harbored a secret affection for her. Her fans erupted in laughter. Ha ha ha. Tiaotiao is too brilliant. She has completely cornered her opponent. I'm laughing so hard. Lin Wanyuan's expression clearly conveys. You've said everything. What can I rebut? So entertaining. I love it. More. This strike is a fatal blow. It was worth the wait. Lin Wanyuan opened her mouth to speak, but Qu Tiaotiao interjected. Oh, by the way, Yaya indicated that this account was stolen by another individual because she has not logged in for some time. However, Yaya has a rather unfortunate habit of meticulously recording data. From the inception of this novel to its debut, She has taken daily screenshots of the backend data and uploaded them for posterity. Would you care to see the author backend data she captured 3 years ago? This blow was truly devastating. Lin Wanwan's face turned ashen. Chapter 54. Oh. Lin Zhengyu also heard the news. So, Lin Wanwan truly is a plagiarist?
Wow.
This is utterly shocking. She had always insisted it was her own work. And now her pallor reveals her inability to refute. I never imagined Lin Wanwan to be such a person. So disappointing, I'm unfollowing.
Hee.
Do the fans enjoy this face slapping? Do you wish to continue watching? I genuinely believe Tiaotiao's fans are ahead of us in knowledge. From the moment the drama started airing, they claimed Lin Wanwan's script was stolen. That's just a coincidence. It's merely a fortunate happenstance. Let me correct you. This is not slander, it is the truth. Lin Wanwan is indeed a thief. Precisely. Lin Wanwan is a despicable thief. Justice will prevail. Her days of glory are numbered. Lin Yuanxin typed and sent this message, her eyes glinting with mischief. Lin Yuanxin was a hater of Lin Wanwan. But that was not entirely accurate. Her disdain stemmed from her affection for Lin Zhengyu. Having grown up alongside Lin Zhengyu and Lin Wanwan, she harbored a fondness for him. However, Lin Zhengyu was infatuated with Lin Wanwan, always prioritizing her above all else. Since Lin Wanwan did not reciprocate her feelings, Lin Zhengyu grew distant from her, which fueled her resentment towards Lin Wanwan. It is often said that an enemy's enemy is a friend. Thus, for Lin Zhengyu's sake, she endured her aversion to Lin Wanwan while watching the live broadcast, where Qu Tiaotiao's comments caught her attention. Curiosity piqued, she spent days masquerading as a fan, gathering data, and finally infiltrated the new fan group to join Qu Tiaotiao's ranks. This decision unveiled a significant secret. The comments from those fans were not mere whims. Anyone who joined the fan group could hear Qu Tiaotiao's true sentiments. An even greater revelation was that Qu Tiaotiao was the genuine heiress of the Lin family, while Lin Wanwan was an imposter. Upon discovering the secret, Lin Yuanxin swiftly devised a plan. If Lin Zhengyu had always doted on this false sister, she would ensure he learned that Lin Wanwan was unworthy of his affection. Lin Yuanxin gazed at Lin Zhengyu's identification details, her smile growing ever more radiant. Lin Zhengyu was no fool. Seeing Lin Wanwan's ashen complexion, he immediately understood. He felt a surge of compassion. Even if Wanwan had indeed appropriated someone else's work. What of it? By his reasoning, this so-called Yuya ought to be grateful to Wanwan. Without Wanwan bringing her work to prominence, would it have gained such widespread recognition? Yet, he was not naive enough to voice such thoughts on camera. He decided to bypass the issue, as this was a recording, and any discussions could wait until after. Qu Tiaotiao disdainfully scoffed. Oh, so now you claim it's merely a recording? Why not say that those of low moral character should leave the production team? Truly a double standard. If you have the courage, why not voice your gratitude towards Yuya for enabling your sister's work to flourish? Lin Zhengyu paused, questioning his hearing. He was astonished to discover that Lin Wanwan's ears were not as sharp as he thought.
Qu Tiaotiao est logisch.
Just as a stalemate loomed, Ingchen spoke up. Isn't the director going to say something? Wu Yongchao replied, You only remember me, the great scapegoat, at such times? As they say, too many debts do not cause worry, and too many lice do not itch. After several rounds of attacks, Wu Yongchao had begun to remain composed. He no longer exhibited the manic laughter and tears he had displayed a week prior, nor did he fret about his uncertain future. After all, it couldn't get any worse than this. Lin Wanwan, did you take Yuya's script? Will you acknowledge it? Lin Wanwan, realizing her predicament, knew her priority was to mitigate her negative image as much as possible. Lowering her gaze, her eyes reddened as she bit her lip. I apologize.
This is all my fault.
I adore this novel so much that I wanted to bring it to the screen. However, no matter how I tried to contact the author, I received no response. My love for this novel compelled me to devise this method. I had hoped that with the immense viewership of our program, the author might notice and reach out to me. Once she does, I will undoubtedly return the glory that rightfully belongs to her.
Sincerely apologize, Yuya.
I was merely unsure if you were indeed the author when I said those things. Now, this is wonderful. I genuinely adore your novel. This convoluted attempt to invert right and wrong, to forcibly absolve herself, surprisingly convinced some of her more fervent fans. Wanwan just loves this novel too much. What fault is that? Exactly. Without Wanwan, who would even know this novel? The author should be laughing. Wanwan's tears break my heart. She hasn't done anything wrong. Isn't she returning the novel to the author now? My heavens! What kind of nonsense are these comments? It's utterly shattering my worldview. Help! You stole someone's work, and they should thank you? What kind of robber's logic is that? Yuya felt a wave of nausea, seeing her extend a hand. She immediately clutched her laptop and stepped back. Qu Tiaotiao, having anticipated Lin Wanwan's words, chuckled coldly to herself. No wonder you're so accustomed to stealing. You've reached this level and still managed to spin it back around. But then again, why would you fear me, the true heiress of the Lin family, let alone this actual author? TSK. Lin Zhengyu once again questioned his hearing. From the moment he heard the first sentence, he turned his gaze towards Qu Tiaotiao. What transpired next left him utterly astounded. He could distinctly hear Qu Tiaotiao's voice, yet she had not uttered a single word. What on earth was happening? And what had Qu Tiaotiao just said? Was she truly the genuine daughter of the Lin family? How absurd! How could his sister possibly be Qu Tiaotiao? Surely, he must have been imagining things. Lin Zhengyu composed himself. His sister had already apologized, and it was unintentional. This matter should end here. I have chosen this script. Lu Qingxing, it's your turn now. Even the production team dared not offend the Lin family represented by Lin Zhengyu. When he declared that this issue should conclude, it was settled. Yuya understood this principle as well. All she could do was secretly resent the Lin family's influence, with no alternative recourse. Gritting her teeth, she exclaimed, I've never encountered such a peculiar fondness. I believe you should direct your affections towards the world and hasten its peace. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't contain herself and burst into laughter. As Lu Qingxing observed Lin Zhengyu's temper descending further, threatening to erupt, he finally spoke up. Ahem, I suppose it's my turn now, is it? Of course, of course. Director Wu hastily echoed, providing an escape. Lu Qingxing quickly stepped forward to select a script. Wan Shi, being the last, opted for the only remaining original script. Thus, everyone had completed their script selections. Qu Tiaotiao deliberately sought an excuse to use the restroom, stepping away from the live camera and turning off her microphone. She approached Yuya. I'm sorry, but I cannot do much more for you in this matter. It is true that Lin Wanwan now appears to be embroiled in a plagiarism scandal, yet as long as she is cherished by those 7 prominent figures, she will never truly falter. I suspect this issue might not even make it to trending topics. If it does, it will be swiftly suppressed. Yuya shook her head vigorously. No, Tiaotiao, you have already done so much for me. To achieve the current outcome, I am genuinely grateful. She understood the vast capital backing Lin Wanwan. Blushing, she added, if it weren't for your courage, I would never have dared to stand up and accuse her of plagiarism. Tiaotiao, you've helped me immensely. I don't know how to thank you. Witnessing Lin Zhengyu's fervent defense of her today, she feared that should she expose this matter, it would be silenced before it even reached the fans. Attaining such a result today, she felt truly satisfied. Qu Tiaotiao replied, You need not thank me. My assistance was not without selfish motives. Yuya smiled but did not respond further. Did Qu Tiaotiao not realize her own motives in this matter? At that moment, she felt that the online rumors about Qu Tiaotiao being nothing more than a pretty face and a lovesick fool were utterly unfounded. Where was the infatuation? In front of Teacher Ing Chen, she had not clung to him at all. On the contrary, she felt that it was Teacher Ing who was persistently fixated on Tiaotiao. At this moment, Qu Tiaotiao was unaware that Yuya had made a significant decision. She was going to become her fan. And this was merely the beginning. Due to this incident, more individuals became acquainted with Qu Tiaotiao, and half of the crew developed a favorable impression of her, subtly leaning towards becoming her fans. Qu Tiaotiao's suspicions were confirmed. This matter indeed failed to make it to the trending topics on Weibo, and even discussions surrounding it were outright banned. Therefore, when Wenwensi approached Qu Tiaotiao to inform her of this development, she felt neither anger nor surprise. Meanwhile, Wenwensi was fuming, using the meal break during the live broadcast to vent her frustrations, lamenting, No wonder my manager specifically warned me when I joined this program about a royal family member. I should steer clear of her. I must avoid any conflict, or I might be blacklisted without warning. I used to think my manager was just advising caution. But who would have thought the royal family was so powerful as to easily silence someone? But now I believe it. Lin Wanwan is that royal figure, isn't she? Despite such a significant plagiarism scandal, there is no discussion on trending topics or Weibo. All related terms have been banned. Such immense power. No wonder she dares to plagiarize so brazenly. Qu Tiaotiao chuckled at her. You know her background is so substantial, yet you still criticize her? Are you courting danger? When Wensi pouted, I only dare to say this in private. After all, I still wish to make my way in the entertainment industry.
Que Tiaotiao.
Are you not afraid I might expose this matter?
Impossible.
When Wenxi shook her head without a second thought. You wouldn't be that two-faced. Upon hearing this, Qu Tiaotiao ceased to tease her and turned her gaze towards Lin Wanwan and Lin Zhengyu, who were seated not far away. But speaking of which, to possess such immense power that can enforce silence and prohibit discussions in the entire entertainment industry, Lin Zhengyu must not be capable of that. Let me see which of the 7 powerful figures has taken action.
Aha.
I found it. It turns out it was the eldest of the Lin family who intervened. Let us see. Oh, it appears Lin Wanwan sent a message to the eldest Lin, relaying this incident. The phrasing was just like what she used to brush off you today. The implication was that it was unintentional. She simply adored it too much. Wow, the eldest Lin actually believed it. However, this is just the first step. Subsequently, Lin Wanwan subtly hinted that if this matter trends, it would adversely affect her reputation. But what she feared more was that it would impact Lin Zhengyu. TSK, no matter how many times I read this, I find that phrasing remarkably clever. Claiming concern for Lin Zhengyu, when in reality, she knows that Lin Zhengyu's influence cannot resolve this matter. Moreover, she is exceedingly astute, having long orchestrated her brothers to vie for her affection. As soon as this incident came to light, the eldest Lin acted immediately. He even sent Lin Zhengyu a provocative text message. Ha! This message is absolutely hilarious. I can't stop laughing. Qu Tiaotiao found herself unable to stifle her laughter halfway through her gossip. I always knew you were incapable, but I didn't expect you to be this helpless. You can't even protect your sister. Ha ha ha. This message is clearly a veiled mockery. Isn't it? Lin Zhengyu truly is lacking. Upon hearing Qu Tiaotiao's words again, Lin Zhengyu thought he was hallucinating once more. However, as Qu Tiaotiao continued speaking, his expression grew increasingly furious, leading him to a peculiar realization. This didn't seem like a figment of his imagination. He was genuinely hearing Qu Tiaotiao's voice. Yet, she had not opened her mouth. From where were these sounds emanating? A well-known saying by a young detective states, discard all impossibilities, and the remaining possibility, however absurd, must be the truth. Thus, what he was hearing was Qu Tiaotiao's innermost thoughts. Upon realizing this, Lin Zhengyu was utterly flabbergasted. He had yet to react to the incident when he heard the final words spoken by Qu Tiaotiao. Initially, terror washed over his face, which then turned a shade akin to that of pig's liver. How could Qu Tiaotiao possibly know what text message his elder brother had sent him? And moreover, the content was recited verbatim.
No.
That wasn't the crux of the matter. The real issue was how she knew he was incapable. Chapter 56. They all knew that Lin Zhengyu was at a loss. Cough, cough, cough. Cough, cough. Lu Qingxing had been enjoying his meal when Qu Tiaotiao's words provoked him once more, causing him to choke. Ordinarily, this would have been a trivial matter. However, in that instant of coughing, both Lin Zhengyu and Ying Chun turned their gazes towards him simultaneously. The 3 men's eyes converged, giving rise to an inexplicable sensation. It dawned on them all at once. He could hear too. Lin Zhengyu's expression twisted into a complex grimace. This struck Qu Tiaotiao, who had been observing quietly, as nothing short of miraculous. Huh? Why has Lin Zhengyu's expression suddenly darkened? Could it be that he has only just noticed the content of that message?
Ha ha ha.
Lu Qingxing felt an overwhelming urge to rush over and cover her mouth, pleading with her to cease her utterances. Couldn't she see that he was on the verge of exploding? Oh, but even if he covered her mouth, he couldn't silence her thoughts. Lin Zhengyu could no longer hold back. Qu Tiaotiao. You mustn't, Lin mentor. Ying Chun interjected abruptly, cutting him off. I just remembered that I have an urgent matter to discuss with you. Lin Zhengyu cast a deep glance at him, ultimately suppressing his anger, and followed Ying Chun out. Qu Tiaotiao tilted her head, utterly bewildered as to why Lin Zhengyu had called her name in such an irate manner. Perhaps he felt his pride wounded by Lin Zhengyu and wanted to vent his frustrations on me, seeking to reclaim his confidence. Lu Qingxing pondered. So, Lin Zhengyu truly is incapable? He had previously thought it was merely a jest. Following Ying Chun into his room, Lin Zhengyu frowned as the door clicked shut. Ying Chun. What exactly do you want to discuss? You can hear Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts, can't you? Upon uttering the sentence, Ying Chun felt an odd sense of déjà vu. As if he had repeated these words before. Lin Zhengyu's expression conveyed a sense of realization, so you and Lu Qingxing can hear too. This revelation could not be concealed any longer. Ying Chun nodded decisively. Lin Zhengyu's countenance shifted once more. He wanted to articulate something but found himself at a loss for words. How could he confess in front of another man that he was incapable? Though, in reality, he indeed was. The thought only compounded his frustration. Moreover, he was unaware of how much Ying Chen and Lu Qingxing had actually heard. So, you called me here to discuss this? Is it that you don't want Qu Tiaotiao to know that someone can hear her innermost thoughts? Ying Chen was unfazed by this assumption. He chose not to address the question and instead retrieved a document from a locked drawer, presenting it to Lin Zhengyu. I don't know when you became able to hear Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts, but since you can, you will eventually learn of this matter. What is this? Lin Zhengyu accepted the document, his brow furrowing in confusion as he opened it. However, upon reading the first line, his expression darkened entirely. He scrutinized the information line by line, feeling utterly ridiculous. This was impossible. Ying Chen, what are you trying to achieve with this fabricated document? What Ying Chen presented to Lin Zhengyu was none other than the evidence that Qu Tiaotiao was, in fact, the true heiress of the Lin family. Ever since he had heard Qu Tiaotiao proclaim that she was the genuine sister, Ying Chen had begun to harbor doubts. At that time, he had been unaware of Qu Tiaotiao's unique ability to verify her claims. Thus, he had instructed Su Xiuan to investigate. The outcome was beyond his expectations. Qu Tiaotiao was indeed the legitimate daughter of the Lin family.
Meanwhile,
the false heiress Lin Wanwan had been aware of this truth all along, yet she chose to remain silent, even setting a trap for Qu Tiaotiao to unwittingly fall into. Whether this document is genuine or not, you may investigate for yourself. Lin Zhengyu recalled Qu Tiaotiao had once claimed to be his true sister, though he had initially dismissed it as a figment of his imagination. Yet now, reflecting on her various peculiarities, he found himself wavering. Could this document truly be a fabrication? You summoned me merely to share this? Yes. Is there nothing else you wish to convey? Feel free. With that, Ying Chen indeed opened the door. Indifferent to Lin Zhengyu's next course of action, Lin Zhengyu clenched the document tightly in his hand, casting a deep glance at him before striding away. As he watched Lin Zhengyu depart, Ying Chen shut the door decisively. He had considered revealing to Qu Tiaotiao that her thoughts were audible to others. However, firstly, the reality was far too absurd. Secondly, well, the gossip was rather enticing. Who among them lacked curiosity? More importantly, Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts were quite charming. After leaving Ying Chen's room, Lin Zhengyu returned directly to his own quarters. During the journey, he had already formulated a decision. He would not disclose this matter to anyone, let alone Qu Tiaotiao. He was determined to uncover the truth behind it all. He had scarcely settled down when Lin Wanwan appeared before him. Third brother? You're back. What was it that teacher Ying wanted to discuss with you? For reasons unbeknownst to him, Lin Zhengyu felt an aversion to sharing the details with Lin Wanwan. Nothing much. What's that document you're holding? Lin Wanwan noticed the file folder. Instinctively, Lin Zhengyu stashed it away in the drawer. It's nothing. Just a contract from the production team that I was reviewing. Oh, is that so? A flicker of doubt glimmered in Lin Wanwan's eyes, but she did not press further.
What did you want from me?
Lin Zhengyu sought to divert her attention. Nothing much. The director just mentioned that the live broadcast is about to begin. So, I came to inform you. Lin Zhengyu rose. Oh, I see. Let us go then. Lin Wanwan nodded, and together they left the room. However, at the very moment Lin Zhengyu closed the door, her gaze fell upon the unlocked drawer. She sensed an inexplicable feeling, convinced that Lin Zhengyu was concealing something from her. The contents of that file folder must pertain to her. She was determined to get her hands on it. Qu Tiaotiao remained oblivious to the whirlwind of events that had transpired in the span of 10 short minutes. All she knew was that she was about to endure another round of relentless rehearsals. It was unbearable, and tears threatened to spill. After over an hour of practice, Qu Tiaotiao found herself utterly exhausted. I can't go on like this. I'm truly spent.
Sochirit, sobi.
Only some gossip can rejuvenate my spirits. By the way, where are we currently with the gossip about Wanshi? I can't just nibble on it halfway. I must check it out now. Found it.
Wow.
Wanshi's green hat brother, Zhao Xiangyang, genuinely believes this child is his. He even made an official announcement on Weibo. Chapter 57. This child is mine. Upon reading this news, Qu Tiaotiao felt an immediate surge of energy. She immediately straightened her posture, script in hand, appearing to diligently study her lines. However, her thoughts were entirely consumed by the juicy gossip unfolding before her. Indeed, Zhao Xiangyang had officially announced something on Weibo, yet his declaration failed to generate significant buzz. Despite being a rapper, his notoriety was rather limited, and the fans eager for gossip were few and far between. Even those who did catch wind of it merely offered a few congratulatory remarks without delving deeper. What on earth transpired between these two? Why does this unfortunate fellow suddenly believe that this child is his, and go ahead with the announcement? This is simply maddening. I must uncover the truth behind this scandal. Qu Tiaotiao's eyes sparkled with excitement as she conducted a rapid search, and she was soon astonished.
Wow.
What a colossal piece of gossip. No wonder this poor fellow made an announcement. It turns out Liao Su realized she couldn't escape and dared not declare the child as Wan Shi's. Thus, under pressure from this unfortunate soul, she half-heartedly admitted that the child is indeed his. And so, this hapless man exploded with joy, skipping even the paternity test and rushing to announce it on Weibo. He even went so far as to say he has a child and is contemplating throwing a birthday party for this child, with Wan Shi as a proposed guest. Yet, the truth is, Wan Shi had already suspected the child was his. However, with his career soaring to new heights, how could he possibly admit it? Upon witnessing Liao Su's handling of the situation, he not only refrained from exposing her, but even subtly aided her, leading this unfortunate man to genuinely believe the child was his. Oh dear, what a tragic fate for this brother. I scarcely know what to say. He is utterly ensnared by this green hat. Qu Tiaotiao shook her head disapprovingly. To be fair, this brother is quite responsible, but his perception leaves much to be desired. Perhaps one could overlook the green hat, but failing to recognize whether the child is his own is quite another matter. The comments section erupted with shock from Qu Tiaotiao's fans. Is this gossip truly so surreal? It has completely upended my worldview. I thought nothing could surpass dumplings in deliciousness, yet I never anticipated such a fantastical twist. This gossip is delectable. I refuse to be the only one savoring it. Gossip God, hurry and reveal more.
Yes.
Gossip God, please come forth and spill the tea. Eating alone is no fun. What on earth has happened? Why do I feel as though I've never left the live stream, yet I can't keep up with the developments? Qu Tiaotiao initially believed that this green-hatted brother's misfortune was sufficient. However, as she delved deeper, she was profoundly shocked. No way. What is this? This revelation has stunned my entire family. It turns out Wan Shi's success is largely attributed to this green-hatted brother's sacrifices.
Wow.
What a remarkable maneuver. This brother is even more ruthless than the infamous Qu. I can't help but applaud. It's simply magnificent. Qu Tiaotiao thought she was merely contemplating this, yet she found herself genuinely clapping. All eyes turned to her in confusion. How could she be applauding while merely reviewing her script? Realizing she had become too engrossed, Qu Tiaotiao awkwardly lowered her hands. Ahem. I was merely appreciating the brilliance of the script's dialogue. This incident left Qu Tiaotiao hesitant to indulge in gossip any further. She closed the search bar and earnestly began memorizing her lines. Unbeknownst to her, her fans were growing increasingly frustrated due to her abrupt cessation of gossip. How could one start a delicious piece of gossip and then suddenly stop? It was akin to being interrupted while using the restroom by a delivery call, leaving one in an uncomfortable state of suspense. The fan group erupted. What did that green-hatted brother do? I'm dying to know. Why has Tiaotiao stopped talking? Why? How could he be even more ruthless than Qu? What on earth has Wan Shi done? Lin Yuanxin furiously typed this line, but then realized something was amiss. Wasn't she here to expose Lin Wanwan for her treachery and to make Lin Zhengyu see her true colors? However, this thought flitted through her mind and vanished almost instantly. What was she even doing with Lin Wanwan? Uncovering her true nature? The frustration of being unable to indulge in gossip was unbearable. She needed to consume more gossip. Seeing her fellow fans equally restless, Lin Yuanxin hatched a plan. My dear friends, just because Tiaotiao isn't spilling the tea doesn't mean we can't entice her to do so. The moment she sent this message, countless fans perked up with curiosity. How do we entice her? We can't even see Tiaotiao. Lin Yuanxin furiously typed away. Hear us how we can do it. After Qu Tiaotiao finished her rehearsal, she suddenly noticed that the green-hatted brother was trending. Huh? Why has he suddenly made the trending list? What happened during the 3 hours I was rehearsing? And the trending topic is quite intriguing. Qu Tiaotiao scrolled through Weibo with keen interest. A fan had discovered that the green-hatted brother was the same person who had been familiar with Wan Shi at the amusement park, and had even shared footage from that live stream. Of course, this wasn't the crux of the matter. Rather, The pivotal point was that the fan had prefaced the video by stating that the child had run to hug Wansher's leg, calling him daddy, leaving one to wonder if there was more to the story. Unsurprisingly, the comment section was filled with derision from Wansher's fans. When will marketing accounts cease their nonsense? Wangge has already clarified everything, yet they continue to spread rumors. Indeed, it's easy to fabricate lies, but clearing them up requires relentless effort. The child's real father has publicly acknowledged his paternity. Yet rumors persist. Can we not? The child simply mistook Wangge for Zhao Ge due to their acquaintance. It's a simple case of mistaken identity. Wangge has already issued a statement to clarify. Can these marketing accounts just disappear? Qu Tiaotiao raised an eyebrow. Wansher issued a clarification. She quickly switched her allegiance. Sure enough, Wansher had just tweeted a new message, explicitly denying that the child was his, asserting that the child belonged to his brother. The green-hatted brother chimed in below with a comment. Isn't it absurd? These marketing accounts are utterly ridiculous. The child is clearly mine, so how has it become yours? Qu Tiaotiao blinked. Tisk, TSK, it appears this green-hatted brother is utterly convinced. I wonder how he will react once he learns the truth. Chapter 58. Who says unmarried people can't have children? The embodiment of justice. The messenger of righteousness. That's me. When witnessing such events, one cannot simply stand idly by. Poor child. Allow me to lend you a hand. Qu Tiaotiao logged into her Gossip God account and directly retweeted Wansher's post. The only true gossip god in the entertainment industry. Who says unmarried individuals cannot have children? Wansher v. The child is my brother's. The misunderstanding arose from a case of mistaken identity at the amusement park. Please refrain from spreading further rumors. I am unmarried and have no children. After forwarding this Weibo post, Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly shared Zhao Xiangyang's post. The only true gossip god in the entertainment industry remarked, one should not speak too confidently. Are you truly certain that child is yours? Zhao Xiangyang replied, indeed. These marketing accounts are utterly ridiculous. It's clearly my child. How did it become yours? This time, Qu Tiaotiao did not spend money to buy a trending spot. And since her account was not verified, it lacked any substantial traffic weight, making it impossible to appear on the homepage. However, following the incident involving Lu Qingxing, countless onlookers noticed that Ing Chun and Lu Qingxing had followed her, prompting them to do the same. Not to mention, her own fans were also secretly keeping an eye on her. Consequently, Qu Tiaotiao's Weibo account amassed an impressive 8 million followers, all of whom were genuine. The moment she posted those two tweets, the comment section erupted. What is going on? What is the story behind these two tweets from the gossip god? Oh my gosh. Could it really be what I'm thinking? How thrilling. Is the gossip god about to reveal something juicy? Where did this marketing account come from? It's absurd. Can't the main parties refute the rumors anymore? This account previously uncovered the Tian Feiguang incident. At that time, Chen Shen and Lu Ge both followed it. Hence, I believe this account holds considerable credibility. If this is true, it would be quite sensational. Just as I suspected, the gossip god has indeed been lured out. A big scoop is upon us. Qu Tiaotiao scrolled through the comments, finding the last one somewhat peculiar. Yet upon reflection, it seemed like merely a typical gossip comment. She decided to disregard it and close the page, letting the situation unfold for a while. At this moment, Wansher was in a meeting room, speaking on the phone with an expression of fury. What do you mean this trending topic cannot be suppressed? Isn't it just about money? Go negotiate with them. If we can bring this trending topic down, money is no object. On the other end of the line was his manager. Then tell me honestly, is this child yours or not? Make sure to think it through, as this pertains to our future operations. Wansher fell silent for a few seconds, gritting his teeth. I don't know.
What does not know imply?
It means he truly did not know. When he was with that woman, she was already involved with my brother. How could I ascertain whether this child is mine or his? The manager was left speechless. Why didn't you mention such a matter before? Didn't you think it was no big deal at the time? So, what is the situation with this trending topic? Wansher was exceedingly agitated. Someone has set their sights on you. We don't know who bought this trending topic, but the issue arises from that very trend. We could manage to suppress it. But this account, the only true gossip god in the entertainment industry, is associated with topics that, no matter how they manipulate them, cannot be controlled. In other words, this trending topic cannot be suppressed. But you just said you don't even know if this child is yours or your brother's. So, how could this gossip god know? The manager seized upon the inconsistency. What do you mean? Wan Shi immediately inquired. Either that woman provided him with some genuine information, or he is just speculating to gain traffic. The manager explained. Regardless, you must firmly deny it's your child. Get in touch with the woman immediately. Ensure she doesn't speak indiscriminately. Wan Shi nodded. Understood. I will contact her. She probably wouldn't dare to speak out, as she wouldn't want anyone to know she's a promiscuous woman. After finishing the conversation with his manager, Wan Shi hung up and directly called Liao Su. His career had just begun to take off. He could not allow this situation to derail him. By the time Qu Tiaotiao remembered this gossip again, it was already the next day. I've already given it a whole night. I wonder how far this bullet has flown. Curiously, Qu Tiaotiao opened Weibo to check the progress of the situation. To her astonishment, she found herself warned by a lawyer's letter. Qu Tiaotiao was furious. I'm not even a hater. Why am I being warned with a lawyer's letter? Accused of spreading rumors. They even reserve the right to pursue legal action against me? In the midst of her anger, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly felt something was amiss.
Wait.
Wan Shi cannot possibly be unaware that this child is his. Why is he so confident? Is there something I have overlooked? Let me investigate and find out. Qu Tiaotiao quickly searched and discovered. So that's why, after just one night, Wan Shi's confidence has surged. Apparently, he contacted the woman yesterday and learned that she hadn't disclosed any information publicly, and he even warned her not to disclose this matter.
Wow.
I must say, well done. The approach was spot on. However, I, the only true gossip god in the entertainment industry, do not require the main party to provide the gossip. Hee. I initially planned to expose just that you have a child and then stop, but since you sent me a lawyer's warning, don't blame me for being impolite. I want to rest until I've stripped you of everything, leaving you with nothing but your dignity. Qu Tiaotiao quickly logged into her account on Xiaodu Plus and released a Weibo post. The only true gossip god in the entertainment industry. I heard someone wants to sue me for spreading rumors? Then I must let everyone know who is truly speaking falsehoods. I want to even bother with a Monday meeting. Let us meet right now. Wan Shi, how does it feel to play with your brother's woman? Feeling a bit thrilling? Aren't you? Zhao Xiangyang, how does it feel to wear a green hat? You seem rather spirited. Next up is a GIF traffic alert. Please prepare your Wi-Fi. Wan Shi kissing Liao Su at midnight GIF. Zhao Xiangyang confessing to Liao Su on-site GIF. Oh, and by the way, this gossip should be revealed bit by bit. Wan Shi, your rise to power is quite fascinating. Do you think I'll let it all out? Qu Tiaotiao finalized her Weibo post and gently clicked send. Within a minute, the number of comments from onlookers had already surged into the thousands. Chapter 59. Isn't this enough for you? Oh my gosh. These GIFs are so clear. Which paparazzo is this gossip god working with? This is incredible.
So.
Whose child is this? The gossip god hasn't revealed that in the Weibo post. I'm lost. So Wan Shi is with his brother's woman?
Wow.
Fans keep praising Wan Shi as a pure little puppy. This is far from a puppy. This is a teddy bear. So, this Zhao Xiangyang brother didn't even know he was wearing a green hat? How tragic. Haha, I just checked Wan Shi's super topic. And so many fans are in denial. Haha. Even if Wan Shi did play with his brother's woman, it doesn't prove that this child is his. Haha. What? There's more gossip? I'm immediately changing the topic. Right now, I'm curious about what the gossip god meant by Wan Shi's rise to power.
Help.
If there's gossip, spill it. Don't keep it hidden. I feel like the gossip god has so much more. Please, let it out. I want to see. Qu Tiaotiao's two gifts effectively sealed the deal. Wan Shi had indeed been involved with Zhao Xiangyang's girlfriend, Liao Su. This revelation left Wan Shi's public relations team on the verge of a breakdown. Wan Shi received yet another phone call from his agent, who vehemently reprimanded him, questioning why he had allowed such information to fall into others' hands without mentioning it. The agent was on the verge of losing his mind, exclaiming, Wan Shi, don't think the company has merely crafted a sweet, innocent persona for you. You are indeed a naive little pup. Only you could think of kissing in public. Will holding back for a bit until you return to the hotel kill you? Have you completely forgotten that there are paparazzi in this industry? Wan Shi remained silent, unable to utter a word, and simply listened quietly to his agent's tirade. The agent, with a menacing tone, demanded, So, what other so-called dirt do you have in the hands of this gossip monger?
Spill it all to me.
Wan Shi pressed his lips together, reluctantly recounting his past indiscretions. Upon hearing his revelations, the agent was momentarily taken aback. nearly dropping his phone in disbelief. How could you not only get involved with someone's girlfriend but also take it further? I truly regret signing you, Monsieur. Aware of his missteps, Monsieur hastily assured, Zhao Xiangyang won't say a word. Besides, I was extremely careful. There are no traces left outside. The agent snorted derisively, clearly unconvinced. Since the gossip monger has uttered such claims, it's evident he possesses corresponding evidence. We can only resolve this with money now. You need not concern yourself with this matter. Focus on performing well in your current variety show. The call was abruptly terminated, leaving Monsieur hanging. However, barely a moment later, his phone rang again, this time with Zhao Xiangyang on the line. Curious about Monsieur's team's response following the Weibo announcement, Qu Tiaotiao seized her break to investigate and stumbled upon the scene of Monsieur being berated by his agent, which amused her greatly. You wanted me to send a lawyer's letter to warn you. Did it scare you?
Wow.
Zhao Xiangyang, that big fool, even called him? Was it to interrogate or something else?
Oh. Haha.
Turns out he took that child for a paternity test and discovered the child isn't his.
Ha ha ha.
Let me see what their conversation entailed.
Ouch.
This is grim. The cuckold confronting Monsieur, questioning why it wasn't enough to mess with him, but also had to involve his girlfriend. Though I shouldn't be laughing at this moment, I truly can't hold it back. Help. Ha ha ha. Just reading this is enough to induce social embarrassment. Qu Tiaotiao curled her toes in amusement, unable to suppress her laughter. Just as she lifted her head to take a sip of water to stifle her mirth, she suddenly noticed Ing Qian, Lu Qingxing, and Lin Zhengyu standing not far from her. This was not the crux of the matter. Rather, it was the peculiar expressions on their faces, except for Ing Qian, who calmly sat reading his script. The other two appeared to be stifling laughter, their faces contorted in a most comical manner. What's going on? Did they witness something? Why do they look so distorted, torn between laughter and restraint? Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but turn her head from side to side, finding nothing particularly noteworthy. So, what are these two laughing at? Her bewildered expression was captured clearly by the camera and broadcasted live. Monsieur's fans erupted in laughter. Ha ha. Poor Tiaotiao still hasn't discovered the reason. Help. When I heard this gossip, my expression mirrored Lin Zhengyu and Lu Luer's. Exactly.
Ha ha ha.
I genuinely feel embarrassed for Monsieur. Why mess with me and my girlfriend as well? That line is just too much. Ha ha ha. Help. Looking at this, only Chingod's expression management is on point. The ice-cold persona remains unshaken. So, what other dirt is there between the cuckold and Juan? Wait a moment. Oh my gosh. Fellow viewers, you just uncovered a blind spot. I understand Lulu's expression, but why is Lin Zhengyu reacting the same? Oh. Indeed. And just now Lin Zhengyu seemed to freeze suddenly. Oh my gosh. So Lin Zhengyu has joined us too. When did this happen? Why were we not informed? What on earth transpired when the cameras weren't rolling? Help. I feel like the world has shifted in the blink of an eye without me watching the live stream. Thanks for the invite, but as a bystander, I have no clue what you Tiaotiao fans are talking about. At that moment, as if to amplify the awkward atmosphere, Monsieur descended the stairs. Upon his arrival, Qu Tiaotiao and the others immediately turned their gazes toward him. Monsieur halted in his tracks, pressing his lips together and lowering his gaze. Why is everyone looking at me? Qu Tiaotiao was the first to react, promptly rising. I just wanted to get some water. Ing Qian nonchalantly averted his gaze, closing his script without uttering a word, and followed Qu Tiaotiao as they exited. Lu Qingxing, scratching his short hair, ambled out while mumbling, I had something to attend to. Lin Zhengyu cleared his throat, cough. I need to use the restroom. Monsieur fumed. Damn it. Do you all think I'm a fool? Can't you see the gossip in your eyes? Chapter 60. I'm dying for gossip. Monsieur's agent sought him out. Qu Tiaotiao observed the messages received on the gossip account and pouted. The agent initially attempted a softer approach, inquiring how much it would take to keep the matter under wraps, to buy the information. Upon her response that no amount would suffice, the agent's tone turned threatening, implying that if she dared to leak the information, the company would surely retaliate. Qu Tiaotiao feigned fear, claiming that she might immediately post the paternity test results of Monsieur and that child online. Little did Monsieur realize that Liao Su, during her pregnancy escape, had taken both his and Zhao Xiangyang's heir. Once the child was born, Liao Su hurried to conduct a paternity test, confirming that the child indeed belonged to Monsieur. Although she tore up the report after viewing it, this did not prevent Xiao Duplus from recording it. The agent's team erupted upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao's Weibo post. Investigate. Find out who this gossip account really is. It's been ages since someone dared to provoke me. Yet, no matter how hard they searched, they could not trace the IP of the gossip account. It appeared as if it had materialized from thin air, leaving no trace behind. The emergence of the paternity test directly confirmed the child as Wan Shi's. Consequently, the trending topics were dominated by discussions surrounding the two individuals. What a tragic figure Zhao Xiangyang is, being a cuckold to such an extent, yet still claiming the child as his and raising it. Indeed, just previously, he was asserting the child was his. Help, I wonder how the cuckold feels reading these comments. Ha ha ha. He has already deleted that comment. I'm dying of laughter. To be fair, I suspect this gossip is far from over. The last line from that gossip account hasn't even been revealed. Hee. I suspect that Brother Xiangyang's enthusiastic assistance in raising Wanwan's child is due to their romantic involvement. Hee. After Qu Tiaotiao stumbled upon this comment, she quietly gave it a thumbs up, and thus the topic erupted anew. Why did the Gua God like this? Could it possibly be true? Oh my, is it that thrilling? I can't work at all. I want to gossip. However, this gossip was destined to remain elusive for them. As Qu Tiaotiao was about to commence her performance in earnest, she mused internally after indulging in gossip for so long. I nearly forgot that this is a variety show featuring actors. Ying Chun and the others remained silent, while Lu Qingxing suddenly had an epiphany.
Oh, right.
This is a performance show. He had been so engrossed in the gossip that he almost mistook it for a gossip program. This round was also an elimination round, wherein one individual from each mentor's group would be voted off. However, unlike the previous round where the mentors decided who to eliminate, this time the power lay in the hands of the audience. Upon hearing the director announce that after the 4 groups performed, a special voting channel would open for 1 minute, and the individual with the fewest votes would be eliminated, Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback.
Wow.
The production team is really stirring things up. This elimination rule clearly hinges on the efforts of individual fans. Actors with high popularity will naturally remain, while those with lesser appeal will be cast aside. It seems that since the gossip has been trending, the production team has also upped their game? But if it's based on popularity, then I fear I'll be eliminated this round. After all, my haters are quite evident.
Sigh.
I wonder if I've become addicted to gossiping on this show, as I now find myself reluctant to leave. If I go, I won't be able to enjoy the live gossip anymore. Initially, Qu Tiaotiao genuinely wished to be eliminated and retreat to a leisurely life. Yet now, the thought of leaving filled her with reluctance. Though she could still indulge in gossip at home, nothing could compare to the thrill of experiencing it live. Aware of her sentiments, her fans flooded the bullet screen with messages. Qu Tiaotiao, you underestimate your own fans. Rest assured, we will not let you go. How can I be persuaded to spend money? Answer. If I am eliminated, there will be no more gossip. Haha, excellent. I'm headed to throw money and gather votes for you. The moment the voting channel opens, that's when I'll splurge. Qu Tiaotiao, being eliminated is simply impossible. You cannot be eliminated at all. After the director announced the elimination voting rules, he proceeded to explain the performance order. This time, the order followed the sequence from the previous script selection. Thus, Ying Chen's group was the first to perform. Qu Tiaotiao's performance was impeccably standard, devoid of errors. Yet it lacked any standout moments. After finishing her performance, she returned to her seat alongside the others, awaiting the subsequent acts. However, Qu Tiaotiao was entirely preoccupied, casting occasional glances towards Wan Shi. Following the revelation of the paternity test, Wan Shi's team began bombarding her with private messages, fearing that she might unveil more details about his rise to fame. While it was true that a child had been revealed in connection with Wan Shi, as long as they maintained a period of immersion and continued to receive support from fans, this minor detail could be easily washed away later. For instance, they could claim that Liao Su and Wan Shi had already parted ways before he became involved with Zhao Xiangyang. At that point, with both parties unmarried, the existence of a child wouldn't constitute a moral dilemma. However, if Qu Tiaotiao were to disclose another piece of information about Wan Shi, it would indeed spell disaster for him. Their agency had painstakingly elevated Wan Shi's status, and naturally, they wished to avoid his swift downfall. Qu Tiaotiao promptly blocked her manager's team's account. There was no way she would keep quiet. Such a notion was out of the question. Qu Tiaotiao had already determined that once this episode concluded, she would release the information. After she finalized her timing for the revelation, all 4 groups completed their performances. Director Wu instructed the staff to prepare before taking the microphone himself, now that all 4 groups have completed their performances. The link for the special voting channel will appear below in the live stream, and the voting period will last for only 1 minute. After 1 minute, the actor with the least votes in each group will be eliminated. As the countdown began, 321. Link up. His voice resonated with the fervor of a sales pitch. It's here. You vote for me, and I'll vote for you. Qu Tiaotiao will debut tomorrow. Go Qu Tiaotiao. Family. If you don't want your life to feel empty from here on out, hurry and vote for Qu Tiaotiao. If anyone asks if I've ever fought for someone in my life, I will answer, yes. I fought for gossip. Chapter 61. Could they possibly know what I'm thinking? The minute allocated for voting concluded swiftly. Voting was instantaneous, meaning the results had already materialized by the time the voting channel closed. Wu Yongchao received the voting results from the staff, and he was left astounded. What was happening? How could Qu Tiaotiao have amassed such a staggering number of votes? The results indicated that her vote count was distinctly separate from the others. If the director hadn't mandated that each ID could only cast 1 vote, he would have suspected foul play. At some point, the assistant director leaned in. This vote count doesn't seem too surprising. You see, Qu Tiaotiao's popularity has remained consistently high since the live stream began. Whether in terms of name mentions or Weibo data, she is among the top 3. Her Weibo followers and discussions had surged by millions. And it was said that entry into her fan group required passing a particularly rigorous assessment. Wu Yongchao shot him a glance. How do you know this so well? The assistant director replied, I happened to overhear you talking to herself about it. Wu Yongchao pondered over the vote count for a while before deciding to announce it directly. Thus, when Qu Tiaotiao's overwhelming vote count was revealed, everyone was left in shock. How could she have garnered so many votes? Wasn't she previously blacklisted across the internet? Yet it seemed she had quite the following. However, it must be said that her acting skills didn't appear to be as lacking as rumored. Her performances thus far were quite commendable. Qu Tiaotiao herself found it hard to believe when she saw her vote count. Shocking. Do I really have so many fans supporting me? Voting for me?
Impossible, impossible.
Am I not blacklisted across the internet right now? I haven't even taken any steps to redeem myself. Qu Tiaotiao was utterly confounded. Her fans were laughing uncontrollably in the bullet screen. Who says you're not blacklisted anymore? I'm a hater, but I'm just putting up with you for the gossip. This is hilarious. Qu Tiaotiao is all too aware of her blacklisted status. You don't need to redeem yourself, for you are now awash in gossip. Redemption is futile. After the results of the 4 eliminated contestants were announced, the actors showcased what true, camera-visible friendship looked like, embracing one another in sorrowful tears, regardless of their closeness. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao leisurely organized her thoughts for the gossip she planned to release shortly. Tisk, truly, the world is in decline. I initially believed that Kojan was quite the cad, yet I could never have fathomed that there existed an even more despicable character. Wan Shi, the epitome of debauchery. A true fighter among fighters. It is likely that no one anticipated that his ascent to prominence was entirely facilitated by Zhao Xiangyang, the unfortunate brother who bore the proverbial green hat. Tsk. Wan Shi and Zhao Xiangyang were, in fact, university classmates, and from that early time, Wan Shi harbored aspirations of establishing himself in the entertainment industry. However, back then, he lacked the polished looks and skills that he later acquired. Not to mention, he had no connections to speak of. Thus, even when he sought minor roles, no production team showed any interest in him. Consequently, he began to ingratiate himself with Zhao Xiangyang, whose family was relatively affluent. Wan Shi deliberately flattered him, fostering a brotherly bond, all with the ulterior motive of accessing his financial resources. Initially, Wan Shi's intentions were indeed selfish. However, during one audition for a minor role, the casting directors took a liking to Zhao Xiangyang. From that moment onward, Wan Shi's heart underwent a transformation. He first engaged in psychological manipulation, assuring Zhao Xiangyang that should he be selected, he would take him along. Subsequently, he frequently accompanied Zhao Xiangyang to auditions. The unsuspecting Zhao Xiangyang believed that if he were chosen, Wan Shi would invariably accompany him. In this manner, Wan Shi was finally nurtured to success. Although Qu Tiaotiao had already witnessed this scandal, upon revisiting it, she found Wan Shi's cunningness truly astonishing, evoking a sense of exasperation. After her reflections, she remained silent, while Lu Qingxing, seated on the sofa, visibly fidgeted with impatience. How frustrating! What would unfold next? Was it merely this? Such a lack of excitement. Lin Zhengyu was equally restless, and even Lin Wanwan noticed something amiss with him. Brother, what is wrong? Upon hearing her voice, Lin Zhengyu realized he was live on air. Clearing his throat awkwardly, he replied, "It's nothing." Lin Wanwan blinked, responding gently, "Oh." However, the moment she looked down, her expression darkened. She was certain she had not misinterpreted. Her third brother had been stealing glances at Qu Tiaotiao since earlier. Such behavior was unprecedented. What could have transpired? Lin Wanwan's intuition hinted that something was amiss since her brother returned with a file folder. Reflecting on that folder, she felt it was time to investigate further. They were anxious, and the fans were even more so. And then, what happened next? This is outrageous. Qu Tiaotiao always leaves us hanging. Is there anyone who can coax Qu Tiaotiao to finish her story? I can see it clearly. Everyone is anxious, yet Jiang Shun is remarkably calm. He doesn't appear to be worried at all, yet his tea remains untouched. As the crowd simmered with frustration, Qu Tiaotiao finally resumed her narrative. However, none of this truly qualifies as scandalous. The real bombshell is that Wan Shi's signing with his current agency and the considerable effort invested in his rise to fame stemmed from his willingness to offer Zhao Xiangyang as a gift. Ing Chen. Lu Qingxing what? Lin Zhengyu no way? Qu Tiaotiao interrupted, looked up at the two. You scared me. What's going on? Had I not been certain that I remained silent while eating melons, I would have thought I inadvertently revealed something. Wait a minute, thinking back. Their reactions seem quite peculiar. Could it be that they can somehow discern my thoughts? Upon this realization, Qu Tiaotiao's gaze changed markedly. At that moment, both men were jolted to awareness, having reacted out of sheer astonishment. Meanwhile, they glanced at Ing Chen, whose expression remained inscrutable, admiring his composure. Yet, the immediate concern was to dispel Qu Tiaotiao's suspicions. Chapter 62. Thinking it was the brothers' doing, only to discover it was Lu Qingxing who was eliminated. What? I never expected it to be you. Your acting is truly commendable. Please don't give up, due to this vote count.
Qu Tiaotiao blinked. Oh.
So the shock stemmed merely from a teammate's elimination? But why is Lin Zhengyu so taken aback? Lin Zhengyu replied dryly, Damn, I almost forgot. I have something to prepare for you. Wait here while I go fetch it. He promptly turned and ascended the stairs, his steps somewhat stiff. Ing Chen, how can he be mentor? Lu Qingxing, what terrible acting.
Qu Tiaotiao,
I truly feel foolish for thinking they could hear my thoughts. It was merely a coincidence. The barrage of comments erupted. Haraha, Qu Tiaotiao is genuinely my source of joy. This is hilarious. I had no idea it would be this amusing before tuning in.
Ha ha ha.
Did you see the expressions on Lu and Ing Shen's faces? Ha ha ha. They must be utterly speechless.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Don't doubt yourself. They really can hear you. Qu Tiaotiao, tentatively reaching out, teetering on the edge of the truth. Qu Tiaotiao quickly dismissed the incident from her mind and re-entered Xiaodu Plus. Never mind. Let us continue unraveling the story. She adjusted her posture. TSK. This tale is filled with twists and turns. Each reversal is utterly unexpected. Throughout the saga, Zhao Xiangyang, the hapless brother wearing the green hat, remained blissfully unaware. He had no inkling that Wan Shi had betrayed him. Even as events unfolded, Zhao Xiangyang believed that Wan Shi was the one who had wronged him. How tragic. How lamentable. This necessitates discussing the premise. The story originated from Wan Shi's observation of the company executive's interest in Zhao Xiangyang, prompting Wan Shi to exploit Zhao Xiangyang's trust to facilitate his own ambitions. Although Zhao Xiangyang is naive, he is not entirely foolish. He began to notice the executive's gaze towards him was peculiar, making him alert whenever Wan Shi invited him out in the executive's presence. In desperation, Wan Shi concocted a plan to intoxicate Zhao Xiangyang. Once he was inebriated and disoriented, Wan Shi summoned the executive to his side. TSK. One must admit, Wan Shi's strategy succeeded. Zhao Xiangyang was so inebriated that he could not even muster the strength to resist, and thus, in a state of confusion, he was taken advantage of. How astounding! To prevent Zhao Xiangyang from discovering the truth, Wan Shi waited at the hotel for him to regain consciousness after the executive had finished his business. Thus, a splendid misunderstanding was born. Zhao Xiangyang believed that Wan Shi had been his assailant all along. Wan Shi had no choice but to accept the situation and feigned reluctance, professing his love for Zhao Xiangyang. Strangely, Upon realizing it was Wan Shi who had done him wrong, Zhao Xiangyang felt neither anger nor resentment, allowing the matter to pass. Upon reflection, isn't this the essence of true love? What is it that you tell me this is not true love? After meticulously unraveling the entire saga from beginning to end, one cannot help but marvel at the sheer audacity of Wan Shi. As the spectacle unfolds, she instinctively glances towards Wan Shi beside her. Who could have imagined that beneath his seemingly innocent facade lies such a morally corrupt individual? This operation is so impressive that even the notorious scoundrel Qu cannot help but give him a thumbs up and exclaim, "Master." In comparison, one might even say that Qu, the scoundrel, treats Lu Luer with some measure of kindness. Truly, one should never compare. Lu Qingxing was initially engrossed in the unfolding drama, but suddenly being called out made his expression stiffen, and he involuntarily glanced at Lin Zhengyu, who had just ascended from the upper floor with gifts in hand. Although he was aware that those who indulge in gossip inevitably face their own reckoning, the reality of the moment was still profoundly awkward. As anticipated, Lin Zhengyu paused momentarily upon hearing Qu and Lu Luer mentioned. How did a casual discussion suddenly unlock a new character and new gossip? At that moment, he was still oblivious to who Lu Luer was. But upon seeing Lu Qingxing's gaze, clarity struck him.
Lu Luer is Lu Qingxing?
So, what is the connection between Lu Qingxing and Qu? Lu Qingxing now fervently hoped that Qu Tiaotiao would not ponder any further. At the very least, he wished to retain a shred of dignity. Perhaps his silent plea was heard, for Qu Tiaotiao indeed refrained from delving deeper. It was time to proceed with the program's agenda. Together, they escorted the 4 eliminated teammates out. After bidding farewell to these 4 contestants, only 12 remained. The director had originally planned to record a relaxed team-building episode the day after the elimination round. However, due to the unpredictable presence of Wan Shi, the director dared not proceed with the filming, fearing that post-production would require extensive censorship. Consequently, the scheduled team-building episode was postponed, awaiting the outcome of the Wan Shi situation. Wu Yongchao managed the situation with remarkable ease, pausing the shoot, issuing an announcement, and instructing everyone to return home and await further notice. Observing his familiar actions, Qu Tiaotiao felt a pang of sympathy. Yet, as she contemplated the return journey, she began to feel sorrow for herself. She truly wished to suggest that she simply remain there until filming resumed, as she had no other commitments at the moment. But alas, such a notion was unfeasible, and she resignedly returned to pack her belongings. Meanwhile, Lin Wanwan accompanied Lin Zhengyu upstairs. Instead of returning to her own room, she followed him to his. Naturally, she intertwined her arm with his, smiling as she said, "Brother, let me see if you need help packing." Lin Zhengyu chuckled, "I can manage on my own. There's no need for my little princess to lift a finger. You should focus on packing your things."
No.
"I simply want to assist you, brother." Lin Zhengyu found it impossible to decline her, and with resignation, he led her into his room, though he did not truly allow her to help. "Just watch me pack. And consider that your way of helping, okay?" Lin Wanwan had never genuinely intended to assist in packing. Since Lin Zhengyu had said so, she readily acquiesced, thinking, "All right. Since my brother indulges me, I shall comply." As she observed Lin Zhengyu begin to pack, her gaze fell upon the locked drawer, and she extended her hand. Chapter 63. I treated you as a good brother, and this is how you repay me. The drawer was securely locked. Lin Wanwan could only withdraw her hand, waiting for another opportunity. However, until Lin Zhengyu finished packing all his belongings, she found no chance. She could only watch helplessly as he opened the drawer and placed the folder she coveted into his suitcase. It seemed she would have to devise another plan when she returned home. On the other side, after Qu Tiaotiao finished packing, she endured a bout of motion sickness before finally arriving home. Concerned that Director Wu might not eat or sleep well, she took to the internet upon her return to expose the final layer of Wan Shi's facade. The only true gossip god of domestic entertainment. I have encountered many scoundrels, but none as despicable as you. Not only did you steal someone's girlfriend, but you also went so far as to deceive them. Alas, the moral decline of society. Warning, multiple images ahead, Wi-Fi alert. Here are the visuals. By the way, Zhao Xiangyang, no need to thank me. Just call me the red scarf. The images were meticulously organized by Qu Tiaotiao, detailing the background, the sequence of events, and the entire process in clear and unequivocal terms. This left all those who had not been privy to the gossip utterly astonished. This is absolutely shocking. Are the details provided by the gossip god genuine? So, Wan Shi is actually such a scoundrel. I can't believe it. Help. As if it wasn't enough for Wan Shi to steal someone's girlfriend. He had to go further? Fans, come quick. This is your pure, innocent little milk dog brother nearing 30, still drinking milk from grandma. I'm laughing so hard. Do people really believe a man in his 30s is an oblivious little milk dog? Your 30-year-old clueless little milk dog brother already has a child who can buy soy sauce, huh? After consuming the entire gossip, am I the only one feeling sorry for Zhao Xiangyang? It's truly tragic, utterly heartbreaking. I'm in tears. Zhao Xiangyang's face turned ashen as he read these comments, feeling as though the entire world was crumbling around him. How could it be that the person from back then was not Wan Shi, nor was he entirely unconscious, subjected to such acts without awareness? When he awoke and discovered that it was his good brother Wan Shi, the anger within him inexplicably dissipated somewhat. They were all good brothers, and helping one another seemed justifiable. Thus, despite his initial fury, he had brushed it aside at the time. However, he never anticipated that the person from back then was not him. Not only that, but it was a scheme he had orchestrated, merely to elevate his own fame. Zhao Xiangyang felt dizzy, overwhelmed by feelings of betrayal, concealment, and the humiliation of being cuckolded. His eyes reddened, filled with bloodshot rage. I treated you as a good brother. And this is how you repay me. Very well. You wish to ascend to the pinnacle of the entertainment industry? Since you climbed there on my back, I shall now drag you down. In a fit of rage, he began to type furiously, crafting a lengthy post that he swiftly published online, propelling the situation to a new pinnacle of notoriety. Wan Shi was finished. Despite the countless devoted fans rallying to support him, insisting they didn't believe it, he was nonetheless doomed. He was promptly shelved by the company. For even if the company wished to protect him, they found themselves powerless. As the evidence chain provided by Qu Tiaotiao was irrefutably flawless. Videos, images, audio recordings, whatever was needed, she provided. Each piece was like a thunderous hammer, driving Wan Shi into the depths from which he could never rise again. In the aftermath of this incident, Qu Tiaotiao's account, the only true gossip god of domestic entertainment, skyrocketed to fame. Overnight, she gained millions of followers. The gossip-hungry netizens inundated the comment section. Absolutely brilliant. Who is this mystery person? They truly dare to expose the gossip. I previously believed this to be just another marketing account, only to discover that both significant revelations were actually unveiled by them. And they are indeed authentic revelations. Shockingly, I have just realized that both Yingxin and Lu Qingxing are following them. The revelation god has managed to expose two major stories in such a brief time. It gives me the impression that they must have an abundance of such revelations at their disposal. Oh, how I long to see more. No wonder they dare to call themselves the true revelation god of the entertainment industry. The chain of evidence is exceedingly robust. It's like the hammer of Thor. It's hilarious. I am now curious about how the show actors' daily life will proceed. While the staff and guests being implicated in scandals is one thing, it hardly affects the overall situation. However, now that even the mentors have been embroiled in controversy, it seems likely that a change in mentors is imminent. This variety show has an air of mystique about it. Since its inception, it has seen a flurry of scandals. Can any mentor truly dare to participate? Upon reading this comment, Qu Tiaotiao silently concurred, as she shared the same sentiment. Liang Tian, sitting beside her, cast a discreet glance in her direction, inwardly scoffing. Is it not you who is the root cause of this entire situation? Were it not for your insatiable appetite for gossip, how could this program have been riddled with so many scandals? Moreover, Liang Tian made another observation. Whether it was due to Qu Tiaotiao's fans excessively dancing in the live broadcast, or if Qu Tiaotiao genuinely attracted new fans through the show, the number of individuals wishing to join the fan group has been on the rise. She was uncertain whether this was a good or bad thing. Yet, she could not deny anyone entry. Thus, she could only watch as the fan group grew increasingly large.
Sigh.
After letting out a sigh, Qu Tiaotiao realized that her manager was sighing alongside her. What are you sighing about? She inquired. I am pondering who the new mentor will be, came the reply. It should be someone of considerable stature, Qu Tiaotiao speculated. After all, many would be eager to join this program. It remains to be seen who will ultimately participate. Liang Tian dismissed the thought. Qu Tiaotiao asked, is it still because of the high level of discussion? Liang Tian nodded. Previously, she had remarked that while this program had, in some respects, already begun to falter, on another level, it had undeniably exploded into popularity. The level of discourse surrounding it has been overwhelmingly high. During the live broadcast, it has never dropped out of the top 30 trending topics. In fact, when significant revelations emerged, it dominated the top 3 spots on the trending list. Though participating in this program poses certain risks, they pale in comparison to the heightened level of discussion. All of this equates to traffic. And traffic translates to revenue. Who still cares if this program has strayed from its original purpose? Indeed, many are likely eager to appear on this program, as the production team officially announced the new mentor the following day. Interestingly, rather than directly revealing the mentor's name, they released a silhouette and a brief introduction, prompting everyone to guess. Qu Tiaotiao was intrigued by this new mentor but refrained from researching further. Discovering everything in advance would spoil the surprise. Simultaneously, Qu Tiaotiao received notification from the production team, indicating that recording and broadcasting would resume in 3 days.
Yay!
I can enjoy the live gossip once again. Chapter 64. The audience expands further. Lin Wanwan and Lin Zhengyu also received word from the production team about continuing the recording in 3 days. In the past, Lin Zhengyu had shown little interest in participating in this variety show. To be frank, his sole reason for joining was Lin Wanwan. However, now, the mere thought of Qu Tiaotiao's rich content of gossip ignited a sense of anticipation within him. This anticipation was evident on his face, which Lin Wanwan keenly noticed. Is third brother looking forward to this recording? Lin Zhengyu felt an inexplicable sense of guilt. Not really, it's just work. Lin Wanwan was not convinced. His eagerness was practically written all over his face. Could it have something to do with that document bag? The desire to see that document bag grew stronger within her. She devised a clever plan to distract Lin Zhengyu. Shaking his hand, she said, "Third brother, it's been ages since I've had your homemade braised pork. Could you please make it for me tonight?" Lin Zhengyu, unable to refuse her, affectionately pinched her nose. All right, I'll make it for you. But there's no meat in the fridge. You'll need to go buy some. Isn't that a trivial matter? Just wait. I'll fetch it for you soon." As Lin Zhengyu departed, Lin Wanwan immediately sprang into action. She dashed to Lin Zhengyu's room and found the door locked. Without hesitation, she produced a key and unlocked it. His room also contained a locked cabinet, which she unlocked with the same key. These keys were ones she had previously stolen and never expected to use again. Upon opening the cabinet, her eyes fell upon the well-placed document bag.
Now,
I must see what is contained within this document bag. Lin Wanwan opened it, and as she beheld the contents, her pupils dilated in shock. How could it be that third brother already knows I am not his biological sister? What do you mean you are not his biological sister? Startled by the sudden voice, Lin Wanwan dropped the documents she was holding. She spun around to find her elder brother, Lin Jingrong, standing at the doorway, looking puzzled. Brother? What are you doing in third brother's room? Lin Jingrong's gaze fell upon the documents strewn across the floor. What are those? He stepped inside, and before Lin Wanwan could react, he reached down and picked up the documents that had fluttered a few steps away from him. Lin Wanwan's heart raced. She realized she could no longer conceal the truth. Her mind raced, and she discreetly pinched her thigh, tears welling in her eyes. Brother, I was just trying to organize third brother's drawer, but unexpectedly, I found these. I am not actually a daughter of the Lin family. Lin Jingrong's expression turned ashen in an instant. Upon arriving at the recording venue, Qu Tiaotiao distinctly sensed a shift in the atmosphere compared to before. The primary difference was that previously, she had mostly focused on her own tasks, but this time, she noticed many staff members casting glances her way, whether intentionally or not. However, this could very well be a mere illusion. Not overly concerned, Qu Tiaotiao greeted Wen Wenxi and settled onto the sofa to chat about girl talk.
Qu Tiaotiao.
We've changed mentors, Wen Wenxi whispered. Did you see the Weibo posts? Do you know who it is? Qu Tiaotiao replied honestly, I did see it, but I can't guess who it is. When Wenxi leaned in even closer, I have a hunch that the new mentor might be Qinyu. Qinyu? Upon hearing this name, Qu Tiaotiao felt a sense of familiarity. You don't know Qinyu? He's an acclaimed first-tier male star who won the Best Actor award long ago. I've heard he rarely accepts variety show invitations anymore. I wonder how the production team managed to get in this time, when Wenxi explained, but then paused, adding, but I'm just speculating. We'll have to wait until he arrives to confirm. It might not be him. Yet, Qu Tiaotiao felt a strong inclination that it was indeed the esteemed actor Qin. Though she couldn't pinpoint the reason, the feeling was undeniably potent. Before long, everyone except the new mentor had gathered. At that moment, the live broadcast officially commenced. Seeing that the time was nearly upon them, Director Wu stepped forward. Welcome back, everyone. As you may already be aware, this time around, we have a slight change, an introduction of a new friend. Now, let us warmly welcome our new companion. The audience erupted into applause. A figure entered from outside the villa, cheerfully greeting everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm Qu, and it's a pleasure to meet you all. Indeed, it was Qu. Upon seeing him, Qu Tiaotiao instantaneously grasped why his name sounded so familiar.
Ah.
I remember now. I wondered why this name was so resonant. It's because of the incomparable kindness he shows to his wife, the illustrious actor Qin. The majority of the staff, led by Yuya, were left in shock. What a revelation. Help! Everything Qu Tiaotiao's fan group had said turned out to be true. Joining her fan group indeed allowed one to hear her innermost thoughts. They collectively cast a glance at the oblivious, cheerful director. The unspoken understanding exchanged between them was clear. Oh, director, look at your fortune, it has returned. Qu Tiaotiao appeared exceedingly amiable as she smiled and clapped along with the others to welcome Qu, while her mind raced with thoughts. Ha ha ha, with Qu here, Lin Zhengyu now has a companion. After all, they both seem to be rather inept. I think they should form a duo and call themselves the Inept Brothers, haha. The staff gasped.
What?
Lin Zhengyu is also lacking? They believed their glances were subtle, yet the excitement in their eyes betrayed them. Thus, both Lin Zhengyu and Qu sensed it immediately. Qu remained blissfully unaware, attributing their enthusiasm to the staff's warmth, and thus beamed even brighter. However, Lin Zhengyu felt a sudden wave of foreboding. Their gazes were too familiar, reminiscent of his first encounter with the existence of mind reading.
Wait.
So they could hear too. Lin Zhengyu's countenance paled in that instant. Observing all of this, Ingqin bit her lip tightly. So, how many people can truly hear Qu Tiaotiao's innermost thoughts? Chapter 65. Straining to emit a hoarse voice unbeknownst to Wu, the director proclaimed, "Now I shall announce today's activities. Today, we shall indulge in a pool party." Qu Tiaotiao and the others had already been informed of the recording schedule, thus they were aware of the general content of today's shoot. After all, for an event like a pool party, artists would undoubtedly be notified in advance to bring their swimwear. However, knowing was one thing, maintaining a facade of ignorance was another. Upon the director announcing the words pool party, the live chat erupted into a frenzy. A pool party? Is this real?
Ah.
The production team truly knows what we want to see.
Ah.
Xiao, go specs, oh my. Amidst the chaotic barrage of comments, all the artists changed into their swimwear and made their entrance in succession. The camera zoomed in dramatically, first capturing a pair of long, slender legs. A muscle could be deemed excessive, while a lack thereof could be seen as inadequate. The lens then panned to a delicate waist and alluring collarbones, before finally revealing Qu Tiaotiao's stunningly beautiful face. Dressed in a vibrant red bikini, a color that might appear gaudy on another, she wore it with unparalleled elegance. Help! Qu Tiaotiao is truly breathtaking. Although I am not her fan, her beauty is undeniable. Oh my, suddenly seeing Qu Tiaotiao like this, I hesitate to recognize her. Boo-hoo, are you still the same silly Qu Tiaotiao we know?
Ah.
I need a hug for my sister. Sister, slay me. Boo-hoo. Qu Tiaotiao was the first to make her entrance. After stepping out, she quickly found a prime viewing spot among the audience, delighting in the sight of the various long legs. It must be said that the entertainment industry is never short of handsome men and beautiful women. Each individual possessed an exceptional physique. Qu Tiaotiao gazed on in sheer satisfaction. While she maintained an outwardly calm demeanor, her inner thoughts were racing. Boo-hoo. Are those abs truly real? I want to touch them.
Ah.
My sister's legs are not mere legs. They are the spring waters of the Seine. Her back is not just a back, it is a Bulgarian rose. Her waist is not simply a waist, it is a deadly curved blade.
Ah.
Why do my eyes brim with tears? Because they proclaim their love for this stunning view with fervor. Beautiful. I crave more, the staff exclaimed. Someone? Qu Tiaotiao has voiced their innermost thoughts. As Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts exploded with excitement, the moment Lu Qingxing made his entrance, the comments surged.
Ah.
Lu's figure is simply divine. Look at those legs. Look at that waist. Boo-hoo. I cannot look. I must not let my maternal instincts warp.
Mom.
I want to permit you to wear so little. Upon hearing Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts, a flush crept onto Lu Qingxing's face. His ears turned beet red, leaving him at a loss as to how to proceed. At that moment, he felt another icy, deathly gaze upon him. It was Ying Chun. Lu Qingxing blinked. His previously brisk pace slowed.
Huh?
You don't want Qu Tiaotiao to look at him? Then he would make sure she does. However, within 3 seconds, Lu Qingxing regretted that decision. For the very next moment, Qu Tiaotiao began to ponder. Boo-hoo. Although I've seen it in the short videos, seeing it in reality is indeed far more impactful. Lu Qingxing's expression twisted. What short videos? Qu Tiaotiao. What have you been watching? The staff gasped. What is this? What new revelation is this? They had a friend on the verge of death. He claimed that if he did not know what this revelation was, he would die without peace. To prevent Qu Tiaotiao from scrutinizing his physique and uttering words he dreaded to hear, Lu Qingxing hastily quickened his pace and plunged into the water. Following him was Ying Chen, whose noble visage and aloof demeanor stood in stark contrast to the other male artists clad merely in speedos. He wore a loose black swimsuit, with a pair of goggles draped around his neck. From a distance, one might mistake it for a black choker adorning his neck, further accentuating his austere aura.
Damn.
I had hoped to catch a glimpse of Ying Chen's abs, but this is truly disappointing. Yet, why does this man keep his physique so tightly guarded? It still makes one want to overpower him. Hearing his hoarse voice, how enticing. Ying Chen, silent, he hastened his steps, preparing to enter the water. Qu Tiaotiao. Yes, going in. Yes, going in. I ponder whether the swimsuit will become even more form-fitting once it hits the water. Will it accentuate the lines of my abdominal muscles? Oh, dear. My excitement is palpable. Ying Chen. Huh? Are Ying Chen's ears turning red? Taking a deep breath, Ying Chen could not contain himself. Qu Tiaotiao. Qu Tiaotiao snapped back to reality, clearing her throat. What's the matter? Oh my, why did you suddenly call for me? You nearly scared the life out of me. Ying Chen regretted calling her name the moment he did. After managing to endure so many moments, why was he unable to hold back this time? With no other option, he hastily sought to amend his words. Is there anyone next to you?
Qu Tiaotiao glanced around.
She hadn't entered the water, but was seated on a beach chair by the shore, and indeed, there was an empty spot beside her. Qu Tiaotiao quickly replied, No one. No one. Teachering, please feel free to sit. Once seated, Ying Chen had only one thought. There was absolutely no way he would be getting into the water. Following him was Lin Zhengyu, who emerged with a face visibly straining to suppress laughter. It was such a delightful experience to witness others' misfortunes. Truly exhilarating. He had never seen Ying Chen and Lu Qingxing appear so green with envy. He nearly burst out laughing. The reason he nearly did was due to Qu Tiaotiao's next heartfelt exclamation. No way, the brother is coming.
Huh? What?
Why is he suddenly so big? This makes no sense. Lin Zhengyu's expression shifted dramatically.
Wait.
He realized he had overlooked something while planning this scheme. He had completely forgotten that Qu Tiaotiao could investigate. Chapter 66. Qu Tiaotiao, cease your thoughts. Lin Zhengyu immediately attempted to turn and flee. He needed to dismantle that contraption quickly. He could not afford to lose face in front of so many people. However, he was still too slow. By the time Qu Tiaotiao sensed something amiss, she had already begun her investigation. Let me see why this information differs from what I found earlier. Lin Zhengyu. Please, do not investigate. I acknowledge my error. I will dismantle it right away. I beg you, leave me with at least a shred of dignity. Oh my, what the heck? Help. What is this? Qu Tiaotiao was utterly astounded the moment she laid eyes on the information. I wondered why Lin Zhengyu had never dared to wear tight-fitting pants before. It turns out he was wearing a fake. My goodness. I'm in shock. In that instant, Lin Zhengyu felt the gazes of countless individuals upon him. Indeed, there exists an irreconcilable grudge between him and Qu Tiaotiao. Knowing too much can lead to one's demise. The comments poured in. Wait, did I just hear something? What? A fake JJ? How did that even come to mind? So impressive. What fake JJ? What are the comments talking about? Oh my. I just joined Qu Tiaotiao's fan group yesterday, and I'm utterly shocked. I initially thought everything was fabricated, but now I finally understand why Qu Tiaotiao's fans are so joyous. Is it true that becoming Qu Tiaotiao's fan causes a mental mutation? Qu Tiaotiao. Ying Chen's emotions were conflicted, and he once again couldn't resist calling her out. On one hand, he found Lin Zhengyu utterly exasperating, while on the other, he questioned why Qu Tiaotiao's mind couldn't wander elsewhere. Initially, he had no desire to enter the water, but now he felt an inexplicable urge to do so. Thus, when Qu Tiaotiao looked at him in confusion, he expressionlessly asked, "Shall we go down?" Qu Tiaotiao silently gasped, "Where to?" Heavens! Could it be that Ing Chun is inviting me to join him in the pool? Why would he suddenly extend such an invitation? What on earth is happening? Qu Tiaotiao had not forgotten that the reason she had acquired the notorious title of the Black Material Female Star was largely due to Lin Wanwan's behind-the-scenes machinations, as well as the fact that the original owner had made countless infatuated declarations about Ing Chun on Weibo. It was precisely because of the original owner's fervor that many in the entertainment industry were aware of Qu Tiaotiao's intense affection for Ing Chun. Qu Tiaotiao could not believe that Ing Chun, being another central figure in the scandal, would be unaware of it. Yet now, he was inviting her to go into the water. "Ing Chun, I merely wish for you to quiet down." In the end, neither Ing Chun nor Qu Tiaotiao entered the water. Ing Chun's remark had completely extinguished Qu Tiaotiao's fantasies, and she lay down obediently. However, the production team clearly had no intention of allowing everyone to merely frolic in the pool, so after a while, they came to announce the rules. This time, the order of selecting scripts would also be determined by the results of the competition, which consisted of 3 events. The first event was a territorial defense battle. Each mentor would lead their team members from 4 different floating bridges set up on the water to the central circular platform, where they could use various means to push members of opposing teams into the water. Ultimately, the team with the most members remaining on the circular platform would be declared the winner. Winning would earn them 1 point, and the first to reach 5 points would be the victor. After the director announced the rules, a female artist raised her hand in the crowd. "Director Wu, may I refrain from entering the water?" "Wu Yongchao, what's the matter?" Li Zishan chuckled awkwardly. "I'm feeling a bit inconvenient today." The combination of the words inconvenient and not able to enter the water led nearly everyone to assume it was due to her period. Director Wu quickly grasped the situation and promptly offered a solution. "In that case, if you're unable, your team will be 1 member short. Would you prefer to have a staff member replace you, or should one of your team members receive an extra life? You may choose." Li Zishan was part of Qinyu's team, and after a brief discussion, Qinyu stated, "We choose to have a staff member replace her for fairness in the competition. We would also prefer a female staff member." "Not a problem," Director Wu quickly agreed. Yet, Qu Tiaotiao felt something was amiss. The expression on Li Zishan's face when she made that statement suggested she was concealing something. She casually looked into it.
Qu Tiaotiao soir.
She truly had merely intended to check casually. Although she suspected Li Zishan was hiding something, she didn't think much of it. However, as she delved deeper, she stumbled upon a significant revelation.
Ah.
Help! I genuinely just wanted to take a quick look. Why did I uncover such a scandal? Li Zishan's reason for not entering the water is not at all due to her stated inconvenience today. Rather, it's because she recently underwent a breast augmentation surgery and is still in the recovery phase. She cannot engage in vigorous activity or risk any impact. And the activity arranged by the director is vastly different from that at the amusement park. There is a high likelihood of collisions occurring. Hence, Li Zishan dares not enter the water, fearing she might get injured. For some reason, the thought of that scenario feels rather chilling. However, it seems Li Zishan might be overthinking it a bit. Generally speaking, the boys wouldn't dare to collide in that area. The female staff members, initially eager to lend a helping hand, were taken aback.
Goodness.
"So, you were just pretending?" When Director Wu inquired who wished to participate, a profound silence enveloped the group of women. Puzzled, he asked, "Does no one wish to step up?" "Director, I find myself rather indisposed today." "Indeed. I share the same predicament. What a coincidence." Qu Tiaotiao was astonished. Goodness, is everyone simultaneously experiencing family matters? What sort of mystical production team is this? Eventually, however, someone stepped forth to bear the weight for Li Zishan. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly noticed that Lin Zhengyu had vanished. Before she could ponder for too long, Lin Zhengyu reappeared in a pair of loose-fitting trousers. Qu Tiaotiao realized with clarity. Oh, she must have hurried back to her room to change after seeing the collision project. Fearing injury to that area, Lin Zhengyu retorted, "Shut up." Chapter 67. Entangled with Ing Chen, with a stoic expression, positioned herself between the two, obstructing Qu Tiaotiao's line of sight. "Do not look, it will only invite misfortune." Qu Tiaotiao remained oblivious to Ing Chen's well-intentioned efforts as the director announced the game was about to commence. Following Ing Chen, Qu Tiaotiao made her way to their designated spot. In the center of the pool floated a massive circular platform. Ing Chen observed, "The first person to ascend the platform holds great significance. It is essential to secure their position." Song Xuchang concurred, "Absolutely. Moreover, once the first individual reaches the platform, the second should promptly follow. This way, we can swiftly occupy a favorable position and gain an additional ally." Were it not for the director's stipulation that only after the first person had seated themselves on the circular platform could subsequent participants depart, he would have preferred for everyone to launch simultaneously. Qu Tiaotiao and another teammate agreed with this strategy. However, an additional complication arose. Qu Tiaotiao quietly confessed, "I cannot swim." "You cannot?" Song Xuchang was taken aback. "Yes, I'm quite the landlubber," Qu Tiaotiao mumbled. "Fear not, the water is only about 1.5 to 1.6 meters deep. And there are lifeguards present. You'll be fine." Ing Chun retrieved a life jacket from the side and, after putting it on her, said, "You should be good to go." Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly donned it, exclaiming, "Thank you." "Oh dear, who would have thought Ing Chen would offer me comfort? What a good person." Ing Chen replied, "Ha, I have always been a good person." Thus, the order was rearranged. The heaviest, Song Xuchang, led the charge, followed by Ing Chen. Then the other teammate, with Qu Tiaotiao bringing up the rear. Qu Tiaotiao glanced at the other teams, noting their strategies were not vastly different from her own. At the director's command, Song Xuchang swiftly positioned himself at the starting line and, upon the director's signal, launched himself forward. Qu Tiaotiao cheered him on. Song Xuchang was the second to reach the circular platform, quickly leveraging his weight to pin Qingyi down, desperately attempting to push him into the water. Meanwhile, the other teammate also set off. Qu Tiaotiao watched as the battle on the circular platform intensified. By the time Ing Chen reached the platform, Song Xuchang and the other teammate had already been thrust into the water. As soon as Ing Chen stepped onto the platform, Qu Tiaotiao followed suit. But when she reached the edge, she hesitated to jump. The chaos on the circular platform had escalated too fiercely, leaving no room for her to join in. Yet, perhaps remaining on the sidelines as an observer is quite agreeable. "Oh." Qu Zhanan has embraced Ing Chen from behind. While this action seems entirely normal in this context, why do I feel that something is amiss? What? I knew it. Where do you intend to place your hands? Before her eyes. Qu Qi clung tightly to Ing Chen from behind, his hands wandering inappropriately. Moreover, he feigned instability due to the tumultuous water, as if he were merely searching for support. Qu Tiaotiao recalled her vow to protect Ing Chen's purity. Without a moment's hesitation, she rushed forth. "Ing Chen, do not fear. I promise to safeguard your honor. I am coming to your rescue." Qu Tiaotiao, like a firecracker, took several steps back to gain momentum and then dashed toward the circular platform. Simultaneously, upon noticing Qu Qi's inappropriate behavior, Ing Chen's expression darkened. Grasping his hand, she twisted it behind him, disregarding her own position, and with all her strength, she freed herself from his grip, sending him tumbling into the water. Just as Qu Qi fell, Ing Chen turned, and Qu Tiaotiao suddenly realized something was amiss. Given her current trajectory, her charge would inevitably lead her into Ing Chen's embrace. However, it was too late. She was already airborne. Ah! Thud! Qu Tiaotiao felt herself collide with a warm, broad chest, a rush of potent masculine pheromones enveloping her senses. Dazed, she lifted her gaze to find Ing Chen's handsome face looming before her. His damp hair clung to him, accentuating his sharp features. His eyes were deep and icy, emanating an unyielding chill, while his lips were strikingly red, evoking an irresistible urge to kiss. Ing Chen lowered his head, locking eyes with her. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao felt her heart race uncontrollably. Her hands instinctively twitched. Why does it feel as if something is amiss? Before she could process her thoughts, Ing Chen suddenly moved. He embraced Qu Tiaotiao, and, before she could react, they both plunged into the water. Splash! A Qu Tiaotiao submerged. All her chaotic thoughts vanished in an instant, replaced by a singular cry for help. Help! I'm going to drown. I cannot swim. Overwhelmed by fear, Qu Tiaotiao instinctively clutched onto whatever could provide her stability, Ing Chen. Once submerged, Ing Chen felt Qu Tiaotiao cling to him like an octopus, desperately seeking refuge in his arms. Help! I cannot swim. In her panic, Qu Tiaotiao remained oblivious to the fact that Ing Chen's ears had turned crimson. Despite his own tumultuous emotions, Ing Chen first sought to calm her. Qu Tiaotiao, take a deep breath. The water is not deep. Moreover, You are wearing a life jacket. Though frightened, Qu Tiaotiao heard his words. Suddenly, she recalled, oh right. I'm wearing a life jacket. What am I afraid of? The presence of the life jacket helped her conquer her fear of the water, and under Ing Chen's guidance, she released her grip on him and steadied herself in the water. Once she found her footing, the realization of her earlier actions turned her face a deep shade of red.
Ah.
What have I done? How could I have been so embarrassing? Clinging to him like that? Help! Where's the tofu? I want to bang my head against it. Oh no, I've lost all dignity. Qu Tiaotiao was on the verge of losing her mind. The live stream chat exploded with comments.
Ah.
Qu Tiaotiao and Ing Chen are really together. Help! Family?
Did you see that?
Ing Chen's ears are red. He blushing. He. What have I stumbled upon? I shall remain silent about it. Oh, dear. There are valid grounds to suspect that Ing Ji's sudden plunge into the water with Tiaotiao was to avoid being overheard. Chapter 68. He is incapable. Yet you still consider him? Due to this minor interlude, Tiaotiao's team fell to second to last place, failing to earn any points. After climbing out of the pool, Tiaotiao repeatedly apologized, truly not intending to cause such a commotion. It's all right, there are still 4 more rounds. Just do your best. However, this incident made it abundantly clear to everyone that Tiaotiao could not be relied upon as a formidable force. Hence, after the 3 of them took to the water, they worked diligently to maintain their position. I must say, Ing Chen was indeed a force to be reckoned with in this event, almost single-handedly pushing everyone else into the water. In the second round, Tiaotiao did not participate, yet they managed to secure a point. Nonetheless, Ing Chen's dominance led to an unexpected alliance among the other 3 teams in the third round, as they banded together to first eliminate Ing Chen before turning against each other. Tiaotiao could not remain a mere spectator. With her eyes shut tight, she charged in, exclaiming, I shall save you. Upon reaching the fray, she embraced Wenwensi, saying, come on, let's dive in together. Alas, Wenwensi was forcibly dragged into the water. In the third round, once again, Ing Chen's team secured a point. Yet, Tiaotiao's streak of good fortune came to an abrupt halt in the 4th and 5th rounds, as they failed to earn any additional points. However, thanks to the 2 points they had previously amassed, they ultimately clinched first place in this round. As the staff approached with dry towels, Tiaotiao noticed Li Zishan moving closer to Qinyu, offering him a towel. At first glance, this action seemed inconsequential. Yet Tiaotiao's curiosity was piqued. She recalled a fleeting detail from her earlier examination of Li Zishan's profile. It seems that the reason she suddenly underwent breast augmentation surgery was due to her involvement as someone's mistress. At the time, the impending event had compelled her to set that thought aside, reflecting on the tantalizing gossip she had yet to uncover.Tiaotiao's previously fatigue-laden spirit surged with excitement once more. Now that I have the time, let me investigate what truly transpired. The staff member, initially intending to hand the dry towel to Tiaotiao before departing, abruptly halted, adopting an ostensibly serious demeanor while their ears perked up in anticipation. Aha! I've found it! My memory serves me well. She indeed underwent breast augmentation due to her role as a mistress. No wonder she personally handed the towel to Qinyu. She is, after all, his mistress. Aware of his marital status, she still proceeded. How brazenly audacious. With Tiaotiao's revelation, Ing Chen, Lin Zhengyu, and Lu Qingxing, who had been preoccupied with other matters, all turned their attention to her. Meanwhile, Tiaotiao remained immersed in the shock of her newfound information. But wait, isn't Qinyu supposed to be incapable? Why would Li Zishan choose to be his mistress? What could she possibly gain from it? Lin Zhengyu's eyes lit up at this revelation. Indeed, he is incapable. Why would she want to be with him? What method could he possibly employ? Perhaps there is something to learn from him. The staff shared in the anticipation. Without withholding any details, Tiaotiao continued her commentary. Ah, I see. Li Zishan must be completely unaware of Qinyu's incapacity. She has been thoroughly manipulated by him, each time she attempts to engage with him. He feigns disinterest in her physique. Thus, over time, Li Zishan began to believe that her lack of appeal was the reason for Qinyu's disinterest, which ultimately drove her to seek augmentation. Goodness. When I first encountered the gossip about Qinyu, I genuinely thought he was a devoted husband, treating his wife well due to his incapacity. Even when his wife strayed, he remained indifferent. The truth is, he is far from a good husband. His wife's infidelity does not go unnoticed. Rather, there exists an unspoken understanding between them. Each is free to pursue their own affairs. With both parties engaging in extramarital escapades, there is no need for declarations of betrayal. At this point, Tiaotiao wished to applaud. Indeed, one must refrain from hastily forming judgments before thoroughly understanding the intricacies of a situation. This couple is far more scandalous than anticipated. The comments began to flood in. Dear friends, I suddenly have a thought. Is Qinyu's wife not Xiao Romeo? Yes, it is she. Isn't she reputed to be the first generation of the Jade Maiden sect?
Wow.
This gossip is becoming more and more intriguing.
Goodness.
This revelation is utterly unexpected. What gossip? How does this involve Qinyu's wife again? Help! When will I finally comprehend what the comments are discussing? Meanwhile, Li Zishan sensed that after handing the towel to Qinyu, the staff's gazes toward her began to shift in a peculiar manner. Yet whenever she scrutinized them closely, they seemed to avert their eyes. Was it merely a figment of her imagination? At this juncture, Director Wu commenced the announcement of the second game. This game entails carrying a person across a narrow bridge. They have set up 2 soft bridges, each wide enough for only one individual to traverse, for pairs to compete against one another. The male participants must carry the female contestants from the opposing team across the bridge, and all team members must successfully cross for it to count. The purpose of exchanging female contestants is to allow them to create distractions while their male counterparts attempt to carry them, thereby delaying their progress. In essence, the goal is to impede the male participants as much as possible. The team that completes the task in the shortest time will emerge victorious and earn a point. Upon hearing the rules of the game, Tiaotiao silently applauded. The production team truly understands what the audience enjoys. This is undoubtedly a perfect scenario for creating romantic pairings. Regardless of the nature of the pairings, as long as one couple stands out, the show's discussions and viewership will surely surge again. However, it is a pity that the director is slightly off the mark. Male-male pairings can generate even more excitement than male-female ones. If it were up to me, I would advocate for the male teammates to switch. In that case, I can only imagine that Kazhan would be eager to draw my team. As Tiaotiao chuckled to herself, she suddenly noticed a shadow looming over her. Ing Chun had somehow positioned himself directly in front of her. He remained silent, his gaze averted, yet an unmistakable chill emanated from him. Tiaotiao's previously vibrant imagination was extinguished in an instant. Why do I suddenly feel so anxious? Surely he cannot fathom my thoughts. Chapter 69. Tiaotiao is inspired with a fierce determination. To ensure fairness, the 4 teams engaged in a rock-paper-scissors game, with the mentors overseeing a black-and-white pairing system. The outcome resulted in Ing Chun and Lin Zhengyu forming one team, while Lu Qingxing and Xin Yu comprised another. Upon learning that she would be switching to Ing Chun's team, Lin Wenyuan's mind began to race. She recognized the director's intentions, aiming to cultivate romantic pairings, and serendipitously, she too needed to generate buzz around a potential pairing to attract more fans. Reflecting on the events of 3 days prior, Lin Wanwan's gaze deepened with determination. She resolutely vowed that Qu Tiaotiao must not rise again. Thus, this time, she was determined to select the right person to stir up a romantic pairing. And her chosen candidate was Ing Chun. Having devised her plan, Lin Wanwan approached Ing Chun's group, her tone tinged with a hint of shyness. I must inform you all. Although I would prefer not to, I might end up being a bit difficult during the game, as I genuinely wish for our team to win. Song Shucheng immediately became more reserved. No. You are too kind. It's just a game. We understand. Qu Tiaotiao let out a disapproving sound. As expected, the little princess maintains her persona. Even at this juncture, she insists on establishing an image of beauty and kindness. TSK. Lin Zhengyu furrowed his brow upon hearing this remark. He was aware of the underlying tension between the two. After learning of Qu Tiaotiao's true identity and hearing her inner thoughts, Lin Zhengyu's perspective on her shifted somewhat. To entertain a hypothetical, even if she were indeed the daughter of the Lin family, what of it? Wanwan was innocent as well. She had been young and unaware at that time. How could Qu Tiaotiao place the entirety of this burden upon Wanwan? Moreover, she had continually harbored disdain for Wanwan. If she were to truly integrate into the Lin family while maintaining such an attitude towards Wanwan, what would become of Wanwan? He could not allow her to bully Wanwan. Lin Zhengyu yearned to counter Qu Tiaotiao's remarks, yet the issue lay in the fact that she was merely voicing her inner thoughts. If he were to retort, it would reveal his ability to hear her mind. Thus, he held his tongue. Nonetheless, he had resolved that during the game, he would teach Qu Tiaotiao a lesson. She needed to understand that, even if she returned to the Lin family, She must heed his words as her third brother. Furthermore, she ought to respect Wanwan. While each harbored their own intentions, Ingchen suddenly spoke up, "I'm sorry, but I cannot participate in this segment. I have a back injury and cannot carry anyone."
Qu Tiaotiao glanced over.
Ingchen has a back injury? Upon hearing this, Ingchen quickly realized he had misspoken. Qu Tiaotiao would surely seek to investigate. Yet he felt no inclination to stop her. After all, it mattered not if others discovered his intentional deception. He simply would not bear anyone, regardless of who it was. When the director suggested a change of female partner to carry, he had already prepared this excuse. As expected, the next moment, Ingchen heard Qu Tiaotiao exclaim, "Oh, Ingchen truly does have a back injury, sustained while filming 2 years ago when he fell from a wire. He was hospitalized for several days. But he has since recovered, and his injury has not recurred."
Oh.
I see. So this is merely an excuse. Yuya and the other female staff exchanged knowing glances, their eyes reflecting a shared understanding. The barrage of comments from viewers also caught on. "Oh, so there is indeed a back injury. That certainly makes it impossible for him to carry anyone. If he didn't switch partners, perhaps he could carry someone, right?" Qu Tiaotiao's fans shouldn't overinterpret. Brother Chen truly has a back injury. Is it not reasonable that he cannot carry anyone? We never claimed Brother Chen did not have a back injury. We all know he does. Indeed, we never denied Brother Chen's injury, But an injury is an injury. Whether it affects him or not is a matter of perspective. Lin Wanwan did not believe for a moment that Ingchen had any back injury. His words were quite transparent in meaning. He simply did not wish to carry her. Just as she was about to voice her thoughts, Yuya interjected, "Yes, I also recall that teacher Ing truly has a back injury." The other staff members chimed in with agreement. Given this, the director kindly suggested, "Then, Teacher Ing, would you like to choose a staff member to substitute for you?" Ingchen nodded, selecting his cameraman, Brother Qian, before stepping aside to rest. What could Lin Wanwan do? She could only suppress her thoughts of pairing up. Not just anyone was worthy of her romantic entanglements. The game was about to commence. The first to carry Qu Tiaotiao across the balance beam was Lin Zhengyu. The two exchanged glances, and Qu Tiaotiao feigned a smile, remarking, "Teacher Lin, I hope I do not cause you any trouble." Lin Zhengyu said nothing further, simply stating, "Let us go." As Qu Tiaotiao squinted, she sensed that Lin Zhengyu's demeanor was somewhat off. Once she was on his back, she realized something was amiss. Before she had the chance to do anything, Lin Zhengyu slipped as if his foot had faltered, plunging both of them into the water.
Splash.
Qu Tiaotiao nearly choked on the water, struggling to surface with the aid of the life jacket. I'm sorry, I lost my balance," Lin Zhengyu said, his tone devoid of any remorse. Qu Tiaotiao pinched her nose, choosing not to respond, and climbed back on. Yet again, without taking a single step, Lin Zhengyu propelled both of them into the water. This time, Qu Tiaotiao was rescued by a lifeguard. Coughing, she emerged, and Lin Zhengyu stated, Sorry. Let us try again." Qu Tiaotiao shot him a cold glare. Anyone with half a brain could discern that Lin Zhengyu was being deliberate. Even if he did not intend to win, he was determined to make her struggle. Qu Tiaotiao smiled. "Teacher Lin, you need not apologize, as I, too, wish to ensure you have a challenging time."
Oh.
"So that's how we're playing, is it? Very well, I shall oblige."
Qu Tiaotiao est compétitive spiritinité fiercely.
She climbed onto Lin Zhengyu's back once more. However, this time, without him throwing her into the water, she twisted her body with force, sending Lin Zhengyu tumbling into the water instead. The scene became intensely chaotic. Qu Tiaotiao and Lin Zhengyu were relentlessly tormenting one another. When Qu Tiaotiao surfaced again, she was coughing, having inhaled water. Observing this from the shore, Ingchen furrowed his brow. Even Director Wu, lacking the ability to read minds, could perceive that something was amiss. This was not merely a game, it was a test of endurance. While the program could entertain various scandals, it must never endanger lives. Yet, as the show was live, he could not speak out. Thus, he hastily grabbed a pen and paper, writing a large note to discreetly signal Lin Zhengyu behind the camera, urging him not to escalate the situation further. Both Qu Tiaotiao and Lin Zhengyu noticed. As Qu Tiaotiao emerged from the water, catching her breath, she saw Lin Zhengyu find an angle not captured by the camera, mouthing to her, "Do not bear such animosity towards Wanwan, and I'll let you off the hook." Chapter 70. If you seek stimulation, then let us see it through to the end. Unsurprisingly, Lin Zhengyu's team lost, and in a most humiliating fashion, finishing in last place. Meanwhile, the first place in this game was secured by the team of Lu Qingxing. Ing Chen handed a towel to Qu Tiaotiao, his eyes dark and penetrating as he inquired, "Qu Tiaotiao, are you alright? What could possibly be wrong with me?" Qu Tiaotiao replied, drying her hair. Ing Chen could discern nothing amiss from her expression, nor could he hear her thoughts. Yet, the comments from Qu Tiaotiao's fans erupted in indignation. Lin Zhengyu is utterly despicable. He is clearly doing this on purpose. Such a family is better left behind. What a worthless individual. Qu Tiaotiao, please make him pay. The game swiftly progressed to the third event, where the ultimate victors were once again the team of Lu Qingxing. Aggregating all the scores, Lu Qingxing claimed the first position, Ing Chen the second, Qin Yu the third, and Lin Zhengyu the fourth. Once the production team completed the recording of today's material and ended the live broadcast, the sense of unease within Ing Chen intensified. Something was amiss. He realized it. Since that moment, he had not heard Qu Tiaotiao's heartfelt voice again. It seemed that her inner thoughts had ceased at that very instant. Qu Tiaotiao had already bid farewell to the crowd and retreated to her room. Following Fong Rant's withdrawal from the competition, this room had become her solitary domain. With an impassive expression, she opened the omniscient search and compiled an extensive array of information. Since Lin Zhengyu relished thrills so much, she wasn't sure that this excitement was carried through to the very end. Not allowing her to bully Lin Wenyuan? Splendid. She would take a stance of obstinacy. She meticulously edited the gathered information and promptly disseminated it. She even spent a considerable sum to secure the top position on trending topics, ensuring it would not be suppressed. The only true gossip god of the entertainment industry. Lin Zhengyu, are you aware that your sister Lin Wenyuan is juggling multiple relationships? Xinghua, Xing Yuan, do you both realize you have stolen your brother's woman? The pure and innocent Princess Wenyuan, it turns out, is quite a different princess. Picture. The only true gossip god of the entertainment industry. Oh right, and Lin Zhengyu, if you yourself are lacking, you cannot seek solace in women. What fault do they bear? Picture. Qu Tiaotiao sent out 2 tweets in quick succession, both of which skyrocketed to the top of the trending topics. It was now 10 o'clock at night, and most people were preparing to wash up and retire for the evening. Lin Yuanxin was no exception. She had already lain down in bed, ready to indulge in a beauty sleep. However, barely had she closed her eyes when her phone erupted with incessant notifications, ringing as if it had exploded. I actually forgot to silence it. Irritated, Lin Yuanxin opened her eyes and seized her phone, wondering who was disturbing her at this hour. But upon seeing the messages, her initial anger transformed into exhilaration. What? No way. Xiao is dropping bombshells in the dead of night. Moreover, 2 such monumental revelations. She hurriedly logged into Weibo, and as expected, the platform was ablaze. Lin Wenyuan's multiple relationships exposed, Lin Zhengyu's scandal unveiled. Lin Yuanxin's eyes sparkled upon encountering the first trending topic. Xiao has finally made her move. It turns out she had been biding her time for this grand event. Ah! She quickly clicked in. The comments were rife with disbelief. Am I awake, or am I dreaming? I haven't even slept yet. How did the world change overnight? Shocking enough to astound my entire family. But wait, I just want to know how this image came to be. Gossip God, this is incredible. This incident teaches us that whenever undertaking any endeavor, one must close the windows and draw the curtains, lest they be opened. Help. After viewing these images, I was utterly overwhelmed. Fans still claim Lin Wenyuan is a pure and innocent princess, but look at her juggling multiple relationships. What a revelation. How can Lin Wenyuan not be a princess? She certainly is one. A princess who surely earns quite a bit in one night. Help. There are so many revelations I can't keep up. With Lin Wenyuan's scandal dropping, Lin Zhengyu's follows closely behind. I feel like a rabbit in a field of melons, bouncing around. I just want to know how Gossip God suddenly dropped 2 bombshells about the Lin family. There must be deeper implications at play. Upon reaching this point, Lin Yuanxin sensed something was amiss and hastily scrolled back to recheck the previous tweet's comments. What's this? Lin Zhengyu, actually. She had indeed seen the term Lin Zhengyu while browsing the trending topics earlier, but she hadn't paid it any mind at the time, so she hadn't clicked in. Now, she realized the significance behind this term. Lin Yuanxin quickly exited and clicked into that entry. Only then did she see the original tweet by Qu Tiaotiao. The text alone was astonishing, but upon viewing the images, her worldview shattered further. My heavens! This unexpected bombshell nearly overwhelmed me. So, Lin Zhengyu is truly lacking? Help. I previously thought Lin Zhengyu had quite the personality, was handsome too, and I followed him for a while, but no matter how handsome he is, he cannot be lacking. Lin Zhengyu, Lin Wanyuan, are you awake? If not, hurry up and draft a lawyer's letter to accuse gossip god of slander. Otherwise, I might just assume this is all true. Lin Yuanxin fell into complete silence after reading this. She propped her chin and began to reflect. If Lin Zhengyu is lacking, then wouldn't he marrying him mean becoming a widow? No. I cannot allow that. How wonderful. Not being liked by Lin Zhengyu is indeed a blessing. Thank you, Tiaotiao. You have saved me from suffering. The explosive revelations on Weibo did not surprise Qu Tiaotiao in the least. Watching the netizens excitedly bounce around like rabbits in a melon patch, she chuckled to herself. This was merely the beginning. The revelations about Lin Wanyuan extended far beyond this. Today's two bombshells would serve as mere interest collected. She gazed into the direction of Lin Zhengyu's room, hoping he would find joy after witnessing these revelations. Chapter 71. Oh. The gossip world just gained another player. Lin Zhengyu discovered this matter from his manager's furious temperament. He quickly logged onto Weibo and skimmed through both trending topics, his expression darkening considerably. Without a doubt, he knew this was the doing of Qu Tiaotiao. Why was her desire for revenge so intense? His manager continued to rant on the other end of the phone. Zhengyu, have you upset someone recently? Do you know who is behind this? In the entertainment industry, an unwritten rule exists. Paparazzi typically approach celebrities before releasing any information, exchanging money for news, as they too must make a living. And they know who should not be offended. Lin Zhengyu is one of those individuals not to be trifled with, as he is backed by the Lin family. However, this so-called gossip god had released information without any prior warning. Such a scenario likely indicated that Lin Zhengyu had upset someone, and that powerful figure had bribed the paparazzi to leak his secrets. Lin Zhengyu replied solemnly, I haven't upset anyone, but I know who did this. You know who? Then tell me quickly. I need to confront them. At that moment, Lin Zhengyu hesitated. He could easily reveal Qu Tiaotiao's name, but he had seen Lin Wanyuan's scandal. The innocent, gentle princess in his heart could never engage in such duplicitous behavior. Yet, the clarity of those two images was undeniable. Even though Xing Hua and Xing Yuan were brothers, their distinct hair colors made them easily identifiable. Moreover, he was acutely aware that Qu Tiaotiao did not possess any false information. Everything she revealed was indeed true. How could Wan Yuan be like this? 3 days prior. Zhengyu? Lin Zhengyu? Lin Zhengyu. His manager's exasperated voice pierced through the haze. Lin Zhengyu snapped back to attention. I'm here. Does he know who it is? Tell me quickly. Lin Zhengyu pursed his lips. I will handle this matter myself. You need not concern yourself. He said no more and hung up the phone abruptly. Yet, before long, the phone rang once more. This time it was her elder brother, Lin Jingrong. While countless others struggled to find rest that night,
Qu Tiaotiao enjoyait a peaceful slumber.
Upon awakening the next morning, she was radiant, truly glowing with vitality.
Ah!
The satisfaction of releasing pent-up frustration was indeed delightful. With a cheerful tune humming on her lips, Qu Tiaotiao descended the stairs for breakfast. As she reached the ground floor, she spotted Wen Wuxi. She approached her, exclaiming, Wen Wuxi, good morning. Wen Wuxi appeared somewhat fatigued as she replied, good morning. Observing the pronounced dark circles under Wen Wuxi's eyes, despite her makeup, Qu Tiaotiao inquired, what happened? Why do you have such heavy dark circles? I didn't sleep well last night, Wen Wuxi responded, her eyes wide with shock. You don't know? Know what? Weibo. The platform crashed last night. Didn't you see the trending topics on Weibo?
Ah.
I glanced at it. How could you still look so energetic? Aren't you shocked? Excited? Or eager to dig for gossip?
Ooh, no.
Qu Tiaotiao certainly wasn't filled with excitement or searching for juicy tidbits, as she was well aware of her role as the instigator and fully understood the nature of the scandal from beginning to end. However, upon Wen Wuxi's remark, she realized the reason for her friend's pronounced dark circles. She had been scrolling through Weibo late into the night. Wen Wuxi had been holding in her thoughts all night, and now, upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao, she could hardly contain her desire to vent about the events of the previous night. I told you Lin Wanyuan isn't a good person. She's only pretending to be kind and innocent. TSK, 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 she really messed up yesterday. She was caught red-handed, and it even involved her own brothers. Wen Wuxi rambled on, and Qu Tiaotiao listened attentively. Unknown to her, since her arrival downstairs, the The staff had intentionally positioned themselves closer to her. However, due to the obstructions and distance, when Wuxi remained oblivious. A group of staff members whispered among themselves, "Hey, did you hear that?" "I didn't hear anything. Damn it. I was hoping to wake up early and rush over to catch some fresh gossip.
But now,
It seems like nothing has come through. Could it be malfunctioning? It feels like I haven't heard anything since yesterday afternoon."
right.
Could it be that our abilities have vanished? No way. I still want to dig for gossip. What abilities? What gossip? Why are you asking such a foolish question? Of course, it's about Qiaotiao's mind-reading ability and the gossip she's been thinking about. Hey, wait, who's pulling me? After Yuya spoke, she turned around in annoyance, only to find a staff member awkwardly pulling her, their face a mask of embarrassment. Yuya swallowed hard, suddenly realizing something. She subtly adjusted her head's angle and saw Director Wu, wearing a facade of forced politeness. "I remember you, your name is Yuya, right? What is this about mind-reading and the gossip you mentioned?
Can you explain?
At that moment, Yuya felt as if a thunderclap had echoed in her mind. She was doomed.
Sure.
Don't say anything. Lin Zhengyu is here. Qu Tiaotiao's keen eyes spotted Lin Zhengyu descending the stairs, prompting her to urge Wuxi to hush. When Wuxi immediately switched the topic, but Qu Tiaotiao continued to gaze intently. He seems to be in surprisingly good spirits, maintaining such a steady demeanor. As she silently critiqued, Wu Yongchao, who was hiding behind the wall, felt his pupils dilate in that instant.
He had seen it.
He had truly heard it. Everything Yuya and the others said was accurate. As long as one joined Qu Tiaotiao's fan group and followed her discussions, one could hear her innermost thoughts. He recalled what he had said just 3 minutes prior. If this were true, then why not pull me in? Thus, Yuya, who had already become an admin of the fan group, indeed added him to the group. At that moment, he was still unaware of the gravity of the situation, until he actually heard Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts. So, the fortune he currently enjoyed was entirely bestowed upon him by Qu Tiaotiao. Wu Yongchao's expression gradually twisted in disbelief. Meanwhile, Lin Zhengyu had also descended from the stairs. Upon meeting Qu Tiaotiao's gaze, his expression grew complex. Logically, he should be angry. After all, Qu Tiaotiao had exposed his private matter and dragged Wang Yuan into the fray. Yet, the revelations regarding Wang Yuan made him ponder, was she truly the idealized image he had conjured in his mind? Chapter 72. The joy of eating gossip live at that moment. Lin Wang Yuan also made her entrance from upstairs. Her countenance revealed no signs of distress, as if the scandal from the previous day had no bearing on her. Qu Tiaotiao stroked her chin. This one is surprisingly composed. Doubtful, she decided to investigate further. No wonder she appears so unfazed. Lin Wang Yuan actually claimed to those two brothers that she was inebriated that night and mistook them for food. Good heavens! How could such a flimsy excuse convince those two brothers? Their intelligence truly leaves much to be desired. Lin Wang Yuan hadn't consumed a drop of alcohol that night. So, how could she be drunk? I'm utterly baffled. Moreover, these two brothers not only believed her, but also took to Weibo, placing all the blame on themselves, claiming they were intoxicated, and that Lin Wang Yuan was merely trying to assist them into a room, resulting in an unfortunate collision of lips. Pfft! What on earth is this? Help! How could such a feeble excuse even be fabricated? Director Wu also found the excuse remarkably pathetic. One that even elementary school children wouldn't fall for. Could anyone truly believe it? However, when he retrieved his phone to check online, he realized he had been overly naive. Thanks to the manipulations of the twin brothers team, this ludicrous excuse had indeed garnered a significant following.
What?
My brother finally came out to clarify. I knew there had to be some misunderstanding. This gossip is utterly vile. How could someone conjure such nonsense?
I am disgusted.
I believe my brother is innocent. I've been drunk before. I can attest to it. When intoxicated, it's truly difficult to maintain one's balance. So, accidentally brushing lips isn't that unusual, right? Director Wu, after reading the comments on his phone, silently gave a thumbs up to the twin brothers team. Their ability to spin this narrative was impressive.
Que Tiaotiao internali clique tong, michi vous pondring.
If I were Director Wu, the producer of this show, I would immediately invite those two brothers onto the show. The flying guests are secondary. This is the real topic. The true heat. This is how you stir the pot. Isn't the goal to create a stir? Then let us escalate this situation. On one hand, we can garner traffic and attention. On the other, we can enjoy the gossip live. What joy! Sigh, it's a pity. I know this is impossible. After all, no one shares my wild ideas, ha ha ha. Qu Tiaotiao shook her head with a sigh, feeling somewhat strange. How did an intense sensation of being watched suddenly arise? As her inner voice echoed, all gazes swiftly averted. Meanwhile, Wu Yongchao's eyes reddened, and his breath quickened. Indeed, how had he not considered this matter sooner? The intentions from above had become abundantly clear. They sought to perpetuate a continuous stream of topics and buzz. In this current moment, what could possibly generate more heat than inviting these two brothers onto the show?
Nothing.
Wu director promptly retrieved his phone, ready to report to his superiors. After finishing breakfast, Qu Tiaotiao and her companions were eagerly awaiting the commencement of the live recording. However, they were suddenly informed by the production team that the recording and live broadcast would be delayed by 2 hours. Qu Tiaotiao was unfazed. Upon learning of the delay, she prepared to return to her room for a quick nap. To her utter astonishment, on her way back, she stumbled upon Lin Zhengyu and Lin Wanyuan discreetly avoiding the cameras as they made their way to the back garden. How curious. This behavior seemed rather unusual. Could there be some juicy gossip afoot? Qu Tiaotiao, brimming with intrigue, cautiously followed them, though she could later search for this information. The thrill of witnessing it firsthand was entirely different. Upon reaching a secluded spot, the two halted, and after a minute of silence, Lin Zhengyu could no longer bear the stillness and broke the ice. Wanyuan, did you bring me here to discuss something? Lin Wanyuan remained silent, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. The moment Lin Zhengyu noticed her distress, he panicked. Wanyuan, please don't cry. Whatever it is, just tell me. I know that. Brother San, I no longer deserve to call you brother.
No.
Wanyuan, I have already told you a few days ago, regardless of who you are, you will always be my sister. Do you truly still wish to be my brother? Can I genuinely continue to be your sister? Of course. Then why, dear brother, do you refuse to tell me and elder brother who the gossip god truly is? Lin Zhengyu had not anticipated that Lin Wanyuan would inquire about this matter. After a call with their manager yesterday, elder brother Lin Jingrong had reached out to him. It was then that Lin Zhengyu realized Lin Jingrong had been beside the manager, listening to their entire conversation. Consequently, he was aware of the identity of the gossip god, having been persistently questioned by Lin Jingrong the previous night. Yet he had refrained from revealing it. He had assumed the matter would fade away, not expecting Lin Wanyuan to bring it up again today. Moreover, in recent days, he had distinctly sensed a shift in his brotherly affection towards her. Lin Wanyuan cried out, I initially thought I had angered you, but it seems you discovered I am not your biological sister. I understand all of this. It is only natural for you to harbor some distance from me, so I am not truly saddened. What grieves me is that you believed that marketing account. Do you truly consider me the kind of despicable person who would juggle two boats? Lin Zhengyu found himself at a loss for words. Brother, having grown up with you for 20 years, does our 2-decade bond pale in comparison to the words of an unknown individual?
No.
Then why do you choose to protect that person? You know who they are. Why won't you tell me and elder brother? Lin Zhengyu opened his mouth, a look of struggle crossing his face. Indeed, he had known Wanyuan for so long. Why not trust her instead of Qu Tiaotiao? Sharing this with Wanyuan wouldn't be detrimental.
Would it?
I actually.
Lin Zhengyu?
His voice abruptly ceased. Was that Qu Tiaotiao's inner voice? She was nearby. Chapter 73. I most delight in contradicting. Qu Tiaotiao remained oblivious to the fact that she had been discovered. She was currently in a state of shock. What? Lin Zhengyu has already realized that Lin Wanyuan is not the true Lin family heiress? When did this happen? How was I completely unaware of it? Why on earth would Lin Zhengyu suddenly investigate this matter? It makes no sense. And, even more astonishing, Lin Zhengyu knows who the gossip god is? How could this be? The more Qu Tiaotiao indulged in this gossip, the more incredulous she felt. I must uncover the truth behind this. Without hesitation, she began her search. However, for some inexplicable reason, upon opening the webpage, there appeared a momentary glitch followed by a lag. Qu Tiaotiao brushed it off, as the page soon displayed its contents. What is this? Lin Zhengyu knows that Lin Wanyuan is not the Lin family heiress because Ing Chen informed him. What is going on? I am utterly perplexed. And Ing Chen knows because, Why does it show a program error? Page information crash? What? Even the golden finger has a 404 error? Qu Tiaotiao was astounded. She then went on to investigate how Lin Zhengyu came to know the identity of the gossip god, only to find the same error message. Page information collapse. Content not found. Why can't I find anything about this? Could this golden finger be malfunctioning? Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly searched for how Lin Wanyuan became aware of this matter. And this time, the page loaded successfully. This information is accessible, no errors at all. It turns out Lin Wanyuan used her desire to taste Lin Zhengyu's cooking as a pretext to send him away, sneaking into his room to retrieve the document proving she is not the Lin family heiress. Yet, unexpectedly, Lin Jingrong appeared. Consequently, they both realized that Lin Wanyuan is not the true Lin family heiress. I am. However, the moment Lin Jingrong discovered this, he tore up the document and, upon Lin Zhengyu's return, told him that from now on, only the three of them would be privy to this information. He only recognizes Lin Wanyuan, not me.
Ah. No wonder.
This explains so much. I thought Lin Zhengyu was picking a fight with me yesterday for no reason. Now it all makes sense. Qu Tiaotiao had an epiphany. She felt no sorrow or distress. Long before she arrived in this world, she was aware that the plot of this book revolved around everyone doting on Lin Wanyuan while leading the original character to her demise. The original character had her faults. Yet had they not all initially aligned themselves with Lin Wanyuan, the original character would not have ended up in such a state.
So,
Lin Zhengyu truly knows who the gossip god is? Brother, why have you fallen silent? Lin Wanyuan pulled him back to attention. What is it?
who is that person?
I do not know. Lin Zhengyu remained silent for a few seconds before speaking. At that time, I was merely humoring the manager. How could I possibly know who the gossip god is? He spoke with a hint of irritation and frustration, adding, I want to know who this person is even more than you. How dare they fabricate such rumors about me? If I find out who it is, I will not hesitate to flay them alive. Initially skeptical, Lin Wanyuan found his last statement to be exceedingly reasonable. This material is utterly mortifying for men. There is truly no reason to conceal it. After exchanging a few more words, the two returned home. Once they had completely departed, Qu Tiaotiao emerged from her hiding place. She never anticipated that what she had stumbled upon was such a sensational scoop. How intriguing! Qu Tiaotiao stroked her chin, her mind racing with thoughts. Lin Jingrong does not wish for anyone to know about this matter, does he? Well, that simply won't do. She has always relished being contrary. Once the excitement surrounding this news has dissipated, she shall unveil it to the world.
Come on.
Let the festivities begin. Who can navigate life without a touch of madness? It is merely a facade of composure. 2 hours later, the recording and live broadcast of the program finally commenced. As soon as the live stream began, the number of online viewers skyrocketed to over 40 million. Director Wu gazed at the staggering viewer count, his eyes crinkling in delight. He had come to a profound realization. Was this not his fortunate break?
Just think about it.
Which director could boast such fervor, topics, and viewership for their variety show? No one. What is this Daily Lives of Actors? He scoffed at it. He resolved to change the title. From this moment forth, he would rebrand it as Daily Lives of Gossip or Daily Lives of Mischief. With renewed vigor, Director Wu stepped before the camera. Welcome everyone to our Daily Lives of Actors. Congratulations on reaching the 4th round of script performance. In a departure from previous rules, we will be joined by 2 mysterious guest stars. As he uttered these words, every fiber of his being radiated excitement. He never expected that the production team would actually agree to this proposition. Moreover, Xing Hua and Xing Yuan, the 2 brothers, had also consented. Director Wu could practically envision the heat, topics, and viewership rolling in his direction. Qu Tiaotiao was puzzled by Director Wu's exuberance, but she harbored a question. Director, are there only 2 guest stars? Director Wu nodded affirmatively. Indeed, just 2. Lu Qingxing furrowed his brow. But that doesn't seem right. We have 4 teams. Director Wu replied. Nothing is amiss. There will indeed only be 2 guest stars, which means that among your 4 teams, 2 will not have the assistance of a guest star. Furthermore, he added, I can inform you now that these 2 guest stars will not only participate in your scripts, but also serve another purpose. Of course. He decided to keep the nature of this additional role a secret for the time being. All you need to know is that it will be a very mysterious and beneficial function. The guest stars are invaluable, so before selecting scripts, you will first engage in a game. The results of this game will determine the top 2 teams. Only these 2 will gain the privilege of having guest stars join them. Soon, Qu Tiaotiao discovered what game director Wu had prepared: charades. Within each team, 2 individuals would act while the others guessed. Within 5 minutes, the team that correctly guessed the most words would be declared the winner. The first to participate was Team Qinyu, with Qinyu and Li Zishan as the performers. Initially, Qu Tiaotiao thought little of it. But the moment she saw the prompts prepared by the production team, her expression shifted to one of profound significance. Goodness, what is the production team up to? Is the house on fire or something? Why not simply call it Old House on Fire?
Ha ha ha.
If at first, Qu Tiaotiao thought the word choice was merely coincidental, the subsequent prompts were increasingly laden with meaning. The moon hangs over the willow's tip, changing horses midstream, secretly crossing the warehouse. The more she watched, the more amused she became. Is the production team truly not doing this on purpose? If I didn't know these two were exceptional at keeping secrets, I might almost think the production team was aware of their relationship and was subtly hinting at it.
Ha ha ha.
Her fans in the comments were laughing uncontrollably.
Ha ha ha, Qiao. You need not doubt it.
The production team is indeed in the know. I'm dying of laughter. Their secrecy pales in comparison to yours.
Ha ha.
Production team, do you believe us when we say it's not intentional? Doge indeed, the production team was intentional. Wu Yongchao was prepared to completely let loose. Why not embrace the madness? Thus, he swapped out all previously set prompts for ones that were overtly suggestive. However, Qin Yu and Li Zishan remained oblivious to the production team's underlying malice, convinced that their relationship was impenetrable. Ultimately, their team managed to guess only 3 words correctly within the 5-minute time frame. Next up was Team Lin Zhengyu. Qu Tiaotiao once again saw the subtly suggestive prompts prepared by the production team, a magpie occupying a crow's nest, claiming it as one's own, reversing black and white. Lin Wanwan's expression nearly froze in place. In the end, their team guessed only 4 correctly. The third team to perform was Lu Qingxing's. Having sensed the production team's intentions from the previous rounds, he felt a twinge of anxiety. He began to worry about the prompts his team would face. However, to his surprise, the guessing game proceeded without any hint of malice from the production team. Ultimately, Lu Qingxing's team also guessed 3 words correctly. Qu Tiaotiao was the final team to perform, with her and Ying Chun as the actors. Qu Tiaotiao silently hoped their prompts would not be excessively outrageous. As the production team revealed the first prompt, intense eye contact, Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed, "What is this? Who is the genius that came up with this word? Step forward, I promise I won't harm you." The props team member Yu quietly took a step back. With the word revealed, Qu Tiaotiao had no choice but to perform. It must be said that Ying Chun's visage was indeed captivating, a testament to the adage that beauty reigns supreme. Any individual with a modicum of aesthetic sensibility could not possibly maintain disdain upon gazing at his face, especially given the air of noble restraint he exuded. His deep-set eyes gazed at her intensely, as if in all the world, he could only see her. Under such a fervent gaze, Qu Tiaotiao's natural response should have been to blush. However, she could only manage a stiff smile, feebly attempting to convey shyness. The comments exploded. I'm dying. What is Tiaotiao performing? Is this truly intense eye contact?
Ha ha ha.
Tiaotiao's smile is so rigid.
Ha ha ha. Buffed.
With Tiaotiao performing like this, even Song Shuchan could guess it. Incredible. While Tiaotiao's performance may be lacking, Inge is magnificent. I could melt just from that gaze. KSWWL, whose idea was this prompt? I seriously suspect it's a CPF for Han and Tiaotiao. The hint is far too blatant. But how could it not be obvious? Following intense eye contact, the subsequent prompts were hearts in sync, longing gaze. Qu Tiaotiao's performance faltered, yet she could not overshadow Ying Chen's stellar display. Song Shuchang answered 5 questions in a flash. After the performance concluded, Qu Tiaotiao hastily distanced herself from Ying Chen. Help! No wonder Ying Chen could receive the Best Actor award at such a young age. His performance was simply extraordinary. If I didn't know he harbored no interest in either men or women, I might have almost thought he liked me.
No.
Such perilous thoughts must not enter my mind. Ying Chen, stop spreading rumors. When has he ever shown disinterest in women? The outcome was evident. Ultimately, the groups that received the support of the flying guests were Ying Chen's group and Lin Zhengyu's group. Following this, the script selection commenced, proceeding swiftly and without much contention. Once the scripts were chosen, Director Wu received news from the staff. The Xingyuan brothers had arrived. Director Wu's spirit soared. I see. He cleared his throat, took the microphone, and announced that the scripts had been selected, so it was time to welcome our 2 mysterious flying guests. Qu Tiaotiao, like everyone else, curiously turned to the entrance. And when the first person stepped in, she couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. When both entered, Qu Tiaotiao was utterly astonished and amused. Oh my goodness. I must be seeing things. Has the production team lost their minds? They actually invited the Xingyuan brothers. How on earth did they agree to this? Incredible. Not just Qu Tiaotiao, but every audience member was equally taken aback. Oh my goodness. Is the production team really pulling off something this grand? The rumors just broke yesterday, and today they've already brought in the other two main characters. The director's team knows how to stir things up.
Help.
I'm so excited. Who understands? I can't wait to see how this unfolds. I want to know, how on earth did these two brothers agree to the production team's invitation? I've said it before. My brother was the one being slandered. His willingness to appear on the show clearly indicates something. With integrity, one need not fear shadows. Brother, you're so stubborn. You were slandered and went straight to clarify. Meanwhile, the astonished Qu Tiaotiao was already investigating why the two brothers had agreed to this. And what the production team was thinking. Was it all about chasing trending topics?
Wow.
I never expected the production team to truly go for the controversial route and simply chase after trending topics. The reason these two brothers agreed to appear on the show is actually to seize the opportunity to discover who Lin Wanwan truly likes. TSK. So, is this the downfall of Lin Wanwan as Sea King? Quite interesting. Bring it on. I love this. In contrast to the excitement of Qu Tiaotiao and others, Lin Wanwan's expression was decidedly pale. What on earth were Xinghua and Xingyuan doing? Did they not think the situation was chaotic enough by coming to participate at this moment? Director Wu, with an amiable demeanor, observed the rising data from backstage and continued to stir the pot. In the previous game, the winners were Lin Zhengyu's group and Ying Chen's group, so you two brothers may freely choose which group to join. Chapter 75. This is too intense. Xinghua was the first to speak. Since that's the case, I will join Teacher Lin's group. Xingyuan, I recall, brother, that you used to be quite fond of teaching. Why not join his group instead? Xinghua, you jest, brother. I remember that it was you who had feelings for teaching, not I. The brothers immediately began to spar verbally, seemingly vying for a chance to join Lin Wanwan. Though Qu Tiaotiao enjoyed gossip, she did not relish the notion of being so overtly dismissed. These two brothers are truly exasperating. They might as well just say they only want Lin Wanwan and no one else. As if anyone would covet their presence. Had I known the flying guests were these two, I would have done everything to avoid winning. Not only Qu Tiaotiao, but also Song Xuchang and another teammate frowned at the exchange. Their gaze turned cold as they watched the brothers. While the dialogue appeared to reflect mutual humility, it was clear that neither wished to be in the other's company. It seemed both had a singular focus. They only desired to join Lin Zhengyu's group. Ying Chen suddenly interjected with indifference. A gentleman does not covet another's preferences. Our group willingly relinquishes the reward of having the flying guest's assistance. Qu Tiaotiao was momentarily taken aback, stifling the urge to give Ying Chen a thumbs up. Yet, she was already bursting with excitement inside. Well done. That's how it should be. Who needs them? I wholeheartedly support you. Song Changxiu and another teammate shared the same illuminating realization, clearly aligned with Qu Tiaotiao's sentiments. The brothers, momentarily stunned, soon recognized they should not behave this way in front of the cameras. Xingyuan quickly spoke up. Teacher Ying, you misunderstood. Neither my brother nor I meant it that way. Yes, I merely feared I wouldn't be good enough and would hold back Teacher Ying's group. Xinghua hastened to find an excuse as well. The very mention of Ying Chen's name sealed the matter. There was no need. Wu Yongchao had not anticipated things would escalate to this point. Did these brothers truly think they were foolish? For a woman, they would risk their careers. He began to regret suggesting the brothers choose their groups. This stalemate could not continue. He quickly interjected to smooth things over. Our production team has always upheld fairness, justice, and transparency, respecting all contestants' wishes. Teachering, your group's chosen script indeed does not require the inclusion of flying guests. Do you confirm that your group wishes to forfeit? Ying Chen, I am not an autocrat. You may vote. Raise your hand if you agree. Qu Tiaotiao was nearly the first to raise her hand. The remaining two quickly followed suit. They too looked down upon the brothers. Once the results were revealed, the bullet screen erupted with laughter. Haha, my chin is so imposing. It should be this way. Absolutely. Who needs them? They're the ones being picky. Doesn't this scene speak volumes? If these two brothers have no ties to Lin Wanwan, I'll stand on my head and wash my hair. Who do these two think they are? My Chen is unimpressed. Supporting Chen. Wu Yongchao. If so, the next available position goes to Teacher Qin and Teacher Liu Yu. I withdraw. Lu Qingxing interrupted before Director Wu could finish. I think our group is doing just fine and does not require the addition of flying guests. He too did not want someone half-heartedly participating. Director Wu's lips twitched helplessly as his gaze fell upon Qinyu. If Qinyu also declined, the show would truly face insurmountable difficulties. Fortunately, Qinyu did not leave Director Wu in a lurch and diplomatically interjected, unexpectedly suggesting their group could benefit from this situation. With Qinyu's statement, the two brothers dared not say more. Xing Yuan directly remarked, "As long as Teacher Qin does not mind, I am content." The grouping was finally completed, and the next phase naturally led to group rehearsals. Rehearsals meant there would be no more opportunity for on-site gossip. Qu Tiaotiao regretfully made her way to their designated rehearsal room. However, she soon found another chance to witness the unfolding drama. While stepping out to pour herself a drink, she caught sight of Lin Wanwan and Xing Hua in the camera's blind spot.
Que Tiaotiao est excitement surgé. Oh oh.
This is juicy gossip.
Que Tiaotiao a stylé concile d'herself.
Listening intently, Lin Wanwan's voice was barely a whisper. How did you get here? Xing Hua replied, Weren't you slandered by that Weibo post? I came to prove that the rumors on that post are false. Are you not pleased? Lin Wanwan responded, Of course not. I am merely concerned that this matter might implicate you. Qu Tiaotiao, having overheard a few exchanges, felt a wave of disinterest wash over her. She had anticipated some juicy gossip, yet found herself subjected to such mundane conversation. Observing that the two seemed to be nearing the end of their discussion, she decided to make her exit. As time passed, nothing else transpired, and the evening arrived. Qu Tiaotiao had planned to rest after dinner, but unexpectedly, the crew members rushed about in a flurry, their faces etched with urgency.
Que Tiaotiao blagued in confusion.
What could have happened? It was unlikely that they would be so frantic without a significant event unfolding. She overheard the staff making a phone call to the hospital, mentioning an urgent case that required immediate attention.
What?
They're calling the hospital?
Que Tiaotiao's curiosité intensified.
Was a guest artist in distress? At that moment, Li Zishan was carried down by the staff, her face a pallid mask of pain. Why her? Qu Tiaotiao inquired of a nearby crew member. What happened to her? The staff member, in a hurried tone, replied, It appears she has acute gastroenteritis, prompting the crew to urgently notify the hospital. However, due to the distance, we are taking her there ourselves. Acute gastroenteritis? Qu Tiaotiao blinked, an unsettling feeling washing over her. Something felt amiss. Instinctively, she began to investigate and was soon taken aback. Oh my goodness! How outrageous! How thrilling! Is this even possible? As Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts raced, all the previously bustling crew members perked up, their ears attuned to her words.
Wait.
Was there gossip to be had? Could there be hidden circumstances surrounding Li Zishan's situation? Indeed, the next moment, they heard Qu Tiaotiao's excited internal monologue. It turns out Li Zishan is not suffering from acute gastroenteritis at all. Her trip to the hospital was due to an explosion of sorts after an encounter with Qinyu. Chapter 76. After all, men and women should maintain distance. The staff's eyes widened in astonishment. Qu Tiaotiao was so engrossed in her speculation that she failed to notice the reactions of those around her. I never imagined these two would be so bold, especially while still on the show. Were they truly so impatient? Now it makes sense why Qinyu was in such a hurry. It was because Li Zishan had deliberately seduced him, and the outcome was utterly unexpected. In the moment of crisis, Qinyu immediately recognized the gravity of the situation. To evade suspicion, he hurriedly escorted her to his room, then feigned hearing a crew member's cry for help, calling for the production team. Just as Qu Tiaotiao finished digesting this revelation, Qinyu descended the stairs. In that instant, she and the entire crew turned to look at him. Suddenly, under the scrutiny of so many eyes, Qinyu felt a fleeting pang of guilt. Why were they all gazing at him so intently? Had his actions been discovered? He quickly reviewed his recent conduct, ensuring nothing was amiss, and exhaled a sigh of relief. He asked, Has Li Zishan been taken to the hospital? Wu Yongqiao was the first to regain his composure, clearing his throat. Yes. A staff member has already driven her to the hospital. That's good, he responded, attempting to shed any suspicion surrounding him. When I left, her cries for help startled me. I feared something had gone awry. I quickly summoned your staff. After all, men and women should maintain distance. Upon hearing this, Qu Tiaotiao couldn't resist giving him a knowing look. TSK. What a performance. If I weren't privy to the truth, I might have actually believed him. Men and women should maintain distance. Indeed. If it weren't for you, she wouldn't be in the hospital right now. Wu Yongchao fervently agreed with her thoughts, though he maintained a facade of earnestness, nodding vigorously. Indeed. Such matters should be addressed by the staff. Men and women should maintain distance.
Ha ha ha.
He chuckled for a moment before realizing something was off. Damn it. How did he actually laugh?
No.
He could still salvage this. Wu Yongchao swiftly transitioned from a gleeful grin to one of understanding. Qini remarked, I can't shake the feeling that something isn't right. Qu Tiaotiao replied, TSK. Director Wu is still chuckling. But to his misfortune, he remains oblivious to the truth, so it's understandable he can still find humor in this. However, once he learns that Li Zishan is unable to continue filming and returns to the set, I doubt he will find it amusing any longer. After all, this situation has spiraled out of control. It will likely take months for her to recover. Director Wu, brace yourself for an influx of sensational headlines. If you desire trending topics and viewership, they are on their way. Wu Yongchao froze. Wu Yongchao fell silent. Wu Yongchao ceased to smile.
Oh.
This damned. Cursed attention. Could he truly afford to disregard such notoriety? As Qu Tiaotiao had predicted, Li Zishan was indeed unable to continue with the filming. 6 hours after the incident, her management team called the production crew to apologize, subsequently collaborating with them to issue a withdrawal announcement. Wu Yongchao felt particularly fortunate to have heard Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts early on, grasping the key information. The moment Li Zishan withdrew, he swiftly took action, reporting to the higher-ups and promptly securing a replacement guest. If his timing was accurate, that individual was likely already en route. Passerby A was a fervent fan of Li Zishan and even a leader within her fan circle. Of course, her real name was not Passerby A. It was merely a moniker she used in the group. Since the pool live stream episode, Passerby A had noticed that her idol, Li Zishan, received scant screen time. Though it was later explained that she had family visiting and did not participate in the activities, Passerby A remained deeply unsettled. How could her idol receive so little screen time? This dissatisfaction culminated when she saw the announcement of Li Zishan's withdrawal from the show. Her sister had been hospitalized due to acute gastroenteritis. Her heart ached. Without hesitation, she rushed to the hospital to visit her. However, she found herself unable to gain entry, left anxiously pacing outside. Her frustration with the production team only intensified. How could they care for her sister so poorly, allowing her to become ill with acute gastroenteritis? If her immense dissatisfaction could be contained at that moment, it erupted upon discovering that the production team had replaced Li Zishan with a new guest. This was utterly outrageous. How could they do this? My sister had suffered acute gastroenteritis for your show. How could you all be so impatient to replace my sister? As the bystander A pondered this further, anger began to swell within her, leading her down a path of conspiracy theories. If the production team had any decency, they could have paused the broadcast for a couple of days until her sister recovered from her acute gastroenteritis and was discharged from the hospital, then resumed filming. Yet, without a word, the team simply replaced her. Surely, there must be a hidden agenda at play. Perhaps her sister's acute gastroenteritis is merely a pretext. The production team might be coercing her to withdraw from the competition, substituting her slot with one for their investors. The more bystander A contemplated, the more convinced she became of her theory's validity. No. I absolutely cannot allow my sister to bear this injustice. Enraged, bystander A began furiously typing in the fan group. She was determined to rally her sister's fans to help restore her honor. Chapter 77. Seeking the Gua God for Rescue. When Qu Tiaotiao saw the artist who had replaced Li Zishan, she was taken aback. The production team had found a guest so quickly? The speed was astonishing. The new artist, Jian Mengtao, was a budding star who had recently gained recognition for her web drama. However, despite her sweet-sounding name, she perpetually wore a cold expression, as if displeased with everyone around her. When Wenxi had somehow sidled up beside Qu Tiaotiao and whispered, the production team is clearly aiming for a sensationalist approach. How could they even invite her? Her tone dripped with disdain, revealing her apparent dislike for the newcomer. Curious, Qu Tiaotiao inquired, what is her deal? Any scandals? When Wenxi, astonished, replied, you don't know her? Upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao shake her head, when Wenxi became animated, her name is Jian Mengtao. Before entering the industry, she was quite the troublemaker, frequently smoking, drinking, and brawling. I even heard she had an abortion while still underage. and she climbed the entertainment ladder through her escapades with various partners. Rumor has it, all her current resources were obtained through similar means. Chung Yiheng, who had been sitting nearby, couldn't help but interject. It's likely she got onto this program through those same tactics. When Wenxi jumped at Chung Yiheng's sudden remark, turning to him with a start, "You scared me." Chung Yiheng, with an impassive expression, replied, "I've been sitting here the whole time. How did I scare you? If you truly feared being overheard, you shouldn't be talking here." When Wenxi felt a bit guilty, "But I didn't say anything too outrageous. These are merely rumors known within the industry." Chung Yiheng retorted, "If someone else had overheard, both of you would be in trouble." Qu Tiaotiao blinked, "Not really. After all, we can see who's coming." They were nestled in a corner, away from cameras, and not currently in a recording session. So indeed, aside from the three of them, no one else could hear their conversation. When Wenxi chimed in, "Tiaotiao's right. We're not naive. If the environment were unsafe, would we be discussing this?" Chung Yiheng rolled his eyes and fell silent. Qu Tiaotiao stroked her chin, her interest piqued by when Wenxi's remarks about Jian Mengtao. She sensed the tantalizing scent of gossip. Oh, how delightful. There's juicy news to uncover. Just as Qu Tiaotiao was about to investigate Jian Mingtao's gossip, they suddenly heard Director Wu's furious voice from outside. His outburst was so loud that it could be heard even 10 meters away. Ridiculous. Is there no cost to spreading rumors? Why would I target Li Zishan? What benefit would that bring me? When Wenxi, puzzled, queried, "What is going on?" Qu Tiaotiao shook her head, unsure. But Li Zishan? What kind of trouble had she caused now? They ceased their gossip and moved to the living room. After venting his anger outside, Director Wu entered. His face still flushed with fury. Chung Yiheng, undeterred, directly asked, "Director Wu, what has happened?" Wu Yongchao, suppressing his anger, initially hesitated to speak. But upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao beside Chung Yiheng, he reconsidered. "Don't even get me started. It's all because of Li Zishan's withdrawal. My team had already issued an official statement indicating she withdrew due to health issues, acute gastroenteritis, hence her inability to continue filming. Yet, the rumors circulating now claim our production team is corrupt. That Li Zishan didn't have any health problems at all. That we concocted this excuse to replace her." Wu Yongchao vented his frustration, his gaze inadvertently drifting towards Qu Tiaotiao. "Oh, all-knowing Gua God. Quickly, reveal the truth behind this. Is Li Zishan's team orchestrating this drama?" Qu Tiaotiao felt her curiosity ignited. "So, abstract. This blame can be shifted to the production team?" Fascinating. I yearn to uncover the reason.
Oh.
Let me investigate this matter.
Uh-huh.
I've found something. Upon hearing this, Wu Yongchao perked up his ears. I originally thought this issue stemmed from Li Zishan's team attempting to absolve themselves, making it seem as if her hospitalization was due to a scandal. But it turns out that that's not the case. The true culprit appears to be a fan known as Bystander A. She's a notorious stalker who bribed a production staff member, learned that the team invited a replacement artist after Li Zishan was hospitalized, and concluded it was a cover-up. By the way, that name is rather careless, don't you think? It's obvious she just didn't want to think of a proper username. Alright. That's not the main point. The real surprise is that she actually succeeded. She managed to get this matter trending. And now many believe there's corruption in the production team. After consuming this piece of gossip, Qu Tiaotiao found the world truly remarkable. And poor Director Wu and the production team. Why are there so many bizarre people engaged in such strange activities?
Huh?
Wu Yongchao remarked. Don't think I can't hear your true thoughts. Nevertheless, he finally understood that while this incident wasn't directly caused by Li Zishan, it certainly stemmed from her. He felt Qu Tiaotiao was absolutely right. How unfortunate he was. The higher-ups had already instructed him to find a way to resolve this issue. Wu Yongchao felt a deep sense of despair. How could this be resolved? The only solution would be for everyone to know that Li Zishan's hospitalization was not due to acute gastroenteritis, but rather a scandal, leaving no time for filming. However, how could Li Zishan ever disclose that truth? Moreover, they had no evidence to prove that she was unable to film for such reasons. With a long sigh, Wu Yongchao suddenly had an epiphany. Wait! They lacked evidence, but Qu Tiaotiao had it. Wu Yongchao slapped his thigh, exclaiming, "I've got it." When he caught the puzzled glances from Qu Tiaotiao and the others, he quickly forced a laugh. Haha. No worries. I have some matters to attend to. He hurriedly exited. Qu Tiaotiao didn't dwell on it. However, half an hour later, she discovered that Wu Yongchao had sent her a private message on Weibo just 28 minutes prior. Gua God, please lend me a hand and save me. Chapter 78. What kind of star? Profiting from selling melons. Could it be that Wu Yongchao's so-called solution involves seeking me out? With this thought in mind, Qu Tiaotiao replied to him with a question mark. It seemed that Wu Yongchao had been waiting. For mere seconds after her message was sent, he began to reply fervently. Melon God. You're finally online. Melon God.
Please save me.
Although Qu Tiaotiao had a strong inkling as to why Wu Yongchao was reaching out, she still inquired, how can I save you? Melon God. You are aware of Li Zishan's withdrawal from daily life of actors, right? There are rumors circulating that it involves a scandal within the production team. That matter, yes, I am aware. What is the issue? This situation isn't scandal by the production team. There's another reason behind it. Melon God. I wish to purchase the real reason for Li Zishan's withdrawal from you. To her surprise, he genuinely wanted to procure information from her. Qu Tiaotiao raised an eyebrow and typed, Are you affiliated with the production team? Wu Yongchao candidly responded with a yes. Following this, Qu Tiaotiao received a lengthy message from him. Essentially, he aimed to acquire the true reason behind Li Zishan's withdrawal and requested her assistance in disseminating this information. Preferably without implicating the production team. Wu Yongchao added, Everyone knows that the information you provide is authentic, Melon God, which is why I'm asking for your help. Surely you possess the truth behind this scoop?
Qu Tiaotiao pond d'effort un moment.
Engaging in this scoop not only stirred up excitement, but also promised financial gain. How could she possibly lose? Coincidentally, I do have that information. After considering the industry rates for such matters, Qu Tiaotiao quoted a price. A flat rate, this amount. However, I will only be responsible for releasing the scoop and managing the ensuing public discourse. I want to be involved beyond that. Melon God, you are remarkably straightforward. Rest assured, I'll manage the publicity. Qu Tiaotiao sent an anonymous account number. Transfer the funds to this card. You may pay half as a deposit first. In less than 5 minutes, she received a notification of the transfer. She had anticipated only half the deposit, yet to her astonishment, Wu Yongchao had sent the full amount. Accompanying the transaction was a message. I trust you, Melon God, so there's no need for a deposit. I'm sending you the full payment. Qu Tiaotiao was genuinely taken aback. Had the value of the Melon God account risen to such heights? He wasn't even afraid of being conned and paid in full. However, as she gazed at the funds in her account, her spirit soared. Why bother with other engagements? Selling melons was far more lucrative. Since she had received payment, it was only right to alleviate his concerns. Qu Tiaotiao efficiently began organizing the information and subsequently posted it online. The one true Melon God in the entertainment industry. Curious? Has no one noticed that a certain 3-letter star has noticeably different body shapes before and after, with only a 3-month interval? It's unlikely she inflated like a balloon. Also, when she was taken to the hospital, why was she clutching her chest? If it were acute gastroenteritis, wouldn't she be holding her abdomen? So, was it an attack of acute gastroenteritis, or did something go awry in the surgical area? Medical records from the plastic surgery hospital sent to the hospital alongside before and after body comparison images. Qu Tiaotiao's account, having garnered attention from previous revelations, now boasted over 20 million followers, all of whom were active. Once the scoop was released, it immediately surged into the top 30 trending topics. Awakening from a dying illness. It's a scoop. A fresh, hot scoop. The Melon God has already posted the images. It's just shy of naming names 2333. So, does this imply that the Melon God's Weibo post suggests what I think it does? Help! How many scoops have I missed without seeing them? Family. I happen to be hospitalized in the same hospital as that 3-letter star. I heard a rumor yesterday about a person with an explosive chest being admitted. Thus, a new question arises. What caused her chest to explode? Plastic surgery hospital covering the chest, body comparison, brothers, I suddenly understand. Wait. If it really is what we suspect, then we've uncovered the reason behind Li Zishan's withdrawal. Exactly. I said that acute gastroenteritis could be treated with a few days of 4. There's no need to withdraw. But if there was an issue in that area, wouldn't withdrawal be necessary? Qu Tiaotiao scrolled down and noticed that public opinion was steering towards the direction the production team desired, confirming that Wu Yongchao had begun to take action. With that realization, she decided not to dwell further. She had done what she needed to do, and now there was no need for her to worry. Qu Tiaotiao joyfully set the matter aside. She anticipated encountering Xing Yuan and Jian Mengtao on her way downstairs. However, it appeared they were oblivious to her presence. Xing Yuan cast a disdainful glance at Jian Mengtao, questioning her presence. Jian Mengtao tightened her hands at her sides. Naturally. I'm here for a public appearance. Xing Yuan looked at her with even greater contempt. A public appearance? Are you sure you're not just trying to follow me? Before Jian Mengtao could respond, he continued, Jian Mengtao, can you not be so shameless? Just seeing you makes me feel nauseous. Withdraw from the competition. Jian Mengtao finally spoke. I will not withdraw. Qu Tiaotiao interjected at that moment. Am I interrupting something between you two? Xing Yuan abruptly turned, and upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao, his expression shifted. He tossed a parting remark to Jian Mengtao and strode away. Jian Mengtao remained silent, not even sparing Qu Tiaotiao a glance, and continued on her way. Observing their retreating figures, Qu Tiaotiao sensed the scent of a scoop in the air. Intriguing. It seemed there was a history between these two. Suddenly, Qu Tiaotiao recalled a detail she had overlooked. In the narrative of this popular story, the 7 prominent figures did not initially show such enthusiasm for Lin Wanyuan. One of the distinguished individuals had even mentioned retiring from the life of a rogue, returning home transformed. Could it be that Xing Yuan embodies this reformed rogue archetype? Qu Tiaotiao was eager to investigate further, but the live broadcast was about to commence. She could only prepare her microphone and quietly settle into the far corner of the sofa, ready to observe. He.
Now.
Let me see what connections exist between Xing Yuan and Jian Mengtao. Chapter 79. Deeply disgusted by the morality of these two brothers at that moment, the fans in the live broadcast room had just begun to pour in when they heard Qu Tiaotiao's remarks. What is happening? How is there already a scoop as soon as I arrive? What could possibly exist between Xing Yuan and Jian Mengtao? What are you all talking about? These two are as unrelated as can be. How could there be any scoop? He. Whether there's a scoop or not isn't for you to decide. Not only did the fans in the live broadcast room become excited, but even the staff members who had been diligently working began to stir with anticipation. What could possibly bring more joy than indulging in gossip at work? Even savoring it live?
Nothing.
Amidst the silent urging of the crowd, Qu Tiaotiao has already opened the search page. To her astonishment, the moment the screen lit up, she was struck by a revelation. Let me see what connection exists between these two individuals. What the hell? Xing Yuan and Jian Mengtao actually dated in the past. Countless staff members gasped in disbelief. What? How thrilling! Yet, the intrigue only deepened. Here comes the crux of the matter. Not only did they date, but Jian Mengtao even bore a child for Xing Yuan. If that is the case, then it truly aligns. This is astonishingly real. Lin Zhengyu. So this woman truly lacks discretion. Qu Tiaotiao continued to scroll. But wait, there's a more critical point. Jian Mengtao was actually coerced. Lin Zhengyu. Did she just get slapped in the face in less than 3 seconds? It turns out that although Jian Mengtao had feelings for Xing Yuan, she believed such matters should only occur after marriage. Thus, when Xing Yuan insisted on taking things further, she consistently rebuffed him. This persistent rejection infuriated Xing Yuan. His thought process was that Jian Mengtao was merely putting on an act. Xing Yuan, unable to accept Jian Mengtao's reluctance, was influenced by his brother Xinghua, who claimed that girls often say no verbally, yet their bodies betray their true desires. Upon reading this, Qu Tiaotiao felt a deep-seated revulsion towards the moral compass of these two brothers. At that precise moment, Xing Yuan encountered a slight technical issue with his microphone and could not be heard. He was typically attended to by a female staff member who would eagerly take advantage of such opportunities. However, after hearing Qu Tiaotiao's revelations, she cast him a disdainful glance and promptly assigned another staff member to assist. Seeing a seemingly decent man turn out to be a scoundrel was utterly revolting. Just the thought of touching him felt like tainting her hands. Oblivious to this, Qu Tiaotiao continued her reading. Under the influence of his well-meaning brother Xinghua, Xing Yuan resorted to coercion. The outcome was that Jian Mengtao became pregnant, and upon learning this news, he promptly disavowed her and ended the relationship. My heavens! What a quintessential scoundrel. Just reading this made Qu Tiaotiao's disdain for Xing Yuan swell further. She suppressed her nausea and pressed on. Goodness, what is this? I already found him repugnant, but it appears he is even more loathsome. Jian Mengtao, burdened by pregnancy, was deemed a disgrace by her parents. In the midst of a marital dispute, her parents hastily divorced, abandoning her entirely, providing only a meager allowance for her survival. To make ends meet, Jian Mengtao was forced to work in a factory. By a stroke of fate, she entered the modeling industry and was discovered by a talent scout, leading her into the entertainment world.
Qu Tiaotiao experienced a sense of déjà vu.
Her experience mirrors mine closely, the only difference being that I was directly sold by my parents and later discovered by a talent scout. Observing the script, Ing Chun lowered her gaze, concealing the darkness within her eyes. The fans in the live stream were both shocked and furious.
What?
What did Qu Tiaotiao just imply? Sold? Heavens! Could it be what I'm thinking? If that is the case, then it's truly appalling for the family.
Qu Tiaotiao continued scrolling.
Let me see. It turns out that all the scandalous rumors about Jian Mengtao after entering the entertainment industry were fabricated and exaggerated by Xing Yuan. Aside from the fact that she did indeed have a miscarriage, all the allegations of fighting and smoking were utterly unfounded. Xing Yuan spread these rumors to tarnish Jian Mengtao's reputation. Because once her reputation was sullied, no one would believe her words henceforth. This way, he could extricate himself from the incident and continue to be perceived as the pure-hearted brother in the eyes of his fans.
Oh.
And the beloved little puppy in Lin Wanwan's heart. Qu Tiaotiao could not help but feel a surge of indignation. And he dares to pretend to be innocent. What wrongdoing has purity committed to deserve such vilification? Wu Yongchao, after absorbing this scandal, felt utterly drained. What on earth is wrong with the young stars in the entertainment industry? Why does everyone carry such heavy scandals? His production team was on the verge of becoming a scandal-ridden disaster zone, one after another. His head throbbed with the weight of it all. After all, he had yet to resolve the issue with Li Zishan. His only fervent wish was that while Qu Tiaotiao's fans were aware, she herself would refrain from leaking this information online too soon. At the very least, he hoped to settle the Li Zishan situation first. He truly had no time for this. Each scandal was more sordid than the last. If Qu Tiaotiao could hear his thoughts, she would undoubtedly reassure him. She too recognized that now was not the opportune moment to divulge such information. Moreover, the aftermath of Li Zishan's scandal erupted. Li Zishan's studio found it untenable to deny the evidence Qu Tiaotiao had presented. Thus, they resorted to a straightforward acknowledgement as part of their marketing strategy. Chapter 80. It appears you truly cannot withstand solitude. It stated that Li Zishan herself was deeply insecure, which led her to seek external validation, resulting in her actions. Moreover, using her experience, she cautioned everyone against such behaviors, highlighting the invasiveness of medical procedures and the lack of quality and safety assurance, urging everyone not to emulate her. Even Qu Tiaotiao, upon seeing this public relations strategy, couldn't help but give a thumbs up in admiration. After all, sometimes it is better to be candid and admit faults rather than to obscure the truth. If one continues to cling to the past after the individual has already acknowledged their wrongdoing, it becomes unreasonable. Additionally, Li Zishan subtly implied that the uproar stemmed from issues of medical safety. Under the guidance of online influencers, this strategy indeed stabilized Li Zishan's plummeting reputation. Many fans left comments expressing their understanding. Honestly, I don't think Li Zishan did anything wrong. Wanting to be beautiful isn't a crime. Exactly. I feel insecure too. So, I completely understand the desire for recognition. Li Zishan's only mistake was choosing a disreputable institution with such poor quality. Just as public sentiment began to shift in favor of Li Zishan, another group of paparazzi suddenly surfaced, exposing that the issues surrounding her breast enhancement were not due to medical or material faults but were, in fact, manipulated. This revelation sent shockwaves through the online gossip community.
What?
Manipulated? In just 2 words, my imagination has run wild. Didn't Li Zishan previously claim that it was due to poor medical quality that led to the mishap? I knew something was off.
How could Li Zishan, with
2.08 million followers, not even afford to find a reputable hospital? And now the real issue arises. Such matters cannot possibly be self-inflicted, can they? At that moment, Li Zishan was engaged in the recording of a program, and one must savor the implications. Hiss. Suddenly enlightened, yet hesitant to voice it, Qu Tiaotiao had not anticipated that mere moments after indulging in the gossip regarding Xing Yuan and Jian Mengtao, the subsequent revelations would be uncovered by others. She pondered, stroking her chin. That paparazzo possesses some skill. Having been paid to keep quiet, he still managed to unearth what was meant to remain concealed. Stealing a glance at Wu Yongchao, she silently reassured herself, "This does not concern me. I did not leak this information. Thus, I will not be returning the payment." Wu Yongchao felt on the verge of tears. He could hardly believe that the online uproar had escalated to this level, entangling their production team. If Qu were to withdraw from the competition due to scandal, recruiting another mentor would be an arduous task. Just as despair washed over him, Qu Tiaotiao's voice broke through. However, Director Wu, you've been fortunate. Thus far, no paparazzi have captured any images of Qin Yu and Li Zishan together, except for my own little indiscretion. Therefore, as long as Qu Tiaotiao refrained from disclosing this information, the truth would remain hidden, and she had no intention of revealing it. For having accepted payment, she felt obliged to fulfill her end of the bargain. She resolved to abstain from further involvement in this affair. Yet, this resolve lasted less than 3 hours. After a mere 3 hours, Qu Tiaotiao, filled with indignation, erupted with all the details. The origin of this tumult can be traced back to 2 hours later. After finishing her rehearsal, Qu Tiaotiao made her way to the restroom. And while standing at the door, she heard muffled sobs emanating from within. Someone was crying in there? Qu Tiaotiao hesitated outside, grappling with the decision of whether to enter. After some contemplation, she deliberately increased the sound of her footsteps. Sure enough, the sobbing ceased almost immediately. The restroom door swung open, revealing Jian Mengtao. Her head bowed as she emerged. Nevertheless, Qu Tiaotiao noted the redness around her eyes. Jian Mengtao turned on the faucet to wash her face. After a moment's thought, Qu Tiaotiao stepped forward and offered a tissue. Wipe your tears. Jian Mengtao hesitated but ultimately declined, saying no need. She retrieved a tissue of her own, drying her face and returning to the icy demeanor she had displayed upon arrival. No trace of her earlier tears remained. Once Jian Mengtao departed the restroom, Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but speculate. Given how intensely she had been crying, could it be that Xing Yuan had bullied her once more? It seemed the only plausible explanation. Initially, Qu Tiaotiao had no intention of intervening, but the thought of Xing Yuan's previous reprehensible actions gnawed at her resolve. However, upon investigating further, she discovered that her assumptions were misguided. Jian Mengtao's tears were not shed due to Xing Yuan. Rather, it was Qin Yu who had caused her distress. This revelation left Qu Tiaotiao utterly astonished. Even upon returning to the recording venue, her mind remained preoccupied with this development. How could Qin Yu have the audacity to harass Jian Mengtao during rehearsal, even suggesting she visit his room that evening? His perception of her, tainted by her past scandals, emboldened him further. Wu Yongchao sensed something amiss at this point. Given Qu Tiaotiao's previous propensity to expose matters when her boundaries were crossed, it seemed this time would be no different. Sure enough, the next moment, he heard Qu Tiaotiao's outraged thoughts. Just earlier, I had Li Zishan sent to the hospital. And now, without any restraint, you engage in such heinous behavior? Very well, if you wish to court disaster, I shall gladly oblige. Let the entire world know what you have done. Wu Yongchao resolved to contact the higher-ups immediately to request another mentor. Qu Tiaotiao, being a woman of action, promptly began drafting a Weibo post. The one true gossip deity of the entertainment industry, I initially intended to spare certain individuals some embarrassment, but I never anticipated such vile behavior. Moments after sending a certain star to the hospital, this man began harassing newcomers. Qin Yu, how desperately do you seek to prove your worth? Upon posting this Weibo message, Qu Tiaotiao returned half of her payment to Wu Yongchao and sent a private message. The one true gossip deity of the entertainment industry, although I promised not to involve myself, I find myself entangled nonetheless. However, I have fulfilled your request, so I shall only refund half of the payment. Chapter 81. My eyes have been polluted. Qu Tiaotiao's Weibo posts sent shockwaves throughout the entertainment industry. In just a few lines, the sheer volume of information exploded. Qin Yu? Is it the same Qin Yu I'm thinking of? Isn't he deeply in love with his wife? He has been harassing others. What a disgusting old man. What are you all doing? Qin Yu is formidable. I want to know who the victim is. The gossip deity hasn't revealed her name. Goodness. My worldview has been shattered. I feel as though my eyes have been spiritually polluted. This won't sell for a high price anymore. The gossip deity's revelations just keep getting more astonishing. I am increasingly curious about who this gossip titan truly is. How does one acquire such information? Truly, I am in tears. The gossip deity is audacious. It has been ages since the entertainment industry has seen such fervor. By the time Qin Yu's public relations team grasped the situation, the top 5 trending topics were all dominated by his scandal. The number 1 trend read, Qin Yu's affair with Li Zishan exposed. When Qin Yu received the call from his manager, his expression darkened. He immediately logged onto Weibo and saw the leaked images. The angles clearly indicated they were taken surreptitiously. Despite their slight blurriness, it was unmistakably him and Li Zishan. He had been so cautious. How could he have been caught? Moreover, this gossip deity even knew of his most clandestine affairs. Who on earth is she? At this juncture, regret was futile. He could only instruct his public relations team to redirect the public's attention. Just as he was about to hang up, another thought struck him. It was unlikely that Li Zishan had leaked this information. The most probable culprit was Jian Mengtao. How dare this newcomer attempt to undermine him? He would ensure she learned that there were individuals in the entertainment industry one should never offend. Having been dragged into this mess, he would make certain she did not escape unscathed. As he relayed his orders, he received a call from the production team. Without a doubt, they were about to inform him of his removal from the show. Perhaps due to the recent turmoil within the production team, they had added a clause to the contract stipulating that if an artist caused disturbances affecting filming, they would be liable for double the penalty. As anticipated, upon answering the call with a scowl, the higher-ups conveyed their message clearly. The news of Qinyu's withdrawal from the program did not surprise Qu Tiaotiao. What troubled her was the fact that this incident would ultimately implicate Jian Mengtao. The incident began when someone revealed that Jian Mengtao had been sexually harassed by Qinyu, setting off a chain of events that spiraled out of control. Jian Mengtao's scandalous history was extensive. She could be deemed one of the most notorious female celebrities, second only to Qu Tiaotiao. Thus, when news broke of her being the victim, public opinion inexplicably tilted towards the notion that Jian Mengtao was merely attempting to climb the social ladder by seducing Qinyu. Compared to male stars, the majority of onlookers seemed more eager to castigate female celebrities. After all, who among men is not prone to infidelity? Given that Qinyu is a celebrated actor, what is the harm in seeking a mistress? Yet, Jian Mengtao's alleged reliance on her physicality to gain favor became a significant issue. By the time Qu Tiaotiao became aware of the situation, public sentiment had already begun to favor Qinyu, while Jian Mengtao faced renewed waves of negative publicity. Her reputation tarnished even further. Countless netizens inundated the program's social media with demands for Jian Mengtao to be expelled from the show, threatening to boycott if their wishes were not met. On rare occasions when Qu Tiaotiao encountered Jian Mengtao, although the latter's face betrayed no visible signs of distress, Qu could sense her despair. Xing Yuan even went so far as to mock her openly, disregarding the cameras still rolling, taunting her with, "Whose bed do you want to climb into? Are you not ashamed?" The live chat erupted in applause. Xing Yuan is so handsome when he says that.
Wah!
It's the righteous Xing Yuan. Shameless wretch deserves to be scolded. Who doesn't he know that this wretch relies on her body to secure resources? Of course, amidst the waves of morally questionable comments, there were a few that upheld decency. Hey, Xing Yuan's fans, don't be ridiculous. Is your admiration for a foot washing made so profound that you've lost your sense of self? How disgusting. Can you hear yourselves? Did your parents know they birthed just a placenta? To the previous commenters, well said. Applause. Upon hearing such remarks, Jian Mengtao felt a rush of dizziness, her body trembling as she nearly collapsed, only to be steadied by a pair of warm hands. In shock and confusion, she turned to see Qu Tiaotiao. Did you not brush your teeth this morning? Your breath is foul, Qu Tiaotiao replied coldly. Do you have evidence to support that claim? If not, kindly hold your tongue and refrain from flinging baseless accusations. Xing Yuan was taken aback that someone would stand up for Jian Mengtao in such a scenario. You.
What do you mean by that?
Am I wrong? Qu Tiaotiao swiftly retorted. You, who so casually slanders others on camera, what unspeakable acts might you commit behind closed doors? Master Xing? Her words dripped with irony, particularly the title master, which thoroughly provoked Xing Yuan. You are Qu Tiaotiao, aren't you? He finally recognized her. Realizing she was of the same ilk as Jian Mengtao, it made sense why she would defend her. Qu Tiaotiao countered. What do you mean by ilk? Please elaborate. Xing Yuan was forced into silence, once more. His previous outburst against Jian Mengtao had stemmed from his overwhelming anger and disgust, momentarily forgetting the ongoing live broadcast. Now recollecting, he could only respond coldly, I do not engage in quarrels with women. With that, he departed. As Qu Tiaotiao attempted to say more, Jian Mengtao gently grasped her arm, shaking her head slightly, whispering a soft thank you. Qu understood that Jian did not wish for her to pursue the matter further. However, she could no longer tolerate Xing Yuan's behavior. Offenders like him ought to reside where they belong, in prison. Chapter 82. He should be in jail suddenly. Jian Mengtao received a friend request notification on WeChat from an ID named the one true gossip god of the entertainment industry. She was somewhat perplexed by this ID. Recently, this account had been revealing scandalous truths on Weibo, and each revelation had proven to be genuine. The sensationalized gossip flooding Weibo was primarily sourced from this account. Even Jian Mengtao, who rarely surfed the internet, had heard whispers of it. But why would this gossip god seek her out? More importantly, was it truly the person behind the account? As she hesitated, another message from the friend request arrived, containing a note. I know about your situation with Xing Yuan. Do you still wish to seek revenge? The all-knowing search must have its grandiosity. Qu Tiaotiao had already discovered that Jian Mengtao had not always remained silent, passively accepting the slanderous accusations. Initially, she had attempted to resist, striving to clear her name from the mud that had been thrown upon her. Yet, without a substantial background, how could she possibly prevail against the formidable influence of Xing Yuan? Every plea she made was drowned out by public opinion, leading to escalated vitriol. Her agency appeared indifferent to the uproar, perhaps even relishing it. Controversy, whether positive or negative, drew attention, and they were intent on extracting every ounce of profit from Jian Mengtao's plight. The message she sent was merely an inquiry into whether the flicker of hope within her still desired to ignite into a widespread blaze. Qu Tiaotiao noted that her friend request had been accepted, along with Jian Mengtao's succinct yet potent reply, I do. All news possesses a temporal quality. Although the Qin Yu incident stirred considerable chaos, at its core, it revolved around issues of character and morality rather than criminality. With adept public relations, the scandal swiftly faded from trending topics. The hot search rankings were soon dominated by a new drama featuring a rising star. However, these trending topics were not without cost. As Qu Tiaotiao's gossip god account posted a new revelation. The one true gossip god of the entertainment industry. How can certain individuals hurl insults at others during a live broadcast? Who is truly filthy? 7 years ago, you got someone drunk and forced them. Did you not find that disgusting? When you pressured them to terminate your child, did you not feel your own heart was vile? After entering the entertainment industry, you worried about your secrets surfacing and began to smear others. Did you not feel your hands became tainted? I've made this abundantly clear. Do you still require my good man Xing Yuan's full name? I shall send the police some evidence. No thanks needed. Evidence, evidence, evidence. Within a minute of the post, the comments surged into the thousands, with even more likes accumulating. Perhaps it was due to everyone scrambling for the front row. Or perhaps the content was too shocking to comprehend. The initial comments were largely exclamations of disbelief. Only after several minutes did longer comments begin to emerge, exposing this matter. It's all thanks to my gossip god. This is relentless. I'm just curious, how much dirt does the gossip god possess? My goodness. Another scandal collapses. I can't be mistaken, right? The person the gossip god referred to as being drunk is Jian Mengtao. Did you all check the images? The information within them is astounding. All of Jian Mengtao's scandals were deliberately fabricated by Xing Yuan through hired trolls. What is this? The gossip god even has records of conversations and transactions with the trolls. This is unreal. The signature on Jian Mengtao's abortion consent forms is indeed Xing Yuan's, clearly stated as her boyfriend. How can his fans defend him now? Offenders like him should be imprisoned. Lin Yuanxin furiously typed out this line and sent it off. The very essence of her disdain and revulsion was directed towards rapists, a sentiment deeply rooted in her childhood experiences. Once, while playing in a park, a middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s suddenly leered at her with an unsettling smile. Before she could react, he seized her and dragged her towards a thicket. At that tender age, she was utterly powerless to escape. Just as a horrific event seemed imminent, a young woman passing by noticed the alarming situation and rushed to her rescue. Her parents reported the incident to the authorities. Yet the man received a lenient sentence due to a diagnosis of mental illness. To shield her from the shadows cast by the incident, her parents never broached the subject again, and she complied, choosing silence. However, the specter of that day never truly dissipated. When she overheard Qu Tiaotiao labeling Xing Yuan as a rapist, a wave of nausea washed over her. She was consumed by a singular desire to see him imprisoned. Thus, upon encountering Guoxin's post on Weibo, she immediately financed an army of online commentators, purchased trending topics, and resurrected every piece of dirt previously buried about Xing Yuan. She demanded that he face the consequences of his actions. The public discourse surrounding this matter was starkly different from that of Qin Yu. While the latter had no criminal implications, the allegations against Xing Yuan were undeniably criminal. No matter how profound the Xing family's connections, they could not withstand the weight of public opinion. Xing Yuan's phone was nearly overwhelmed with notifications. In a fit of frustration, he switched it off and tossed it aside, his expression dark and brooding. Your current agitation is futile. Perhaps you should consider how to resolve the issue, Xing Hua remarked coolly. Brother, you must help me with this. And how would you like me to assist? By paying to suppress it. Xing Yuan retorted, brimming with agitation. Isn't that how it's always been done? What problem can't be solved with money? Xing Yuan, are you truly this foolish or merely pretending? In the past, money could silence matters because Jianming Tao was inconsequential. Xing Hua inhaled deeply. But the individual leaking this information is Guo Shen. You know his current level of notoriety. That Weibo post skyrocketed to trending status almost immediately and shows no signs of fading. Not to mention, he has released all the evidence. How do you expect me to suppress this? I still don't understand how you could have been so naive as to sign that surgical consent form. Xing Yuan's face darkened. It was because she had no parents. Had I refused to sign, she would have been unable to undergo the operation. I couldn't possibly let her give birth. His voice softened. Brother, please help me just this once. I swear if you assist me this time, I will never compete with you for Wanwan again. Chapter 83. A token of our meeting. Xing Hua felt a flicker of temptation. He was not oblivious to the fact that Lin Wanwan had been indecisive in her dealings with the two brothers, striving not to offend either side while keeping a safe distance. She was truly too kind-hearted. Since she was unable to make a decision, it fell upon them to choose on her behalf. Yet neither brother had been willing to let go. If Xing Yuan were to relent, Lin Wanwan would undoubtedly choose him without hesitation. Remember what you just said. I will help you one last time. One mentor had withdrawn from the competition, and another flying guest was mired in scandal. What was left to record? Wu Yongchao decided to halt the recording once more. The show would resume only when these matters were resolved. Fortunately, he had anticipated this, so the interruption did not result in significant losses. Moreover, netizens had grown accustomed to such peculiarities. A temporary suspension was merely a prelude to a subsequent return. Perhaps when it resumed, even juicier gossip would emerge. Upon returning home, Qu Tiaotiao kept a close watch on the online discourse. Xing Yuan was indeed attempting to use financial means to cleanse his reputation. It must be said that Xing Yuan's public relations team was remarkably adept, orchestrating a legion of online commentators, and as a rising star, he had an abundance of devoted fans. Under relentless bombardment, the narrative online gradually shifted to portray his past transgressions merely as youthful indiscretions. They even went so far as to claim, who hasn't made mistakes in their youth? As long as one acknowledges their errors and seeks redemption, all is forgiven.
Furthermore,
they somehow acquired photographs of Jianming Tao, allegedly coerced into drinking with the company's big boss, which they disseminated. Naturally, the context of her coercion was twisted to suggest that she sought to ascend the ranks. After all, if she had truly wished to refuse, could anyone have forced her at knife point? The discourse began to turn. I will always support my brother Xing Yuan.
he was young at that time.
And they were in a relationship, so what is the big deal? Jianming Tao is so disgusting. She should be thrilled to be noticed by my brother. Did you see the later revelations? YXH was right. If she didn't want to, who could have pushed her to the table?
To me,
The most loathsome is this Guo Shen. This is an invasion of privacy. Isn't it? Why hasn't anyone arrested him? At that moment, Liang Tian sat beside Qu Tiaotiao, equally incensed by the comments. She exclaimed, are Xing Yuan's brainless fans truly willing to forsake their sense of morality to whitewash their idol? And as for the invasion of privacy, this is clearly reporting illegal behavior. It's everyone's responsibility. Why are you so outraged? They aren't insulting you directly, Qu Tiaotiao replied.
how is this not directed at me?
You, Liang Tian, almost let slip that you're my artist. To criticize you is to criticize me. In that fleeting moment, reason reined her in. Under Qu Tiaotiao's puzzled gaze, Liang Tian quickly corrected herself. You know I cannot abide such darkness. I fervently wish for Xing Yuan to be imprisoned immediately. However, merely wishing for it would not suffice to see him incarcerated for decades. Qu Tiaotiao offered a rational conclusion. 3 to 5 years would be too lenient.
This is not the outcome I seek.
What do you mean? Liang Tian's eyes sparkled with excitement. Could it be that he possesses undisclosed sins that could land him in prison for decades? Qu Tiaotiao feigned innocence. I couldn't possibly know. I am not Guo Shen. I merely mentioned it in passing. He certainly has undisclosed sins. Moreover, this particular sin implicates not just him but the entire Xing family. But I have already heard whispers about it, my friend. Qu Tiaotiao, oblivious to the unfolding drama, continued scrolling through Weibo, her mind beginning to devise a plan. To uncover the truth, one must pay a price. Since Lin Wanwan is so eager to learn the identity of Guaxin, let me present her with a token of our initial meeting. A gift that merely incapacitates these two brothers. Who knows if Lin Wanwan will appreciate it? Liang Tian gasped, Xiu, what are you planning? Don't do anything rash. At least wait for me to buy some sunflower seeds first. Jian Mingtao buried herself in her blankets, her face stained with dried tears. She had witnessed all the online chatter. Truly, no one would believe her. Everyone assumed she was a willing participant, and even her victimization at Xing Yuan's hands had somehow morphed into a twisted honor. How could such a ludicrous and absurd situation exist? Yes, Xing Yuan was undeniably handsome. Moreover, he was indeed wealthy. But could those two attributes erase the undeniable fact that he was a rapist? Can good looks, wealth, and a legion of fans grant one the liberty to act with impunity? She had even relinquished any hope of erasing the tarnish on her reputation, merely wishing for Xing Yuan to face the consequences he so rightly deserved. Yet was even that a possibility? Exhaustion enveloped her. The world felt painfully unjust. In this realm, it seemed that affluence could manipulate public opinion at will. Why, then, should she continue to endure such a world? Jian Mengtao slowly emerged from her cocoon of blankets, grasping a fruit knife. Surely, if she were to die, all her troubles would cease to exist? She would no longer hear the venomous words hurled at her. She would not be treated like an object, tossed from one person to another. Death would grant her liberation. Clenching the fruit knife tightly, she pressed it against her wrist. If only she could end it all. She closed her eyes, poised to act, when suddenly her WeChat chimed. Who could possibly be messaging her at such a moment? The deepest instinct for survival compelled her to reopen her eyes. Jian Mengtao resolved to give herself one last chance to read the message. If it were yet another tirade of insults and condemnation, she would have nothing left to cling to. But if, by some slim chance, it were merely a friendly greeting, she would grit her teeth and persevere. Jian Mengtao unlocked her phone. The sender was the one true gossip guru of the entertainment industry. The message was brief. Rest assured, I will ensure he ends up in prison. Chapter 84. I abhor all injustice. Anything capable of dismantling the Xing family could not be left to circulate online. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao, after meticulously organizing the evidence, sent it anonymously to the relevant authorities. Once she had dispatched the entire package, she swiftly informed Jian Mengtao. Pondering for a moment, Qu Tiaotiao added, it is highly likely that in a few days, police officers will come to question you, so prepare yourself mentally. After a prolonged silence, nearly 5 minutes passed before Qu Tiaotiao received a response from Jian Mengtao. Thank you. Little did she know that those two simple words encapsulated all the courage Jian Mengtao could muster. Following the dispatch of the anonymous tip, Qu Tiaotiao kept a vigilant eye on the developments. The authorities acted with remarkable speed. Within an hour of receiving the report, they verified the authenticity of its contents and initiated an investigation. Thanks to the comprehensive evidence chain provided by Qu Tiaotiao, the process unfolded seamlessly. In a mere day, the entirety of the Xing family's criminal network was apprehended. Within 5 days, the Xing family found themselves ensnared. Qu Tiaotiao had intentionally purchased a bag of sunflower seeds, munching on them while watching the live arrest footage on Xiaodu Plus. She observed the bewildered expressions of the Xing couple, who seemed utterly unaware of how they had been exposed. Given their ability to build such a vast enterprise, it was inconceivable that they lacked substantial backing. Yet this time, even their support system had been apprehended. Xing Yuan bore an equally perplexed expression. He rushed forward, exclaiming, "Let go of my parents. Let go of my brother. What crime have they committed that warrants their arrest?" The police showed no inclination to respond, simply placing him in handcuffs as well. The Xing parents desperately protested, "Wait. This has nothing to do with our youngest son. He knows nothing." The police retorted, "Whether he is aware or not is irrelevant. We will investigate. We will ensure that no innocent person is wronged, nor will any guilty party escape justice." They forcibly ushered them into the vehicle, instructing their colleagues in the front, "All right, take them all away." The final scene of the video captured Xing Yuan's dawning horror as he began to comprehend the gravity of the situation. Though brief, it was sufficiently exhilarating. With the Xing family now apprehended, Qu Tiaotiao felt liberated to speak out. She promptly posted on Weibo, the one true gossip guru of the entertainment industry, "Your brother's entire family is now in custody. Why are you still attempting to whitewash this? No amount of hired support can obscure the undeniable truth. Comments poured in swiftly. Hooray, a new scoop. Wait. Which family has been arrested? It can't be Xing Yuan, can it? Why is the gossip guru teasing us instead of laying it all out?
Whoa.
Everyone. I just noticed that the accounts of Xing Y and Xing H have vanished, with a message stating that the users violated legal regulations. Shocking news for my entire family. I just woke up from a nap, and the world has changed. What on earth happened? Everyone, check out the Chaoyang Police's Weibo. This is explosive. After reading this comment, Qu Tiaotiao exited and located the Chaoyang Police's Weibo account. She was momentarily taken aback. She had never anticipated that the official announcement would be released so swiftly. The image, emblazoned with blue and white text, clearly stated the Xing family's entertainment venues were engaged in the illegal sale of narcotics. During the raid, authorities seized 50 kilograms of illicit substances. They arrested everyone involved. 50 kilograms. The revelation of such a staggering figure left everyone astounded. What the hell? 50 kilograms. Has the Xing family gone mad? This must be a death penalty case. Is this real? Our country has quietly pulled off a major operation. Indeed, there was no hint of this beforehand. How did it escalate to arrests so suddenly? Goodness. It's no wonder the Xing family is so notorious. Look at the consequences. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. With a family like that, it's no surprise their son could assault a minor. All those involved in the drug trade should face the ultimate penalty. The terms Xing Hua and Xing Yuan's imprisonment soared to the top of Weibo's trending list. Some netizens even posted photos of the two being arrested, claiming they were present at the scene. This was something Qu Tiaotiao had not foreseen. She marveled at the vast network of vigilant netizens capable of capturing such moments. However, this spared her the need to share her own photos. Just as Qu Tiaotiao finished her reflection, she saw that the Chaoyang police had released another new Weibo post. Curiosity piqued. She refreshed her feed and came across a new announcement. The authorities confirmed that Xing Yuan had indeed committed the crime of raping a minor and had engaged in malicious slander against others online. Although the official statement referred to him as Xing Mo, everyone understood that it was Xing Yuan they were discussing. When Qu Tiaotiao refreshed her feed once more, the comments swelled into the hundreds. The authorities have issued a confirmation. Oh my god. So Jian Mengtao was indeed assaulted. And the dirt on her was all fabricated. You have no idea how satisfying it was to read that official announcement. When I saw public opinion turn against her, I was nearly sick to my stomach. Who among us isn't feeling this way? The Xing family's PR team was astonishingly adept at twisting the truth. To the diehard fans of Xing Y, open your eyes. This is an official statement with a seal. Heavens! I can hardly fathom the despair Jian Mengtao must have endured for 7 long years. Indeed, she has been subjected to online harassment for a full 7 years. If it were me, I might truly contemplate ending it all. Just as Qu Tiaotiao finished reading this comment, she received a message from Jian Mengtao. She opened it. Thank you for everything you've done. I don't know how to repay you. Do you have an account? I can transfer you money. When all the dust had settled, Jian Mengtao still found it hard to believe. She had thought her situation was hopeless. No one could bring down Xing Yuan. She had even glimpsed the comment that suggested if it were her, she would consider death as an escape. In that moment, she truly yearned to respond. She had contemplated ending her own life and had even raised a knife in desperation. It was Guoshan who bestowed upon her a second chance, ultimately assisting her in shedding the unjust burdens she had borne for 7 long years. Aside from monetary compensation, she was at a loss as to how she could repay this kindness. Shortly thereafter, a reply came. This is not a transaction for money. Hence, I do not seek your wealth. If you are perplexed as to why I chose to assist you, allow me to elucidate. I am weary of all the injustices that plague this world, as well as the parasites that thrive in darkness. I happen to possess the ability to tear apart the grotesque facade of injustice and to expel the dark vermin. Thus, I acted accordingly.